What it do? Yeah. Hey, I'm about to get ready to go to work. You dig what I'm saying? But I got a day 5 of the marathon watch party. Yo, try to hang in there. If you can't hang in there, just push play. Put us in the background. Help us get our watch hours. We're dangerously close. We're about 800 watch hours away, which is doable. September 10th is our deadline. September 10th is our anniversary day for Agree to Disagree podcast channel. So we need you guys to just press play, put it in the background, throw a comment in the chat. You dig what I'm saying? Help us reach our watch hours, please. You see, I got my uniform on. Here's let me see. Can you see it? Mic check. Can you see the mic check? Mic check. Mic check. It's official. Mic check is official. Like a referee's whistle and chicken gristle. You dig? L&L cartage. Like L&L cartage. Yes, sir. We in here like swimwear. No, but for real though, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe. Click that notification bell. That way you're notified each time we post. And enjoy the marathon, man. Just kick back and enjoy the marathon. I see you in the chat. I see y'all. What's goody, what's goody, what's goody, what's goody. Oh, yeah. We out of here.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition are the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Ooh. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. Ooh. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
I'm telling you, boy, you never met a girl like me. I'm different, you gotta do more than talk. You need to walk the walk, so I'm trying to figure out if you're about that life. Can I be your wife? I see how you're moving, but I'm all about you proving your love. I see how your convo is soothing, but I'm all about you proving your love.
You're highly contagious like H1N1. Pull up at your crib with the sensation. Feeling truly confident while sipping running coke, so you know it's about to be one. Metaphorically speaking, I'm heat seeking for your vibes while peeking at your thighs. Wonder why you do the things you do. Got you calling me your boo while you staring in my eyes. Hold up. Real life, no games, that's why. Game recognized game, so why? Switch lanes like a Mustang, stay rapid fire like propane. She's so game with that body. Pump like a 12-gauge shotty. Swag killing like Gotti. And thick like a manicotti. I see you peeping at my grown man swag, no games for size, baby dollar bleeds through my veins. I'm trying to make this thing official like a referee's whistle. Fun, I love how you screaming out my name. I know you sick and tired of being sick and tired of the same old. Let me introduce you to a real baby girl of the things that your girlfriends can't do. Let's go.
I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you.
Hey, let's go take a ride, just you and I, on this trip to the sky. On this thing called love, I know you probably be scared, but it won't hurt if we try. Trying to make a new beginning with you in it, so I hope that you with it. Unlike them other clowns, when they play the role long enough to fool you, then they hear they quit it. Suckers. Keep it 100 like 100-meter dash. Communication is the key to make it last. Independent mommy's all about their own cash. Low, keep it confident with a mean swag. I save the crumbs from the bump, cause when it's all said and done, yep, you're the one for this one. Your silhouette is magnificent, storm industry. Dribble drive to the cup, hoping for an and one. Ain't nothing more sexy than a confident woman with a medulla oblongata on her shoulder instead of her internet Mac and acting ratchet, shaking her bottom.
Shake to them leaves fall, baby, it's autumn. 300 likes, let it guarantee she got them. The game's to be sold and not to be told. She slick, so she bold straight just to feel like Sodom.
Trying to figure out your love. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for romance, so I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for romance, so I wanna be next to you.
I do this for the love of the music, so dig that. Sound of the hi-hats melodic like click clack. Better call for a double team, cause this a mismatch. Music stay cool and clean like tic-tac. Lack of expression leads to depression. With this music we use it to let out aggression. No whack on wax, no cheese with that. Kids gotta eat, so I keep a 40-footer on my back. No slacking with my swag on tracks, I switch lanes. I stay laid back in the cut like loose change. Headed to the city to catch the Bulls game against the Cavaliers, but without LeBron James. Hey, I need this music in my face, haha. 808, hi-hat, snares, and bass. Yes sir, mic checks in the building. Now get your hands to the ceiling. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. This game is suspicious and crooked like a kickstand. No sweat, I keep my flows tight like wristbands. Man-made music, music don't make the man. I'm ambidextrous with the flow, so watch me switch hands. Yeah, what would I do for this music? Pour out my thoughts, I'll tell it all for this music. This true spit, straight from the cerebellum. No yak to distract mine, so ain't no telling what cerebral minds reveal. Pick a note and pick a style to write what you feel. But with the mic they try to fulfill fantasies, characters on wax, spit fiction without the facts. Yeah, skating on 28, pero tú chiquito, no tienes clothes on his back. Now dig that, for the love of this music. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. Yeah. Mic check, voice of the people. This is music, feel good, laid back. Love for this music. Got mad love for this music.
That's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we can get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. I got one thing on my mind, baby, tell me what you wanna do.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I done brought a bottle, I just hope that you get comfortable.
You You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I'ma have to pull you closer around me like a roller coaster. I done made you fall in love. I hate to say I really told you. Rather die, I'll find me a soldier. Hennessy with Coca-Cola. That's my favorite potion. Keep it in motion, gotta stay focused. Beat it up just like a drummer. I'm going down, you're going dumber. It really doesn't matter. The more that I'm hitting, that ass getting fatter and fatter and fatter. I'm sorry, I had to get nasty. The way that you calling me daddy could be from the front or the back, but it varies. Damn, this could be the girl that I married. I don't know, maybe time could tell. She just wanna cuff, I hate being in jail. That thick with commitment, that shit made me nauseous. These beautiful girls looking fine as hell. But let me just mind my business, cause it's you that I'm feeling. You was the one in my bed. You was the one that I'm fucking, yeah. Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
See, I'm the type of guy that needs a woman who's respectable.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
You the type of chick that makes a man act like he's supposed to. Yeah.
You see, I'm trying to get next
Hey,
to you.
let's get the small talk. I'm trying to dog walk, beat something, mazel tov, homicide, line and chalk, trying to split the middle. Marshall Falk, about to grab a fifth for this hen and a dose. Maybe more, but it depends what my dose say. Trying to bob but weave like crochet. You a bad chick, so disregard what them hoes say. Olay, miss me with that. Got her own crib, so I honor that. Independent mommy holding it down, cause most of these clowns is on welfare, so you can run it back like a sex flick. I need a chick that loves me more than Netflix and stay thick like this quick. I'd rather that chick and not just another statistic. Are you with this? Cause bust downs got the game so twisted. I'm peeping you from your rear view when your silhouette is like a science fiction movie, baby doll, so unrealistic. You don't wanna miss this opportunity to tangle with this misfit. Take a ride on my surfboard, catch a couple waves, throw it back like a shot of yak. Now I'm lifted.
Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
Let me get my earpiece. Let me get my earpiece for this. What's up, y'all? What is it, Monday, August 24th? Irreconcilable differences. Let's talk about it. Irreconcilable differences. When you hear that term, we automatically assume that's a marital arrangement that's been dissolved because irreconcilable differences, right? Married couple, they done been through some things, some ups and downs, and they come to a fork in the road where it's like, bro, we just gonna have to irreconcilable differences, right? And one files for divorce, and then the divorce rate just went up some more. My question is in irreconcilable differences, is that only a marital issue? Or is that a relational issue? Meaning, if a man and a woman are just boyfriend and girlfriend, isn't there an irreconcilable difference stage within relationships? And if so, what are you doing about it? Are you leaving like you would in a marriage? Or are you sticking around and cheating? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Are you sticking around and cheat? It's one thing that I don't understand. Within a marriage, when there is no reconciliation that's possible, we take the necessary steps to end said marriage. I mean, yeah, true, there may be some cheating on the side, but I'm just saying, we take the necessary steps to get out of this contract. But when it comes to boyfriend, girlfriend, long-term relationships, all of a sudden, we don't take the necessary steps to get out of said thing. I don't know how many people be like, I don't like this, I'm out. Yeah, true, there are some people that say, I don't like this, I'm out. It was cool while it lasted. You go your way, I go mine. But for the most part, we know that's not how it go. We know that people gonna stick around at the same time while they move around. And we know that ain't cap. It can't be cap because the STDs and unwanted babies, all this is prevalent in our community. And when I say our community, I'm talking about this community in general. I ain't specifically targeting the melanated community. I'm just saying in general. So my question is, why is it easier for a person to abandon or break a marital contract if you just boyfriend and girlfriend, which is less than a marital contract? You act like you can't just break it off. You'll just stay there and tiptoe on the side. Wait, I gotta get my soundboard. What's up, chat? What's up with that? I'm not gonna be here long, because I ain't long-winded like your boy, Ken Dog. I just had that question. What we doing? Why is it that a marriage can be dissolved because of irreconcilable differences, but a long-term relationship can go on and on and on and on, and they miserable, and they cheating, and they breaking up, getting back together, breaking up, getting back together? How is that more normal or acceptable? But then they frown at, certain people frown at the notion of marriage because marital rates doesn't support the need to get married. I don't know. I'm an old man on the sidelines. I'm on the sidelines just looking. Don't hey. I'm just saying. I've been married 20 years, going on 21 next month. You dig? Happily married. I'm just on the outside looking in, not as a hater, but as an observer. I'm trying to peep game. People say marriage is just a piece of paper, but when it comes to I'm trying to say it right, irreconcilable differences, when it comes to that, it should be easier to walk away from a long-term relationship than it is for a marriage, because you got to find a lawyer, you got to do this and do that and file for divorce. Relationship, you can be like, all right, deuces, it's been one. It's been real, right? Peace on. We out. But it's not. They stick around and then they tip around, which is weird to me. So drop it in the chat. I know y'all not. Y'all ain't rocking with us like that. But those who are rocking with us in the chat, drop it in the chat. Why is it a difference? Or why isn't irreconcilable differences promoted more in all relationships? Why is it only subjected to marriage? Because there's always irreconcilable differences. Always. But for some reason, marriage gets a bad rap. Irreconcilable differences gets pushed to the side in a long-term relationship. We'll just stay, play, tip, and dip. Why can't you just dip like you would if you was in a marital arrangement or a marital contract? I don't know. Drop your thoughts in the chat. And until then, enjoy the music by yours truly, Mike Check Productions. And that's Productions with a Z. Don't play with me. check, mic productions.
Oh my! Brother, oh my! What's that?
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a ooze. My n****s is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100.
About time. Good Lord. Lord.
Leave the Lord out of this.
That's why I said Lord, not Lord. Lord.
Lord.
I was very
As
careful.
As Medea would say. Lord.
What's up, man?
goody?
Yeah, happy Friday, bro. Happy Friday. I know your work day, your work week ain't ended, but mine has. So happy Friday.
Bro, my working week never ends, bro. Never
Hey.
ends. Never ends. Look at that. We got a packed house. Who we got in the Christmas? I see Ty Pro. What up with you, bro?
Ty Pro in the building. Hold on. Let
Yes,
me
sir.
let me get that ready.
Uh-oh. I don't know why, but it sounds a little robotic. Do you hear that, or is
Yes,
it
I
just
hear
me?
that. Yes, I hear that. Yes. I hear you.
Okay,
Yes.
you hear me sounding robotic?
Yes. Do I sound robotic?
Yeah.
Oh, get the
Fam, do we sound robotic? Let us know, man. We live.
Yes.
Let us know.
No. Chat, do I sound robotic? He
both
sounds
of us.
robotic. But do I sound robotic?
Yeah, you sound robotic to me, so
Do you sound robotic to yourself?
yes.
Okay,
Well,
then
I
it's
can't.
you.
No. I can't hear myself. So I don't know. Let's ask the people.
Come on, Chad, help us out real quick.
Come on, chat. Do your job. Do your job. Do your job. Go to work. Go to work.
I know it's a 10-second delay, but
Is it?
yeah, real time. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Let me see.
Chat. Do I sound robotic?
You sound robotic.
Chat, they over here like they just here.
Wait, they haven't responded. Maybe are we? Do you think we're actually live? Could that be the issue? Because yeah, nothing's moving on the chat either, brother.
Well, we're live. I'm watching us live. We're live.
They don't want to be great.
Okay, it says Mike. Hold on. Mike, no. Ken, yes. Thank you, Tina. Good Lord.
Hold up, Sam. Do I sound robotic now?
Nope, you good. Perfect. Yeah. Finally. See, every live we got a hiccup. Every single live. We build it while we fly it. Perfect. Thank you, Tina. Welcome in, Tina Mo for sure.
Tina Mo for show.
Happy vacation. Happy vacation.
Wait. She on vacay with us.
Yeah, I started to reach out to her, but I was like, I'm not gonna bother her because she's on vacation. How rude would that be? But thank you. Like she read my mind.
That's
what's up. That's what's up.
What up, May May? I see you.
No.
The air hugs.
Right. Air hugs and flying elbows. No, just kidding.
What up, Coach? Coach is in the building. Let me see. A-Team.
18 was the first one in the building. Salute to 18. Oh, I'm sorry. BDB was, but she was the first live. My bad. We put some respect on that. We put some respect on BD's name. He was the first one. He came in before the live, but 18 was the first one to come in the live.
I have a confession. I am convinced that the B in BDB stands for butt naked. I swear to God, every time I see this boy, he ain't got no shirt on. I swear. I just don't think he got no shirts. That's probably what it is. He like, I don't need no shirts. I'm going shirtless right now.
Tina says she's incognito, but she still listens. I appreciate you.
Okay, well, tell somebody. Wherever you at, tell somebody. You at the bar, tell somebody. You at the church, tell somebody.
I know, right?
Spread the gospel. What's popping, man? We here on a Friday.
On a Friday, yeah. We had to get it in because we got some bad weather coming. So I don't know what tomorrow gonna bring. Huh?
I don't know about that. I ain't been claim.
Oh, you ain't got no dust storms or no wind storms coming? Don't act like that now. You ain't in paradise.
What you mean?
Shut up.
Says who? You sound like a hater over there.
A little bit.
You sound like a hater. We all good over here. It's hot as hell, Vin. It's all good. Hey, shout out to my non-sponsor, Celsius. A little energy drink.
Shout out to my non-sponsor, Aldi brand. Pure, what is that? Pure what? Pure Aqua Spring Water. Shout out to Aldi.
Wait. Shout out to Spring Water. Hey.
I don't even know if this spring water, bro. Tell the truth. I mean, it could be. Never mind. I ain't gonna go there.
Don't do that. Toilet water. The toilet water is the same water come out your sink. If you
there you go.
There
you go.
Yeah. Everybody make it seem like it's bad. It's probably cleaner.
Dang, that's terrible.
Just this.
All right, you guys.
It could be Flint toilet water.
I mic check. As you see on the screen. Let me get Tina down real quick. There it is. I am Mike Check of Mike Check Productions, and that's Productions with a Z. I am your favorite ballhead beat maker. Yes, I am your favorite ballhead beat maker. And on top of that, I'm also your favorite beat maker's favorite ballhead beat maker in the building.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up.
With my old man dance.
That's funny. I guess I'm the other half of this debauchery.
Oh, yeah.
I am the most hated, never imitated, always duplicated.
That's a fact.
I am simply Ken, and the mantra is this: if I did it once, I shall do it again. Play my music.
Oops.
That's not the music.
My bad.
Stop.
Flag on the play.
You ever
Flag
been
on
at
the
the
play.
club? You ever been at the club and the DJ been in his groove? Then all of a sudden you play that techno.
My bad, bro. My bad. That was
man.
totally disrespectful. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, man.
So what's up, man? Your people's from Chicago, right?
Oh God.
No, you from Chicago.
Yes, I am.
South side. Yeah, my people's from Chicago.
Wow, 100 pride and joy, brother.
Oh, wow, hundreds.
Yeah, Southside all day.
I know, but still, hundreds. The South Side covers a multitude of blocks, brother.
Yeah, it's hard to claim with people right now, bro. Howsoever, I do come from that. Proudly, I say it proudly. Sometimes
You come from the hundreds. I come from the 87th. 87th. Yeah. So yeah. So I heard from Black YouTube, from the YouTube streets. No, we're gonna say that for the we ain't finna jump out there like that. Nope. We ain't gonna do it. Nope.
We ain't
gonna do it.
I think I know where you're going with it.
We're gonna push that on the back burner. What's up with this Walmart shooting?
Sorry, bro. I go to Target. Just saying.
Well, if you don't get
Just saying, man. I don't like great values. I like mainstays.
You definitely go to Target. Okay, so you already know. You already know.
It's safer.
Oh, don't do that. Don't start.
What? I'm just saying. Statistics show that you're likely to get shot in the parking lot of Walmart 15 times more than you would in Target. That's all I'm saying. Now, you might get solicited in Target. You ever want to change your life?
Oh, you get that at Walmart.
If you died today, what would you? I'm just saying, bro.
Let me write that on my list. Let me call the homeboys. Where you
Oh,
at?
you bet. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna say pull up.
Let me get on the back phone real quick. Hold on.
Look. I wouldn't even talk about y'all because we have Mormon territory.
I know what you're talking about. I wasn't
them
talking
bikes and
about
them
either.
helmets.
I wasn't talking about
Bikes and them
either.
helmets. I be like, bro, why you got a helmet on everywhere? Safety first.
All right,
bro.
so anybody that's been under a rock for the last couple days or last 4 days, 3-4 days,
Meemaw.
There was a shooting that occurred in a Walmart parking lot.
We gotta say pew pew.
There was a pew pew that took place in a Walmart parking lot over a parking spot. But we just gonna check out the video because everything done played out. Some things changed. You know, first somebody was pew pew, then they actually lost their life. So let's get right to it. Let's share that screen and let's talk about it. We finna get off the screen. Hold on.
Look at my mama.
This morning, the ongoing investigation into a deadly confrontation in Florida, a parking space dispute turning deadly outside a Walmart. 62-year-old Bart DeGuglielmo shot and killed.
Female shot someone outside in the parking lot. Both subjects were fighting over a parking spot.
Authorities say the altercation started about 5 minutes earlier, with the two drivers fighting over a parking spot. DeGuglielmo then parked his car, partially blocking the spot, and walked into the store. Witnesses say the woman then managed to slip into the spot anyway. The woman is then seen getting out of her car, phone in one hand, gun in the other, yelling at DeGuglielmo, who appears to be yelling back. He's then seen walking toward her as she points the gun at him. She backs up several times, gun leveled. She retreats around a car. He follows. An eyewitness says the woman repeatedly warned him she'll shoot if he keeps coming at her. He appears to leave, but then quickly returns. And then she opens fire, shooting DeGuglielmo. Police then take the woman into custody. Officials say she claims she was acting in self-defense.
Now, that woman is no longer in custody, and the shooting is under current investigation. Prosecutors will have to decide what charges, if any at all, are warranted. Really, guys, it's just a question of, is this self-defense or not?
Let the hypocrisy begin.
Don't do it, bro. Nope. Let's stay here. Let's stay here, bro. We're not doing analysis and comparisons, and no, we're not doing that. We're gonna stay right here.
Okay, drive the bus now.
I'm not
What's
driving.
your take?
I don't
What's
have a
your
take. I'm just a parking spot. A 62-year-old man. How old was she? How old is she?
I don't know. She's somebody's mama though.
I always tell my kids, the two oldest ones, you're gonna notice, you're gonna realize in life that even grown-ups act like kids. Because I know they're under the assumption that, all right, when kids grow up to be adults, they act like adults. And they're coming to see with their own two eyes that ain't much difference. You know, age is just a number. And here we are in the Walmart parking lot, ready to risk it all for a parking spot. And that's on both sides. He paid the ultimate price. And, you know.
So let me tell you what I saw. What resonated with me. This is something. So I know about them streets. And what's funny is this. Well, not funny, because I don't want to add humor to a serious situation. But I will give some.
Real quick. Anthony's Too Real in the building. She's also a Floridian, I believe. Didn't she say she was in Florida?
I forget.
Yes. Because you got family in Florida.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Right. So yeah, she's from Florida. And she said she was under a rock. She didn't hear about it. So. Oh well.
Your memory better than mine. Did we say die lovely?
Lee. That's Lee.
Oh, okay. So what I was about to say. So my point, my thing is this. This is what I noticed just from being in them streets. I've seen fellas bluff with the banger. Right? I've seen them bluff all day.
All day.
Now let me say this. Let me talk to the world out there, to any little boys out there. My daughter's is 18 to 27. 18 to 27. If y'all see one of mine with a gun or pew pew,
no bluff.
They not playing. Ain't no bluffing. Listen, gun range, we there. They know.
Say gun range certified.
Yes. Bro, listen. And so all I'm gonna say is this. For me, from my experience, if a woman got one on her and it comes out, go the other way.
You should probably stand down. Yeah.
Stand down. Because I do think a man will use it as intimidation. And I think a female will use it to get you the F up off
of her. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
So if
she already letting you know right now, I can't handle you physically.
Yeah.
If you bust a move.
Yeah.
I'm putting you in a casket. Facts.
And let me say this. If a woman's walking back and she has the unofficial equalizer,
right,
you better stop. you don't want to. I was always told you don't want to back a squirrel into a corner.
A squirrel a bite. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
Tina Moore, what she say? She said she could have just gotten in the car, and she did have the right to defend herself, to defend her stance. I believe the issue is just that he pursued a loaded weapon. He asked about it. He asked for it.
Yeah.
Justified. Okay. So, what's your take first, Mike? What's your take on Tina's response?
She could have just got okay. All right. So, my take or my thoughts on this is the first thing I thought about was the Trayvon Martin case, because there's a precedent, right? Everybody was up in arms when Zimmerman walked him down. When the police said, "Hey, chill out, fall back, we got this," and he proceeded to walk the man down, and then his life was in danger, air quotes, and he put him down, and he was justified. Now this woman right here, they squabbling over a parking spot. The man, the 62-year-old deceased man, kind of blocked the parking spot and went in the store. Now at this point, she could have just either called the police or walked away or whatever, who cares? She squeezed in the hole, and then there began I won't say physical altercation, but the face-to-face altercation, because he was pissed that she wedged her way in there anyway. So there's a lot of things that they could have did better, or he could have went, or she could have did this, or he could have did that. But when the altercation became physical, yes, he was trying to walk her down, and she did what she had to do. So I'm curious to know how this is going to play out in the courts, just because she could have done something better to avoid that whole situation. He could have done something better to avoid that situation. So how is that going to play out in court? Are we going to get the same verdict?
You
As
asking me?
justified? As Tina Moore said, justified? Are we going to get that same verdict? Or are we going to get something different?
So let me interject how the legal system typically works, especially
In Florida.
In Florida, right on the scene of the event, right? They took her into custody because she was the person who was trolling a weapon.
Right.
Right? They took her to the custody.
She got out.
Yeah. So let me explain. They took her to custody. They took her into custody. They got a statement from her. They validated the statement with the audio and video from Walmart. If at that point, because it was a murder, because he passed. If at that point they didn't decide to file charges and released her, chances are they're not going to file charges, because what happened is, if it is an unalivement, right?
Oh, now you say unalignment. You said the M word 30 seconds ago, but I digress. Go ahead. You got it, brother. You got it.
You just brought attention to it. They may have forgot it.
No,
But
no,
anyway.
no. They heard it.
Look, YouTube heard it. The YouTube, the God. But
Right.
no, but yeah, if they were going to pursue criminal charges because you don't let Emmer, unaliver, out on the street like that, right? They would have charged her with it. Now she might get hit civilly, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or Walmart may get hit for something. You know what I'm saying? All is gonna come from the family, because there was an incident, but she's out and she's walking around. So, and obviously the pew pew was registered, or it had to be legitimate, because that would have been something that we would have heard about.
Right.
And I'll say this: had it been anything insightful, the media would have been all over it. We would have heard, something. Her background would have came into play. Like, it would have been a whole bunch of stuff.
You know how they do. Yeah.
So that's my take from a legal standpoint. I'm about accountability, bro. My goal is, I don't care who you is. Just like I said with Carmelo, the goal
is to
make it home. So today, I'm going to talk to my brothers. Fellas, know when you won already. You know what I'm saying? First off, you got the spot. Your ego was hurt when she came out and she squeezed into the whatever it was, because you tried to block it. You was big bad.
He got outsmarted by a woman, and he didn't like that. And then he got dropped by a woman. So well, he got to live with that. Wait, he got to. Never mind. Go ahead.
So, and this is the thing. I don't think I've ever had to walk down a woman to intimidate her. Right? Sometimes you get them that look. Sometimes you can puff up a little bit. Sometimes it's your voice. But when you find yourself having to walk down a woman, and not a woman that you have any ties or connection to,
you walking down a stranger. Yeah, that's
bro. That shows lack of self-esteem. It shows he ain't winning at home. It shows he was lacking something in his life.
Hold on. If you walking somebody down confidently, I think that you believe in your mind that whatever happens in this altercation, I'm all right. The last thing he thinking about is a pew pew jumping out.
Well, no, she had the pew pew out.
I'm saying when she got out the car, but when he was playing Marco Polo with the parking spot, he wasn't. He thought he was fully justified. Oh, this is a black chick. Oh, this a woman. I got this.
Well, let me say this. I don't want to put that part on him, right? Because hold up, you're a driver, right? You had words with other drivers, like that's all a a thing swinging, right? Contest, right?
Okay, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
trying, bro. I'm
I
trying,
got
y'all.
you,
I'm
bro.
trying.
Good. Hey, man, that was a good job, bro.
That was a good job. Thank you.
Yeah, I like the way you.
Yeah. And so, and if a man, we know what this, we know where I'm going with this, and you can read between the lines. If a man has to validate the length of his swing to a woman, that's a problem within itself. Because it comes to a point where, all right, bro, what are we doing? But the foolish part is when you come out the store, you went in and fulfilled your purpose.
You won.
Look, you got your Cheetos, whatever it was.
A meaty altercation.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna go a different route too, because I looked a little bit deeper into the story, right? The sad part is this: the gentleman that passed away, he had a daughter. He had been estranged from his daughter for like over 10 years, if I'm not mistaken, right? Um, and she was really, really hurt. So I'm going to say there's something else that was there that he didn't he didn't seek help for. I think it's something psychological, bro.
Oh, so you gonna speak for him, but I can't. That what we doing here?
No, I didn't say you couldn't speak for him.
So you deducing based on the daughter. When I was deducing, hold on, we can't put that on him. We can't put that on him. Come on, bro.
I said I think.
That's a first.
I don't know.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I don't care. I don't care if you deduce, but when I deduce, it's a problem. I got to get that drop. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Then I got to put the at the end of it. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So based on those context clues, I do think that, you know, from a manly's perspective, that probably was some things that he was dealing with, right? No man, I know this. I don't want to be estranged from my children. I don't want to be estranged from my wife. You know, I don't want that distance. But, you know, I've been in situations where I've had words, and, you know, I can honestly go back and say, yeah, bro, I probably was in the wrong mind space, and, you know,
bro, have you ever just had a bad day? Have you ever just had a bad day? I know you want to add context and give it a life, but sometimes you just have a bad day, and somebody, you know, the devil be busy. That spirit just, you start off in a good mood, and then one person, she probably wasn't even the first person that pissed him off. It was probably somebody else on the highway that did him dirty, and now he in a pissy mood. And now here she come with round two, and it just went there, and now he.
Let me say this. What up, Joe? What up, Joe?
Joe.
So let's put this on the other side of the coin, bro. TT, that's who she is. I'm gonna call it TT. Baby girl. So I'm gonna say this loosely. I'm speaking from experience. Shooting pew-pewing a firearm, at a human. Just that act, it sits with you for a long time. I still, probably up until probably like 3 or 4 years ago, I still was dealing with some of the things I've done in my past. So that's a tough thing.
Here you go. Oh my God.
Boy, if you don't get,
he know everybody. He related to everybody. He done sold crack like El Chapo, and now he done busting it. Come on, bro. Stop it, man. Oh, I'm sorry. There I go talking out loud again. My therapist said work on my inside voice. I am so sorry, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
His therapist should tell him not to talk to himself. But anyway. But no, for real, man, that sticks with you. I don't think she should have got out the car. I think that you're protected. I think that she wanted to show how long hers was.
I see what you're saying. Because if you really feared for your life,
Why you get
Why
out
would you
and
get
go
out to
towards him?
fight or to shoot the
And
bear when you could have stayed in the car and
car,
shot
and they had
out
to,
the?
or yeah.
Well, hey,
So I'll tell you how I think it's gonna play out. Well, I mean, why she didn't get arrested is because it's an open carry state of not I think it's an open carry or
it is.
possession state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she was within her rights.
Mm-hmm.
She did not draw it to him, right? And what?
What you
No, she
mean?
didn't. Let me explain.
She got
You
out.
can't. No, she didn't brandish it. She did not brandish it. You cannot brandish a weapon in public. She had it
Oh my
down
God. Okay, Ken, I'm listening.
until he made his way towards her. If he didn't take those steps towards her, she'd be sitting in there with Carmelo.
Why
They
you
be
got to do
sep-
that, bro?
They be because that's where he is.
He in
They be
South
sharing
Carolina.
commissary.
He in South Carolina. She in
They
Florida.
probably end up in the same spot. You know.
Co-ed prison.
I
All right.
don't know. You know. I don't know what she identifies as. I know she identifies as a murderer.
Hmm.
But yeah, man, it's the reason why I say that is because as justified as she may have felt in the moment, the human part of you, there's an aftermath to that, man. Um, you know, I think one side of it, she can be hyped up, like, I wish an MF would, I did this, I did that. You know what I'm saying? She played that role, but the psychological part that when everything settles, when adrenaline goes down, that you unalive somebody in a situation where you shouldn't have. And the reason why is I think everybody has some type of self-humility in them because she's probably been in a situation where she's walked up on somebody not expecting that, just was trying to intimidate them, right? Because that could have went either way. Either way. What if when she got out the car and started kind of approaching him, he just
pulled his. Yeah.
So it's
hold on. That's the part I'm afraid. Worried about living in that state. Stand your ground. It's like, okay, he could have felt threatened. Like
by
you said,
you
it could have went
coming
either
in.
way. He could have felt threatened by her
Yeah.
jumping out. She didn't point the gun at him, but she jumped out and had the pistol at her side.
Yeah.
He could have felt threatened and
it would have been a whole did she pull it up? Did she like
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
that's too much, bro. That's too much. That's why you say just let it go, bro. Y'all got too much to lose.
Yeah.
And even if you don't, your life is too much to lose. So
Yeah. You know, let me say this. Outside of that, let me tell you what's too much to lose. Time.
Yeah.
Time, bro. Time. That's the thing. Let me see what she said. We got Tina Mo said the smell, the sounds, the fall. Everything about the encounter will be remembered. Whether she's free. Say it, Tina. Listen. Who's that?
My daughter, my oldest.
What's up?
What up, big head? Oh man, I shouldn't have did that. My bad. What's up, pretty?
We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you.
Pretty big head. No, I'm just kidding.
So yeah, Tina, like, you know, we joke about it, and let me say this, I gotta go back to accountability. We talk about it so freely, right? But then when you do something like think about the music, think about the culture, you know what I'm saying? It's talked about so freely. You do it, and you know, you probably on one like, yeah, MF, but you got to go to sleep. Once everything slows down, bro, you don't want to walk around with that on your conscience. That's all I'm saying. 'Cause that's eternal. That's definitive. That's it. It's a lot, bro.
You know what's funny? Well, it's not really funny, but
You would say that.
I know we so reckless with words around here. It's pathetic.
Man.
But you know what's so weird? Whether she's justified, I don't know. I'll probably lose you with this comment, but whether she's justified or not with the law, she still got to talk to her creator about that, because the creator can read hearts and minds. So even though she's justified in the court of law and having a whole lot on her heart every time she closes her eyes and hear that pow and watch a grown man drop,
bro,
it's crazy work.
So I'll say this: if any of you guys carry be careful because you're gonna have to deal with that consequence if you ever decide to do that. Also, understand how to you can um I'm trying to think of how the best to say this because we're on YouTube.
Let me play.
You can
Let me hold on. Let me play this video again, and then you figure out how you want to say it.
oh no, I was just gonna say this. You could neutralize a target without unaliving them. If you go for lower mass, typically the thigh, something like that, you'll put somebody down real quick. Especially she had at least a 9, so it
Oh yeah,
was
that was at least.
significant.
I think that was a 4.
Yeah,
All right,
it
let's
looked
check it out.
40. Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
40 at least. But go ahead, roll that video.
Mute up real quick.
This morning, the ongoing investigation into a deadly confrontation in Florida, a parking space dispute turning deadly outside a Walmart. 62-year-old Bart DeGuglielmo shot and killed.
Female shot someone outside in the parking lot. Both out there were fighting over a parking spot.
Authorities say the altercation started about 5 minutes earlier, with the two drivers fighting over a parking spot. DeGuglielmo then parked his car, partially blocking the spot, and walked into the store. Witnesses say the woman then managed to slip into the spot anyway. The woman is then seen getting out of her car, phone in one hand, gun in the other, yelling at DeGuglielmo, who appears to be yelling back. He's then seen walking toward her as she points the gun at him. She backs up several times, gun leveled. She retreats around a car. He follows. An eyewitness says the woman repeatedly warned him she'll shoot if he keeps coming at her. He appears to leave, but then quickly returns. And then she opens fire, shooting DeGuglielmo. Police then take the woman into custody. Officials say she claims she was acting in self-defense.
Now, that woman is no longer in custody and the shooting is under current investigation. Prosecutors will have to decide what charges, if any at all, are warranted. Really, guys, it's just a question of is this self-defense or not?
Now, he's saying, is this really self-defense or not? And you're saying, well, since she's released, then it's going to be self-defense. So obviously this is not over.
Well, no. The news is doing it just for the cliffhanger, just so they have another story to attach to that story. That's why they, they play like that. So let me ask a question. Let's speak about this as we talk about how it's reported. Let's talk about how this scenario has been handled. Let me tell you what I do appreciate about other ethnicities. I don't hear no rioting. I don't see Ben Crump standing next to nobody. I don't hear nobody saying it's an unarmed white man got shot by a black woman. I don't see the hype around this, right? I think this was almost just as cut and dry as a lot of other scenarios we saw. Had it been the opposite way, it'd have been justice for Meemaw, justice for TT. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
White people not outside Walmart protesting.
Black people typically fight for civil rights of their own people, not for everybody else. So I can see why Ben Crump wouldn't be up there. Caping for Gugliotta, or whatever his name was. Excuse me if I said it wrong.
Let me say this. You haven't heard white people blaming us either. Let me tell you what
I white people. It's the guy that was Pew Pew was not white. So
what was he?
Gugliotta, whatever. I don't know.
Okay, whatever ethnicity. Let me tell you what I did appreciate. When his daughter was interviewed, there was no blame. And I think the reason why there was no blame is because even if that was, I apologize, Lord rest his soul, that was my father, and I watched that, and I took that L. Now, I don't think he deserved to pass away in a Walmart parking lot, but she had the pew pew out. He walked away and then walked back around and bagged her up. That Pops, you gotta do better.
Jihan in the building. What up, boy? Hey.
So Lee, you made a good point.
It's
yeah,
okay.
Lee made a good point. Dang, you beat me to it. Let me say this. I'm gonna correct you a little bit, Lee. Don't walk up to nobody, bro. Cause we don't know what nobody's been on. Like Mike said, we don't know what type of day a person has had. You know, eh, yeah, bro.
Yeah, with
And
or without a gun. Don't walk up on nobody.
don't walk up
Period.
on nobody. Nah,
Hmm.
bro. Yeah. Cause she could have had them hands on her too. She could have had that Clarissa Shields and
I'm trying to tell you. Pow, pow, pow. Like, whoa.
yeah, it could have been bang. Um, yeah, Mike. Have you ever found yourself in a heated road rage
Oh
session?
yes. Oh yes. I'm a truck driver. Yeah. Whew. Let me tell you something. I should have been unalive so many times. Within the last. Just saying.
The truth comes out.
I'm just putting myself in this deceased man's shoes or casket. Not too early. Okay. So this
Yeah,
one
I was just about to say that's
this I know, right? This one fateful morning, I'm on
everybody
I'm
get
on
your
the E-way.
diapers.
I'm on the E-way. I got my son in the back seat to take him off, to drop him off at my mom's house. And I'm headed to work. I'm headed to the truck. We head up the E-way, and it's this truck driver in front of me. He's in the middle lane. No, he's in the left lane. I'm like, okay, you're in the left. It's three lane highway or six
What
lanes.
is he, what are we doing here? You
Yeah,
policing him right now. You policing him right now.
but I'm being patient. I'm like, all right, he's okay. He's trying to pass his car. I'm a truck driver. All right, he's trying to pass the dude in the middle lane. He gonna get back over. He passes the guy in the middle lane. He hangs out there. He still hangs out in the left lane. I'm like,
you boiling right now.
now I'm like, bro, get. I was like, all right, bet. All right, stay out here. I'm gonna go around and go on. I'm headed to drop my son off. The moment, he stayed out there a good 15 minutes. I was patient. I wanted to give him a chance to get over. I didn't want to jump over before he could get over. I wanted to give him the dignity to get over before I jump, going around him. But he stayed out there in the left lane. After 15 seconds, I said, all right, bet. He's staying out here. All right, I'm gonna go around him. Brother, soon as I got over,
He jumped over.
he whipped that thing over. And there's construction coming up. The lane is about to end. Now he's sending me off the shoulder, off the road, on the shoulder, because he's hell bent on getting back over now. When I gave him 15 seconds to do it, a quarter mile back. And I got my son in the back seat, so of course blackout. I blacked out. So I didn't crash or whatever. I kept my vehicle straight, hawked him down, got in front of him. Now I'm on some goof. Now I'm on some I can't think of the dude's name, but I'm on some I'm on demon time. I get in front of him. This is like 3 a.m. I get in front of him, stomp the brakes. Could have killed my son, right? He could have easily been like, oh shoot, my brakes failed. And then wham, right? Well, I didn't stomp on the brakes. I slowed him down slowly. Got him down to a stop. Hopped out the truck. I'm on demon time now. Walked up to the truck, said some choice words. I had a coffee in my hand. Whap! Right against the window.
God.
Now my man he could have blacked out, right? He could have blacked out up that thing and left me leaking and stinking on the highway. And probably would have been justified.
I was just about to say that.
Because all he got to say was, man, I'm just minding my business on the highway. This goofy jumped in front of me, slowed me down to a stop, jumped out, cursed me out, and threw his coffee at me. So I felt threatened. But it didn't go that way. He was, he could have got me before I got him, and hey, and then you would have been doing a live with me on the screen, like, hey, he shouldn't have.
Let me say this. I gotta tell the world our stories, and I was the ringleader. Bro, how many times have we chased people through cities on some road rage?
On the south side. From Hammond to the south side, yeah.
Hold on. Not just then. Remember we was in
I know.
It was somebody else another time in Hammond.
I know, but that situation we could have pulled up on a house full of, we didn't know what house we was pulling up on.
Didn't care.
Bro, we should have been unalive so many times.
Yeah, I would be a hypocrite. We can't, because I understand, but now that we're older, I gotta be honest. can't be doing that.
I know. Yeah. That was over 10 years ago. So that was my son's 17 now. That was at least 10 years ago.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Do you feel like I feel like we got wishing the wood all up in us still, right? We still it's still all up in us. Pause. But I feel like in those moments, I think something about us has an instinct that we kind of know when we're at an advantage and know when we're not at a disadvantage. Because I think some of that has gotten us out of those situations because we've never been in those situations with the wrong people.
There you go. Yeah.
You know what I'm
somebody
saying?
who don't give a bleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like for every one of them situations, we've had them situations where we like, are you good, bro? You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you one of my situations. Now I'm a road rage. I used to be a road rage.
I'm about to say, tell the truth, shame the devil. Go ahead.
Yeah. Used to be a road rager. So I had been sarcastically but consciously turning over a new leaf, right? So when somebody do something stupid, instead of me going at them, right? Because my wife will tell you, I get up next to him and let him know what's popping. But
oh no, you one of them.
Hold up.
You'll get bullets in your car door. You one of them.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I carry all the time.
It don't matter. You pulling up,
but you're right.
Doing all of this.
You hold on.
My man sitting there driving, got his thing right there, like.
So, bro, hold on. So let me tell you, I turned over my new leaf, right? So now, I don't care what the situation is. I apologize to people, right? And it's a little sarcastic to me, but it keeps my blood pressure down, and it always takes them out of the defensive.
Yes.
And then and they'll all right. And I say, hey, I just wanted to, and they be cussing out, and they'll turn their face and give me the face. You know how they don't look at you.
They still want to get to you.
Yeah.
Pause.
Bro, this one time, bro, I was solo, right? And I was like, I'm gonna be sarcastic, and dude was whipping. He was in a CTS. I'll never forget it, right? And I'm like, you know what? I got this. This is my time to be, because I was on 10 behind him, but I wanted to get up to him, and I was gonna be like, I'm just gonna be cool, right? I'm gonna be cool, right? I pull up to him, right? And I'm like, man, I apologize. He said, what? I said, my bad, bro. I apologize. He said, man, I appreciate that. I was about to kill him up. Bro, look, he said, I ain't even from around here. I said, I got you, bro. You good, man.
Say less.
Bro. So listen. And that was one of the times that I wasn't carrying. And even if you are, you don't want to be in no.
You definitely don't want to be slumped. You definitely don't want to be slumped carrying. That's crazy. Oof.
Well, not that. I don't want to be in a situation where we're in cars either, right? Because I have no control over the trajectory. I can't just throw in the reverse. It's too much to happen. But right. I made sure I got up to him, and I was sarcastically, right? I was sarcastically de-escalating by apologizing, right?
Your sarcasm saved your life,
bro.
God,
bro. Because he wasn't from here, and I noticed his place was from out of state too. He wasn't from here, and he said, man, I'm sure you good. And he pulled his thing. I said, man, I was about to, and I'm like, I got you, bro. I get it, bro. It's cool. He said, yeah, I know, man. These motherfuckers out here can't drive. And I was like, yeah, I get it. You was trying to get over, was you? And I played it so cool, right? And it took me about 10 minutes down the line. I was like, dang, that was right. And let me give credit. She's watching. My mom. Before that, I was on the phone with my mom one time and I had some road rage, and she's still back at home. And she told me, she said, just kill him with kindness.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't have to. And I did that, and I used it sarcastically. And that probably did save my face.
Yeah. Kindness always disarms a person. Yeah, they're going to try to keep going, but once you just keep with the kindness, then they be like, dang, now I look stupid. Let me bring it down.
Yeah.
So
you see, Tina Mo said, man and a black, what'd she say?
Oh, my bad.
What is that? Man and a black woman argues over a parking space at Walmart. Man, is she explaining to somebody what happened?
Yeah, she explained it to G Honda.
Okay. What up, G Honda? You get it? You shut up.
Yeah, I shot him out. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So yeah, bro. I think the moral of that story is make it home. But then if you do make it home, you don't want to make it home with blood on your hands. Like when you think about it, at the end of the day, both of y'all started this day by trying to go get some toilet paper
Or whatever.
and
Yeah.
some Cheetos.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to think you came home from getting your toilet paper. Your hubby like, baby, it's been 6 hours. How long?
Ain't it, babe? What happened?
She's like,
I
yeah, I
just got
shot the
out.
man. You shot somebody over a parking spot. They just let me out.
That's not
But
funny. I'm
that's
not laughing at the
crazy.
situation at all. But that's
That's
crazy.
crazy work.
Yeah. Yeah.
And guess what? Somebody's like, well, damn, I didn't get my Cheetos. Let me see where my husband is.
Mm.
Ain't
No, that's
coming
real.
back with
That's
the
real.
Cheetos.
That's real. That's real.
I don't think, and that's another thing too, y'all. I think the news is gonna show us highlights. Bro, I used to tell my kids this when I was coaching. I said, bro, y'all got to stop watching highlights. Y'all need to understand there's so much more to the game, right? So many more elements to the game. And I think that the news shows the highlights, but I think we forget the game of life is being played on both sides. You know what I mean? Like today, right now, whoever is laying up about to celebrate for 4th of July with their person, he ain't there.
Or he ain't gonna be there.
Look, and hold on. On the other side of that, somebody coming to the barbecue, but ain't nobody arguing with TT over the Spades game today.
Right.
You got it, TT. Look, I ain't the killer, but no. Yep, you right, TT. Look, hold on. That was my wife. Yeah.
No, that's real though. That's real though.
So let me ask you a question, bro. Let's say that was Miss Mike Check, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was her. How would you handle your spouse going to that level? And like, I mean, I don't think are we together on this? Are we justifying that? You and I, regardless of what the court of law say, are we justifying that by any means?
Okay, you're
So
asking me. Hold on. You're asking me if everything played out exactly the way it played out, because there's a lot of things that wouldn't have. This wouldn't even have been a.
well, let's just say it was.
But let's just say it was.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with it. I'd be fine. I'd have some questions, just like I got questions now. Like, yo, why would you? What we doing here? Like, yo, that's last resort, not big joke in the back pocket. So let me act the fool. So, I mean, there'd be some questions, but hey, I mean, both of them did things they shouldn't have done. But at the end of the day, the last victim was her. You know what I'm saying? The last one that was at risk was her, and she made it home. So,
bro, okay, I don't know how. See, this is the bad thing. I'm all for accountability, right?
Are you?
And look, I be trying to correct, but it's kind of hard to correct the person to just unalive somebody over a parking spot. Like, like that conversation with her, be like, hey, well, I guess you did that, man. So,
anything? It's anything on your mind?
You want,
like, what?
look, you want pork or beef ribs? Because I'm not finna get. I don't know what's. Listen, I'll start thinking about like, damn, I know I triggered her more than that. And woo-wee, let me. You know what I'm saying? It change, bro. Listen.
Let's give up on the thoughts. Let's get to the main topic, because we don't want folks jumping up out of here. They waiting on the fireworks. Okay, yeah. They waiting on the 4th of July. Yeah, they waiting on the coon. They waiting on the. See, I gotta get my C hat on. They waiting on the coons to jump out, or they think the coons gonna jump out.
Oh my goodness, the coonery.
Yeah, they wait. They want the coonery. If I feel threatened, I would not shoot to kill. I would shoot to stop. And that's the thing. No. Where did she shoot him at? She could have shoot whatever. She could have to stop, and he still could have.
Oh, hold on, no, bro. There is only one purpose for a firearm. A firearm is not to redirect. A firearm is not to intimidate. The only purpose for a firearm is to unalive. That's
to put down.
exactly what it's to put down.
Yeah.
So be careful when you say that, May. I tell my wife that all the
Yeah.
time. I was like, I can't. Like, if you're not able to use this, I don't want you in a situation where you have it, because
You could pop somebody in the arm and they can bleed out and it's over. So
yeah,
it is what it is. So yeah, be careful.
yeah.
Next topic. Let's get to it.
My people.
South Side, stand up. South Side Chicago, stand up.
You gotta put it on my side.
That's where it happened.
All over the South Side.
So yeah, if you guys are under a rock like I was, Juneteenth. This was last Friday? Juneteenth was last Friday, or ish, because today is
think so. Yeah.
Anyway, there was a Juneteenth get together. I don't know if it was a formal get together or just some folks, a block party, informal, where everybody just met up and celebrated. But needless to say, there was some action that happened around 11 o'clock that turned nasty. And they termed it a mass shooting, which it was. A person pulled up in a red vehicle, I forget the exact vehicle, and started shooting into a crowd, wounding a bunch of people. I think somebody lost their life. I don't know, but
yeah, 9 people over that weekend.
Over that weekend.
40 shot. 40 people.
Yeah, so let's play the video, and we're gonna give our thoughts on the Juneteenth mass shooting, is what they're calling it. So go ahead and mute up.
Gotcha.
You can go ahead and stay muted because I don't want it to echo. But this right here is showing 95th and Princeton is where the incident happened. This is 95th and Princeton. Just to give you guys an idea of the area. This wasn't at like I don't know if it was at a park or just on the block. The video surveillance showed that it was in front of a house.
Yeah, I know exactly what it is. That's right across the street from the park.
Yep.
That's the park area over there.
So that's that. And the video about to start now. So let's get off the screen.
This was supposed to be a joyous time. Neighbors say many people had gathered to celebrate Juneteenth when things took a violent turn. Surveillance video capturing what appears to be a barrage of gunfire. Shortly after, you see people running for cover. Chicago police were called to 95th and Princeton after a mass shooting around 11 Friday night in the city's Princeton Park neighborhood. At least 13 people were injured.
244 West 95th Street. I need crowd control.
Chicago police say a red SUV pulled up to a large crowd. Investigators say 2 suspects began shooting from inside the car before taking off.
There's approximately 25 shell casings, both rifle and pistol rounds, from 243 West 95th all the way to the end of the block on Princeton.
The victims' ages range from 17 to 47 years old and were taken to different hospitals. A 26-year-old man was last listed in critical condition. The majority of the victims are expected to recover from their injuries.
All of a sudden, you hear this loud bum, 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 bum. I can hear the rapid fire gunfire. And I said, oh no, can't be. And next thing I know, you hear the sirens.
Michael Blount was home at the time of the shooting. He says he's disappointed it happened at a time when people were looking to celebrate the holiday.
It was a shame that it happened on Juneteenth. That's what's supposed to be about, celebration, not what just happened. You know, that was just purely wrong.
A motive for the shooting is unclear. Police have not made any arrests. Alderman Anthony Beale, who represents the Ninth Ward, saying in part, in a matter of seconds, an ordinary summer night was shattered by gunfire. No one should have to wonder if they or someone they love will make it home safely. Today, Mayor Brandon Johnson was asked about the mass shooting and what measures police are taking.
Know that my administration is working overtime, not only to hold people accountable, to remove illegal guns off the streets of the city of Chicago.
Area 2 detectives are investigating. Police are asking the public to come forward with any information.
This past Juneteenth weekend, nearly 40 people were shot in Chicago. 7 people died. What should have been a celebration of freedom turned into a horrific reminder that we are not free from gun violence. President Trump responded on Truth Social by claiming he could make Chicago a safe city in 1 month. Mr. President, you do have the power to make Chicago safer. Release the funding that you froze to provide support for community violence intervention organizations. You stole $16 million that should have gone to CVI organizations in Chicago. Those closer to the problem are closest to the solution. Give those funds back to our city. You can also reopen the White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention. You can tell the ATF to overturn their 30 new rules that make it easier to traffic illegal guns and harder for law enforcement to investigate gun crimes. I know that the president will not put forward any of these real solutions to gun violence because, frankly, he really doesn't care. Instead, he once again threatened the deployment of the National Guard to Chicago. The National Guard will not make our city safer, but it will cost taxpayers millions and millions and millions of dollars like it's doing in D.C. Let's be truthful about the real reason why President Trump wants to deploy the National Guard. It's not to reduce crime. It's to instill fear and abuse his power. It's to reinforce ICE agents who have terrorized our city and targeted people based on the color of their skin.
So, they was acting a fool on Juneteenth. Not they, but a couple of knuckleheads felt it was necessary to exact justice during a so-called celebration. And I hope the community, that community in that area, protects their community. You know, because Black Lives Matter, right. I hope they actually get boots on the ground, knock on doors like J-Dubs, and get the footage from Ring cams, Nest cams, and any cam that you may have, because no matter how much money you got, everybody got a camera nowadays. So I hope this community comes together and gets a hold of their community, because like you say in previous videos, and like we always say, it takes a village. All right, let's get it, village. Don't leave it up to the police to beg for y'all to help. Get out there and find these SOBs that ruined your guys' quote unquote holiday, right?
Mike, what do you say? And the reason why it's
I want to see some action. I want to see some action. I don't want to see no yelling. I don't want to see Ben Crump, which we're not gonna see him anyway.
Yeah, because that's on us.
I want to see some action because they don't even know who did it. They're asking for the community to help. All right, community, you're up. Let's go.
See, let me say this. This is what hurts, bro. We know where we come from. We know what it is, bro. Let me okay. So we didn't live in the worst, but we surely didn't live in the safest. Right?
Right. We live in proximity to the worst. We didn't live in the worst.
Yeah. But we know what goes on in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody that was there knows who did that.
By now, yeah.
They knew it. They knew what
Absolutely.
was going on.
Absolutely.
But we have this established laws. No stitches. I mean, no snitches. Snitches get stitches. I don't understand how that is like a true pillar of this community. Like everybody knows, and it started like watch this, bro. This goes back to adolescence. What's one thing that you remember telling your kids not to be? Don't be no tattletale.
You talking in
Well,
general? You talking in
in
general, right?
general, in
Okay, okay,
general.
okay, okay.
I was told that. My sister was told that. You know, that's how we grew up, right? And I think that's something that's prevalent in our culture. And I
Mm.
think what happens is that goes from stop being the tattletale. You always telling you like,
Okay, I got you. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
I got
And
you.
and we've watched some things go wrong, and we have a loyalty to the culture.
Hey, hold on, hold on, hold on. That is so true. That we when we did the interview with Tina Mo, and she got violated. That happens so much in our community, in our family community of families. I know it happens in other races and communities. Who cares? We're talking about ours right now. And mom's the word. They find a way to sweep it under the rug or don't talk about it or it really didn't happen. Oh yeah. So we got that deep within our culture. That shh.
Yeah, bro. That problem has to start earlier, because I like you say you want to see the community do something that think about our age, right? The people that are doing it are probably a generation and a half behind us, right? I don't think it's our oldest kids' age, maybe going into that next gen, like, and the people who are in that community that are prevalent in that community are probably our oldest children's age, right?
Mm-hmm.
That generation, and nobody's saying nothing, bro. Nobody's saying nothing. The
Well, guess
morals and
what?
values aren't there.
Well, guess what? I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you when it's race related. I don't want to hear it. If you got the vocal cords and the energy to jump up and clap for civil rights, and I respect that. I need to respect the fact that you care about your community because that's where it starts. That's where it starts with family, and families make communities.
But okay, yes. Let's keep it a bean though, bro. It's only the community when it's convenient. When we're a victim. Ain't no listen, nobody's talking about the community right now.
As far as what?
Just in general.
I know. Just give me one example. As far as what? When you say nobody, you talking about certain people because we talk about the community all the time. So what in specific? Just one example. Something positive and not negative, not victim based. Just so I can track the
Wait,
conversation. I'm not trying to pin you against the wall. Pause. I'm just trying to follow the
maybe
conversation.
okay, maybe so my thing is this. Y- you're asking the community to stand up.
The same way you would
The
stand up
the
and yes, yes, yes. I'm not asking you to do
the,
nothing foreign. Yes.
the community is not going to stand up in that way because we're victims against each other. Once we're victim to another race, then the image of the community stands up. There's outrage. There's all this extra.
Ain't that somehow we fear ourselves, but then but we don't understand why white people fear us? We fear the heck out of ourselves. To the point where we won't speak up. We'll shh.
He said it, I didn't, y'all.
That's
He
what
said it, I didn't.
that's what ticks me off.
He said it, I didn't.
We can jump up, talk smack, and look the white man in the eye and say, "You better get no justice, no peace." But we're more scared of ourselves. We're more scared of our own communities. To stand in a person's face and say, "Hey, get off the block, get off my block. This our street." I don't know, bro.
So let's be real. Let's be honest. All right. Um Who are we expecting to stand up? Like,
this sounds like, hold on. This sounds like a man issue because the leaders of the community should be the men, competent men.
Okay, so let's talk about that. In these communities, bro, and this is honest. I don't know any, because those are projects. You know that, right?
I know. I was yes. I know that street very intimately. Yes, yes.
So I'm gonna ask this question. No man owns a house in the projects.
No. Which is, it traces back to the root, right? We can't start there. We got to start back to the family. Everything starts in the family. Yeah. But we don't want families today. We feel like we could do it by ourselves. We can have babies and just live independently. And okay, all right, we'll see how that work out.
Let me say what's crazy. I don't know why we're not as out. We should be more outraged that it's us doing that on our day,
right?
Than we should be about Mr. Chow and the gas station situation.
That's why I thought this would get more pub, because like, yo, y'all disrespecting this sacred day, which that's arguable because the black people in general is split. There's black people that don't acknowledge that day because they, because of the origin. And then there's black people that hold that day near and dear to their heart. So to those people that hold it near and dear to your heart, you're right. This should be a huge slap in the face. This should be front page news. This should be shouted from the mountaintops and shouted down. This foolishness needs to be shouted down. That whoever did this needs to be made an example of.
Yeah, bro. I don't think, like, so unfortunately, what you're asking, what you want to happen, that's never gonna happen, bro. Because that's a female. Nah, bro. I never want to say this publicly, bro, but it's almost to the point that there's a portion of this generation. With this generation, it's almost like you just gotta give up on them and let them die out, bro. Because if you talk to the child, there's no reinforcement. There's nobody else that's speaking along those lines.
Language, yeah. As soon as they leave you, they back to the debauchery. Yeah.
No, bro, I have an ex-wife that teaches in the inner city. My grandmother taught in the inner city. And what happens is, when you try to correct the child, it used to be, I'm gonna call you a parent. The parent comes in, and the parent is more ignorant than the child, acting ignorant at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's happening in school.
And these are black teachers, black educators trying to correct black children. This is not white educators that we're talking about. They don't take correction from anybody.
Nobody, bro. But that's because they aren't corrected.
Right. That foundation isn't in the home. So yeah.
So my issue is that the community that we're asking to stand up and rally and do this, it's Juneteenth. It's a week later. The things that have been happening in those communities that have led up to this are normalized. They allow these young men to roam the streets and do as they please and operate out of emotion. There aren't any men that have stepped up, because now the men that should have stepped up, they're in their 30s, but they've been ratchet. All that, like, so there's nothing.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like, bro, let's okay. Let's go. How old is Lil Durk and King Von? How old would King Von would have been?
King Von was like around Pox, like 25, 26 ish now. 27 maybe now. I don't know. I'm disappointed in the men. I'm sorry, because we're two men that's ticked off about the situation, but I don't see enough men ticked off about it over there.
Bro.
And I know I know every man in the city is not a goofy, is not a deadbeat. I know that. There's no such thing as all and absolute.
So let's throw this out there. let's say the people that are doing this ignorant stuff, like I think our ignorant age is from like 16 to like 25, 26, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that's the ignorant age of black males. The intelligent ones, the OGs, the ones that have seen that, probably take 5 to 6 years to settle down. So in their early to mid 30s, they got some wisdom, right? And they're supposed to be passing that wisdom on to those young heads. Dirk is 33. Chief Keef is like 35. And I'm not, again, this is not me castigating those individuals specifically, but I'm trying to say that's the images of the leaders. These are the people that they were trying to emulate. And it's where are we going to get the wisdom? Where's the wisdom coming from? Because if you ask me, I don't think the 33 to 35-year-olds, I don't think they respect the 50, 55. Like, bro, they don't respect us, and we ain't even just, we old enough to be unk to them.
Right.
But they unk. We OG.
No, OG is older, but I get your point.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, there's and again, the voices of that community should be individuals in the early to mid 30s, should be the voice and the direction of that community. And that direction should have came from the tutelage of the ones that are in the early to late 40s. I mean, 40s to 50s, right? But that part of the community isn't there because a lot were in jail. And those men aren't there. And now all you have is generations of women. And there's no rules. There's no laws. Bro, do you know that Chicago don't even gang bang no more? They just street bang, or today we ain't mess with them.
Set trip. Yeah,
or we ain't block bang. Like what are we doing? Ain't even about getting no money no more. So there's no order. And you can't bro, it's like, and you apologize, I ain't using the Bible reference, but it's like you talking to a demon, bro. How do you talk to somebody that doesn't have feeling, that doesn't have emotion, that doesn't have there's no foundation? It's hard, bro.
So what do you say? Bring in a National Guard?
Bring them in,
like
bro.
Trump said?
Bro, listen, bring them in.
Bring them in, and then what? What does that do?
And just watch. Bro. What do you think?
I'm asking. No, do you think they're redeemable?
No. I'm talking about sweep them up. Like, how do you, like, where do you, okay. And so I don't want to speak definitively. Very few. But we're talking about the vast majority. Let's keep it a being. This is so common. It's not even national news anymore. That was a literal mass shooting. But it's not.
And none of the chat heard. Nobody heard.
Nobody.
Oh, they so used to seeing 50 people shot on the weekend. 50 people. Yeah, it's just like, okay. Another busy Friday. Another busy weekend in Chicago.
Yeah, bro.
I think I don't know about the National Guard per se.
Who do you send in to try to stop individuals that have never been trained with artillery, have artillery, don't have any feelings or emotions, are lawless, unorganized, right? Amongst a community that has its own structure, that kind of has accepted the behavior, and it's like anybody, like I keep it a being, anybody who lives in those areas, they've learned how to navigate within those areas.
Of course. Yeah.
So you can't, like, you have to send something in to dominate all of that. That's why the police can't control it.
Okay, let's talk about it. Why the police can't control it?
The police can't control it is because it's not isolated anymore. The reason.
What does that mean? What does that mean? It's not isolated. You saying? What are you saying? Chicago is huge. It's over 3 million people. There's only a small segment of
no
communities.
It's a lot of pockets. It's a lot of pockets. So okay, so let me explain something to you. Chicago, the black violence, or yes, the
Be
black violence
careful.
in Chicago came from the origination of street gangs. The reason why there was a little bit more control in the 80s and the 90s is because the street gangs were organizations first. So you can infiltrate an organization. The organization moved with some principles and some guidelines. There were areas, there were turf, there was a process. They were legit organizations, right? So you can get a hold on that, right?
Infiltrate how? What does that look like?
You, bro, like if you
I know what the
if
word means, but what does that look like when you're infiltrating an organized gang?
if you pay attention enough, you figure out what colors, you figure out group affiliations, you figure out okay what will and won't happen. There's a code. There was an unknown code when you were in Chicago that if you were there, you understood what was what. Like I was from out south. Don't want to go out west unless I'm out there with my family.
You
Don't
still
like,
don't. Yeah, those.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
you
no,
still do.
they don't care no more like that no more. Not like it used to be. Bro? If you're not, bro, there's no rules. So
Bro, I know.
that's my
I
point.
know they don't only segregate far sides of the town because, like you said, streets. We ain't from 63rd. Like I get it. It's block
Yeah.
to block. Where you got to get your head on the swivel, block to block. But I'm saying there is still organization. It's just fragmented out. It's harder to like you said to contain, but it's still organization.
I don't think it's organization, bro. I think it's very disorganized, and that's something that I got some people that still, you know, still frequent those areas, bro. And it's not what it used to be. So I can understand how it's. I'm not saying law enforcement is not don't have some form of intelligence, but it's you don't know who would be doing what, because, bro, when I was in Chicago, certain people couldn't start certain things like without approval. You couldn't just go and be a
Oh yeah,
fool.
renegade. Yeah, you just can't just yeah.
Yeah, there was
Hmm.
some consequences within the set. So what I'm saying is, where there's no organization, you have to have a complete. Yeah, bro, you have to come in and instill fear. You have to control every movement, bro. And I'm talking about it has to be like a wave.
No, there's still organization, bro. It's just more organizations.
I don't. I mean, I'm talking about. I don't believe they're they're nowhere near as organized as when Willie. Well, I'm gonna shut up. I'm like, well, I'm gonna leave it alone. When
I know
Vice
what you're saying.
Lords,
I know what
when
you're saying.
Jeff
Yeah.
Ford, Larry Hoover,
Boy, what say Willie Lynch?
Billy Lord. No, I mean
I thought
these,
you was
these
about to say Willie Lynch. I'm finna say what? Oh shoot, my
so
soundboard. Hold on. Somebody hijacked my soundboard. All right, we back.
yeah. So yeah, all I'm saying is that yeah, bro, it's different. It's
All right.
different.
All right. So we get the what you call up in there? Martial law. What? Just get to shooting everybody or what we doing? Locking everybody up? What we doing?
Bro.
Just
So
posting
so
up?
so if
What does that look
martial
like?
law, if martial law happens and you see the military and militia, the way people move is gonna change. And let me say this. It's only necessary to send somebody in to control your neighborhood when you can control your neighborhood.
That's a fact. We talked about that, yeah. How disappointed I am. Like,
And what I'm gonna be pissed at is if they do send the National Guard, if we get mad and start protesting like they was doing
thank you.
ICE, and
Yeah.
you mad, why are y'all
It's
in our neighborhoods?
amazing. It's amazing what we can put our energy into.
So
It's amazing.
the second I hear somebody say why, I'm gonna be like, you just had 3 mass shootings. What are we talking about? What do you mean why? Because you know Pookie shot Lil Man and you ain't say nothing.
Right. So since you didn't handle it, we'll handle it.
Yeah, bro. I- Bro, pick them up, send them on an island somewhere, bro. It's so sad though, man. Because I don't have a definitive answer. And there used to be answers. It's not, bro, you can't even put community programs. Like, it ain't nothing.
That's what I'm okay. So with this situation. Juneteenth, they was just chilling. You can't
Yeah,
even
bro.
you can't even congregate, bro, and celebrate because somebody got beef with so and so, and he pull up and like, we got him.
Yes. What I'm saying is, even let's watch this because people try to say they need some more community organization, more community programs, more this, more that, right? Bro, on the
Sound good.
sacred day of your people can't peacefully get along
With your
with each other
people.
on at that time. So if there's a after school program here, there's just more targets where people are gathering.
Right.
Like it's just
Right.
like easy to pick them up. They ain't in the house.
Right.
Get some
Drop
stuff
that
for these
low.
kids to do.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Like it go back to this too. Know where your kids are.
Mm-hmm.
Like
which starts at home. But I don't know how we get families to start caring again. That's where I want to start within those four walls. How do you
it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because there are no families, bro. Go back to that. There are no families. These ain't families.
But where do we start? How do we start having families? We know we can't save what's already out there, or very few of what's already out there.
So this is what you do. You start over somewhere else. You let them be who they're gonna be. You take the kids that are in Naperville, Schaumburg, and you say, hey, you see that? This is why I tell you. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. You can't do nothing with that. Because that will never hear you anymore, bro. There are 3 generations that have been pretty much pointless. There are no values. There's like, bro, there is like nothing to work with. I don't know what, like, bro, watch this. Jesse Jackson is 5 generations. He's passed, so I apologize.
Yeah.
Al Sharpton is 5 generations away. Like, ain't nobody listens. Like, Barack can't go talk to these cats.
Dr. Umar might catch one.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. Where are the leaders in Chicago going out on this because they know you can't?
They got some leaders. They got some. I can't think of Buddy name, but they do have a couple of.
Ain't that crazy? You can't think of their name.
I see his face. I just can't pull his name.
So I'm gonna say this. Watch this. Let's keep it a buck. As much as there's violence on every corner in Chicago in those hoods, what else is on every corner in those hoods?
Come on, bro. Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that.
What?
You talking about churches or liquor stores?
Churches.
I knew he's going.
Churches. The purpose of the church was to serve the community. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's walk on faith. Where the march is at? Where the march is on faith? Where are the pastors that are walking through that are making noise? That are like, that's all I'm saying, bro.
Oh,
put it on the line.
Okay,
where the sacrifices at?
Those are the male leaders of the community.
Gotta be.
Church.
Gotta be. Ain't no females running churches, right? Ain't no females running churches, right? This where the order is. This where the order is. This where we're getting the money.
What about the mosques? So I see you trying to make
Salam
this a Christian
alaikum.
thing.
Salam alaikum. Hey.
I'm just saying. There's one right on. It's right around the corner, ain't it?
Hold on. I'm not knocking it.
I'm just saying.
Hey, if you can sell me a bean pie and a final call, I need you to right. Yeah.
I used to buy the party all the time.
I used to. Bro, listen. I was some illiterate cat. But anyway, if you can do that, I need you to be out there when we Juneteenth in it.
Yeah.
We need somebody referee. Somebody, bro, start a coalition. Organize. If you organize. Everybody get their gun rights or whatever they need. If you need to walk around with artillery to make sure that people know that we safe, that you safe, and we need to stand outside the park so the little kids can play, and we need to be armed because we need to let them know. Somebody need. Where are we? Where's our National Guard? Where's our National Guard?
When they had their Juneteenth, whatever that was, block party celebration, like I said, I don't know if that was formal or informal, but they should have had, like you said, either informal armed guards or notified the police to protect your community. Y'all getting ready to celebrate. Hey, can we get some protection? Can we get some security? Instead of just throwing something and then something happen.
Let me tie this into something else too, bro. This is what ticks me off. Because this conversation, which is reality that we're talking about, never comes up when we talk about our cities are getting gentrified. White flight, redlining. What do you mean? Who the hell want to live next door to this? Who?
Mm-hmm. No
Bro,
argument here.
watch this. This is about to even take it worse. I want people to look through the lens to see how we're really being looked at. We could talk about Juneteenth. We blame it on somebody. We blame everything on somebody else. Our celebrities, because it ain't got nothing to do with money no more. Remember? We ain't nothing to do. Ain't nobody got. Bro, did you see what was it? Was it Pooh Shiesty
Yeah. What
and
about
Gucci Mane?
Oh yeah. Yep.
That even us with the bag.
It's the mentality.
With the bag, bro, you arm rock. What are we like? Like, come on, bro. What are we? Look, they weren't in the hood. They both multi-M's. We can't even settle that dispute. Even with wealth, we have a problem, bro. Lee, I hear you. You saying that's a small minority of the culture, definitely not the majority. Me and Mike had this conversation, bro. We broke it down.
Yeah, the minority is loud though. So if two things could be true, Lee. It's okay if it's the minority of the community. We understand that. But when the minority of the community is shaping the reputation or the outlook on the majority, then we need to stamp that out. Is the thing. And it's one thing to have a minority be making small noise over there, but when they're shaping the thoughts, the ideas of a whole sector of people, that's a problem. You got to cut that cancer out.
Yes.
Because that cancer will grow.
And let's talk about the actions, Lee. I want you to really hear this, right? In order for what you're saying to be true, that means we should over-report when we doing what the hell we supposed to do. It should be on the news that Lee went to work today. Look, Tyrone and Brenda had a baby. They staying together.
Man. I wouldn't mind that. Let's celebrate something that's positive for a change.
Wait, hold on. We calling it positive. That's just rational human behavior.
It's still positive, but that's still whether it's common sense or not, it's positive.
I get it. I get it. But my question is,
got to start somewhere.
So let's what did we say? 70%? 70% of households in the Black community are single parent. So the 30% that are making it are getting celebrated, but they're nowhere near that 70%. That's what I'm saying, Mike. What is it to celebrate? That celebration, shh, be real quiet. It's there, but it's so faint. It's so faint. It's so faint.
What up, Jay Walker?
Jay Walker in the building.
Appreciate you sliding through for a hot sec.
Let me ask you a question. I want you to do this, and this is for you, Lee, too. I want you to think about this. Name me in 5 years, the last positive or affirmative song of the summer. Go ahead, I'll wait.
He gonna have to answer this because I don't listen to the radio. So
I'm just talking about period. You don't listen to the radio, but spin that right? So where's the positive version of that over the last 5 years? It's messaging. There's none.
Hold on, go ahead, think. Yeah, right. Relax. I ain't got nothing.
Lee, you said all my life.
All my life. He did that on purpose. Well,
he knew he was going to the feds.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Things.
See,
that was good. No, that was good. That was good. But Dirk knew the feds was on his trail, so he was trying to drop every positive seed,
bro,
to help him out now.
He's giving out to the kids, and yes. Come on, bro.
Hold on, BD said "Let It All Work Out" by Lil Wayne. BD, hit that. BD, I told you to hit the link. Not hit the chat, hit the link. Trauma Bomb by T.I.
That's not an anthem right now, y'all. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but it's not the same, bro.
Thank you, y'all, because I don't thank you, because I ain't got nothing. I don't listen, so I'm glad y'all listen to music.
I want you.
What's
tell me.
Oh, she's no. I know you ain't talking about Dirk. I know. I know. Oh, she's talking about. Okay, I'm finna say. I thought she's talking because he got a song called. I'm like, no, that's not an anthem. That's definitely not a positive anthem.
We just start playing. What is it? King Von, Crazy Story.
Man.
I know that had the city going.
That was
wow.
ringing bells. Yes. Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
CDT beats whole stream. What am I? Hold on.
Boy, if you don't get.
Says no one ever.
CDT ain't got the reach.
Did you say saying. Iceman Drake?
Ain't nobody jacking no Iceman.
Come on,
Stop
bro.
It.
No.
If Iceman was hold on, if Iceman was what he think it is, then why is scamming
what he is?
Whatever.
Thank you.
Carisha,
Thank
why
you.
Is that the so-called song of the summer? If I see two things can't be true with that.
Last summer it was Pound Town, Booty Hole, bro. Come on, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we looking for some hope from that, bro? Come on, bro.
Y'all better get CDT some play. If his whole stream, then let's talk about it. Let's get it then. Let's go. Let's make him the anthem of the summer then. Let's go.
Thank you. Let's
don't
start.
Just say it. Let's go.
You said Bibles over Birkin. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Sorry.
We too old.
We're not too old. We know scamming. We know spin that.
Well, we know what they put in our face. Pause. They didn't put Bibles over Birkin, and I don't even know if that's a song. I don't know if he's trying to be.
No, stop saying that. Stop saying that, Mike.
Put his pen to work, or if he was. That's actually a song.
Stop saying that, Mike. So this is a thing, and now I'm going to be devil's advocate even for our own argument. Mike, you said they don't put that in our face.
That's what you said. I'm repeating what you said.
No.
You can't. No.
Whoa. I'm not saying they. I'm saying it's our anthem. It's our anthem. We made that our anthem.
You just said it was the messaging. You just said it's the messaging. Now you're trying to use.
We putting the messaging out there.
No, you're not going to try to argue me over something that you said. You playing devil's advocate. Argue with yourself. Don't argue with me. I'm just repeating what you said. I'm using different words.
Are you calling me the devil?
Yes. You're an advocate of the devil, and sometimes you're the devil. And right now, you're being the devil.
Oh, my gosh.
All I did was repeat what you said in different words, and now you're trying to attack what I said when you need to be looking in the mirror and attacking yourself.
What I'm saying is this. My point of saying that is this. When I was talking, we've made it that anthem. What I am saying is this. On the other side, there are probably a lot of songs speaking something positive, something productive, right? But we're not promoting that. We're not buying that. We're not playing that on repeat. We're not overstreaming that. That's the thing. It's us. Nobody tells us to play spin that ish.
No, that's real because the BET Awards. I wish I had that video. They was up there.
She felt so weird, and all of our millionaires, under they
one
couldn't.
roof.
They was like, oh, play it.
Embarrassing, bro. Absolutely embarrassing. You just shake your head like, well, it makes sense.
How do you play that, right? Right after we talking about justice for Chloe, and she was scamming and stealing. Something wrong. That's the problem. I'm gonna sit back. Let me take a breath.
Who was that? Who was that? The 14-year-old with the water bottle?
No. We talking about the one that used a baby as a shield.
Oh, what about the 14-year-old that allegedly took water bottle? That boosting ninja.
Look. Hey, hold on. He probably was listening to Crazy Story.
He's probably listening to that when he walked in the store.
Could have been. Yeah.
Man, look.
I know in Crazy Story they stopped at a corner store or something.
Yeah. Yo, we pathetic, bro. Not all of us. We're not a monolith, but we're pathetic.
Thank you, bro.
We're pathetic. Hey, as long as them 808s slapping, we with all the debauchery, like straight up.
And let me say this.
And I'm guilty too. If
I
it's
was about
slap,
to say this. Hold on. Let me say this though. I was just
Ty
gonna say
Pro,
that.
Ty Pro, you're right. He did not steal any water. He didn't. You're right.
But he had a gun at 14.
You're right, Ty. You're right. You're absolutely right. I was the one screaming
Let's
that
go
when we
there.
did the video on that.
Let's go there. Let's go there. He had a gun at 14. A loaded gun. Thank you. You got real quiet. But what I'm saying is this too though, bro. I'm gonna give some accountability because I don't want to act like we're above it, right? I think we were able to listen to the stuff and we had discernment. We can understand what art and reality was because we understood and feared consequence. I don't think this generation cares. I think just this generation will try to go live out exactly what they hear. And they make songs to do that. Did you see about the chick with the Louis bags? Stolen Louis bags. She was dancing on a TikTok video with stolen Louis bags, talking about spin that ish. The feds came and got her. 3 stolen Louis bags. They got pictures of her in the store doing it with a fake credit card scam, and she's in jail on the federal indictment right now.
That's no different. That's no different than Dirk and all these other folks jumping on the beat talking about what they did.
Ty, hold on, Ty. You don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that. Do me a favor. Before you try to bring some conjecture, make sure you have your facts, buddy. Because it had everything to do with it. When he fell, he raised it at his son. And that's why the father unalived him. It had everything to do with that. We can't sit here and act like we all innocent. There has to be some accountability.
Ty said, what he walked back in on? Well, Ty, I don't know what part you walked in. You probably can't walk in on that part. But what we were originally talking about was where are the leaders in the community of the incident? See, I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know how far you. I don't know where you jumped in at. But we're talking about a mass shooting that happened in the on the south side of Chicago, 95th and Precinct, Princeton, and how the leaders of that community, wherever they are, may it be the churches, the mosques, whoever, needs to protect that community, make steps in protecting that community, and not look for Trump to send funds to fund programs. Stop looking outward for someone to fix the problem and look inward. And we're asking about the leaders. And then how do we get even on? Because Ken brought that back. It wasn't me. We were talking about things that are glorified in the community. Songs. There's no positive songs in the community. And we got on a song called the Jam of the Summer, to spin that. Where am I scamming? You know what? Blah, blah, blah. And so then we start talking about line for line, my scammers at. We're giving real life examples. Ken gave an example of the girl that held her baby up or something. I don't know what bar that pertained to, but I mentioned that the 14-year-old that was in the store allegedly stealing. We're celebrating the line, where all my boosting, we're celebrating that. But when a 14-year-old is accused of stealing, which he didn't, we all know that, Ty. We talked about that. The community is outraged because he was allegedly trying to boost some water. So there's a conflict. There's a contradiction there. Whether he took the water or not, that wasn't the point. The point was we glorify boosting in a lyric, the song of the summer, but we're outraged over a boy that lost his life.
Ty, pull up. Pull
over
up, Ty.
a bottle of water.
Hold on. Let's get there. Ty, pull up, because you don't have the facts, bro. I know the facts. The forensic psychologist analyzed the position and the trajectory of the projectile, and it said that he was turning.
Lord have mercy.
Here.
You go down a rabbit hole.
But we can. I mean, if you want to have a
I
conversation.
mean, if you want to pull up. Oh, I got to drop the link. How you gonna pull up without the link, right? Goofy. My bad.
Yeah, it is. Hold up, Ty. So, and that's another good point that you made. So I appreciate that. So when you say there's a lot, I'm not saying it's not. There's a plethora of positive stuff. But what I'm trying to say is the thing that we control, the white man don't control it, nobody controls it, is what we choose. We have the power of choice. Why are we choosing to spin that ish? Why are we choosing to crazy story? If we be quiet for a second, we listen to our music, close our eyes, listen to the news. We're watching what we talk about play out. Nobody tells us to do it. This ain't got nothing to do with gentrification. This ain't got nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. This ain't got nothing to do with Democrat or Republic. This ain't got nothing to do with slavery, Jim Crow. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing other than we choose the worst part of our character to show the world. It's a choice. Carisha would be broke if she was Indian try to sing that song. Her community would bash her for trying to put something like that out.
Think of it like this, y'all. Let's just use the white community real quick. White people come to the front of the congregation. Come to the front of the congregation.
Yes. Well, no, we're Catholics, so they just need to go to the pew.
Hey. All right, check this out, y'all. Check this out. Think of some things, some negatively viewed actions or activities that white people have been accused of. Touching on, for some reason they
boys.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
like that.
now you didn't thought of all the things that white people get negatively tagged with. What if they glorified that in their music? Everything that was negative, they glorified it in their music. Would you look at them like, oh, that's just music. They just,
Bro, oh, Ty, you got me boiling over here. So let's talk about this. So Ty, let's keep it a being, bro. I love you and I respect what you're saying, but let's talk about this.
Have zero place. People not make the music.
So there's no issue with music. Music is art. I respect freedom of speech. You could put whatever you want to. I'm with you, Ty. I am with you, bro. But what I'm trying to say is, as a community, if we sit back and look, we see that our community can't separate art from life. They're going out and doing it. So as a community, we have to be responsible and understand, like it's kind of like this, like the crack epidemic, right? Well, if we know that we're susceptible to this as a community, everybody in the community don't do it. But guess what? If it's saturating the community so much, let's get it as far as away from the community as we can to protect it. That's what I'm saying.
No, hold on real quick. Ty, you're not derailing the show. I just didn't want to go down the rabbit hole. I didn't want the show to become a piece about what's his name? Chow Ming. I don't know his name, but we're not trying to make it about him, but we can still have a conversation.
Corner store Chow.
There you
Corner
go.
store Chow. and all I'm saying is this too, Ty. I get you. I'm with you, bro. Like there's nothing wrong with whatever somebody wants to sing, however they want to express themselves. I'm cool with any forms of music. I'd be a hypocrite if I say I didn't like some of it, right? But I'm saying the sector of our community can't distinguish what's entertainment and art because they're trying to go live this stuff out. They're influenced to the point that even if it's wrong, they're still trying to emulate it. And if that's a problem, if we're starting to see the worst part of our music being lived out in real life and consequence to that, and like it's crazy. We don't even care about the consequence no more because we still gonna try to do it. We have to say as a community, this is a problem. We can't handle this.
So are you saying the music is art and we're imitating art, or are you saying art is imitating life? What are you saying?
I say it's a little bit of both. It depends on what side of the spectrum you're on, right? But my point is saying that, okay, like I can confidently say us. We listen to all that type of music, Mike. We did.
Yeah.
But we had a sense of discernment, right? We understood that, okay, we could separate art.
I ain't giving myself no bill. You can give yourself bill, shoot yourself bill. We both came from I ain't gonna say two-parent household. We had our fathers in our lives, and we still was with the shenanigans. So I'm
But
not gonna shoot myself no bill. You can go ahead.
well,
Yes.
it's not shooting Bill. And when I say we, I'm talking about the ones who made it through. All I'm saying is that the community has to understand that there aren't enough. The majority of this community that's influenced by this is trying to live it out. They don't understand that it's art, and we
Why?
have to.
Why? Why don't they believe it's art? Because they don't have
I
a
can't.
positive male influence, right?
So
Because
wait.
that's the hold on. That's the difference between us and them. We both was with the shenanigans, but we had a template to say, "Oh no, this is entertainment." They don't have a template to say, "Oh no, this is entertainment."
So that's my point, Mike. So as a community, we have to say, okay, ain't no father, say ain't nobody to filter this stuff. We can't be. This can't be the anthem. That's what I'm saying. Turn it off.
Yes.
Or watch this. Let's talk about this. Stop monetizing each other. Carisha, hey, I got this song, Scam It. When she comes to the studio, like, we can't do that because the people that's gonna be listening to that girl, they gonna go out and really do this.
Wouldn't that be
So are we
beautiful?
might,
But the same thing you just said, it ain't gonna never happen. Ain't gonna never happen. You're right.
but
That
if
ain't gonna
that's
never
where,
happen.
but watch this, and this is that I be talking about. This is why I be pissed at the Cardi B's. This is why I be pissed at at anybody who does that. If you from that and you see what it does, and then you're monetizing off of that and perpetuating it, you the problem.
Do y'all
What's her name?
believe? Hold on.
Carisha. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Carisha. She's known for talking about where she from. She still talk like she where she from. She knows she was influenced by it, and she know a lot of them. It's only one of her. For every 10 million of them, it's one of her. So now you gonna go tell them to do, and maybe one of the 10 million make it to be a you. Are you crazy?
Chelsea, welcome back, Chelsea. You know it's Friday. Chelsea says, or asks, excuse me. Chelsea asks, do you all believe the gun is responsible for a shooting or the person? I like this talking point. I've heard this many times. Don't blame the gun, it's the people. Is it the artist? And here's, I guess, the correlation, or here's the comparison. Is it the artist's music that's the problem? Or is it the individual person? Which one you want to answer first?
All right, all right, reread Chelsea because I want to make sure that because
All right.
Chelsea's very specific. I gotta make sure I be clear with her.
So the first question was, do you all believe the gun itself is responsible for a shooting or the person? We'll just stop right there.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Chelsea. Let me sit up. I'm gonna close my eyes real quick to make sure I'm being clear as I say this. Tell me a time that a firearm has ever made a decision.
I think she agrees with you, but go ahead.
It just doesn't make sense. It's not the firearm, Chelsea.
Oh, my fault, Chelsea. My bad. I didn't know you was hearing in the background. My bad. My bad. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, it's the individual. It's always the individual because the individual has a brain. The individual has a soul. The individual has a spirit of discernment. The individual knows what's right from wrong. The individual makes the decision to utilize the gun. The gun is a tool. If I walked around and hammers were hammering by themselves, I would be in Alice in Wonderland.
Hammers was hammering by themselves. Bang, bang, bang.
Did you see that hammer me?
What my drops at? Hold on, I'm too late.
What's the next question?
Bad producer. Next question is it the artist's music that's the problem? Or is it the individual person?
No. So let me explain something to you. Art is always going to be there. Art is an expression, right? What used to be, what the industry used to be is that what made your art successful is because people viewed it as talent. And people's acceptance of your art is what made an artist an artist. The bar that we're putting for acceptance and what we're considering talent is low. It's low. We don't have any our moral our yeah, our morals are very low. We're vibrating at low frequencies because we're calling music and celebrating music and that form of art, it's it's hindering us as a people. So you can it's all types of art right now. You can go into an art museum right now and look at a picture on the wall and be like, what the hell is that? But if 10 people affirm it, it becomes art. We have to stop affirming the BS. If we stop affirming the BS, the artists will capitulate. They will change. They will change the way they sketch because guess what? The whole purpose of social media is for affirmation. Nobody knows what's going to be good. They're just trying. And when people accept something as good and it's killing the community, they're responsible for it because they made it what it is. Art is always going to be there. People are always going to create.
Okay, is it the artist's music that's the problem, or is it the individual person? Well,
Mike and Wiz.
first and foremost, for me personally, what you're willing to do and what you're willing to perform says something about you. Yes, I know there's movie artists that take roles that play characters that they aren't in real life, and thus we need to separate the artist from their music. I get that. But we're talking about music. Music is so influential. If I walked around singing about the devil just because it was a hot topic, worshiping the devil, or just doing all this debauchery just because it's reflecting life, eventually you'll look at me like that's all this is all this person sings about. Yes, the music is separate from the artist, but if this is all I'm pushing, it'd be different if I was sprinkling here, sprinkling there. But if my only message was a certain negative
Spin that
thing,
ish.
eventually it's not about the art anymore. You can say that, but eventually it's the individual. If a person was always negative, if a person always spoke negatively, would you think that person was a positive person, or would you think they just doing this because they just kicking bobos and having conversation? Are they just being negative because they're around this sector of people? They're really a good, positive, joyous person, but they're just doing this because they're around these type of people. No, you're gonna look at them like, I don't want to be around this cat. Every time he come around, he a Debbie Downer. The same thing with music. Yes, music is art, but as me and Ken are artists, so if your pen always goes in a certain direction, that's a reflective of your mindset. We can't just keep acting like artists is just trying to talk about what's hot, or trying to talk about, I don't know, things in such a way like an actor approaches a role in a movie. No, usually when you put pen to pad, you're talking about experiences, or you relaying an experience that's germane to you,
Or you projecting.
or projecting. So to answer your question, didn't mean to draw it out like that, because I'm 3 words and I'm done talking. Is it the artist music that's the problem? I think both is a problem. I think the music is a problem, and I think the artist, the individual person, is a problem if they're not being dynamic and accountable. It's okay to make a song about a subject, but if that's your whole aura, if that's your brand, now I'm looking at you because you made it your brand. Just like you said, like Ken said, King Von. Was King Von's music the only problem, or was King Von himself a problem as well? Because his lyrics matched up with his real life. So I can't sit here and say, "Oh, it's just the music; it ain't the artist."
Mm-hmm.
That'd be silly of me.
Yeah. On the other side of
Go ahead.
Go ahead, go read it.
It says, so you think it's the artist that's the problem? I said both.
Yeah.
Not how the individual perceives. My screen is cut off. What did it say? Perceives. Okay.
Yeah.
Not how the individual. Go ahead, Ken.
So to piggyback on what Mike is saying, I definitely believe it's both. But I say this. Um, let's talk about the black community. If the tone of the black community is social injustice, if you were right there with Diddy, vote or die, if you have been on Revolt Network talking about the black community, all these things that are hindering us, if you pointed the finger, if if you have a platform because of these people, right? You got to be accountable to that community. What does it say for you if you're trying to uplift women on your talk show, Carissa, please? Where's your social responsibility? So I do have to say that it is the artist as well, especially if you understand how vulnerable your community is. That means you have to be disingenuous with some of your righteous talk. Because, Mike, we had a record label, we did music together. We had to understand what we were saying. We had to somewhere be accountable to that.
Right. Yeah.
And what I feel is that it's like a parent to a child, right? There are things that parents are gonna do and say, but there's a covering that you have, a responsibility to those children. If you know those children are vulnerable and they can't differentiate or distinguish certain things, you have to curtail how you're operating in front of them.
That's a good question, Ty. Go ahead.
I think that the artist has a responsibility, but I think that it's more valuable because we're a capitalist economy to capitalize off of the ignorance of the people. And she, like when she made that song, she knew she was gonna get the reward, and the people who are supporting her were gonna get the hurt and the sorrow and the pain. She,
Public announcement. Public announcement. Beard Man just joined the family. What up, family? What's up, Beard Man? 305. What's that? That's Florida, right? What's 305? That sounds familiar.
Alabama.
Oh, my bad. Okay,
I'm
my
not
bad.
mistaken.
No, that's Louisiana. 305. No, that's 304. Wait, 30. Anyway, whatever.
Oh,
What up,
Dade
Beard Man?
County. That's 305. The 305 is Dade County. I'm sorry. I'm
So I was
sorry.
right.
That is MIA. You right. I
Right,
apologize.
Okay.
I'm thinking of who were you talking to from Alabama?
What's his name?
There's one coming to my head.
Bear down.
I cannot
Come on,
think of
y'all. What's Buddy's name? 1914. Postman.
Yeah. We just had a conversation. Shout out to you. So yeah, bro. I hope that answered Chelsea's question, because I mean it is both parties are culpable.
Oh,
but
broken blade. Oh, my bad. Broken blade in the building. Hold on. I feel special. I feel special. We got a broken blade. What sighting? Okay.
Yeah, MIA yo.
He said MIA yo.
Yeah. Whoa, Ricky Rose. Mr. Officer. But yeah, bro.
So hold on. Ty Pro asked a question. He said, is it only music that has this responsibility? No other forms of media?
No, bro. It's hard, bro, because music is able to get to the users so freely now. There's no filters. Like no, I remember they used to bleep stuff out on the radio, and remember you could you couldn't go buy certain tapes, parental advisory, like everything is just available.
That and music is a double influence. You got the words, the lyrics, and you got the beat. So that's a double influence versus other media where you just got somebody reenacting something. Music is yeah.
But I'll say, what up, CDT? What up, homie?
CDT
Salute.
enough. Mother
Salute.
CD mother. No, I'm just kidding.
So
I knew we was gonna get a CDT sighting. I knew it.
So Ty, and this is the truth. So no, we're not saying it's only music, but let me tell you what go back to this comment.
All right.
It's not just the music, bro. It goes back to the community. It goes back. Where is the covering? All these things have always been out there. Sex, drugs, and violence have always been out there. But our community used to have a covering. I remember walking to the park at my grandma's house in Chicago, and cats was over on the corner drinking and shooting dice. They would hide it from us as kids. That's not for us. Drug dealing, smoking weed, they would hide it. It was a protection. It was a covering. They could probably be listening to I remember being at the park with my dad. He was on the court playing basketball, and I'm over there, all the OGs over there, and I slip up and say a cuss word. They shut up. I slip up and say a cuss word, right? They on me. For him, you should be, you know what I'm saying? So that's where the responsibility has to start with your neighbor. If the daddy ain't there, the uncle, the boo you land with, it's got to be a male influence. The responsibility has to be there. Every human came through a man, came through something that. Dang, that's a triple entendre.
It seems like black music is the only thing we get hypercritical over, as though it's more it is more influential though. It's a double again. The beat is influential and the words versus a video game. A video game is influential too, but not to the degree that music is, and not to the degree of social media.
Okay, this is the thing. We as a community, we monetize violence. We're the only community.
We monetize fornication too. Remember Dr. Dre and Snoop when it ain't no fun. They married. They married. Talking about it ain't no fun if the homies can't hide. Like what? And we was imitating and mimicking all of that.
Bro, let's think about this. We got songs called Gin and Juice and The Chronic. Like,
oh, Lord, like, huh? Come on, y'all.
Bro, we can't even fix this. Like, that's crazy, bro. And look, let's keep it a bean. These are the grandchildren of that's what happened, bro.
We don't get the benefit of the doubt that other ethnicities do to sing about debauchery. We're down bad. This is why we're overly critical, because we're down here. If we were up there, then it wouldn't be such a big thing, because we know how to compartmentalize and not let it affect us. But for some reason, we can't get off the mat because we too busy.
Bro, I've never seen two country artists have a beef. Right? Started Coastal War. Garth Brooks versus Billy Ray Cyrus. Coastal War. East Coast, West Coast. Like, that's our issue.
Yeah, Chelsea, you are absolutely correct, Chelsea. No, we're not. Nobody's saying that this is the only genre that's demonic. Yes, especially Morgan Wallen. I know exactly. Yeah,
Morgan Wallen.
Wallen. I call him Wallen because I'm black. Now what? Especially him.
We living it out. We're living it out.
But the difference is, for some reason, we got other issues, so we need to clean up our house. If we were up here financially, if we were up here, in other areas, of course this wouldn't be a talking point. But since we're down here, we need to clean house. We need to relax. We need to tighten the ship a little bit. And this is why we're talking about music, because obviously we've seen it play out in our lives, in our generation. The music was talking about hoes, tricks, and da-da-da-da-da. Now this generation is talking about spin that, booty hole brown, like...
What's my favorite word? Beep. Sorry.
This oh my God. This is the wrong generation for black folks to be trying to celebrate. We need to be trying to recreate. And 200 years from now, then we can do all that weird stuff. But right now, we need to build a foundation. We trying to skip to the roof We need to lay the cement.
Let me ask a question. This is a real question, bro. What do you think was worse for black people? And watch this. They'll
Oh, I said
turn
the
around.
name right. Chelsea said I said the name right now.
Oh, my fault.
Boy,
Ask
if you don't get
the white girl in the chat for the clarification.
I thought I said it right, but whatever. You know, Ken is always right anyway.
I just try to read. I apologize. I don't support white artists. Anyway, other than Eminem.
Whoa.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna say the heck
Relax.
you don't. The white man don't do. The white man don't do no wrong in y'all's eyes. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. See, I told my therapist. I'm sorry. My inner voice was. I'm sorry. That was my inner voice. I'm sorry. We cool. We cool, right? We cool.
He constantly responds. He constantly responds to his inner voice. Anyway,
go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. We back.
But this is. Let's keep it a buck. You ask the black community overall, right? And I want to ask you this question: what's worse to the black community? Is it the fact that the white man tore down Black Wall Street? They burned it to the ground.
Oh boy.
Or is it the music we listen to today and what we living out?
Both. Now what?
What's a bigger detriment?
Both.
Well, Wall Street's gone. What's living?
The black community gone. Next question. Don't say it was never. Don't do that.
Bro, that's a whole nother episode.
You're a product of the black community.
I did say, that is another.
And look
episode.
at you, boss. You've made it. You're doing great things, boss.
I did not making it. I don't spin that ish.
You get what I'm
Spin
saying.
that ish.
No, you well, yes you do, but you just don't sing about it.
No, I won't.
I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna pass it to my kids.
I get what you're saying, but they were both. Let's not minimize Black Wall Street. Now, come on, let's not do that.
Bro, we need to talk about. We should talk about the real truth about Black Wall Street one day.
Mm.
I literally read up on that, bro, and it's not what I was thinking about.
Who wrote it? I'm just asking. Who was the author?
Of what?
Whatever you read. Cite your source.
Oh shoot, I would be remiss to try to think about it now. I was looking at Ty's comment. He said, "Can the destruction and of innocent people?" Wait, you took it off.
I didn't touch nothing.
Oh, it jumped
There
up.
it is. There it is. Oh wait, no, that ain't it.
Some people, because of jealousy, is worse. I'm with you, bro.
Oh, okay, is it okay?
I'm with you. I was just joking. Just relax.
Hey, that's that can the destruction of murder and innocent people. That's you could say the same thing about the music.
Thank you,
say
bro.
the same thing about what
Thank
just
you,
happened
bro.
on Juneteenth last
Thank
week.
you, thank you, bro.
The destruction and murder of innocent people. Like,
Look,
whoa.
guess what? And that mass shooting or pewing was on the block that they was talking about in True Story. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. So for let's do a recap for those who
95th?
joined in late. For those who joined in, not late, but we're gonna run the video of the Juneteenth incident where it was a mass shooting. They were gathered on 95th in Princeton on the south side of Chicago. I don't know if it was
right after Dan Ryan.
Right, literally, yeah. I don't know if this was organized or if they just was a spur of the moment Juneteenth celebration, but around 11 o'clock, 20-something, 30-something people were shot, and it was bad. Thanks, Chelsea. She like my shirt. A battle of the beats. So we're going to run that back. We're going to run that back for y'all so y'all understand what we yapping about. Because we just two old men talking. That's all. All right, mute yourself, sir.
This was supposed to be a joyous time. Neighbors say many people had gathered to celebrate Juneteenth when things took a violent turn. Surveillance video capturing what appears to be a barrage of gunfire. Shortly after, you see people running for cover. Chicago police were called to 95th and Princeton after a mass shooting around 11 Friday night in the city's Princeton Park neighborhood. At least 13 people were injured.
244 West 95th Street. I need crowd control.
Chicago police say a red SUV pulled up to a large crowd. Investigators say two suspects began shooting from inside the car before taking off.
There's approximately 25 shell casings, both rifle and pistol rounds, from 243 West 95th, all the way to the end of the block on Princeton.
The victims' ages range from 17 to 47 years old and were taken to different hospitals. A 26-year-old man was last listed in critical condition. The majority of the victims are expected to recover from their injuries.
All of a sudden, you hear this loud bum, 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 bum. I can hear the rapid fire gunfire. And I said, oh no, can't be. And next thing I know, you hear the sirens.
Michael Blount was home at the time of the shooting. He says he's disappointed it happened at a time when people were looking to celebrate the holiday.
It was a shame that it happened on Juneteenth. That's what's supposed to be about, celebration, not what just happened. You know, that was just purely wrong.
A motive for the shooting is unclear. Police have not made any arrests. Alderman Anthony Beale, who represents the 9th Ward, saying in part, in a matter of seconds, an ordinary summer night was shattered by gunfire. No one should have to wonder if they or someone they love will make it home safely. Today, Mayor Brandon Johnson was asked about the mass shooting and what measures police are taking.
Know that my administration is working overtime, not only to hold people accountable to remove illegal guns off the streets of the city of Chicago.
Area 2 detectives are investigating. Police are asking the public to come forward with any information.
Yeah,
Sad, bro.
It's sad. We're gonna wrap this up, but I something that I do want to say. I know those areas, bro, and for that gentleman that they were interviewing, I feel sorry for them because they're the last of their breed, and they become the minority in their own neighborhoods, the common folk. You know what I mean? And they're victims in their own area surrounding. Unfortunately, with the mayor, I feel sorry for him too. I just think, you know, he's talking about trying to get the pews off the street. I think it's the people, bro, because there are states and areas, non-urban, non-democratic, that it's open carry, and this doesn't happen like that. So I don't necessarily, like I was telling Chelsea, I don't think it's the firearms. It's the pulse. It's the soul. It's the character behind the hand that holds the firearm. And that goes back to the community, y'all. That goes back to family. That goes back to somebody who wasn't responsible with that life. Somebody didn't nurture that life to the point or to the extent where they understood true right from wrong and consequences and even humility for another life. It's a lot of places to point fingers, y'all. And again, I don't have a solution.
What?
But yeah, bro. There's no. I don't know.
You know why you don't have? You know why you don't have a solution?
Yeah, bro.
Because you're just like the black community. You're ignoring the family. You're ignoring scripture. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When you take scripture out of it, it's up for grabs. It's a jump ball.
It's a church on every corner, though, Mike.
It's a church. We already spoke on their accountability piece.
Oh, you talking about me?
I said scripture. I said scripture. I didn't say church. I said scripture.
I respect it. Good point.
So if we want to keep fornicating and having kids out of wedlock, then this is what this co-parenting ain't gonna work. We tried it. It ain't gonna work. And in this community, ain't no co-parenting. Let's just keep it a buck. We just mating. And my man's is out there. He out the door. So until we get a handle on this family, this marry before you carry, I don't expect nothing else positive to happen.
That's a good point.
There's not enough competent men in this world, period, because the minority always rules, right? Millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires. Side note, Elon was a trillionaire. He just made trillionaire status just recently.
He went up, went down, went back up. Yeah.
That's okay. But there's the minority have competence. So we need to raise the competence level in our community and get some competent men in the community. If men are supposed to be the leaders, then we need to look no further than the men of this community. Whether it comes from the church, the mosque, or the family, the men need to stand up and take the community back. How do you do that? You gotta make a family first. Because without families, you don't have a community. You just got a bunch of people in a collective space that live amongst each other. You don't have order, you don't have structure. So I'm gonna leave it right there. I don't care about Trump and National Guard. Those are all band-aids. These programs, after-school programs, band-aids. Funding the ATF so they can stop guns from band-aid. The origin is competent men in the community. We could talk about all that other stuff. Women, keep your legs closed, blah, blah. Competent men choose competent women. So the women that don't want to keep their legs closed, that's on them. But the competent men choose competent women. But I don't think there's enough competent men. So if we can remedy that problem first, then we can tell the chick, hey, close your legs. You need a competent man to coach a woman to keep the legs closed. Because the society is saying sexual liberation, do what you do, empower yourself, blah, blah, blah. Cool, I get it. But a competent man will counterbalance that. She'll still hear the feminist talking points, but she'll still see a competent man and a competent family. So even though she's being fed this rhetoric, she can see with her eyes the opposite and how it works and how successful it is. So again, it starts with the man. Men, let's get it together. Come to the front of the congregation. Let's get it together. Don't complain. Let's do something. If it ain't the church, the mosque, the politicians, the family heads, if they exist, let's go.
I agree with you, but I think it's going to be hard because what you're saying is you have to insert those types of men or empower those types of men. I think at the time being, my question is this: if we really care about our community, right, we have to be responsible and mature enough to admit that our community is out of control. And I'm going to say this.
Good point.
I'm going to say this. If that's the real case, if we're being really honest, we should want to be policed differently. We should want whatever needs to happen to correct this problem, bro. We can't argue about over policing and then cry when we pew-pewing each other on Juneteenth. We should want, because desperate times need desperate measures. We need overall change, bro. If they send the guard in there, I understand, because we have to change the norm. We have to change the norm of what these people are operating under. If we really want change, the people who really love the community will understand that it needs to be a drastic change in order to change the environment now, because we can't do it. We can't march. We can't bend crumpet. We can't Jesse Jackson it. We can't.
Hey man, you gonna stop speaking on Jesse Jackson, man?
I'm just saying,
they say God bless the dead. Yeah. Just relax, bro. Chill.
But my point is, it's not working, bro. So we gotta be cool with somebody else coming in, because if they're coming in to promote change, and it stops it, what are we complaining about? We can't want our cake and eat it too.
Do you understand the inner struggle with that theory? If a community, we don't have to start a conversation. You hear the music. That means we're getting ready to end. Yeah. But do you understand a community that doesn't trust the police?
I don't trust the niggas.
Right. So do you understand how that can be a problem or a hesitancy to say, yes, please over police us. We need help. And then trusting them to over police correctly?
We're not talking about the police. We're talking about the National Guard, the military.
Whoever. That's what I'm sorry. Let me walk that back. I didn't mean to say police. The National Guard.
So I'm like they call me. I'll be a Sambo. So let them fix it themselves then. You don't want the help? Let them fix it themselves then. Look what you got now. You see what I'm saying?
I get it. Yeah.
Something got to change.
There's some hesitancy with that. Like it's not just that cut and dry.
Let me ask you a question. The 4 people that passed over Juneteenth, I guarantee their families are wishing somebody was there to intervene.
That's a fact. And that's what I said.
Anybody.
That's why I say if you want to protect your community, if you're going to throw an event or have a block party, or I don't know if it was formal or informal, it doesn't matter. If you plan on having a big gathering and you know that's the hood, that's the hood. That's the hood. Princeton Park.
95th and Princeton.
That's the hood. So you know this. You're in the hood. You know this is the hood. You know this is where it go down. Protect yourself. Protect yourself. If the president walks around with Secret Service and he's the president, protect your community, protect your people. You want to have fun and stay safe. Protect them. I'm not victim blame. I mean, I'm not pointing the finger and blaming anybody. I'm just saying if you're going to do this and you know your environment, protect your environment.
Yeah, I respect it, bro. Can't be mad if you ain't doing it.
All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us, dropping in, giving us your thoughts. We don't all have to agree because the name of the show is Agree to Disagree. Ty Pro, appreciate you. Your input. Chelsea, appreciate you. Lee, appreciate you. Juice, appreciate you. Let me see who else dropped some. Who else?
I love this
what's his name? G Honda. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody that contributed. May, appreciate you.
Jeez, that's my girl. CDT. Beer man.
Yeah, y'all. So make sure you guys like, share, subscribe. I mean,
Broken Blade.
Oh, I forgot about Broken Blade. My bad, bro. BD from Dade County.
Yes, sir. May as always. Yeah, bro. But yeah, I think this is. I enjoy it. Well,
I mean, considering Tina Moe. I'm sorry, Tina Moe. Like, what? Y'all didn't shout me out, Tina. Oh, yes, Tina, we got you. We got you. My bad. Anthony's too real. Hold on. Double up. A2R. She jumped in. Yeah. Joe Blaze.
And Jay Walker.
Same. Juice J. Same.
Okay. But yeah, bro, I think
Angel Marie. I see you. Big head. All right,
shout out. Yeah, the topic of the show is always fun, bro. It's always good to have conversation amongst family. But when I get to the point where like it's almost a helpless feeling, it kind of hurts my soul deep down inside, bro. And it's unfortunate that there's not a clear solution to this situation. Everything that we're putting out there, we just we're throwing shots in the dark.
I got 2 more shout outs too, so don't leave. Don't get pissed off and leave. I got 2 more shout outs. Go ahead.
But yeah, man, we just got to do better, bro. One house at a time. If you are not in one of these situations or one of these cities, I think it's your responsibility to educate your children, educate the children around you, your nieces, your nephews. Make sure that you're giving them principles. Make sure that I was about to quote the Bible, but make sure you're raising them right. And let me say this too. I play around with that, but if it takes a church, if it takes the mosque, if it takes rubbing Buddha's stomach for us to get some accountability, and if it takes Scientology for us to have some more self-respect for ourselves and each other, then so be it, bro. I'm for whatever at this point.
I love it. And last but not least, I love that though. That was real.
Yeah.
Last but not least, our first 2 contributors to the chat, BDBGP and 18. Like I said that fast, BDBGP. And if I forgot you, hey man, charge it to my, what they say, flesh, not to my heart.
Yeah.
I'm trying to scroll through the chat. I don't want to miss nobody. I don't want nobody walking away feeling no type of way. I said Joe Blaze. Yeah, schooling too better. Yep. We got everybody. Yeah. Yeah, we're not that big, pause, to be missing nobody. So let's make sure we don't miss nobody. Pause.
Oh. So FYI, y'all, we working on a giveaway. We want to try to we working on the giveaway. We're gonna keep it in rats. We've been talking about how we can make sure that the family stay the family, and
that's right.
Just show our appreciation, y'all. So stay on the lookout for it. Any final words, Mike?
Yes. Please, guys. Hey, if you got any topic suggestions,
you ain't run the banner.
I'm running it now. If you got any topic suggestions, send it to A2D topics for you, the number 4 for you at gmail.com. You see it up top. Scrolling. We appreciate you guys for you could have been anywhere in the world. Like for real, today Friday, y'all didn't have to come in and rock with us, but you rocked with us.
On, soaking.
Man, rib soaking, all that. Yeah, bro.
My rib soaking.
You got other people going live. Y'all bouncing back and forth. We appreciate any second, any minute, any whatever you can, rock with us. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's one love around here. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out, please. Like, share, subscribe. And on that note,
2 of them.
2 of them.
Let that beat play.
Mic check production. Mic check productions.
Mic Check Productions.
Kristen Nicole, city girl. You blazing at me with your mouth. It's like you got your guns out. Trying to get up under my skin. And I'm fed up with the bullshit. And I'm already going through. Don't need you to add on to. Fed up, you picking on me, and I ain't even the one that did it in reality. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. Fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. I'm tired of fed up, fed up. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. Fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. I'm tired of fed up, fed up. Every action has a reaction. I'm reacting to the fact that you tried to play me, imitate me. I'ma mock you with my fist. Consistent with the insults, watch the end results. You dug a hole for yourself. Embodies. You picking on me, and I ain't even the one that did it in reality. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking it out on me. I'm fed up, fed up. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. I'm fed up, fed up. Big body Chevy riding 24 heavy. Understand why you hating on me. I'ma put you in the trunk if you keep calling bluff. Ain't got time to be playing with me. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. You got a problem with yourself and you can't see. And I'm tired of you taking shit out on me. Head up, head up, head up, fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. Ooh, I'm fed up. Rock me, baby.
Mic Check Productions.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. You see it one way, I see it another. Different opinions don't make us enemies, brother. Every point you make, I'll put to the test.
best. A healthy debate always brings out the best. Facts and feelings don't always align. That's why we're here, let the truth define. No need for anger, no need to deceive. Sometimes the strongest move is to agree to disagree.
Hold on, let me finish before you decide. There's another perspective standing on this side. I respect your view, but I'm standing my ground. Sometimes the loudest voice ain't the deepest sound. Let's keep it honest, let's keep it real. Challenge the facts, not the way we feel. We don't need a winner every time we speak. Strong minds can still agree to disagree.
You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time. Let's raise the questions, challenge what we see. Every conversation shapes what we'll believe. Speak your truth respectfully, and if we don't agree, we'll agree to disagree.
You bring the passion,
You bring the proof
let's separate opinion
from the honest truth
We don't need to shout,
to make our case.
deserve their space.
Challenge me,
I'll challenge you.
let's hear it out.
And follow through.
Different sides, one community. Real conversations build unity. Respect the person, debate the belief. That's how we agree to disagree. You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time.
No fear in asking,
No shame to believe. The strongest discussions don't always agree. Stand your ground respectfully. Let's keep the conversation free. We'll agree to disagree. Every voice matters. Every opinion counts. Welcome to the conversation. Agree to disagree.
We are now learning the possible motive in the murder of a suburban Amazon worker. Prosecutors say that the DoorDash driver accused in this murder did it because he made fun of his height. Dylan Perkins was shot to death Sunday night while taking a break outside of the Amazon Fulfillment Center in Madison. According to prosecutors, Perkins got into an altercation with 33-year-old Devontae Hodge, who was delivering food to that facility. Investigators say Hodge shot Perkins and took off, but later turned himself into police on Tuesday. Hodge is now being held and charged with murder.
Okay, you guys,
Boy,
so
if you
Young
don't get-
Miami out here being petty. So if you're not up to date, India Arie started an online debate after posting shade towards Young Miami for her viral hit song Spin That. Now what sparked this is at the BET Awards, Young Miami got a standing ovation after they started playing Spin That as she was starting to walk out on stage to present an award. Now mind you, this song has also been crowned the Song of the Summer, and this is a huge boost for Young Miami's career because this song has reached number 25 on the Billboard charts. But India Arie was not here for it at all. After the BET Awards, she posted on Twitter, "The mass acceptance of this song itself is a crystal clear sign of a bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very rude awakening." And someone else said, "I'm calling for a boycott of Young Miami's song Spin That. I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power music has over our perception and the value it reinforces. This can't be the song of the summer." And India added, "I spent my entire adult life caring way too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares with the capital C, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Everything you listen to, see, or eat is going to influence you. So make wise choices, y'all." Now, if you've kept up with India Arie through the years, then you already know she always went against social norms at the height of her career. She had a lot of hits, but her hits was also very inspirational and empowering to women and our people. So her music music has very much always been positive and uplifting. So I can see why Young Miami's song doesn't sit right with her, because the song does not represent the type of values that she connects with. But after she said that, Young Miami started getting a lot of backlash for her song. Now I will say this, I noticed it's a difference between the age barrier. So I will say that the people that are around like 40s, 50s, and older are really bashing the songs. The younger generations are mainly enjoying the songs. Now, this does not go for everybody. It's just a general perception of what I saw. But Young Miami's producer, H00d, who's behind the song Spin That, posted a video being shady towards India Arie. Now, he's mixing Spin That with India Arie's hit song video with...
Where you at? Come on, Jay. What we doing? Nope.
And Young Miami wasted no time being shady in the comments. She said, Jay White, turn me up, and she had the mad face emojis. But India Arie got wind of all the backlash, all the debating, and she took to her Instagram and she wanted to clear some things up.
Okay.
Take a look.
And I've been in the blogs a couple times this last week, and so I wanted to come and talk about these things. Let's talk about the easy one first. It is being wrongly reported that I think we should boycott this song of the summer. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I refuse to sing that song, but either you know what it is or you don't. And if you don't, you can go find it. It's very easy. But I don't think we should boycott. What I want is to see people understand the power of words and music and to make choices that are healthy for them. That's what I want. Do I think it matters what I want for people? No. I have finally learned that it doesn't matter and that there's no amount of sacrificing my life force energy that is going to make anybody want anything better for themselves. All I can do is emanate what I emanate, stand for what I stand for, and hope that it reaches who it's meant to reach. And that's it. And that's all I'm going to do. And so my comment makes it very clear that I don't think we should boycott. My comment is tantamount to everybody doesn't want the same thing. And there are a lot of people who are saying it's just a song. Well, if that's what you think, enjoy. But what I know is that music has power. But of course, I have used that power to help some people, and I have traveled around this world twice, and I see the impact of what we export out of the Black American experience to the rest of the world. Longer story for another time, but I've seen it, so I know, and I'm telling you what it is, but you enjoy if that's what you want to do. And I will enjoy doing what I want to do. And that's why I don't think anybody needs to boycott. I think people just need to make choices for themselves. That's what I think. That's one. Two, also, this is a short version of a longer video. I put a much longer video where I go into detail about these concepts on my Substack, so go check that out if you're interested.
Do you think Young Miami give a fuck about you don't like her record? You take out time to go on social media, to down talk a girl. You to say something about me. Leave that little young lady alone. See how pretty she is. You don't look like her, so it giving me hate a little bit.
If everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott, and all music was Jill Scott and India Arie and Afrocentric, we would be bored as fuck. It's just lyrics. So when this girl, India Arie, or well, whoever the hell it is, listen, I have no problem with these Afrocentric type people, but they're always jumping into the conversation of wanting art to be created like they are. If everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott and all music was Jill Scott and India Arie and Afrocentric, we would be bored as fuck. I'm sorry. I love their music, I appreciate their music, I appreciate their artistic values, but at the end of the day, why are you having a conversation about something that's considered as art? Does anybody get all upset when the man is standing up there and people are looking at the sculpture, the art sculpture, or this man with his Gemsa tools out?
Nope.
Nobody has nothing to say about that. But then it's always us. It's always black on black crime.
Stop the cap.
It's always black on black crime.
Boy,
you never hear them talk about each other. You never hear the white women talk about the white man.
Train.
You don't hear the white artist talk about another white artist.
You big dummy.
Think about it. Where is it?
India.Arie is a gentle gangster. I love her. Watch this. Some of y'all like being mental slaves. Some of y'all don't know that you're mental slaves, and some of y'all don't want to admit that you are mental slaves. She ain't say nothing wrong in regards to the Young Miami song. She said, I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it's a very rude awakening, and the mass acceptance of this song is a crystal clear sign of this much bigger truth. Everything is crashing down. People got to pick a side, and they're uncomfortable now. Do you want to be on the side of love, unity, upliftment, righteousness, positivity, God, or do you want to be on the side of negativity, foolishness, evil, sin, and ultimately the devil? And people do not want to have to pick a side because they rather stay right in the middle and be like, hey, it's just entertainment.
A lot of y'all are purposely missing the point that India.Arie was making in regards to Young Miami's song of Spend It, right? And the cultural shift that is taking place within the community. Here's the thing. We can all be happy for Young Miami, because I'm definitely happy that someone that was counted out has persevered and has created something that has brought them some success, right? So we're happy for her. The song is super catchy. We're playing it at the cookout. We're playing it at the get-togethers. It's a summertime banger. Cool, right? But we can also understand that the commercial success of such a song does show or confirms that there is a shift. And let me explain as far as commercial success and success, right? That song that you and your homegirls get into the car and jam on your way to the club, or you and your family play domino with at the house and play that song, that's completely different than commercial, where it is a global charting song, where it is a constant radio play song, where it is a, celebrated and accepted on a very large scale. That is completely different than some of the chaotic songs that we've had from back in the days, right? So even when y'all mentioned Little Kim, most chaotic songs were not on radio play. They were not commercial success, believe it or not, right? A lot of her commercial success songs were not the ones that y'all are constantly trying to bring up. And even the ones that y'all bring up, it's not in comparison to what this song is actually representing, a celebration in scam culture, a celebration in, some of the things that negatively plague the community. That is what India was trying to relay. It doesn't mean that it is the first. It's the fact that the growing success of the song and the growing acceptance of it, that is where it's like, okay, this is a cultural shift, because 20 years ago, this would not have been the case. And some of the songs that I see people compare, oh, what about this song? I'm like, no, listen to the lyrics. Listen to the lyrics and then get back and say, and use that to compare a song, and then look at the commercial success of it before you go and bring that up in comparison. We are happy for Young Miami, of course, but we can also recognize that there has been a shift. But I recognize that shift when drill music has been now the most accepted form of hip hop, right? Where you can't accept any other form without considering it lame. Back in the days, as we know, Black people are a monolith. I'm a millennial. So we had all types of hip hop music. We had street music. We had conscious music. We had fun dance music. We had all types of different rappers. But drill music, that for that to be like the center focus now, where all you're talking about is taking out your ops, like, come on.
Some people are upset about India.Arie's comments about Young Miami's lyrics to her latest song.
Oh Lord, I hope she's the last one. I think she's the last one.
A little bit wrong, but definitely right. This doesn't feel like rocket science.
Jesus.
The lyrics don't match where we are culturally and where we're headed, right? One, Diddy's in jail. Clive Davis just died. And Jay-Z's empire, his influence on the culture is waning. So, yeah, we understand, we're learning more and more about our history that they have hidden from us. We're connecting dots. And yeah, we understand that the gatekeepers of music, yeah, they're dying. Celebrity culture is dying. Hollywood is dying. And we're all going to be the better for it. We now know the way record labels and distribution companies and all of them worked together to limit what type of artists would be promoted, what lyrics they were allowed to say. And usually it was something that was harmful to the community. It wasn't anything uplifting. It wasn't anything that really reflected our true lives. It was simply effing, stealing, and killing. That's it. And then maybe a little...
Oh my!
Finally, I almost fell asleep, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. All that babbling, all that. almost fell asleep.
Don't let me find out you got that.
Don't. Soon I wanna be. Yeah.
Look, if you know, you know. You know, you know.
Hey, Ken with that fire pen. That fire pen. Shout out to Ken Dog with the lyrics. Oh yeah.
Silent in the background, bro.
Ken in the building.
I don't want India to take no heed to my.
I know, right? Let's apologize to Indy.
Shut up. What's goody, bro?
Not known globally. Oh, project say spin that is not known globally. Social media gaslighting. We'll get to it. We'll get to a project. Appreciate that. Man, what's good, bro? Let me see. I'm tired as usual. I'm tired, boss.
Tired, boss.
I got in the house at 6:30 my time. We talked on the phone for a hot second, and then it was rush. Hollered at CDT. Rush.
Beats.
CDT. And here we are like we never left.
Bruh. Hell of a day, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell of a day. In the midst of me chilling, trying to get my composure after.
Hold on. Let's salute the chat first. You got all day to tell us what happened because we want to hear about it. You want me to? Can I upload the pictures too?
Nah, bro.
Dang. All right.
None of that, bro. What they talking about?
What up, Joe Blizzard's in the building? We're gonna work from the back. Pause and work our way up. Hey, Joe Blaze in the building. Hey. What up, bro? We got Project Leroy. Project Leroy is in the building. He firing off. My bad, Ken. That was a Freudian slip. Project Leroy in the building.
That's strike right there.
That's strike 2, actually.
That might be strike 3. I don't know. BDBGP. Oh wait, hold on. God dog it. Hold on, y'all. Because I'm kind of new to this. BDBGP in the building.
How you feeling? How you living?
He going off in the chat, going crazy.
Hey, we should throw like the sound of like a grill sizzling.
Ooh, that's a good one. How you up? In the background.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Who else we got in the building?
Hold on. My mama in the building. I don't know where she at in the chat, but I know she in the building.
Can I give her the? Can I give her the Nas or give her the family? Which one?
Give her the family.
All right. What's up, Mrs. Ken?
Hey.
Wait. Mama Ken. Sorry.
Wait. You gotta get some church music for her.
Hey, that's close.
The Lord is in the house. The Lord
has blessed.
Love you, ma. Get that. We gonna get that sump up situation together.
Uh-oh.
I'm on her neck. She ain't taking care of what I want her to take care of, but I got her back.
We got Coach Chels in the building. What's up, little sis? Who else we got? Tina Mo for show in the building for shizzle. On vacation. And everything.
Hey. One more time for Tina Mo. She showed up and showed out last episode. I got a lot of compliments about her last episode. Give her one more time. Double up.
Hey. We got Mrs. Mike Check in the building. May 16 in the building. What's up?
Hey, baby.
Let me see. Who we got? We got Coach. We got Tina. We got.
Everybody. You said BD, put your shirt on.
Yeah, put that shirt on, my guy.
Put your shirt on, homie.
And shout out to those that's watching in the shadows that don't want to comment. Hey. Appreciate you for joining anyway.
Yeah. You watch it. Just type, put a dot. You ain't even got to say nothing. Just put a dot.
Yeah, just do this. We ain't even got to say
that. Know something. Use an emoji or something.
All right, so what's the word, CDT, what's the word, Big Bird?
Salute, man. What it do, fellas? How y'all?
You chilling, bro?
Much love to everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
Shout out to y'all.
So shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
So what you got for us, Ken? Ken had an eventful day. You want to share it or you don't want to share it?
Bro.
I like to hear it. Here you go.
So we got BD pulling up. Bro, 4th of July. Started with 4th of July. Brother getting his eat on. What I forgot
Hold on. We said one story. He went back. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nobody said one story. You know what? That's if you don't.
That is not what we discussed. All right, go ahead. What up? Yeah, tell us about the 4th. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Because you didn't even tell me.
Got a shirt on.
Wait, you didn't even tell me.
Wait, this dude got a shirt on. What's going on?
It's like a hoodie.
I heard that. All that little stuff y'all was saying before I came into the panel. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Put my catchphrase on the grill, right? Okay. Well,
who said that?
I got a new one. How you feeling? How you grilling? How you like that one?
Hey, clip it.
Hey,
I love it.
Here's the comeback kid. He be waiting.
Consider it clipped. How you feeling? How
Talk
you
to me
grilling?
nice and not at all.
All right, man. That's enough. You only get one clip. Juice. What up, Juice? Juice in the building. Hey, yeah, he got a shirt on. That's
Does have a shirt on, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
He got his shirt.
He got his shirt on. I like that. Yeah.
Him got his shirt on.
Okay.
You see it. Talk to me nice and not at all.
I heard that.
Yeah, bro. But anyway, I just learned I hadn't had, I eat pork maybe once, twice a year, pork chop every so often, right? And then I went out, I told you I did my thing with them ribs. Bruh.
And them ribs did their thing with your guts. I know.
Boy, eating them ribs. It was 109 degrees. We outside. Everything was good. Bro, right when I got home, whole body shut down for a day. Bro, I literally felt each bite of them ribs running through my digestive system, killing me. But I was bent over, bro. I couldn't.
Pause. Them ribs was in your ribs, huh?
It was in there, bro. It was in the guts. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, bro. Once a year, I think this might be the last. You're gonna see brothers have some damn seafood at the
Boy, if you don't get. You said that when we went off that fast and we had the ribeye and
yeah, bro.
Boy,
Listen, beef was different. I'm noticing that, bro. You get a little older, beef is different.
Yo, you was egregious tonight. Go ahead. Yes, Tina. It's man. Whew.
Yeah,
the double entendres is flying off the scale. Like, but go ahead, bro. What the beef do to you?
Listen, I thought I was pregnant, bro. I said, with all this, I better have a baby. With all this,
oh my goodness, Mama Ken, get your son, please get your son.
Bro, it better be a baby coming out of all this.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, bro, it was tough, bro. So then
out of control. Out of control.
Hush. I'm just recovering from that. Then I get a call this morning. Wifey hit me up talking about, I just got in an accident. My car spent around in the dango middle of the street. I run out, totaled her stuff, bro. So now we gotta handle that. Yeah, T-bone in the intersection. Bro.
Right?
I'm like, yeah, she all right. Wait. No, she's not good, bro. Just in case.
Thank you. I was gonna say, brother,
broke down, bro. We are trying to prayers.
She just left the ER, and it's day to day, my guy. Day to day,
bro. Just touch and go, touch and agree.
Prayers up for Mrs. Ken, Mrs.
No
Simply.
comment. No comment.
No comment necessary. Look, until the claim is filed, until the claim is settled.
Yep. Yeah, because I ain't going with y'all.
But yeah, bro, it was eventful. So look, I'm still with the, how you got the right at the end of the BGs. I gotta run to the damn scene. I'm like, all right, let's figure this out.
Oh my god,
bro,
that's
listen, I had some raw ginger, I had some ginger ale, I had some ginger gum. I needed everything. I think I had gingivitis. I wasn't so anything got ginger, and I know that helps your stomach. I need something.
So you like it? So you like it raw, huh? And in your stomach. I heard that, my guy.
Hey, listen. Hey, and I needed some Vaseline, bro. You know when it started coming,
Yeah,
I was
right.
just
Yeah,
scared, bro.
yeah.
I was,
I
hey,
don't know.
like
I
a
don't know.
baby. Look, I was looking for some ointment. It was one of the moments.
Well, all right. Before we lose the chat, you know what I'm talking about?
Hey,
See what
you want to be a part of these conversations? You know what it is.
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh man.
CDT,
Chelsea
what's
David.
good with you, bro? What you got up?
Oh man, I'm all right. Well, since you gave me the floor, I would like to tell you boo to your little intro, respectfully. Get it out.
He's a hater.
Hater.
No, big time. The biggest.
You said the biggest.
Yeah.
The biggest. I ain't going. Okay.
Do you have a critique, CDT? You got a critique of it, or
Yeah.
you just gonna hate?
I'm just it's all hate. Hate.
Hey, see, hey,
Like,
hey,
like,
CD,
like
let me
Dave
tell you.
Chappelle. Hate,
Let me tell you real
hate,
quick.
hate.
I know, right?
All right.
Let me tell you real quick. I know you know Cymatics, right? Because you got his drum packs too. I
Yes.
peeped. Okay.
Yes.
So let me tell you something. Bro got a melody pack, right? He got drum packs. He got MIDI packs or whatever. This dude, just for kicks and giggles, I uploaded his melody packs in the Suno, and that's where he got them from.
That's what he. Oh, so
yes. So he's
That's
going into
tough.
Suno and turning around and repackaging
That's
it.
tough.
Yeah.
And
I
selling
don't
it.
know that.
And
Yeah.
selling it.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So just so y'all know why everybody banging on Suno, that's where
That's
your drum
crazy.
packs. That's where y'all drum
Whoa,
packs is coming from.
whoa.
That's where you're. I'm just saying.
I
Not
don't-
you. I ain't
Yeah,
even talking to you. I'm just saying in general.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
where the melody pack. I don't know what you got. I know we both get the drum pack. I'm talking about the drum loops, not the
Oh,
pack.
yeah, I don't use drum loops.
Yeah,
anyway.
y'all want to take
Yeah.
this to the Mic Check production channel? Because the chat like, huh?
Yeah.
Chat like, what?
Like, huh?
Especially after
I
a
feel
20-minute intro.
Well, he brought it up.
Right.
You know, he
But
brought it
yeah,
up.
I mean, you could just let me kick some dirt on it and keep walking.
That's true. Chelsea said, "What is a melody pack? A melody pack is just pre-packaged melody loops, like 4 to 8 bar melody samples. Basically, that's what they are."
Chelsea, he's talking about music.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about music.
I'm talking about the pain and the tears that have released from my face and my soul. Learning how to make music is why I feel that disdain for that. Ken, it's not. Well, I mean, it sounded cool, but it's just, I'm holding my sack on my work. If you feel what I'm saying, like I'm standing on that. So
Go ahead, BD. What's up?
But
What's
anyway.
up, BD? What's up? What you got?
Everything he said, because you, sir, are a Battle of the Beach champion.
It's an intro. I'm not sticking my tag balls, my beat tag on there, putting it on the beat. It's a. Come on, bro. I can't. Hey, I need you to sing. Hey, I need you to sing. Yeah.
Play that nope soundbite. Nope.
All right.
Nope. We ain't trying to hear that.
You know your sound bites.
You're a
That's
champion,
bad.
my good sir. You're supposed to do everything straight from the heart, straight from the instruments.
That was from the heart. Ken was writing from the heart. Did you hear them vocals? Hold
Hold on,
bro?
Ken, you wrote the bars?
Yes.
I respect that. I respect that. I definitely
Ain't that
respect
about
that.
it? Hold on.
Hey,
Whoa.
If he wrote it, I respect his bars.
I made the beat.
And then you put it in Suno.
Yeah. You don't get no points for that, good
I don't get none for that.
No.
So he get points for writing it.
It counts.
So he get points.
Everything out.
So he get points for writing it and somebody else singing it, but I don't get points
Yes.
for making the beat and just putting it in.
You get
Suno?
points for making the beat. He get points for writing it, and that shit counts it out as soon as you gave it to somebody else.
Exactly.
Bro.
Now,
I ain't
you don't
even-
have to take it that far.
Yeah,
It's all good.
As a matter of fact, you should have just played it on mute.
It's all good. Oh, you a hater.
What did I say? Yeah, man, you got me.
hater.
Hey, you got me going, man. You got me
Look,
going.
you
I
like that,
respect. I respect it. See, that's what I'm saying. I respect that, right? But see, this, you know what? You know what it really made it better.
I'm glad we let him get it off because he was hot
Hey,
when he first heard it. He was
Man,
boiling.
Hey, I almost left. I was like, man, I'm out of here. I'm going to bed.
Man, stop it. Project Leroy said, "Take his beat making." Come on, don't do me like that, Project. Come on.
No. What I'm saying is this.
You see, Ken. You see, I'm standing in the paint with you, right? I didn't put it all on you. I'm standing in the paint with you.
I didn't do
I'm
nothing
standing
right.
in.
Somebody told me about it.
Hey, I
What?
respect it. Hey,
okay.
I respect the bars. I respect the beat. But man,
I don't know. Listen, I don't do none of it. I can write. That's it. That's why I stand.
and see,
I
that's
don't know what to
fine.
do.
Excuse me, sir.
What's up?
Chat GPT don't count as writing.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
You saying he used Chat GPT? No, he got his penmanship is crazy.
ChatGPT.
His
Put
penmanship
that
is
phone up
crazy.
there.
That was Samsung notes, bro. That come on, bro.
That's Samsung notes, homie.
The lies in your replies. Hey, CDT, you know what we're gonna call them now? The Suno Squad.
Bro, anybody with an Android, anybody with a Samsung, know that that's the Notes app on Samsung. Like,
I was sending it in while I was writing it.
That's y'all new nickname now. Y'all the Suno Squad.
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
I'll allow it.
And now Suno gonna take your bars and give it to the next nigga.
Suno on the beat.
hey, Mike, they gonna get the publishing the meta.
Oh my goodness.
What's his name? What's that dude's name?
You know his name.
No, I know the Meta part, but what's the whole name? Mrs. Meta?
Miss.
He's
Yeah.
stupid. All right, y'all. We got that out the way. Let's get the intros out the way because everybody they're like, look, these. I don't know what they're talking about. I mean,
What
you
is
know,
this about?
man, bro. The thumbnail say this. They talking about Suno and woo wop the bam. All right, it's your boy. It's your boy. It's your boy. No, I'm just kidding. It's Mike Check in the building. Mike Check Productions in the building. That's Productions with a Z. I am your favorite grandpa, ballhead beat maker.
Your grandpa?
And I'm also your favorite beat maker's favorite ballhead beat maker in the building.
Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up.
And no, I'm not a grandfather. That's just a tag. I'm not a grandfather yet. Although I do play one.
I was about to say, you play one on TV.
I play one.
All right. The other half of this function. I am the other half of this function. I'm better known as Simply King.
Hold on, you the third. Need a quarter. You see us up here. You see the squad. You see the squad. Respect that. Quarter pounder. No, just kidding.
With cheese.
Man, hold the pickles. Pause. I mean, you know, I ain't a pause. No, that's not a pause.
No,
hold the pickles. Hold the pickles. Oh, you right. That was a pause. Oh my god.
I don't hold no pickles, bro.
That was egregious. I ain't even catch that. Catch that? All right, go ahead.
Out. You catch it now? Or you
oh gosh. All right. Let me just gonna turn my camera off. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Thank you. I am Simply Ken, often hated, sometimes duplicated, but don't overrate me, please. I come with a mantra. The mantra is, if I did it once, I shall do it again.
Hey. All right, who up next?
What's going on, everybody? How you feeling? How you living? You already know who it is. Your boy Jay, aka Big Daddy Beard, aka your favorite gamer's favorite gamer. 6-man on the A2D roster. Big shout out to Simply GPT and Mike Suno Productions.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do me like that, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. Now that hurt. That hurt. I ain't gonna hold you. That hurt.
That's crazy.
What I tell y'all last time, I'm keeping comical receipts.
That hurt.
So everything y'all been saying. Quick clap.
He came hard like them socks, boy. That boy came hard, boy. Hard body.
How you feeling? How you living?
Man.
CDT in the building.
Not at all.
Hey, you know what? You got that one, man.
Yeah, he got it. You got it.
Yeah.
All right, CD, your turn. Go. I know you got a couple in the chamber. Go ahead.
Oh, man, I ain't got nothing.
Nah.
Tonight's not my night, right? I'm gonna say this.
Lion.
You know.
Yeah, go ahead. I got you.
I got news for you.
We still cool. We still cool.
Man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's hey man, you know, it's all good. But
the hate is real.
It ain't even hate, Ken. It's the passion that I have for this craft. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
It's disappointment. I can hear it in his voice.
It's absolute disappointment. and Corey Joe in the chat like, yeah, he pumping his fist and all this extra stuff because he uses it too, and that's fine. But y'all can't get me to stand on that side of that line.
That's cool. I know people feel like they'll buy our samples. That's cool. It is what it is.
People definitely, and that's exactly why I mix it up from time to time. But my live stream is more about sampling. I will say that.
I respect it.
Yeah. But anyway, all right, let's move forward, man. We can, it's not that serious. But that clip from the beginning, man, it was some egregious stuff going on in them clips. Are we ready to go there, or
which one we want to start with? We will start with the Uber and Amazon joint. That was crazy.
Oh, okay. Well,
is that the one you want to start with, or you want to start with the topic?
No, we can go with let's go with the Uber. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to.
No, you cool.
Direct the show or whatever. I was just done with that music conversation because my heart is hurt.
Sitting healing
and it hurts me too because I showcase all this music on my podcast.
So CD, go ahead and introduce it because you the one brought it to my attention. Do you know it, or you? I just play the video.
Go ahead and run the video, please.
All right. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. Face.
He said lazy production gang. Come on, y'all.
Come on, y'all.
Who said that? Oh man, that's crazy.
Make sure y'all send y'all topics.
We are now learning the possible motive in the murder of a suburban Amazon worker. Prosecutors say that the DoorDash driver accused in this murder did it because he made fun of his height. Dylan Perkins was shot to death Sunday night while taking a break outside of the Amazon Fulfillment Center in Madison. According to prosecutors, Perkins got into an altercation with 33-year-old Devontae Hodge, who was delivering food to that facility. Investigators say Hodge shot Perkins and took off, but later turned himself into police on Tuesday. Hodge is now being held and charged with murder.
Okay.
That's the whole clip.
Yeah.
How much more do you need?
No. I don't need more than that. But I was just asking, making sure, like, if it was maybe some type of camera footage you might have found. But okay, I'll say this. This is what I want to say because I was the one that like sent this to Mike because I seen it and I seen LeVar Walker, the comedian.
Hey, CDT, hold on, don't lose your thought. Give me 3 seconds to acknowledge Beer Man in the chat. Did it again. It's over. All right.
Go ahead. This dude is
See,
fired.
that's what happens when you mess around with Suno.
Oh,
here you go. Don't you got a sock to play with or something?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't flip this on me. If you pulled out the intro and stuff like that, trying to make it sound like it was original. Trying to make it sound like it was a Mike Lee production and stuff.
Bro,
like that.
I've never, you didn't hear no tag on there, and half the beats you play on your battle would be Suno, so just chill, just relax.
Oh,
I didn't want to go there, but since you want to go there, I'm just saying, you know. I be fact checking.
We'll talk about that off screen.
I be fact checking your contestants. I'll be like, wait a minute.
I mean, what about you? Did you fact check?
Damn lie.
Let me stop.
Anyway, so the guy in the was it the Uber driver? So he pulls up, right? He gets his order, pulls up to the Amazon Fulfillment Center in Matson, Illinois.
Right now.
He hops out. I know, right? Right. Hops out the whip. It's not funny. This is not funny, Mike. This is not funny. Hops out the whip to deliver the food.
Why?
And my man's was so, you know, God rest the dead, as they say. He had them jokes, you know. My man's had to been at least 5'3", 5'4", I'm assuming, to be kicking jokes like that. Why you laughing, B? I'm just saying. So my man had one too many words for him. And
Hey.
Just saying.
So let me ask a question. Did the tall dude get the little dude, or the little dude
How you
got
know
the
he was
tall
tall? Wait a minute, hold on. How you know he was tall?
Good
I
question.
guess anybody was tall, right? Right? He could have been 5'9", and Buddy could have been 5'1".
Right. See, I guess that's why I was asking, was there more? Because like, what was like? I mean, this might not seem important, right? But I would like to know exactly how tall this dude was that you just immediately go to a short joke.
So
Yeah. Oh, so you don't kick short jokes? Is that what you're saying? Go ahead, Ken.
No.
So I'm about to say, if y'all know Chicago, Chicago lingo, Chicago persona is interesting. Negroes will start out roasting each other just for GP. So I don't think
That's our way of saying what up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I feel like that probably was the origin of it, and it got to a point where somebody's joke was a little too funny, and it hit different, and obviously, you know, brothers lack emotional intelligence, man. And here we are. I don't take 100% credence to what's being reported, because obviously, you know, they
Yeah,
need something to sensationalize it, right?
Yeah.
Overhype, you know. But I think it's crazy, bro. I want to throw an element out there, right? Ask the panel. We all black men. So, do you think, on both sides, do you think whoever started the roast or whoever started the joke would have started that same, you know, what do they call it, Joneses, or what y'all call it?
Dozens,
Cracking,
Joneses,
dozens, whatever.
snaps.
Joning,
Snaps.
roasting.
Yeah, roasting. Yeah.
Do you think? Do y'all think that if
Cracking,
whoever initiated it, do you think they would have initiated if that was a white male?
Oh man.
I mean,
boy, if you don't get
I
I'm
probably,
asking.
I respectfully,
Nah.
somebody that make jokes, somebody like me that
Right.
make jokes, I cook anybody. I don't care who you are. Listen, I will roast my mama. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Whoa.
But we talking about perfect strangers, though, bro.
I don't talk,
this
but
strangers.
see, and that was going. See, I ended up cutting in before you because you said this. Now I'm cutting in because this is what I was gonna say. I don't talk to strangers like that.
That's my point. So what I'm saying is,
I admit it.
the reason why I talked about the Chicago stuff, right? Born and raised, that's where we from, and that's a cultural thing. But I don't see that cultural thing.
Apparently not.
It
Because Buddy from Gary, he was from Gary. The guy that pew pewed, he didn't get the memo.
Man, listen, I want to say it's here's the thing, man. There's a thin line between the joke and the insult, man.
Mm.
And that's kind of what I'm going to. But I just think that because it's a cultural thing, whoever was doing it felt that it was cool, or didn't obviously didn't. I don't know if anybody wanted to go that far, but I just think that it's something we do in our culture. We insult each other.
It is. We
Yeah.
like
Yeah, like Suno. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
What?
He just-
Hey, all right.
Yeah.
See.
Clown.
All right, so
Clown.
all right, y'all fellas have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead.
I love
back up out of here.
Hold on. And that being
God
said,
bless
Mike, you got one more time to talk about me being 5'9", bro.
Oh,
I just want you to know.
Hey, no, that's average height, brother.
But 5'9" is not short. Like
not.
somebody
It's not.
5'9", you call it. I'm 5'9". You call me short, I'm not gonna feel offended. If I'm 5'3", and you just start hitting me with short jokes,
Mike
and
just
everybody
saying that 'cause all my
laughing.
homies Mike just saying that because when we was in high school, all my homies was 6'2", 6'3", 6'4".
But see, and that's you the shortest nigga of the nigga, you shortest person that you hang with, I guess you could say. But at the same time, like I said, at 5'9", somebody making a short joke about you is not. It like a bald head joke will hit harder, right?
I don't know. I'm bald head. Let me think about that. I have to let that marinate on my head. Like,
That's all I'm saying. So it probably was more than just some joking going on.
Mm.
Yeah, bro.
What up, DA?
here's
DA in the building. Hold on. Yeah. DA. What up?
So can I ask this question to the panel,
What up?
everybody? When y'all heard that, right? They didn't have to say any colors or anything. Who'd y'all associate that with? Did y'all identify that joke with black people, black men? That whole scenario?
Of course.
No.
I did.
No. Because do y'all know about the Bagel Boss dude?
Mm-mm.
Man, this is an old story. I think they call him Bagel Boss. It was like the dude was in like a bagel shop, white dude in the bagel shop, and somebody made a short joke about him, and he lost it, right? So it's not like it like the. Here's the thing. This is why I said there's a thin line between a joke and an insult, man. When you start poking at people insecurities, it start that line get blurry. You understand what I'm saying?
How do we know it's an insecurity though? Because you just said you just said you found hold on you just said you found out and you wouldn't even be worried about nobody cracking a short joke,
bro. Because I'm not short.
I mean, but if a person saying you short, I mean,
listen, man. I've had women that I separated from say terrible things about me, and it did not hurt because it was not true. If you crack, because listen, man, when you make jokes, the first thing you think about, especially typically, is something what's in front of you, exactly what you see, right? So at the end of the day, bro, how many times do you think I've heard somebody? I tell somebody my name is Cedric, and they say Cedric the Entertainer. How many times do you think I've heard that, bro? How many times? Right? How many white people you think said that to me? Right? So what if I'm just tired of hearing that? So I'm just saying, there's a thin line between, like, you can't just joke with everybody. That's what I'm going at.
That's a fact. Yeah.
I don't care what you come up from. You cannot just joke with everybody, bro, because it be moments in your life where you might be the only one playing.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I agree with what you're saying, CD. But what I'm going back to is emotional intelligence, bro. You like a person should be like kind of like you said. A person should be able to say whatever they want to say. You shouldn't die over a joke.
You can say this freedom of speech, but you are not free from consequence.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Well, should you be?
You should choose your words wisely.
Okay. Let's say this. Everybody talks about in the perfect world.
In the perfect world,
should there be any words that a person can say that can make you want to unalive them, or that can make you not want to, but actually attempt to unalive them?
Absolutely not.
That's the point, right?
Right, but self-preservation should be paramount.
The first law of nature. The first.
You said unalive though. You said unalive. You ain't say smack or you know what I'm saying.
And sometimes self-preservation is shutting up.
Yeah.
Well, so again, I think
you ain't gotta say everything on your mind.
Hey, wait, hold on. He may not have unloaded the clip. That may have been where he was starting with the short joke. We don't know.
Man, hey, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Read the room, nigga.
Right? Read the obituary now.
Hey, give him a little love tap. If he ain't going for that, step away. You know what I mean? Like if you put your hand out to pet a dog and he show his teeth, you just gonna grab him.
Hold on, what you got, BD? I see you rubbing your chin, your whiskers. What you got?
No, I'm listening. My thing is this. I just hate how sensitive society has gotten, especially like this day and age, this generation. Like, people gotta know, and like, to kind of piggyback off what CDT was saying, people gotta know the difference between an insult and a joke. For me, I feel like an insult is when there's no laughing, there's no smiling, no giggling, nothing. The joke.
No, the insult has laughing and giggling, and it be the fakest part of the entire experience. People will say stuff and laugh, and just because they laugh and they think it's a joke. Sorry. Continue.
No, true. No, very true. But I've also been in situations where I've seen people that weren't laughing and joking. And I'm like, okay, like they're serious. They're really insulting that person. So there is definitely a difference. But to your point, yes, you are correct. But I think that people just, like you said, it's getting way into their feelings. Like, if you know it's not true, why are you giving into it? Like, you know, if you don't feel sure, if you know you're not sure, then why are you letting it bother you? You know, I think, of course, you know, like I said, basically, yeah. And I
Okay.
get like everybody isn't a jokester.
DA, I'm
Not
sorry.
everybody can like. No, what happened?
I was gonna say DA said it's about feelings, not the words. So does that matter? If somebody roasting you, but they putting like extra feeling in it, and everybody laughing with it,
Everybody's laughing.
Does that make it feel different, or is it still just words?
Listen. You know how they say, like, they try to tell you that, you know, 100 subs ain't nothing on YouTube, but if you have 100 people in a room and they laughing at your jokes or they bob dancing to your music, think about how many people. We don't know this, you know what I mean? Bro, a room full of people laughing at you, and you don't know none of these people. You just walked in. The other day, I walked into Five Guys, the burger joint. Right.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleaned that up.
Hey.
Yeah. Whoa. All right, go ahead.
Hey,
okay.
You said you ran through 5 guys. Like,
5 of them. I'm like, yo. See the real MVP.
At least you was dominating.
Yeah. All right, yeah. So I think my time on this podcast has been good. You know what I mean? I think it's time.
You said he ran through 5 guys at 5'9".
Oh man,
he the man.
That's crazy. Hey, I don't know.
Go ahead, bro. You cleaned it up. You cleaned it up.
This is crazy.
You cleaned it up after you ran through 5 guys. You cleaned it up.
No, but this real shit though.
Hey, that was last month,
I didn't say nothing about running. Nothing.
You said you ran through 5 guys.
I ain't saying run.
You said you ran. See the truth come out first. You ran through 5 guys last.
See how they do me, Jay Walker?
Man.
I did not say
He said he went into 5
He went
guys.
into 5 guys. I'm like, whoa. That's why I said he cleaned it up when he said the burger joint. I was like, oh, okay. All right.
Left that air out. Oh, you took him out for
Everybody
burgers?
know what 5 guys is.
Is
like,
that how you got him in? That's how you got him? You took him out for burgers?
He didn't say 5 guys, burgers, and fries. He just said, I went through 5 guys.
5
Hey,
guys.
that's what's up.
That's 5 listens right there. Listen.
Right, and see, this is what I'm saying.
All right, sockless monsters.
Right.
Go ahead.
Now, see, like,
I'm sorry. I had to get him. All right, go ahead, CD.
but no,
I got you.
Like when I went into this establishment, it was a bunch of young black kids working there, right? And it was like this one white chick, and she probably was the manager, but the way that these young black kids was acting, I could tell that she was like scared to talk to them or tell them. She was a small little white lady. That was like I could tell she was the manager just based off of how, like, what shirt she had on, something like that. I believe that. But anyway, so I walk in, and before the kid says to me, was somebody in your car trying to talk to me? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, he's like, yeah. He's like, what? He's like, it looked like somebody that was in your car was trying to talk to me. This man is at the register, bruh, and I'm parked outside. So I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, bruh. So then he turns around and looks at the people that's behind him, and they like kind of giggling and cackling, this, that, and the third, right? So I'm like, I don't know what's going on, right? But I know these are kids, right? So I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what y'all niggas on, but let me get a whoop-de-whoop. That was my first mistake.
You from Chicago? Let me get a whoop-de-whoop. All right, go ahead. Sorry, bro. Yeah. Go ahead,
I
bro.
threw the burger away, bro, because once I left, I'm like, I don't know what they was on, based off of the crowd reaction. The crowd reaction made me feel like it was something else bigger going on, bro. So I just threw the burger away. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Nah, dude. I was worried. Okay.
This is what I'm saying. So the way that everybody else around him reacted, and how the white lady was keeping her head down, like it was it was this weird ass energy. So I just ended up throwing the fucking burger away.
Yeah,
Once
I
I
would've
got
did the
home,
same
I
thing.
thought about it. Right, I just threw the burger away. That's a $12 burger, man.
I know, right?
That's a single
Yeah,
patty
burgers
too.
aren't cheap.
So I'm saying everybody else's reaction to what
Mm-hmm.
he said to me is what led me to that conclusion. So it's probably other factors that was going on in there, man. At the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
man, you can't embarrass whoever you want to and think nothing gonna happen to you.
That's
So
right. Go ahead.
so I think I want to focus on the solution, right? Because there are people watching this. People got kids. People got young adults, right? That they're raising. People who got husbands. What should we be? What can we learn from this situation? And I don't think that it's necessarily. I definitely hear what we're saying in terms of be careful what you say to who, because people can be sensitive. That's fine and dandy. I think we should always be respectful, but I think we have to understand that we live in a society that speech is free, right? Freedom of speech. So I think
No, it's not. Freedom of speech is not
well,
free.
well, well, hold on. Let me finish talking. But I think what's most
Boy, if you
important,
don't get
seriously, what's most important is we have to understand how to control ourselves, bro. Because the other side of that is the person that their feelings are hurt or addressed, if somebody say something about you, I think it makes more sense to talk about how we should respond instead of talking about where we should initiate conversation. Because guess what? I can't protect, like if my kid is out in the street, I can't protect what somebody gonna say to him. Right? I can't. People gonna say stuff all day. But what I can do is I can try to advise him on how to react and respond to these situations.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I don't want my son to be on the other side of a situation where he's responding crazy because of an insult. At the same time, obviously, the awareness, you know, don't poke the bear, so to speak. You know what I mean? Or poke the five guys. Whatever.
It's scary. It's scary because dude was 33 years old. It's not like he was 17 or 21. Dude is 33.
Yeah, bro.
So you old enough to
Yeah.
regulate your emotions a bit and understand. All right, I don't know this cat. He trying to be funny. Let me just get up out of here. Nope.
And he was the Uber driver, right? He was working.
Yeah, yeah. He was on the job. Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
Like
that's
at 33, like Mike said, Mike threw some age out there, right? And I ain't knocking on nobody, but if you're Uber driving as your means of your income, that's a priority in your life.
Wait,
You're
wait,
willing to risk
wait,
that?
wait,
No, no,
wait.
no, no, no. I'm talking. He's working. What he's doing is a priority to him. He's making money.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he was just just at the Amazon spot. He's making money. This is a priority in your life.
Oh, okay,
Why
okay,
are you
okay.
why are you reacting in a way that's going to take away from your income, take away from your priority? He's doing it honest, right? He wasn't selling dope and nothing, so let's give him credit. He's working an honest job. Probably he's taking care of kids. Probably has bills. Where's the emotional intelligence at 33 to see beyond this situation? And one thing that he could have did that the other dude couldn't do, he could drive away. He could leave. I think that's crazy, bro. I think we got to talk about that part of it.
Well, that part don't start right there. That starts with your upbringing. That starts with your mentors. That starts with the crowd that you hang around with. I mean, that's how we should have acted. But like Da said, you speaking logical in the illogical world. Everybody ain't emotionally intelligent. So what does emotional intelligence begin? Can you develop that?
You know what's gonna change
also
this though?
too, it's a level of maturity too, because you got to think about it. And like Ken said, yes, people are going to say stuff all the time. Like, even like for me, for example, I'm at work, I do valet parking. I'll have like people come and say all different types of stuff. It's not like offensive or anything like that, but they'll do their little like sitcom type jokes and stuff about whatever, and it's just like, okay, like that's cool and everything. But it's like I'm not going to get that offended or that pissed off to the point where okay, I'm now throwing my whole life away. Like never that serious. And for this kid, it's just like one of those things. It's like you gotta kind of wake up. You're young, you still have a lot of life ahead of you. Not even of legal age, and you throw it all away over what? A simple joke that you could have just easily ignored, stayed focused, stay on task, do your job, and keep it moving. Like,
hey, y'all tripping. Check this out. Here's the truth. Buddy died learning a lesson. Leave folks alone. That's it. That's it. You talking about all this emotional intelligence in this? Man, listen, you ain't gotta engage with everybody. Can you sit here like, no, man, listen, man. FO, listen, leave people alone, man. At the end of the day, everybody ain't playing, and that's a fact.
Yeah, that's it. Well, hold on. That's what you're speaking about is true on the person that was kicking the jokes. So you bringing accountability to the person that was kicking the jokes. We putting accountability on the person that reacted to the jokes. So we both saying the same thing.
Okay.
Your accountability piece is on the person that's kicking the jokes. Our accountability piece is on the person that's actually letting someone's words dictate the rest of their life.
And that's my point, because you can't control what somebody says.
I can't relate to that.
But you can control how people operate, how you act, and how you respond to it.
I can agree.
We got to understand, we live in a diverse world. We live in a world where, we live with other people, unfortunately, right? They have different backgrounds. They do different things. Most of who we are to be is going to be determined by how we respond to other people in this world, how we respond to other environments, how we respond to the differences. If you in an environment, you in a group of people, you guys have similarities, you guys operate the same way, it's easy to respond. But we got to be prepared, bro. You can't pew pew somebody off a joke. You just can't. They just don't.
I'm gonna say, it sounds good.
You just gotta deal with. You just gotta. Hey, maybe he ready. You don't know what that man going through. Maybe prison was like a welcome, a hug to him. Maybe he lost everything he had going on in his life. Maybe DoorDash was the last thing he had going for himself. And then somebody stepped in the way and he said, you know what? Here go my ticket.
Bro, it don't make sense to start a trip from Gary. Get all the way to Matson.
Hey, man, a lot of people, what desperation makes sense doing what you said. I don't know what the distance is. What's that distance?
Tyler Pro in the building.
40 miles.
No. From Gary to Matson?
Yeah, about 30.
I'm about to say it's only 30 from Gary to Chicago, so it can't be 30 to Matson.
Yeah, well, depending on where you go. Matson is all the way west, Lincoln Highway, all the way down.
So obviously this man desperate, cause I mean I understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to shoot Buddy no bail, cause on everything, you should definitely be able to diffuse situations that haven't escalated past words or get up out of there. I have, and I've spoken about that before too, because I told you that's why I tell my daughters, just get up out of there. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me just say real quick.
I can agree with that.
Have something to live for. Have something to lose.
That's my point.
Apparently, he didn't have much to lose. And I'm just being respectful. I don't know his situation, but I can't see a scenario where I would react the same way, because there'd be so many things running through my big head. Like, I got a family. I got a crib. I got so much going on that if I react irrationally, I'm going to lose all of that. So I don't think Buddy had much to lose,
And
which
you're
is
still young.
Thank you.
Have either all three of y'all, have y'all ever been in a situation where you actually didn't have nothing to lose? Like, has there been a moment in your life where you actually had that mind frame?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hold on. That's a good point, CD. So I think I agree with what you're saying, Mike, but what I'm hearing from what CDT is saying, and what I'm thinking is, everybody has something to lose. You got to be mature enough to acknowledge what you have to lose. The first thing you got to lose is your freedom.
Okay.
Most people don't appreciate the things they have until they lose them.
Say that again. Say that one more time, CD.
Most people don't appreciate what they got till they lose it. That's a fact.
That part. And goes back to community. Your community, your circumstances. All this should be instilling things in you to let you know that your freedom is worth it. You're necessary. You need to be here. Like I look at it like this, bro. You apply for this job. You got this job. You using your own car. Like these are all things that you can look at as sacrifices that you made in order to be in the position that you be in to try to do something better. All of that you went through, and now you sitting with Chuck in in a cell somewhere. And bro, this is you call it M, bro. You ain't coming back from that. And you 30 something.
Right.
I'm with you.
Well,
but also you gotta think this is that old age old. It's a meme now where it's like the dude in the boat is like, man, I wish I had a speedboat. The dude that's on the shore was like, I wish I had a boat. The dude that ain't got no legs is saying, I wish I had ankles. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's never enough of me.
He said ankles. I get you though. Not legs. He said ankles.
I wish I was
tall.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's
not even feet, ankles.
Like we just don't like it's man. Bottom line is, man, like you just don't know what nobody else is going through. And Buddy probably was in the. You got to realize a lot of the jobs that people do that you don't want is done out of desperation. So these people really be no different than you, but their life is not the same as far as like they day to day, how they get through. Like I've been in a situation where I legit didn't know when the next time I was gonna eat, and it's really dark.
Desperate people do desperate things. Yep.
Yeah, and I actually had to sell my weapons because I actually was, I guess, emotionally intelligent enough to realize where I was headed.
Let me ask you this question, Mike. We talked about this a little bit, bro. I think who you are as a man, I'm not saying it's 100% accurate, but who you are as a man and how you present yourself to the world sometimes dictates outcomes before they happen. I was talking to my son about this, right? Like Mike, have you ever been in a situation or enough situations where somebody was just randomly testing you and your presence, or you didn't have a presence of mind to send a message to them like, nah, bro, you crossing the line, or leave that alone, or fall back. You understand what I'm saying? Like just your presence.
Run that back again. I think I'm following you. But say it again.
All right, so I'll give you this example that I talked about with my son. I was telling my son, like, as a man, you're gonna learn that how you carry and present yourself to the world will dictate how the world approaches you, how the world interacts with you.
Mm-hmm.
If you understand your presence, sometimes your presence beforehand puts people in a situation where you're gonna get a different level of respect.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that you don't have to get to the situation where you have to utilize violence or utilize a tool or whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like in this situation, right? Whoever the dude that did the pew-pewing, right? It may have been a part of his presence that he wasn't showing to let dude know that, hey, bro, chill with that. Like, you can't play with me like that, right? Not to say some people won't try it anyway.
I think to your point, I think his presence probably was to the nature of don't play with me. And I think Buddy was he just ran that red light. You know what I'm saying? I think I hear what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. But as I'm thinking about what you're saying, I'm thinking he probably held a stature because he's quote unquote short, right? So you got the short man syndrome. So he can't go giggly and happy go lucky. He gotta hold that stature. And I think he probably got respect in his own way, in his own world. But Buddy, he couldn't resist, and he ran that red light, and Buddy had to put him down.
So here's what I'm wondering: as soon as he said the joke, did he just like pull the strap out and let it go, or did he?
Yeah, we don't know the details.
Blam!
Yeah.
Right.
Ha ha ha. Ha that, my boy.
Right. Oh,
Nah.
sure. Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen. Here's the thing, Buddy wrong at the end of the day, and yeah, when he get to jail, he not gonna have the most comfortable visit, and
That's the dumbest stuff in the world, bro.
yeah, it's absolutely
Yeah, it's gonna be
it's
5 guys
absolutely
waiting.
ignorant.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
Ignorant.
Right now, his paperwork ain't came in. He lying to everybody right now about what he got arrested for. He had to come up with
'cause it's
something. He
5
had to come
guys
up with
waiting.
something. Yeah, he had to come up with something dramatic. He ain't telling nobody. He ain't going in there talking about I shot the dude over.
Right.
over
Yeah,
short
bro,
joke.
call me short. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to find his height right now. I'm looking for that. I need to know this now.
5 guys patiently waiting.
All right.
Let him be
Hey,
6'2"
man.
and do a 6'9". Be like, what?
So what's up
Yeah,
with
I
this
just
India?
think
What's up with this India Irie? Has everybody heard about it?
Oh,
Before we get into it,
all up on it.
all up on it. So the BET Awards. Sorry, BD, I didn't mean to cut you off. So the BET Awards happened whenever it happened. I didn't see it, but somebody saw it. So, and I guess when what's the name of that song? Scamming.
Spin that.
Spin that or whatever. The crowd was going crazy, you know. And
No.
I guess
She was going up to present a Lifetime Achievement Award to somebody.
right.
And when she came up to send her award, she was
That was
just
her
walking up.
walkout music. That was her walkout music, right?
No, it wasn't. They
snap.
'cause she was walking out on some quiet solo stuff, just chill. And then they started playing it, right? And she was trying to kind of ignore it and not twerk or do nothing to it.
Mhm.
And you saw it building up in her. And she just went, and everybody in the crowd was prompting her.
Also, she felt compelled to.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What up, G Honda?
Hold on. I think I missed that.
Yeah, bro.
So hold on. NDRE was at BET presenting the award.
No.
No. So we're talking about what's her name? Teresa, whatever her name is. She was presenting an award at the BET Awards, right? And as she was walking up, they weren't playing that Spin That song to her walkout music until everybody was standing up, was kind of egging them on to play it because they were waiting for it, right? Then all of a sudden, they played it as she was getting closer to the thing. Now, while they were playing it, at first, she was trying not to acknowledge it and just continue to walk up to the podium. And then she got to the point when she was at the podium, she was still quiet while everybody was up dancing and they were singing the song. And then she went up there and started doing her little ratchet thing with it, right? That's what we talking about. So in the response to that, right? NDRE, she said what she said, and she made some very valid points. Can't hear you, Mike.
My bad. I was muted. I'm gonna play the video real quick. I'm gonna not play all of it. I'm gonna play some of it so we can get an idea of what's going on.
That will help. Thank you.
Screen. Share. All right, mute up.
Miami out here being petty. So if you're not up to date, NDRE started an online debate after posting shade towards Young Miami for her viral hit song Spin That. Now what sparked this is at the BET Awards, Young Miami got a standing ovation after they started playing Spin That as she was starting to walk out on stage to present an award. Now mind you, this song has also been crowned the song of the summer, and this is a huge boost for Young Miami's career because this song has reached number 25 on the Billboard charts. But NDRE was not here for it at all. After the BET Awards, she posted on Twitter, "The mass acceptance of this song itself is a crystal clear sign of a bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very rude awakening." And someone else said, I'm calling for a boycott of Young Miami's song Spin That. I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power music has over our perception and the value it reinforces. This can't be the song of the summer. And India added, I spent my entire adult life caring way too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares with the capital C, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Everything you listen to, see, or eat is going to influence you. So make wise choices, y'all. Now, if you've kept up with India Ari through the years, then you already know she always went against social norms at the height of her career. She had a lot of hits, but her hits was also very inspirational and empowering to women and our people. So her music has very much always been positive and uplifting. So I can see why Young Miami's song doesn't sit right with her, because the song does not represent the type of values that she connects with. But after she said that, Young Miami started getting a lot of backlash for her song. Now I will say this, I noticed it's a difference between the age barrier. So I will say that the people that are around like 40s, 50s, and older are really bashing the songs. The younger generations are mainly enjoying the songs. Now, this does not go for everybody. It's just a general perception of what I saw. But Young Miami's producer, H00d, who's behind the song Spin That, posted a video being shady towards India Ari. Now, he's mixing Spin That with India Ari's hit song video with
Where you at? What we doing? Nope.
And Young Miami wasted no time being shady in the comments. She said, Jay White, turn me up, and she had the mad face emojis.
It's crazy. These grown folks.
Hey, real quick, that is so disrespectful. I feel tried with the NDRE.
That's a crazy troll, ain't it?
Oh, hey.
That'd be like me running your beats too soon, all right?
Hey, cuz. Hey, you want to know exactly how to make me hate you?
There you go. Yep.
There you go. Yeah, that's very disrespectful. I'm offended.
Gotta get you shot.
I'm offended, actually.
And mind you, these are grown-ups. These are grown-ups. These are 30-plus-year-olds trolling and trying to get back on India Irie. India Irie, how you say her name?
India
I think it's pretty
Irie.
pathetic.
Man,
I think it's pretty pathetic.
First off, Mike, put some respect on India Irie name, okay?
I thought I said it right. I said India, right? Or is it Indy? It's India.
India.
Thank you. I said it right. Okay. All right.
Okay. Anyway,
Right.
but yeah, I think that's part of it. What I just said. I think they really not putting no respect on who this woman is, and I guess what you could say she's done for the music industry, or I mean, in my opinion, I think that at this point we are forgetting who started what we got going, who started the culture, and who like pushed the culture so that it could even be manipulated to the way it is at this point. And ain't nobody putting respect on NDRE name.
Okay, but So real quick, I'm gonna let you go, BD. We're speaking as if the people that are clowning her are Gen Z. The people that are clowning her is in our age bracket and higher. That's the most disappointing thing of all of this. You would think the backlash would come from the younger people, the younger, not knowing any better people. But the backlash is coming from the likes of Trick Daddy. Who was the other one you sent me? See, Luke.
I mean, look who's saying it though. Why is we even listening to them people?
Well, I'm just saying.
These people are just making excuses for the things that they've done. They use and spin that as like this hill to down because they've made songs that's just as debaucherous.
Right. Go ahead, BD.
No, I mean,
I thought you were about to say something.
No, I was just saying, just to kind of add to that, like, I mean, I don't even care for that spin that song, to be honest with you, because I feel like it's dividing a lot of people, and it's now giving, especially females, is giving them the mindset to basically, especially young, older, not all of them, but just certain ones, is giving them like this mindset to just start like simping, especially like those that are in relationships and stuff. Like, you know, especially if they've been in a long term relationship. Now it's just like, okay, I'm just going to focus on your money and stuff and all that because of what she's saying, and like I don't really necessarily care for that. Like it's changing a lot of females' ways and motives, and that's not cool. Because especially now, it's like they hear songs like that and they gravitate to every single word that's said, to the point where now they're doing stuff that they know they would have never done 10, 20 years ago if that song didn't come out. And it's just kind of weird. It just goes back to what I was saying, like how weird this generation is. It's like just seems, I don't know, like brainwashed in a sense. But I mean, and and it's
You
like
keep
shame
saying this
on people, like,
generation though. You keep saying this generation, but it ain't this generation. It's our
yeah,
generation.
this yeah, it's our generation, but it seems like they're gravitating more towards what's going on right now. And it's like, shame on them because they know better. Drake Daddy, Luke, all of them. Like, come on. Like we're not about to sit here and slander the greatness of India Ari just because, she gave her opinion. It ain't she dissing Young Miami. She's just telling it how she is, telling how it is and how she feels in regards to that song. She's
Right.
basically saying what a lot of people are saying, you know.
Right.
And it's just like instead of people being like, all right, cool. Now it's like we're going to slander now this whoever this producer is. Now you want to sit here and try to blend video with spin that? Like, come on, man. Like, what we doing? Like that that ain't it.
Hey Ken, before you go, Ken, I want to say this. I was talking to CDT. Was it yesterday? Day before? Remember I always send you those live videos, and we came across this live video of this family. I don't know, was a get together. I don't know what they were doing, but these women couldn't be no younger than 50. Not all of them, but from 50 to 40 to 30 to 20 to the little kid in the background was all singing that song. That song's playing in the background. They was all vibing to it. So again, I don't think this is a generational problem. I think this is a cultural problem. We always celebrate the worst parts of our culture. I ain't trying to take the conversation there, but I'm just saying. It don't matter the age.
Yeah, and then the fact that they celebrate the song like it's top tier and stuff, but it's only in the what? It's on number 25 on the Billboard. It ain't even number one. Like,
Right. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it ain't even. Yeah.
they talk like it's a platinum or diamond selling single. It's like it's all the way at the bottom.
But it ain't at the bottom in our community though. I don't care what the charts say. What does the real life say?
True.
You hear it every
Real
day,
life,
all
yeah,
day.
they're gonna put it up.
Go ahead, Ken.
That's the problem. So I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Music is a form of expression. Make whatever music you want. And it's art. I don't believe that there should be any type of regulation on it. Let it be. But on the other side of that, you can't be up there, vote or die with Diddy. You can't be up there talking about all these problems and things in the black community and what we need to do better, you know, because this is the same woman that was doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be for the cause and be a primary problem for the issue. What I mean is that although you're an artist, I do think you should be socially responsible to understand that the community that you speak into, we lack emotional intelligence. So in order for me not to be a hypocrite, we've been talking about all types of stuff in music for years. In the 70s, the music from the 70s was telling you how to turn out the lights and light a candle, instructions on what to do, right? how to be salacious. Like, it crazy if things have been talked about. Mary Jane, crazy things have been talked about in music. But I feel like at those times we had an intelligence to understand how to separate the art from our individual realities as consumers of this music. And there was a responsibility that we understood how to manage and how to go about that. Right now, that's a problem. Like, we can't sit up here and talk about the black struggle, talk about the movement, and allow yourself to create music like that to the same culture that you're trying to allegedly save or uplift. It just doesn't make sense. It's the most hypocritical thing that you can do. And I don't think there's a problem with the art, but creating that art at a time when you can see that the people that you're appealing to, they're following those things like his instructions. They're trying to act out this stuff that you're talking about, and you know it, and you're monetizing off of it. I think it's crazy that the people that are supporting of that are the people who have exploited women and made millions of dollars in the industry, Trick Daddy and Luke. So yeah, I would expect them to be for it, right? Because they didn't use any morals. They didn't care about social responsibility. They rode a wave and exploited a part of our culture, which are the female part of our culture, and they found fame to it, right? So I think it's crazy
Yeah.
that you on one side of the fence, encouraging people to vote because she was out there with him. I think she spoke at some of the Obama stuff, or she was a part of something um, for the Democratic Party. But then you turn around and do this.
I'm
It's
gonna say
crazy,
this
bro.
real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. When I hear that song, especially that song, I know music is art, and music is gonna always be art. Art imitates life, and vice versa. But when I hear spin that, scam that, boosting, all I can think about is the 14-year-old that was
Say it again.
supposedly stealing water. That
Say
wasn't
it
stealing
again.
water.
Your girl at Walmart.
The Walmart. These are the things that flash through my head when I hear lyrics like that. Maybe they wasn't flashing through my head in my 20s, but I'm 47. So guess what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I feel the way I feel. But when I hear these songs now, it hit different. And so,
YN stealing scat packs and charges and challenges
yeah.
scammers. Everybody scamming. You talking to what's going on. You're encouraging it.
So I don't want to hide behind the it's just entertainment veil. That's cool, but where's the line? Where's the line? If we're gonna excuse this and say it's just entertainment, where's the line? When they start singing about little boys and little girls, where's the line? Are they gonna be able to hide behind it? It's just hold on, it's just entertainment. Come on, man.
Yeah.
At some point as an artist, you got a responsibility to if you're gonna talk about scamming and boosting, it's not the subject matter, it's how you talking about it. It's the glorification of it. It's not that you're talking
Say
about
it
it.
again.
So that's my problem with it. Remember
Well,
back in remember hold on real quick. Remember back certain rap artists would talk about the street life,
and you wouldn't even know what they're talking about. You have to translate
right?
it.
Or they would talk about it like in a storytelling. They wouldn't glorifying it, but they would just tell you, "Yo, this is what it is out here."
Yeah.
They
Yep.
wouldn't champion it like spin that.
Yeah.
This is this. They're championing this.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
one thing to talk about it, and another thing to co-sign it, validate it, and champion it.
And
And
and,
that's
and
my
what
problem.
what do you say to this? Because we're on the same page, but does it not add insult to injury? Because if you're speaking this over a culture that doesn't have this as a problem, that these things aren't issues, you could speak this to let's say this. Let's say this was the anthem for, let's say, the Japanese culture, right? This is their anthem. They know not to do it, but it's just fun to sing. And you don't see none of the crime, you don't see none of this happening in the real world, then that's different. But these people aren't they're weak. They're gonna be prompted to do this. There are people that is like, oh shoot, let me get my scam up. Let me get on these credit cards. Let me get on this whatever they doing.
Yeah, this
You know
is
what I'm
hot.
saying?
Yeah, This is
That's the
acceptable. This is popular. Oh yeah.
bro. All a thief always has it in them. They're just finding a way to justify doing it, and this is the justification.
CDT.
What do you say?
Um, with this justification, if you a rapper and you say the N word in your songs, you can't be mad at some white person for saying the N word.
No pushback.
I mean, so at the end of the day, if what we going off is that, then you got to understand that how I see it is that we are taking the worst things, getting rich off of them, and turning our back on the people that made us rich. Because Young Miami ain't finna help none of y'all get out of jail off no boosting charge. Oh my mama.
And Ty Pro, we're gonna get to that comment because you're absolutely right with the '90s rap. So don't think we playing
yeah, but
girls rap over yeah, bro. All of that. All of that.
Like we sitting here having these conversations, and Top Pro is pro black and have a lot of conversations about bliggity black, the black, right? So at what point do we be like, all right, man, this is enough?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is we just like, why is we making excuses for this? Man, when my girls ride in the car, we be listening to like Christian rap and like or nothing. We listen to the wheels on the road. You hear me?
Right.
The wind in your ears. Oh, my mama.
What's crazy is this, bro. Who's leading our community? And what I'm saying is, we're the people that was standing and protesting in front of Walmart. We're the people that was going crazy with this Carmelo Anthony. We're the Ben Crumps. Where are these people when this music, what's going on right here, is what's causing people to have to come to Ben? Where's that? There's no uproar until we're able to be a victim.
And we say the same thing about drill rap too. So this is the hot topic. So this is why we're talking about women's rap and spin that and boosting but drill rap is the same thing. It's the same. NWA, all of that. Snoop Dogg was married. Ice Cube was married. And they was talking about bees and hoes.
Yeah.
You know what I don't like though, bro? So let's look at everything in perspective. So what I love about NDRE is that she spoke up. Right? She spoke up, and who knows? Does she stand to lose something by speaking up and being honest? Sure. But you know what pisses me off is that the 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 scissors, the LMA, whatever the chick's name is, all these artists that's out right now, right? That should have the social responsibility to speak up against that. Should you talk about sisterhood, you talk about this, you talk about that, right?
Oh my God.
Where are the current artists that have something to say about like no, this ain't right?
But
you know what I'm saying? What pisses me off, I'll tell you what pisses me off too is this. When Diddy was going through his thing, everybody had a comment. Whether it was a little joke, it was this, it was that. Everybody wants to, kind of, oh no, I ain't finna do. But nobody wants to speak up against this. You see what I'm saying? That nobody wants to be truly socially responsible, unless we're being a butt of a joke, unless it's funny. Nobody wants to stand up and say what's right or what's wrong. That's why we got a problem, bro. That's why I say this all day, bro.
Well, the people
that's because they want to protect their reputation.
Right.
Yeah, the people that won't speak out now, they're young. Just like we didn't speak out. I'm not gonna say we because
Tupac, come on, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. Our generation.
No. Hold on. When I say we, I'm not painting with a broad brush saying every single young person didn't speak out is what I'm saying. But when we were young, like you just said, we didn't speak up, so we can't expect this generation to speak up now when they're hearing this.
Well, I'm not gonna say when we was young we didn't speak up because I think we did. I think we had a voice. But what I'm saying is wh- where where is the social responsibility? Like everybody, when it was Trump versus Obama, everybody got something to say with Trump. When it was Trump versus everybody it's always something to talk about then, right? When
Hmm.
it's time to grab your votes. Where the is Kamala Harris at right now? Where you at?
She was with it, wasn't she? Wasn't she cool with the?
She was cool with
She had her
what's her
pearls on, and she yeah, she was cool with all that. Didn't she have the
I can't think
horse
of her name.
lady? The horse lady.
Yeah,
Yeah, she danced at the.
Stallion. Yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
Yeah. So
The horse lady is
the horse chick,
crazy.
right?
The horse chick, Stallion.
Meg, my
Yeah.
bad, my bad, Meg, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I
That's
couldn't
what a
think of
foot
it,
look
bro.
like right now. That's what a foot look like. But my point of saying that is who's speaking up for the culture? Who is saying this?
Nobody.
Think about that. This song been going for what 3 months straight.
We made it
And
hot. That's the song not even hot. We made
What
it
you
hot.
mean we?
Black, blackity
It's
black,
trash.
blackity black, 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 blackity black, black, black. We made it
Top
hot.
Pro, you made this song hot, bro. Top
Right.
Pro, Top Pro, stop playing that in the
Hey,
truck.
Top Pro
When you
banging it
pull up
right
the
now.
buggies, when you pull up the buggies or whatever your truck stop is, turn it down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can't say we.
Ty Pro said the music is not causing anything. It's made for okay. All right, Ty. All right, you got it, brother. The music is not causing anything. It's made for people in that lifestyle. In that lifestyle. Same way everybody who listens to gangster rap or white collar civilians.
Ty, you need to be drug tested, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Call the DOT.
Woo! I know, right?
What's your DOT and MC
Stay
number?
off the weed.
Ty.
Hold on. Back
Let
to
me
this,
let me
you
let me
said,
ask you a question. Let's look at it
you
like
said
this.
we
So
made that song popular. We, not us.
Not come on, brother. Melanated people made that song popular.
Yeah, they
Let's talk about the
did.
sock puppets.
And Christian folk, because I'm not letting that go, Mike. That Frank Skeet played the Christian version of Spin That on the radio in Atlanta, bro.
Crazy.
And man, he sound like Fat Man Scoop premiering. He's like, hey, yo! He was there cutting up.
Bro, you know what? To regular people, that should be cooning. That's cool. Ain't it?
Hey.
That
Hey.
if you reverse, that's real cooning.
Hey, I think
Hey,
you
Ty,
know
pull
what?
up.
Hey, you might be on something, kid.
I know, right?
I just thought about that, bro.
Oh, my
That's
mama.
that coon behavior.
Yeah.
I think anybody who's going around bumping that that's coonish.
Yep.
Mm.
Hey,
said coonish.
Bro, if we spin the narrative and really talk about what's coonish, that's
Yeah.
some coonish.
I think maybe we
My
need
bad.
to.
My bad, BD. My bad.
Damn.
The hell?
I think he did that to me
Yeah.
too, cuz.
Yeah, bro.
Me too.
It ain't for you. I just ain't no more. Ain't nowhere to
Can't
put
nowhere.
it. Yeah.
But CDT
But-
face ain't up there. Might as well.
Hey, what?
Oh, there
Hey,
you go.
yo.
Yeah. Good idea.
Oh, hey, now I'm about to sit up.
We
Now I'm
can't
about
see
to
you
sit up.
we just hear you differently. But
yeah.
but
What you
You about to
say?
get the strap.
hey,
boy.
Oh, hey, yo.
but honestly, bro, I think it does take
Not like that.
scenarios like this for us to rework what we're calling acceptable, right? What for us to all it takes is 10 people to say, nah, that's lame. That ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Ty Pro said Ken calling the pot a pot, so we got to put you in the box. Go ahead.
Hey,
We got to put you in the box.
damn.
You said
Hey.
simply cool.
There you go.
Oh,
Simply Coon.
hey, yo. See, hey,
I know
these are
coons
the type
can
of jokes that get
procreate.
niggas shot.
What'd you say, Ken?
I said I know coons can procreate though.
Mm.
My bad.
Wait, what? What happened?
But no, for real, bro. That's I think that's we gotta change the narrative. Like for real, bro. We gotta change the narrative. I think your man's that shot your man's over a joke. I think he a coon. That's
He a
cooning.
pussy for one.
That's coon. He a coon.
That I mean, yeah. I mean, if you
He
want to call him a
cooning.
coon, but yeah, he
Yeah.
definitely weak. Because I mean, why don't you just punch him? But anyway,
Yeah.
I
Keep the
want to say
game.
this about Beard Man Comment. He got 305. He is
Oh, yeah, he
not.
305.
He
Okay.
is not going for that
Ho.
young Miami slander. You can't say nothing about nobody from Florida to a Florida dude. You know what I mean? It don't
What'd
matter
he
what
say?
they do. Which also Lil Duval is in that list along with Luke.
Right.
Yeah, because I don't
Luke
think
and
we mentioned his name. Lil Duval has made several posts back in Young Miami. Most of these folks are from Florida that's backing that. I think somebody said that earlier.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so I don't know. I here's my thing, because I make music and I say stuff in my songs. I be saying some crazy stuff.
Yes, you do. Yes.
I be saying
Yes.
some crazy stuff.
I was gonna wonder if you was gonna go there. All right.
Yeah. But I be lying. I'll be lying the whole time. I'm not gonna lie to you. The majority of the things I say it because it sounds good.
Y'all heard that, chat? He lying.
I be in my songs. 98% of my song is a cap, right? I don't think you want me to explain the lyrics as real.
All right. So Beard Man say I smell a no, I smell a rat. Young Miami has been a solo artist for a couple years now. True, and she's trash, and has had singles out, but the one where she is boosting and pushing back. Wait, what? But the one where she is boosting and pushing back black pushing black degeneracy is the one that becomes a hit. Okay, I thought you were saying something. I digress. So is he backing that up or no? Don't sound like he backing her up.
No, he's not backing her up, but
Yeah.
he's. I think what he's alluding to is that an agenda. So
Janesta Coleman in the building.
Yeah.
What up?
I was just messing with the 305.
All right, go ahead, Ken.
So I'm not gonna stand on the fact about this agenda, because one thing is with the music industry, everything is based on projections, right? You know, when these record labels and these companies, even these streaming platforms, they project what a person is gonna do. If we don't buy it and we don't stream it, it don't go nowhere. You see what I'm saying? So if what you're saying in so many words is that you see an agenda out there, like some.
Which is why it's number 25.
Say it again.
No, I was just what you were saying. That's why that song is number 25. As much as people might be hyping it up, it ain't moving up there in the charts. It's not a platinum.
It ain't the
selling
top
single or
10.
anything like that.
Well,
Yeah,
it
and
probably,
it's top 5.
it probably slowed down because of some of this little black backlash. But again, I don't believe the Billboard charts anymore anyway, though, bro, because I think that's all skewed. The Billboard charts, you know, they don't take into account streams. They're still talking about sales, which is crazy. But again, I just you know, even let's say this. Let's say even if he does believe this is a conspiracy that to push this as an agenda. That's what I'm assuming that he's saying. Bro, let's talk about what we can do. We can stop playing it. We can like, nah, bro, that ain't for my kids, that ain't for my daughter. And I ain't messing with no females that operate like that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to change it, bro.
I'm with it. Yeah.
It starts with us, bro. BD, you single, bro. If you
gotta
pull
change
up to a
it,
chick,
but the question is,
you hear what I'm saying? If you pull up to a chick or a chick pull up and she playing and banging that, is that attractive to you?
Oh, that's a good question.
Not at all.
Does a woman's playlist matter? When you vetting a woman, do you take her playlist into consideration?
I take her playlist and her play with list, both of them. Who she played with and what she listening to, bro. That tells a lot about her character, type of chick she is.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
I can attest to that, but do you vet? Is that a part of your vetting process?
I mean, because okay, it's 50-50 because I know some people that like those songs, but don't have that mentality. Won't go in that direction. They just like the song because they like it. But then there are some that have the mindset and actually cater to those songs outside of them being like bops or hits or whatever it is. So it's kind of on both spectrums in a little bit, in a sense.
So that's funny that you say that. I have had a person that I dealt with when you first meet him. It was in the church, and sanctified, was filled with the Holy Ghost. Couple weeks, you see him, you listening to him, chilling with him. You hear what they listening to. You're like, oh, okay, so you let that slide. Then the more and more ratchetness you hear, you start seeing they be trying to hide behind that Christian, but be
I mean,
debaucherous on the other side. They be them freaks.
yeah, a lot of people that a lot of people that sit in those churches, they're not believable. That's kind of one of the reasons I stopped going, because it's a lot of boosters and scammers in there.
I like what you did there.
Hey, hold on.
Shots
Hold on.
fired.
Let's say this.
Listen.
The one thing that's been prevalent in our community, no matter what, has been the churches. How come they ain't saying nothing about this? That's what I want to know.
Because church
Where's
ain't
that at?
church no more. Church is not what it used to be. Remember, to quote Eddie Griffin, he said, "Church is a concert for old people that don't get out much." That's what it used to be. It's not that anymore. You don't see as many like elderly people going. Except for like the last of the Mohicans. You see a lot of. I hate to say it. One of the reasons I stopped going because the last time I actually went, I saw a lot of people who in there who I know weren't really truly about God and the Word and what the sanctity of church actually represents. It's
Ty
all those
Pro,
people that just
hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, BD. That was disrespectful. Sorry, BD. That was
run that link.
disrespectful. Ty Pro, send me your email. Drop your email, and I'm gonna send you a permanent guest link. That way, you don't have to keep asking. I'm gonna send a permanent guest link for Ty Pro because we killing him. We killing him softly. Yeah, run that email. All right, go ahead, BD. I'm so sorry. Did not mean to interrupt you.
no, yeah, but I mean, only reason I'm saying that, like, as far as like the playlist and stuff, 50-50, because like I said, I listen to a lot of eclectic music. Yes, I do listen to a lot of the stuff from the 90s and look, a little bit gangster rap and stuff like that. But I'm not a product of my environment though. So, I don't think that people should necessarily fully be judged just off what's in their playlist. They just might necessarily like the songs. But I mean, at the same time, I can kind of see where some people are different and they look at those things and it's like, okay, yeah, that's just a bit much. But I mean, like I said, to each his own. Because I mean, I have some of those songs in there, but I'm not about to go around shooting people or doing this or doing that or robbing and stealing and selling drugs and stuff like that. I mean, I've heard a lot of that stuff coming up, but I know better.
Right.
Like I said, I know it's just music, and like you said, art imitates life.
Right.
So
That's why your hat like
it's
that.
really just
CDT, you up next. So hey, BD, when you land your plane, say you land your plane, the CD gonna come up. Never mind. He's gonna speak after you. Here we go. Whew, good Lord.
Hey, yo.
I gotta watch my words.
He gonna be the sixth guy.
Oh my goodness.
CDT better not offend me.
I mean,
gotta watch my words.
You must not know who you talking to. But nah, I wanted to start off by saying what I wanted to speak to a comment Tina Mo said about certain things not being as accessible. When I was a kid, right? Y'all ever heard of web TV?
Yeah.
Web TV is old school. You used to plug it into your TV, and however it works, you get on the internet. That was my introduction to looking at like explicit content, minus BT Uncut.
Okay.
BT Uncut put me out there. You know what I mean? So
and After Dark.
Yeah, all that, right? We know what we talking about, right? So now in this, that was when I was a teenager. Now in the state of Georgia, if you have an IP address, which I mean there's ways around this stuff, right? But if you have an IP address that's in the state of Georgia, you cannot access XXX sites at all, right? Like without submitting your actual ID.
That's everywhere.
Okay, I didn't know that. Right. Okay, so boom, thank you.
Yeah,
I tried.
In
No,
Arizona.
go ahead.
No, I tried. I tried. Like the best thing you got is Twitter.
Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, yes.
Right.
Yes.
So, but this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that this stuff is pushed on us at the end of the day, and what they want us to see is what they want us to see. What they want us to hear is what they want us to hear, and we as a community, we have to direct our youth a little bit better and stop allowing, because I'm sorry, I can't agree with these renditions of these songs, right? You were saying, Jay Walker said it in the chat, that spin that whip is what they say instead of spin that ish, right? Why is we not being, as Black people, we are probably the most creative on this planet, in my opinion. Why is we not creating a better narrative for ourselves? Why is we allowing these narratives to be pushed about us? When we on this side of the line, we actually the coons, cuz.
Too busy following, not leading. That's how I look at it. There's no more guidance, no more morals. It's like all of that shit like completely going out the window.
You know what I hate in our community, bro? Honestly, the reason why I'm throwing that cone and stuff out there, because it seems like doing the right thing is looked at as the wrong thing. Having
I was just
morals,
gonna say that.
being socially accountable, right? Getting it the hard way, not scamming, right? Bro, and I hate that we throw this into a color prism, but if you are caught doing what people think that only white people, you see these air quotes, only white people do, you a sellout, you lame, you ain't with it, you ain't real, you ain't this, you ain't that.
White folks love when you call white folks shit. They like, good. Stay your Black ass over there.
Yeah. But let's keep it a being, right? If we use the stereotypical views of the culture and we compare our everyday lives to the culture, we do more white shit than we do Black shit.
Man.
you look, we're fathers. Sorry, BD. We're all fathers. We take care of our kids. We get up and go to work. Okay, sock babies don't matter. That might be some white people shit for real though. But
there's the link, y'all. There's the link. Link in the chat.
Yeah, we're not promoting songs like this to our daughters. We're talking adverse to it, right? We try to speak with some intelligence, but we the coons.
Yep.
I think that's crazy.
I think Tal was bluffing.
I think it's
he was
crazy.
bluffing. Tal was bluffing. He ain't gonna pull
trying
up.
to spend that shit. He
trying to spend that. Yeah.
Hey, he a truck driver, so we know what he's spending it at.
Like lizards.
Yeah.
Look, he got that $40 on his dashboard right now.
$40 holla.
Hey, y'all get cash back here?
$40 holla.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. You take Apple Pay? Hey, babe. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got cash out. Cash out. lot of lizards. Got him a quick one.
So I dropped the link. I'm waiting on somebody to pull up. I'm waiting on Ty to pull up, but anybody else want to pull up, you can pull up.
So hold up. Chelsea say she hate when people act like Christians are supposed to be perfect. No, nobody said that. Nobody talking about Christians supposed to be perfect. They the most imperfect people in the world.
Honestly,
we all imperfect.
Well, no, I think Jehovah's Witnesses is supposed to. I think we look at Jehovah's Witnesses.
Hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. Start over. Run that back.
I think that we actually don't give enough respect to what Jehovah's Witnesses is actually standing on.
Okay,
right?
All right.
Y'all actually stand on business. Like I know a little bit.
All right. Okay.
Y'all stand on business.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I know you are. But what am I?
Y'all the primary scammers.
Man, I be listen, I might be. That's terrible. That is hilarious.
That was egregious.
That's what the original scare was hilarious.
Egregious, bro. We have a whole convo on this mug.
What's your beliefs? I have a whole convo about that. Exactly. Silence.
I believe the sky is blue.
Congratulations. You
I
played
don't believe
yourself.
in 144,000.
Congratulations. I said, tell us what you do believe. Tell us what you do believe, not what you don't believe.
I believe that's some bullshit.
I believe I can fly. I believe that you're not 5'9".
You know what? I believe a nigga can get shot today. Talk about my height and learn right away.
Boy, if you don't get...
Hey, don't have me put on my Amazon vest.
Yeah, put on the Amazon vest so you can get, because that was the Uber driver that did though.
Right.
Look,
gotcha.
Look, if I pull up to your house with that little Uber light in my front windshield, you know what it's for.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Pull that blink, banging that music. I'm like, whoa.
He might call for a ride.
Who need to live?
What up? Was it Lauren? Do I see a Lauren sighting in the chat? What up, Lauren? What up?
Hold up, bro. Hey, going back to the Amazon Uber thing. Hold on, bro. That's got to be the dumbest thing you could do. He got your information from the app. Like, if we know who you are and what you did, you got your whole account. Like where you running to?
You was not getting away with it. Yeah.
Look, there's an Amazon tracking him while he was leaving. Well, it's where my food is. They still got my food. I ain't dropped the order off. So.
You know your name, the car you in.
Like the place. But no, think about this, bro. He tried to run, didn't deliver the food, so he still got his ping following him wherever he was running to. They was waiting for him.
Yep.
He ain't logged out the app.
When you logged into them apps, they know exactly
where you are.
Yep.
Right. This bro.
Did he log out after he? Like, this dude.
Look, no. Guess what? He came from Gary all the way to Massey. He won't get paid for that delivery.
Right.
He ain't logged out. Hey, if he put GI, Mike, you know what he did.
Yeah.
Hey, you know he delivered about 2 more orders before he got locked up.
Yeah, he did.
Word.
Yeah, he did. I got
He
2 more
tried to
stops.
finish that route.
I got 2 more stops.
All that went to his books. Oh my mama.
Oh my God.
He logged out after the shooting. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm just saying.
He didn't log out. He was working. They called him at somebody else's house.
That's terrible.
I
believe that though.
So check this out. So we thinking that the youth is the one back in what's her name? Young Miami. She's 32, by the way. Ain't nothing young about 32. Just saying. So we thinking that the youth is backing her, but check this out. Check who's leading the backlash. Hold on. What my screen? Oh, Ty Pro. My bad, Ty Pro. I did not see you. I didn't hear you and I didn't see you. Let's get Ty Pro on the screen.
Let's go.
Let's mute yourself. We're about to play the video real quick, Ty. And we'll get your thoughts.
Ty Pro in the building.
Wash your hands, bro.
I did not see him. My bad, Ty. All right, here we go. Show on screen. Highlight. Let's get it.
Like her record, you take out time to go on social media to down talk a girl. You to say something about me. Leave that little young lady alone. See how pretty she is. You don't look like her, so it giving me hate a little bit.
If everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott and all music was Jill Scott and India Arie and Afrocentric, we would be bored as fuck. It's just lyrics. So when this girl, India Arie or well, whoever the hell it is, listen, I have no problem with these Afrocentric type people, but they're always jumping into the conversation of wanting art to be created like they are. If everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott and all music was Jill Scott and India Arie and Afrocentric, we would be bored as fuck. I'm sorry. I love their music, I appreciate their music, I appreciate their artistic values, but at the end of the day, why are you having a conversation about something that's considered as art? Does anybody get all upset when the man is standing up there and people are looking at the sculpture, the art sculpture, or this man with his jumper tools out? Nobody has nothing to say about that. But then it's always us. It's always black on black crime. It's always black on black crime. You never hear them talk about each other. You never hear the white women talk about the white man.
Nope.
You don't hear the white artist talk about another white artist.
Nope.
Think about it. Where is it?
India.
That's so funny that he said it's just lyrics. Like, no, it's more than just lyrics. Like, that's really her lifestyle. Like, if you think about every song she's done, she literally talks about the same stuff, you know? And it's kind of interesting. I just read somewhere that she went on a date with like some like big time streamer, and the date alone cost 2.3 million. Like that's insane. And then, you know, she even talks about like she won't date anybody that's not making like a certain amount of figures. Like they basically have to be in the same tax bracket as like Diddy and stuff.
Sorry.
And
I'm laughing
so
at Beard,
it's
man.
like,
The
that's-
International Quiet
that's
Storm in the building. All right, go ahead, BD. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Just trying to acknowledge the chat.
No, no. Yeah, you good. You do what you gotta do. No, I'm just saying that's just funny to me. He's like, oh, these are just lyrics. Nah, these ain't lyrics. Like, this is how she really is. This is what she does. Like, she talks about this stuff all the time. So I don't consider it just lyrics or it's her just like having fun. Like, this is really how she is. Like, pretty much everything she's done from when she was, you know, a part of the duo with City Girls to even like being solo. So like nothing even surprises me with her at this point, you know. But that's crazy. Like 2.3 million for just a date. Like hell no. Like that's wow. Who's even spending that much for? Like what type of date?
That's a lie, bro.
Yeah.
That's not real.
Nah, look it up. I just read it. I don't know. I forgot what the name of the street.
That's a lie. She ain't worth no $2.3, bro. She ain't getting no 2.3 million.
No, I'm not.
Nobody doing it. No, bro.
No, I'm not saying she's worth 2.3. I'm saying
nobody spent it on a date, bro. Nobody did that.
I'll
Nobody.
send you the link where they talking about it.
Nobody did that. A link don't.
I mean, we don't know.
I know, bro. You gotta know what to be able to decipher this fact and fiction, bro. Ain't nobody spending 2.3 mil on a day. You wouldn't even know how to spend $2.3 million on a day. So that don't work like that, bro.
Ty Pro made me smile. He in a truck. So I'm not the only one to be out there trucking. Yeah. Hey, turn that. Hey, Ty. If it ain't too much trouble and you don't crash, because we don't want that. If you can turn your phone side, he turned the camera off. Oh, he was bashful. Oh. If you turn that camera, he's like, dang. Ty was like, oh my God, I didn't know the camera was on. He about to get fired.
The lizard ain't had no teeth.
He about to get fired. I'm sorry, Ty. I'm glad I said something. All right.
I hope his boss don't subscribe to the podcast.
I'm sorry. Dang. I shouldn't have said nothing. God dog it. Anyway, let me get Tina Mo up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Tina Mo in the building. All right, I'm gonna let y'all handle this. I'm about to email Ty this link real quick.
What's up, Tina Mo?
Well, I'm
Greetings and salutations. How are you?
I'm good. What part of the country you in, or the world?
Who, me?
Yeah,
The Dirty South.
there. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. What do you say as a black woman that has a lot of experiences, and what do you say to first off to the backlash that India is getting just for speaking up, and then secondly, what do you say just to what this music is doing for the culture?
Um, as far as the backlash is concerned, rightfully so. I say rightfully so because you're part of an industry that is, for the most part, very, very problematic, to say the least. Um, you're expecting for something that's predatory to all of a sudden be wonderful. And regardless to how people say you can have a better message and you can, put out something that's wholesome. Wholesome ain't gonna get you no coins. While I understand and respect the fact that she is a singer and she made her music by doing some of the most uplifting and type of music, inspiring or what have you. At the end of the day, it's almost hypocritical in a way to look at the industry and say you should do better when its inception was to exploit from the beginning. And so it's one of those things of you're you it I'm not saying that she can't say anything about it. I'm not even saying that she should not say anything about it. But I expect pushback because when you look at it, look at the people who just came against her. It was Luke. It was Trick Daddy. They're in the same industry. And so you're talking about they are playing their cards in the same genre that's been pushing the same stuff that it's been pushing for the longest. Nobody got together with a kumbaya and said, let's shut it down. It's being, regardless to who's propagating what, at the end of the day, it is entertaining to whomever consumes it. And as long as it is available, as long as people can get their hands on it, people are going to buy it. They're going to buy into it. What was the second thing that you asked me about?
What do you feel? How do you feel that this type of art, let's call it art, with the state of our community, how do you feel if it affects our community? And namely, let's you're a black woman. Let's talk about from the black woman's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think it says? How you think it affects our black women?
Hold on, before you answer that, Mo, we gotta give a shout out to King Williams in the chat. Charlotte Hornet. Charlotte Hornet from Real 2 Sports in the building.
Oh my!
All right, go ahead, Mo.
I would say for the most part that as influential as music can be, the biggest influence is in the home. And if you don't teach your child the difference between right and wrong, if you don't teach the difference between uh, staying free and going to jail, you already missed out. By the time the music gets to them, it's just a soundtrack to something you didn't teach them.
Absolutely.
Bars.
That is an amazing point. And would you say that if we did what we were supposed to do in the house,
That's exactly what it is.
are you saying this music wouldn't even be
Okay.
Pushed.
Because I saw a shook head, and I don't know if he was shaking it what I was saying or not, or he just looking. BDB.
No, not to you, team.
Nah,
okay.
his head big as hell, and his neck is getting tired. So he's trying.
No.
And I say that.
Let him finish, Rock.
You
last one be talking about anybody's head being big.
I just said that's why you always wear tank tops, because that big ass head you can't fit nothing over on. Zip ups. Your tank top should have a zipper on it. That's how big your head is.
All right, go ahead, Mo.
So I think that the biggest issue is the fact that people are lazy.
Pushback.
I think people are lazy. You want your TV to raise your kid. You want the video game to raise your kid because you don't feel like it. Because you're tired, because you're working, because you don't feel like being bothered with them. You hope that's why they got all them ramen noodles in the house. Because you don't feel like cooking. It's these things, it's the shortcuts that we keep taking that end up the children and on upward are being affected by. It ain't the music. It's you as a parent.
So hold on. Let's go back to what we've talked about before. And Mike bringing this up. It goes back to the linear family, because the balance that a husband and wife or man and woman bring to that household addresses a lot of these concerns, right? When one parent is too tired, the other parent picks up the slack and cares for that child. One parent is disciplining, one parent is nurturing, one parent is teaching, another parent is rearing, right? That's the balance of the linear household. And I think what you're saying is actually in line with what we've been talking about for a long time on our podcast, is that the destruction of the home is where these issues are coming from. And think about it. It's so much easier for outside BS to influence your children when there's an absent parent. So much easier. So much easier for this to get airplay. This, like, let's keep it a bean. This wouldn't have gotten airplay in the 50s and 60s when the marriage and divorce rates were a lot lower. Two-parent households were over 80%. The marriage rate was over 70%.
Yeah, we have national recognition. That's definitely.
Yeah, because nobody who would stand for it. Let's be completely honest. I cannot think of a responsible father that will allow his daughter to not only listen to, but even write that type of music. I don't think that my daughters would, if they were artists, they would be comfortable with promoting that because of some of the values that we've instilled in them.
Can I jump in real quick?
Sure.
Thank you. Yes. Just want to say real quick, it's getting late. So we're going to have people coming in, leaving out, jumping in, jumping out. Ty Pro was in for a hot second. He had to dip out for a second.
You got a vibe, bro.
BDB, you want to give your final thoughts, final words?
Dope combo, as always. I definitely agree with what a lot of people are saying on the panel and in the chat. But again, as always, salute to you guys. Thank y'all for having me as always. Definitely looking forward to all the future talks and conversations. But yeah, definitely appreciate all the continuous love and support. Big shout out to each and every one of y'all. And again, shout out to the Suno squad. Mike check.
You just got to take that last shot. That's what's up.
Hey, he be keeping receipts. We gotta leave him alone, bro. He be on point too.
No, we be on this top. Pause. So I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it like the sock. Like he let that sock have it. He said, y'all not gonna five guys me like CDT. Hey,
ain't nobody five guys me neither. I ain't going for nothing.
You the five guyer. Tell him, CDT, you the five guyer. You running them. You ain't getting ran through. You running through.
Hey, listen. So you doing the bending.
CDT, you a fool, bro. You a fool.
That was funny.
Oh my god. We appreciate you, BD. All jokes, man. All jokes aside, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your time and pulling up,
Yeah,
and also your
appreciate you.
contribution, bro. Show your
Oh
shirt
yeah,
again
yeah.
so they know where to see you,
Always.
bro. Show your shirt again so they know where to see you. Yeah, BDG. Go check
BDBGP
them out, y'all.
on YouTube. Big Daddy
Yes,
Beard
sir.
Gamer Promotions. Your favorite gamer's favorite gamer.
Yes,
Definitely check it
sir.
out.
Yes, sir.
Battle of the Beats too, right?
Yeah.
Battle of the
Battle of
Beats,
Beats,
Battle of the
Battle of the
Bars,
Bars. Oh yeah.
and
Battle of the
and the
Socks.
new.
Don't forget that. No, I'm just kidding. Go
Hey,
ahead.
I was just about to say that shirt is definitely made of sock lint.
Oh my god.
It's straight sock lint.
How you
25
feeling? How
Hey,
you
polyester.
living?
hey, BD. So,
Huh?
so somebody said you shot that logo and them letters on your shirt. If you know,
That
you
is
know.
insane. Hey, you should get paid for that. You should definitely get a bag for that.
Yeah, it's
Hey, don't. Hey, don't. That's crust. Don't flake it.
nice.
Like when you used to
It's
put glue
perfect.
on
This
your
is
hand.
authentic.
That went over his head. That went over his head. I said you shot that on your shirt. If you know, you know.
All right, man. All right, man. Get some sleep, bro. He got to go to work. He got a job. Unlike
Look.
some people, he got a job. You know what I'm saying?
He's about to go make another shirt.
Hey, look, I'm living a kid-free life, so no complaints.
You gotta take final shots on the way out. Kid free life. All right, you got it, man. All right,
Hey, that's
bro.
depressing. My therapist said stay away from people like you that instigate depression. I got kids. Leave me alone.
All right, man. Get out of here.
All right.
No, not like that. Just in a little brother kind of way. Get out of here. Go on, go get to bed. It's bedtime.
All right, bro.
Mike, tell Spike I said what's up.
For sure. We'll
Ken,
talk
tell
behind the
Rock I
scenes.
said what's up.
Yeah.
Shout out to the mill Whoopi Goldberg, CDT.
Oh,
Hey.
Oh,
Smart man. Smart man.
And he left. Did he leave on that? Did he leave on
Smart
that?
man.
He got you like the dude at Amazon, CDT. You shot me. He drove off on you.
Yeah, he did a drive-by.
He nigga shot me from the corner.
Hey.
Oh, smart ass. That nigga smart.
Yeah, he smacked everybody on the way out. Bow, you get a smack. Bow, you get a smack. Bow, you get a smack. I'm out.
Tina, we apologize. We apologize.
Tina like these. Oh my God, this is why I don't come on. I know, Tina. I'm sorry.
Man,
we could have been spend that, but you know.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? So Tina, you got nieces. You got younger sisters.
I have one niece. I have younger sisters. I mean, well, not everybody grown, including my niece.
Right.
So,
Okay. How old is your niece, if you don't mind me asking?
20.
20. Okay. Have you heard her listen to this song? Is this something that is she moved
I'm
by this
sure
music?
she has. I'm sure that it's probably a TikTok with her swinging to it right now.
So, how do you think that happens, and how do you feel about that?
How do I think which part happens? How does she listen to that, or
Yeah.
what are you asking?
Yeah. So, okay, I'm listening.
Okay, it's one of those things where it's available.
Yeah.
She's a grown woman. I mean, 20 may seem like a kid to me, of course, but that's grown. 20 is grown. If she was 15, she'd be listening to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that has. Go ahead.
Do you think the goal in our community is to raise our children so that they avoid this type of music, so they're not enamored by that,
Of course not.
or is it to teach them that there's a separation between that art and what you should be doing in life? Which path do you think we should be shooting for? Should we have our kids to the point that we raise them, they're like, oh no, I'm not listening to that. That's debaucherous. Or should we have our kids being the kids that can dance and flow to it, but like, nah, I'm not going scamming. That's not me. This is just music. What is the real goal?
Hopefully, the goal is to give our children a moral compass.
Mm-hmm.
There you
And
go.
For
and
them to
and
have some standards. Because I don't know anybody who saw Titanic and said, I got to be a stowaway.
you should be a rapper. That's cool. I think that went over some people's head too.
It went over
You?
everybody's head. You saw the
I, I
silence, right?
I know exactly what she's talking about. Can you get that to these people in layman's terms? Or we shouldn't shoot for the basement, y'all, but I'll let her give her iteration of that.
There are so many things that we see that come on TV, that are in movies, and the songs may be in the background. But that doesn't make you want to do the same thing that you saw. I'm talking about, and they acted it out in front of your eyeballs. Them swirling around for 3 minutes on a song ain't nothing. And you watch
Say it
3
again.
hours of it.
Say it again. So I would say that the goal in raising our kids is to make sure they have well, you're instilling their morals. I think as a child, you instill the foundation for their morals, and then they build from there. And develop into the adults that they want to be. They'll have their own morals after that. But I think the goal is to make sure that they're the type of people that won't substantiate this type of music, right? They won't promote it, but also understand that they're going to be in the world, that there are going to be a lot of things that aren't necessarily for you. Just like certain movies, you can watch a movie for 3 hours. You should have the intelligence to be able to separate art from real life. I think that's the goal as parents, but I think that our society has fallen so short with that there's no separation. And I feel
Mhm.
like the next step of that should be to make sure that parts of the society that understand that, we got to be more of a voice. Because if not, then like Mike said, when does it stop? Do
Um,
we do we start promoting pedophilia? Do we? What's the where does this end?
I think that the biggest issue, though, has more so to do um, with the fact that the parents aren't there with their children.
Two-parent
You got
household.
to be present
Yep, two-parent
to
household.
know what they're watching, to know how it's affecting them, to have the conversation after they listen to the song. We as parents should know about the song before the children do, but it's
Say
never
it
that way.
again. It's never that way.
It's never that way. You hear it, the song been out, they done wore a t-shirt. You over there passing them money to go buy the shoes of the people that they promoting, but you don't know who the artist is. How
Say that
so?
again.
And they're influencing your child.
Yeah.
That's a good
We
take.
so busy trying to, make sure we listen to our good old oldies and whatnot. The real R&B, from back in the day. And it's like, yeah, but that's not what your kids are listening to. They don't care nothing about your shy.
Mm.
Can y'all hear me okay? What up,
Ty
Mike?
Pro, Ty Pro in the building. Yes, sir. We can hear you just fine.
Okay.
I was trying to get you in there without being disrespectful. So I'm gonna let you go after Tina lands her plane.
For sure, for sure.
Go ahead, Tina.
Land in 30 seconds.
It could be 50 seconds. Go ahead.
I think that the biggest issue has always been the fact that we have been so inundated of either chasing a bag or making sure that we had all the things that we didn't have when we were younger, that we neglect our own children. I'm not saying that people should, go broke and not be able to pay their bills. But what I am saying is you shouldn't be so inundated with your own life that you leave your baby out there hanging.
Two-parent household. That come from it is I don't need a man mentality. I've had many a conversations about that. Again, not putting this all on the women, but It's a big responsibility, man. When you stamp your flag and talk about independence and don't need a man, don't need this. This is what the society turns to.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That I don't need a man is actually just your ego because you're really bruised.
Say it
You're
again.
really hurting because you were rejected by the person that had a baby with
Say
you.
it again. Say it again. Preach.
They
All
don't
right,
want to be alone.
check this out. Ty came up here because he said we giving some wild takes,
Oh
and
yeah, come on,
Man.
Ty. Get your ass ate up, bro. Pause.
what? Wow.
Hey,
Pause, Ken.
hey,
Y'all
yo.
been letting Kens just get away with anything. Like, yeah, facts. But hit the claps. Nah. Ken ain't
Okay.
picking up, man.
He said hit the claps. Well, clap back then.
Come on with it.
Man,
Come on with
y'all up
hey,
here.
just remember Detroit is the little bro to Chicago. Always remember that.
Oh
Nah,
my,
we the big
man.
bro. We the big bro. All right. We the big bro. All right. And you up here redefining coon. I can't I done had to pull over 3 times, bro. I done pulled over 3 times. I'm just trying to listen and enjoy y'all show on my way to the crib.
He late for his delivery. Like, man, what the?
Yeah,
Boy, if you
I'm
don't get
15 minutes behind. Ken up here. Not the real coons. Nah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that.
That's my dog. Come on with it. We listening, bro. We listening. I want to hear you.
Because y'all know I'm over here fuming. CDT getting some crazy shit on too.
Oh,
He
hey,
giving
you gotta
out
leave.
N-word passes.
No, I ain't get whoa. I mean,
Are you gonna say whoa? They say, I mean, you know.
You
gave a token, not a
you
pass. Not a
is
pass, just a
actually,
token.
Right.
yeah, you definitely giving niggas a Chuck E. Cheese token on my mama.
Man.
All right, Ty. So I know you were listening to most of the show, bro. So you
Mhm.
can even start with a earlier point if you want to, and we'll kind of build up to where we are today. So spit your piece, bro. Spit your piece.
Okay, so I really wanted to chime in on the music conversation because that's the most of what I was hearing. That's when I think I got in on the tail end of the initial conversation with the Uber driver. But I don't want to defend Young Miami because I don't listen to her music. I never listen to her music, but I just be trying to be fair and rational. Young Miami is a city girl making music for city girls. I think that it gets lost in this like utopia. We just all listening to Marvin Sapp and walking around with respectability politics. Like, what do you guys listen to in the gym? Because I'm the biggest kingpin in the Midwest when I'm in the gym. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good question.
And I think that a lot of people listen to a lot of music and it does not have the effect that we trying to act like this song has on the community because it really has a 0.001% effect.
Okay.
Uh,
So can I start with that
I
point
think
and
I
ask you?
lost audio there for a second. My bad. I'm still moving around.
We
Can
can.
y'all hear
I
me?
can
Boy,
hear
if
you.
you don't get
I can hear you.
Okay,
Can
for
you hear
sure,
us?
for sure. Yeah. I can hear y'all now. I can hear
Oh,
y'all
okay. I
now.
was finna say, don't do that. Don't come here and then leave. Nah.
But let me say this. Let me say this, and I'll land my plane. The music, most of that music is made for people who are not only living in that lifestyle, but just enjoying music. Most of the people who listen to that music and are actually scamming were scamming before that song came out. And it came out.
Bro.
Hold on. Let me finish. They already was scamming. If you Most of the people listening to the song will never scam in their life. And that's for most of the music that is put out. Is most of the people that grew up listening to Gucci Man never even seen drugs. Most of the people who support hip hop and rap because they like the music do not live the lifestyle. And the people who live the lifestyle are living that lifestyle without the music. It's such a very small percent of people, very weak-minded people who are being groomed and coerced to do things because of the music. Like there's so many other influences on that person, and the music is just the theme song in the background. It's the environment that's influencing people to do these things that's in the music, not the music. Because so many people is gonna turn up to that and be doctors and lawyers and nurses, truck drivers, construction workers. And I landed there.
Are you parked?
I'm parked. I'm parked.
Okay, because I don't want nobody to see you sobbing while you're driving. So let me ask this question. You got children, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you smoke marijuana?
Oh boy.
Stay
Huh?
off the
Oh,
weed.
Okay.
Years ago. Years ago.
Okay. So let's say you were a marijuana smoker and marijuana is absolutely legal, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say you got 2 children, right?
Mm-hmm.
How old is your youngest?
6.
6. And how old is your oldest?
15.
15. So let's say there's a slight discrepancy. Let's say you got a 6-year-old and you got a 20-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If it's absolutely legal, right? Do you smoke in front of your 6-year-old?
No, neither one of my kids ever seen me smoke, but I did smoke.
Okay. Would it be more accepted if you were to smoke in front of your 20-year-old?
Yeah.
Mm. Why?
She's of age. She would be of age and
Ah, 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 ah,
of
ah.
legal age. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So let's take age out of that.
Mm-hmm.
See, your 6-year-old, the reason why you won't do it to them is because they don't have a developed mind. And your 6-year-old hasn't showed you that they can articulate that this isn't a good thing to do. They just
Mm-hmm.
see what you're doing and they may emulate it, not knowing what
Mm-hmm.
the consequences are, not knowing how serious the situation is. The reason why you will do it in front of your 20-year-old is because you're assuming that this 20-year-old has a developed brain. They're an adult. They've experienced some things. They've given you something throughout their life to let you know they can discern if this is a right or wrong thing. So
Mm-hmm.
you as the parent, right? You have the responsibility to make sure you're presenting the right thing to the right child. So I say that to say this. Young Miami, being the artist, we're gonna hold her accountable as the parent. If she knows the culture is operating like a 6-year-old, and she's promoting that to a culture that has not shown her that they can distinguish or disseminate that this is not the right thing to do and just enjoy it and not live by it, she's got to be accountable to that, bro. Just like you as a parent have to be accountable to that. If you're promoting something
Mm-hmm.
to a community that's shown you they're 6 year
It's
olds
it's a
intellectually.
it's a major flaw with that. And like I'm following you and I get what you're saying, but it's a very big flaw in that metaphor.
So let me ask you a question. I want you I
Mm-hmm.
want you to ask this question. Do you think robbing, scamming, and stealing is an epidemic in our community?
No. And in your metaphor, young Miami wouldn't be the parent. She would be the 6-year-old making music for other 6-year-olds. She is a city girl.
She's not. You can't do
She's
that, bro.
not a
You can't do that because
but
she would
that's
just she no
she
no
Ken,
she would
Ken,
just
they
whoa,
caught
whoa, whoa,
cases.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
They
Let him
caught
finish. Let
cases.
him finish.
They caught cases for scamming when they first came out, bro. She's making music of the lifestyle she grew up living in Miami. It's not like she's a future
bro,
making music about doing drugs and she's never done a drug. She's literally making music about what she grew up in and what she's seen, just like a Cardi B. Am I a fan of
bro.
these people's music?
Hold on.
No, but I do
I
understand
can't
that
do that, bro.
there is
I
a
can't let you do that.
world.
Hey, niggas,
Hold on.
man.
There, I'm not thinking like, okay, yes, I can have an idealistic version of the black community, but the reality of the black community is we got people in the hood, people in the ghetto, people in the strip club. She is in Miami with strippers, scammers, gold diggers, and all that. Her
Bro,
that's her community. That's the music she making because that's all she knows. She don't know that the culture is flawed because she is a flaw of the culture. She is a part of that. She's not above that or outside of that to even have. She's not a Kendrick Lamar. If Kendrick Lamar made that song, then you will have a point. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
you can't do that. I disagree with you. First off, you just want to act like that scamming, stealing, and boosting is not a epidemic in our community and stealing. You literally are saying that when this is an issue that we have every day.
Has anybody on the screen scammed or boosted before?
Absolutely.
Yes,
And
sir.
stolen.
Okay, well y'all degenerates. I ain't never scammed before, but I
Bro, you
Hey,
just stole
no,
you
the
you you
crazy
just stole a
thing
fuel
is,
card.
the crazy,
You just stole a
yeah,
fuel card at the gas
this
at the
nigga is
pump.
tripping.
I come on.
I mean I didn't pay for a fill up, yeah.
Right.
All
Man, come
Oh,
on, man.
fuel
This
comes
nigga
out.
wild. This
He
nigga's
was at the
wild.
gas.
I'm
He was
losing
at
it.
the gas station, man.
I am done.
Thank you. So I say this to say that I don't think that your argument is being completely genuine, bro. We all know what the issues are in our community, and I ain't gonna be no fool and act like we don't. We know. So for you to try to say that that's not an issue, I think you were just trying to make a sub point. But that's cool. I'll let you ride with that. But let's get on the real effed up stuff that you was trying to say, bro. This woman has been famous since 2017 for 10 years. The goal has always been, if you in the hood, what's the goal, CDT? Make it out.
Get the fuck out of
Get
there.
the fuck, get out.
Excuse me.
That's always the
Yeah.
goal. Now you telling me she's been wealthy and out of this since 2017. She's spoken at the Democratic National Convention. She has access to things that people would dream of having access to. You trying to say, because she was up there with political candidates, you trying to say she doesn't understand the impact of this music in her community? And she shouldn't be accountable to what she's spinning to the very community that she was just talking about the Republican Party is trying to hinder? You can't do that, bro. We can't try to give a pass where a pass isn't due.
It's
Man,
it's it's not about a pass. It's about
you are
putting
giving
so
a
much.
pass,
It's
nigga.
not giving a pass. It's
Yes,
putting
you are,
way too
bro.
much
Bro, you
power
are.
and emphasis on something that's not as influential as y'all making it.
Well,
It's
bro.
not.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, bro.
Hey, why do y'all? It's crazy how y'all force me to agree with Ken. It is insane.
Bro, when you
I
right,
get
you right.
like y'all like.
So Ty, you're trying to tell me that what she's talking about isn't influential?
Y'all see, music as a whole
Come
is
on, Tom.
not that one song is not about to. How many new scammers do you think that never scammed before came about listening to the song?
We don't know yet,
Goodness.
Tom.
I
Oh
would.
my goodness. Just keep
So
waiting.
then you
Somebody,
gonna
we know what
somebody
happened
about to run
during.
you.
We know what happened during the
so
pandemic.
Hey, oh my mama, I listened to the
but that
Power
ain't had
Rangers
nothing to do with
motherfucking.
no
It
music.
didn't. You're right.
That
It didn't.
it
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 didn't.
didn't at all. That
It
was
didn't at all.
cultural
You're right.
environment and
Thank
influences.
you. So she's singing to the
It,
culture. She's
but
validating the culture.
That's even
it's
worse.
not the.
That's
It's not.
worse.
Look,
Okay.
we got a dude here in Detroit who just went to jail from what he did in the pandemic.
Mhm.
He is a rapper. His name Jay Swan. He about to do like 10 years from doing like $100 million in scams. He became a
Congratulations.
scam rapper after scamming. He became a scam. He didn't listen to the music. Made his scam music didn't make him a scammer. He started making the music because that's what he was living. It's like a chicken and an egg situation. That's all
Bro,
I'm trying to point out.
So that's
no,
better. So that's
You
better.
making your
giving
I'm
own
not
point.
saying that
Oh
it's
my
better. I'm
god.
saying that it's
Bro,
not as powerful as y'all are making it
no,
out.
bro,
Hey,
you killing your own point. You're
Yeah, you
saying
killing
that
it.
it's people out here that
It's
made this dumbass mistake. And you saying it's cool for her to make an anthem, tell them to go do the same shit? Come on,
thank
Ty.
because
you. Oh my
Come on,
okay, so I
Ty.
god.
want y'all to hold on.
This
Let me
why
say this
Detroit
one more
can't get
time
nowhere, bro.
because
This why Detroit
no,
can't get nowhere.
Detroit,
This why they took
Detroit
all
is
y'all
doing
buildings.
fine.
This why they took
Detroit
all
is
y'all
doing
buildings.
fine. Detroit is doing great. Y'all
Y'all in
shout out
debt
to
because
my
y'all
city.
scamming.
We
All that shit
doing
fake.
great.
All that new shit is fake.
Nah, we
It's all
doing great,
scams.
bro. Look, let me say this one more time, and I'm gonna
I
try
hear
to
you, bro.
say it. I'm gonna say this one more time.
I don't think there's another way you
The
can say it. But
people that are the people that are living that lifestyle do not need Carisha to make music to influence them to live that lifestyle. The people that
okay.
is going to do that is going to do that from way more impactful influences. The music is not impacting as much gangster music and gangster rap and degenerate music that did not produce murderers and killers. All I used to listen to was Lil Wayne and Gucci Mane, and most people do. Most people listen to some crazy music and do not act these things out.
Bro, are
It,
you talking about wait, bro. I'm from Chicago, the land of drill music, where niggas snitch on themselves about what they do. Do you not know how many niggas have tried to live that? Little Dirk is literally in jail for it right now. You
I
trying to tell me
understand
this,
that.
bro? That don't make
And
sense what you're saying.
so,
Why?
what do you
Why?
think? Okay, hold on. Let's stay right there on Lil Durk. What do you think influenced Lil Durk to live the lifestyle that he lived?
I can tell you
Hey,
exactly.
hey,
Go
Drill
ahead, hold
music.
on, CDT. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Big Dirk,
hey,
his
listen.
daddy,
Hey,
BD twins.
any one of y'all ever had to
Not
like?
drill music though.
Hold on,
Yes.
hold on, hold on.
Okay,
CDT is
my fault.
speaking.
My fault.
You good?
Go
You
ahead,
good?
CD.
Go ahead,
So,
CDT.
so any one of y'all on this panel ever had to go do some shit? Excuse me, go do something that you had to go do to get you right, right? Like something
Yep.
that you don't want to speak on. What was you listening to on the way?
Gospel.
Cap.
I'm just
Hail Mary comes.
Cap. Top
What
Pro,
do we have here now?
you also is the past that I'm saying that you giving is you giving in the past because you saying that what she's saying is the truth, and you saying that that's okay to say that because that's her life.
Top
That
dropped
didn't he
off.
say that?
Yeah. Oh, he back. Okay. First he dropped off for us.
Ken, he did say that, right?
Yeah, he said that. That was the craziest part, bro.
So like you give that's the past that I'm saying that you trying to get to this woman, this and you trying to downplay the influence that this type of stuff has on a culture when you're telling me the reason that it's okay for her to even put this out here is because that's her life, knowing that these days when you listen to music, especially rap music, actually only rap music is the only culture or the only genre of music that if you lying about what you saying in these songs, that somebody try to hold you accountable for it, right? So you actually is speaking to that narrative by saying that, well, that's what she come from, that's what she do, so what else is she supposed to talk about? How about she talk about the things that she don't have to do no more and say this is not a good idea to do this? How about like why is we not
Thank you.
why is we not holding people accountable for their messages?
Because it's easier not to. It's easier to agree because we become the victim. Then you get to point your finger at all the other things. You don't get to point your finger at the thing that we're talking about.
Man,
Like what I'm
check.
trying to say. What I'm trying to say to you is this, side, and I apologize, CDT. What I'm trying to say to you is this, bro. All the stuff that she's experienced that has been positive since 2017. She has a whole lot of experiences to write about. A whole lot. But she wants to make an anthem about the worst part of society.
Can I
And she
add
wants to
something?
promote that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Go ahead.
I would just like to add to the conversation that she was not the one that wrote the song.
She is not the one that wrote the song. A nigga wrote that song.
Either way, we okay.
Wait,
That's a fact.
I'm going here with
Sorry.
it. Going somewhere with it. My thing is, she's just trying to make money. Now, who it influences is who it influences.
Boy, if you don't get
She don't care about how it affects society. She don't care nothing about, how it's going to turn out your kids and, because at the end of the day, because it's her saying it, it's more likely that those that look up to her because of her status, because of her amount of influence, because she's been famous since 2017, as you said.
That's a cone.
they're going to see her as the
They put a
role
white man money.
model.
That's cool.
So if
That's
they
cool
can't
then.
make the money like she's doing by putting out a
Cronin.
song that make a hit record, her anthem of "Where Am I Stealing," people at, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You're making it seem like I'm willing to do business with you in this fashion if you spin that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the hard part about it is the messaging to a person that's not criminally minded don't hear the message.
Yes, and let me say this.
It's a reason I keep saying. I'm sorry. I want to say this real quick, Ken.
Go ahead,
It's a
brother.
reason that unfortunately I keep saying sorry while I'm here because I am worried about my message. I'm worried about what I'm saying. I'm not trying to dilute it. I'm actually what I'm trying to put out. I'm actually worried about, and we keep giving people passes because of a damn dollar sign.
Yeah. So,
and I'm sick of it.
Yes. Ty, you're trying to remove accountability, and I respect what you're doing. But let's talk about just what we all know that music does, and she knew before she even put this out there. Music affects trends. Trends affect behaviors. We dress the way that we dress based on the music and the imagery associated with the music. We dance the way we dance because of the music and the imagery associated with music, right? We talk the way we talk. Some of our slang comes from music and the imagery associated with it. Why are you trying to remove that? These, I mean, it's almost instructions. She's telling you to stand up and do this. Where y'all at? She's promoting this. Why would you think that songs like this need to have? I mean, they don't have as significant as an impact as what you're saying the other factors in the community have. This, if anything, if your point is somewhat right, that means this is even worse, that you're perpetuating something that's killing the community. Because on the other side of what she's saying is jail. What is that? What do you say to that? What do you say to the effects of what she's talking about? Leads anybody who believes in that and tries that to jail.
Cause you can only live that lifestyle for so long. That's a fact.
It's fast life. That's why they say spend that. It's fast money.
You got to. Shit, they might not even let you put that on your books, cuz.
Is he running that death right now?
Depending on how you got it, they might not let you put that on your book.
I understand. I understand.
Now you
argument.
eating the top ramen she talking about.
I understand the argument where it's just music is just art. I get it. We get it. Now I don't think anybody up here disagrees with that. I don't think that's the argument though. I don't think any of us is really banging on Young Miami. We're talking about the message. It just so happens to be Young Miami. It could have been me, fill in the blank, whoever. It's the message that's detrimental to any community, which just so happens to be our community. So I don't want to get lost in the woods with Young Miami and why we not talking about NWA and why we not talking about this. We talking about the message. The message is detrimental, and that's what I want to keep the focus on, because we keep worrying about if music is art and what about him over there, and I hear no accountability to steal Ken's one of his principles. I don't hear accountability. All I hear is what about. And I think two things can be true. What you guys are saying about music is art and she didn't write those lyrics, we're not going to refute that. But the message is the problem, because we are 400 years behind. We're no leaders in no community. We're no leaders in any community. We don't own nothing. We don't control any wealth. So we don't need to be playing in the mud talking about, this is just entertainment. No, we ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. We got to rebuild and catch up. So in principle, I understand the argument on the other side, how this is just music, it's just harmless. It's not influential. I get it. But guess where we at? In last place.
I don't
So-
believe that it's not influential.
Everything that come out your mouth is influential.
If you talk about
Cinema.
hamburgers long enough, you'll get hungry.
That's a
Cinema,
fact.
I want to tell
That's a
you
fact.
something. I was rewatching your interview with Mike Check, and it was some things that you said that made me rethink everything that I do with my children. Everything that comes out your mouth is influential. You didn't even know you was talking to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I'm with Mike, the messaging and what is you okay with plastering yourself to, right? I don't want my message, or when you think of something, you think of me, it to be something degenerate.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
And that goes back, to what we were talking about, social responsibility. If you don't understand how you impact the people around you, that's a big problem. Regardless if you famous or not, that's a big problem. And the moment that you have influence, that's a problem. But it also goes back to the thing that we were trying to say in the beginning, Ty. The reason why I'm reappropriating that word coon is because this shit is real coon behavior, bro. Anytime you sell out your people for $1, that's coon behavior, bro.
Boy.
That's coon behavior. Anytime you sell out your culture so that you can win and they look bad, and you it's like dangling some meat around homeless people. That's cooning, bro.
Yeah.
That's cooning, bro.
Yep. And then
So-
Top Pro gonna come in here and tell us.
They don't want us on the same
Crazy.
team, CDT. They don't know about that. They don't know about this power here.
Hey, look, they forcing it on me, kid.
They forcing it. Listen,
on me, brother.
listen,
I
best of both
I can't
worlds.
refute nothing you got going because Top Pro right now is all. Listen, Top Pro, I love you, brother. But
Stay off the weed.
I need you to know, man. I need you to know. You gotta stop giving outs to niggas.
Say it again, bro.
On my mama, you gotta stop giving these niggas outs.
I don't think that it's really a out so much as it's about lived experience. If he feels like he can't be influenced by something, then he is blind to people that are actually influenced, and the depth and the width, the breadth of how many people are being influenced. It's like living in your own box. If you can't see anything past yourself, then you don't know how much of your community is actually being influenced or impacted.
You know what's gonna wake him up.
Most people live in their own box, though.
You know what's gonna wake him up. Tomorrow he gonna wake up. He gonna look at that Chase account. Everything gonna be declined. They done took his money and spending that.
Oh, spend that. Yeah. Somebody got you. Yeah.
Somebody got you.
Scamming.
Right?
Yeah.
And look, it's gonna be your homie. It was your homie. You was talking to at the truck stop. Y'all was cool, but he had that scam machine pulling all your credit cards out your little wallet you
My
had in your
mama.
dope pouch.
Y'all even got TikTok videos together and all that.
Yeah.
Right.
Y'all, that's
Bro.
All right.
And I'm not like Ty, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm not saying that you're wrong in theory, right? Because yeah, we understand that it's art and the responsibility happens with, because we know our communities are dilapidated. We understand that, right? But what we're trying to say is what are we perpetuating? Right? That is not perpetuating anything that can contribute to the community, bro. And what pisses me off is the second that anybody wants to stand aside from those actions, that act, that type of art, we coons. We white. We don't.
Hold on,
we
hold on,
ain't
hold
our-
on,
we
hold
ain't
on,
for
real
the
quick.
cause.
Hold on, Ken. Ty Pro is not muted. You see that microphone up there? Ain't nothing muted. All right, go ahead, Ken.
He having his moment of truth.
Ken is
Probably
Ty
talking to
Pro is
Jesus right
listening.
Hey, no, Top Pro driving through a sundown town.
Thank
and he
you.
don't wanna
Right.
make no
Ty Pro
noise.
focus. He's a truck driver.
no,
He-
no,
Make no noise.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm glad you said that, CDT. Hey, if you driving through a sundown time, don't act like you ain't black now, bro. Don't act like you ain't black
There you
now.
go.
There ain't no shit.
Hey, turn it up. Hey, turn it up. Turn it up.
Send that.
Black ass nigga.
Look. Nigga. Look. Play the NWA. Fuck the police.
Man.
But see, that's Conan, ain't it?
Hey,
Ain't it? Watch this. I'm about to get him. I guarantee when he was applying for the job, when he was in the job interview, he wasn't playing spin that ish. I guarantee he straightened it up for that.
All right, everybody shut up. Ty was trying to talk, and apparently Chelsea is the Ty whisperer. She said Ty been trying to talk. Y'all can't hear him. All right, go ahead, Ty. My bad. Ty? Oh, Ty, your audio must be bogus because I saw it move, but I don't hear him talking. Ty, say something.
Hey, it's racism.
Now, hold on. Now he muted, and I didn't mute him. I'm gonna unmute him.
Hey, racism got you muted, guys.
All right, Ty. I just unmuted you again. Go ahead.
Nah, we still can't hear you.
Ty just got gentrified. They moved it to the hood. You know, with no signal.
Let's sit that nigga to Gary.
Hold on. Yeah, his audio got disconnected because look, he's talking right now. You can see the thing.
I can see it.
You can see the.
Hey, I hope he ain't ordered no DoorDash.
Man, keep his jokes to himself.
Keep his jokes to himself.
On my own.
Hey Ken, what did you do to hear him last time? You did something.
I prayed about it.
Hey Ty, he's stupid. Ty, drop down and come back because you must have picked your audio. Click the arrow next to audio, or I don't know, or next to mute, and pick your audio or something. I don't know. Can't sabotage. Come on, y'all, don't do that. Come on, we rock with Ty Pro over here. We rock with Ty Pro over here. We ain't doing that. We're not doing no Ty Pro slander.
And if I was muting him, I would mute him, and I wouldn't sabotage. I ain't gonna hide my hand after I throw the rock.
No, we need Ty Pro up here. We need some balance. We need some balance. Tell him to leave and come back.
It's not balanced. This is like ambush because I don't see nobody
stop it.
for that cause right now. Detroit is
No,
not represented.
I had a little lean in it though. Lean in it.
Thank you.
And that was because I'm like, you're expecting for the industry that people go to make a quick buck to all of a sudden clean itself up. And it's like, it's not going to happen. It's already corrupt from the inside. Anybody that joins itself to it, you got to be corrupt in order for the system to work for you.
You got to be Conan, not corrupt. You got to be a cone if you're going to sell out. That's what it is. You selling out. Because let's keep it a bean. It's a lot of stuff we can do for money.
I mean, it's a lot of ways you can sell yourself out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, you can sell it on the corner.
Hey,
whether you're selling it on the corner or
you're selling it
for
that
the industry.
I mean,
you can swing it and slang it.
Right. Well, you know what? I actually watched a video, a little IG clip today. This chick said I can sell my organs, I can sell my plasma, but I can't sell my ass.
That's what she said.
And I felt that. I was like, I mean, I'm not in the ass selling.
You felt
business,
that?
But
you felt that, CDC?
Oh, wait, hey, that's a 3-second pause. You gotta let that air out, bro. You gotta let that one air out.
I felt that. I was just asking, bro. Just checking for clarity because words matter. Hey, CDC, words matter. Remember, we talking about messaging, right?
Hey, man, kind of show we run. What is this? What are we doing here, man?
Hey.
I'm my brother's keeper. I am my brother's keeper.
CDT, I've been thinking, bro.
Mic check 1 2 1.
Yes, sir.
Silent
Type Pro is back in the building.
Hey, they walking. They gonna stop doing me like this.
Y'all was taking advantage. I couldn't get no words out.
Oh yeah.
No, you could thank Chelsea for that because we didn't realize that you couldn't talk. Like we was like, oh, we just talking. Like, all right, we're gonna shut up. Everybody, shut up. Ty is in the building. Go ahead, Ty.
I had to reach out, man. Ken, why you want the definition of coon so bad? You keep throwing. Keep throwing. That's cooning. That's nah. That's
you selling your people out. Hey, cool. The definition of cooning is selling your people out, right? Right.
And the sister Tina Moore. Nice to meet you. I watched the interview. Great interview. You you was hitting it on the head, but it's not that I don't think that music isn't influential, nor do I see my people who are influenced. It's that I think that there are much stronger influences on our community than music. And I think that that's the position, that's the argument that I was trying to make.
That's a weak argument, bro.
It's not though, because it's
Wait.
more
Come on, Ken.
it's
Don't do
more
that.
environmental influences on if you're gonna pick up the gun, if you're gonna slang dope, if you're gonna steal cars. The environmental influences are hundreds of times heavier than the music. The music is a combination of a byproduct of making those choices more than it's some type of mass production of hypnotizing minds type things. Now, I do agree with, I think CDT and Tina Mo said, yeah, of course, it's influence in everything you do and everything you say, but there's much more influences leading people down the wrong road than just music. And we should, if you want accountability, you should be holding all of those things accountable, especially when they have more weight to it.
Hey,
I disagree.
Please,
And
hit him,
is
CDT.
there not good rap out right now? Is there not
CDT, please,
positive
don't do
rap
that.
music? Does that
CDT, hit
music
him.
not have the same influence?
CDT, get him, please. Please get him.
Does the positive music not
You
have the
already know
same
what I'm finna
influence on people?
Ty, hold on.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey,
'Cause-
whataboutism ain't gonna get us nowhere.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
I'm just saying,
On
I'm
my
asking a genuine question. Does the positive rappers have the same weight as Carisha?
All right, let's do this.
I would love to address something.
Oh, please, please.
Ladies
Come
first.
On. Come on, Tina Mo. Get him together. Get him straight.
No
Save
one
him.
is
Save him
arguing about positive influences ever.
Thank you.
The argument has always been what is influencing things in a negative capacity. When it comes to the soundtrack of your life, whether you're getting married, whether you're going to get a job, whether you're going to get baptized, it doesn't matter. There's going to be a song that motivates you, even if it's no more than going to somebody's funeral. There is always a soundtrack, something that's going to remind you of a person, a place, or a thing, or an event that is going to motivate you in one way or another. Those things have to be taken into consideration because it's done repetitively. And anything that you listen to repetitively is going to affect you one way or another.
So are people listening to this song in a vacuum and they're not listening to any other music? They only
CDT.
listening to scamming, jamming music?
Okay, hold on, Ty.
Ken, you gotta let them.
I
they
cannot.
going back and forth. Ty and Tina's going back and forth. Just let them go. Let them rock. He's talking to Tina.
Bro, she made a point, but I got it. This is crazy.
That's a serious
It's not
question.
about
Is this in a
that's
vacuum?
the only music. That's not that's not what we're talking about. It's about the fact that this particular song is so influential and can be so detrimental that it needs to be a magnifying glass on what's being said.
Ty, do you know what you
Because
sound
adding
like?
everything else doesn't matter if you're not paying attention to the 1% poison that's going to take you out.
So
He sounds like
are we saying for the first time since the inception of rap music, we need to have rap music that's only positive? Like is that the argument?
That was never the argument. The argument is the music that's out is influencing people now to do things they're not supposed to be doing now. It's about today.
So okay, so I'm asking again. So for the first time in the history of rap, we should be making music that only influences positive things. I'm really asking for clarity.
Can I jump in, Ty? I mean, can I jump in, Tina?
Ken itching. Ken got the coon itch.
I'm going crazy, bro. You sound like the doctor. If I'm rushing to the ER talking about my head hurt, right? I got a massive headache. You in there talking about, well, your ankles look great. The bottom of your feet look good. Your knees look so well. Your knees are doing great. You are talking about everything other than what the issue is. It doesn't make a difference. We're talking about this specific situation. This whole time, you haven't acknowledged that this music, this song, this artist is negatively contributing to the
I have a
community.
question.
So I'm gonna ask you then, Ken. Are we saying for the first time in the history of rap that we should only be making music that influence people to do positive things,
No, we're saying she
like
shouldn't
some
make this music.
Will
She
Smith,
said that
man?
we're not saying that. What we're saying is this music is not positively influencing our community. That's what we're
So
saying.
you are saying that we
I'm
should
not
only
saying
be making.
I'm not addressing that. It doesn't make any sense to address that until we hold this accountable. Let's hold this accountable first, and then let's talk about everything else. Let's do that. Because that's how you get a solution, Ty. Do you hear what you're doing? You're that person that's in the argument, in the middle of an argument. As you're arguing, you're bringing up other stuff that has nothing to do with the argument. You're like, but this is good, but this is great, but this is good, but this is great. So are you saying we shouldn't focus on? No, we're gonna talk about what just happened right now, bro. That's escapism. You're evading the situation.
It's
Can you
almost like
can you
I'm sorry.
admit that this music that can you admit that music is horrible for the community, especially at the state that the community is in now? Regardless if everybody's affected, regardless if there's a such
Bro,
thing
I
or possibility
listen
for some
to
comment.
music, and not all of it is positive. So
I'm asking you
it's
about this song.
an objective view on music as a whole.
I'm not asking you about
It's
music.
not
I'm
going
asking
all.
about this song, Ty.
What it makes this song so special because it's popular?
I'm asking you, what do you think about this song and how it affects the community?
You cutting out on me.
I said, what do you think about this song and how it affects the community?
You cutting out on me, Ken. I can't hear you, bro.
Somebody type this shit in the chat. I'm saying, what do you think about this song and how do you think this song affects the community?
I think that it's a song that the community won't even be thinking about by the time the winter get here.
Oh my God, bro. Do you understand? You see, you can't even answer the question.
What are
Do
you
let
asking
me
me? I'm
ask you.
telling you,
Let
people
me
won't
ask you
even
yes
be
or no.
remembering or thinking about this song by the time the end of
Let
the year get here.
let me ask
But
a
it's
yes
that
or no
impactful, it's
question.
that influencer.
Do you think this song positively influences the community?
It does. I don't think I think that it
Oh,
affects the community
this is foolery.
positively just as much as, bro. No, it's not.
He said no.
It's not. All right.
It was that hard for you to get to that point?
You got the dumpster juice on you. I think that this song impacts the community just as much positively as it does negatively. A
Oh,
very
I'm done.
minuscule effect. Because
I'm done.
again, like I just said, by the time Thanksgiving get here, none of y'all will be talking about this song.
I hope you're
Nobody
right.
will be
I hope you're
listening to
right.
the song.
Wait, Ty.
Hold on. Because I am a music listener of current music. I know we got some older people, and shout out to y'all.
Hey,
I listen to
relax.
He threw some shots right there.
Yeah, whoa.
Look, I listen to new age music right now. You know what I'm saying? What was the song of the summer last year?
Ty, I don't care about that.
You
I
don't
want
know.
to ask you.
You don't
You didn't
know.
answer the
And
question,
it was
Ty.
something degenerate.
Ty, you said both. I'm asking, do you think this? If you say both, how do you think this song
It was wild.
positively affects the black community?
2023 was wild.
Okay. I can't. The only way that I can answer that is by saying, why should it? Why does it have to have that responsibility? This is a woman
my
that just
God.
got peed on by Diddy. She is not.
Oh my God.
You
She did
can't.
not.
Okay.
She did not.
She did. And that's
She was
okay,
one of
because
them.
I like that. I'm into that. But look,
Oh.
look.
What? That tells it all. That tells it all.
I'm joking.
Go
I'm joking. A
Child.
little tongue in
Yeah,
cheek.
my bad.
Tongue in cheek.
my dog.
look. Let me say this. There are artists in the rap game, and it always has been, that you will hold expectations and standards to. Nobody is and I know that we talking about right now, but I gotta use experiences to, as reference points. Nobody looks at Lil Wayne and says anything about the responsibility that he holds to the community. Nobody is looking at the Vanilla Ice or Kid Rock and asking what type of, or Eminem, and asking what type of responsibility do they hold to the community about their messaging.
They have a
Nobody is.
community. They have a community. They have a foundation.
Even just the black people. It's
Wait,
not going to be.
Eminem was scrutinized about the community he was affecting. Yes, he was, because he was white. He was affecting his white counterparts, and they didn't like that.
They love that. That's why he was.
They canceled. They was trying to cancel Eminem. That's why he surrounded himself with niggas. Eminem is surrounded by niggas. What are you talking about?
He came in the game surrounded by niggas. Before Dr. Dre and 50 Cent, he was surrounded by D12, rest in peace, Proof.
Out of necessity.
My neighbor. That was his upbringing. When
we would not have accepted him without Bizarre.
You would not have known. Yeah, you would not even know who he was if he wasn't coming in the rap. Look, that's neither here nor there.
You just hold on. He just made your point. He said we wouldn't have known. What? Go ahead. Finish that thought. Finish that point.
Eminem came out of battleground Detroit underground rap music. He would not even have been able to make it out of that without his friend group that he formed a group with.
By necessity. Like CDT said.
Right, but I'm just saying, not the Dr. Dre and 50 Cent, like that. Eminem used to, Proof is who made Eminem high. So that is just, and Proof's son raps, by the way.
Bruh, no. Listen. You gotta remember something, man. You from Detroit, so saying Proof made Eminem hot is crazy to somebody that was born.
So that's when you listen and be like, okay,
I did not know who Proof was. I didn't know who Eminem was until 50.
That's what I'm telling you. That you gotta know. I'm trying to put you on some histories. That's when you listen. Like, okay, he might know something.
You got to remember the national impact.
Thank you, Tina Mo.
Okay. Because what he did around the corner doesn't count. His national impact was about to get him canceled.
Eminem is hot garbage anyway. My point is,
all
rappers.
This nigga is wild.
All rappers.
Do we have any Saints in the chat? Please wait for this dude.
All rappers do not have the same expectations. You don't expect 50 Cent to deliver you a message that you expect Lupe Fiasco, Kendrick Lamar, or Talib Kweli, or anybody like that to. And if those rappers were to, the Kendricks, the Twalibs were to make music like 50 Cent, you would look at them funny. But you're not going to look at nobody's looking at 50 Cent like, oh, you just rapping about beef with your black brothers. That it's a universe of rappers. It's not just every rapper is held to the same regard and expectations, and it's never been like that, and it's never going to be like that.
Because everybody doesn't have the same amount of influence. You have to take into consideration.
Kendrick Lamar is just as influential as Drake. They just had a beef.
What is his message? His message?
But Kendrick
That's
Lamar
the difference.
Kendrick Lamar and Drake are top of the rap game. That's 1 and 2, and they go back and forth between who's 1 and who's 2. They make very different music. Drake makes BBL club music. Kendrick makes black stream of conscious music. You're not going to expect Drake to make the same type of music Kendrick do, and you're going to look at Kendrick funny for making music about BBLs and tricking. And that's the 2 top artists in the game right now.
Lee Turner in the building. What up, Lee?
I still have a question.
I was about to say
Absolutely.
I still didn't get my question answered.
Because I'm trying to understand the issue with holding a message accountable.
Thank you.
Because if somebody's constantly telling my daughters to take their clothes off, I got a problem. If someone's constantly telling my little girls to do something to send them to jail, I have a problem. And if you're the person that they're looking to for a message, for influence, for entertainment, I'm going to be looking at you sideways because you have the ear of my children. That's why it matters.
You got a problem if your children are looking to Carisha for any of that.
That's crazy.
You never
That's the
know who
problem.
That's
children.
crazy, bro.
Wait, you
That's
never
the
know who
problem.
will. Wait a minute. You never know who children will look to for that influence or that role model. You act like that the only people they know is their parents. That's not the
But
truth.
but
There are
that's
teachers that are
definitely
mentors.
more.
Wait, there are teachers, there are mentors. There are firemen that are mentors. They are not your relatives. There
Say
are,
it
in the
again.
same way, Donald Trump used to be someone that people looked up to back in the 90s that had everybody rapping about
That's
him.
a
It's
fact.
the same way
Facts.
That's a
that he
fact.
That's
influences
a big
his
ass
base
fact.
now
Got you.
because he has their ear. It
That's
matters
cause
what you
that's cause
say
I don't
and
know
who you
what y'all
saying
was
it to.
on.
Man,
Yeah.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
Can I jump in? Can I jump
Boy,
in?
if you
hey,
don't get
hey,
Go ahead. Go
Mike.
ahead. Ken got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So Ty, tongue in cheek a little bit, bro. And and this is not an insult at all, bro. But I want you to understand, you sound like the biggest coon on the block, bro.
no.
If you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
I've been waiting all night. I've been waiting all
Hey,
my life.
I was just about to
And
say your finger was on the trigger.
Woo,
he
baby.
could not wait. But and my point of saying that is everything you're saying is selling out the community, especially the community that you're a part of. You're not even given accountability to something that we are trying to show you how it's directly impacting the community that you're so proud to be about. You're selling out to the ideal that okay, this may be bad, but hey, what about this? This is good. That's a sellout, bro. That's coonery. You're making excuses. You're giving passes for something that's tearing everybody else in the community down. And what you're also doing is you're isolating it as this, it's them, not me. If you can't agree on the fundamental fact that this song that we're talking about at this time with this artist and how it's being promoted is negative, then we don't even have a foundation to argue with, bro. What do you say to that?
Hold on. I gotta acknowledge the chat. 18
What up?
in the building. What's up?
You already know.
What do you say to that, Ty?
Ty, like, I ain't messing with y'all coons, man. Get out of here.
He
Ty,
probably
you
got
muted. You
truck
muted,
check.
Ty. Let me unmute Ty. Bow. Oh, that's Ty that we got the echo. Okay, that's what. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave
Yeah.
him muted.
No, bring him unmuted. Speak, Ty.
My fault. My fault. I'm having. I'm listening. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll
Yeah,
jump
you
right
cool.
back in.
He
You
getting
cool.
chased by a cone right now.
Yeah,
So
he in my left there.
I,
Pause.
I wanna ask Jay Walker a question though. She said overusing the C word, right? Like how? I want to know how. I mean, she's talking about Ken. She's not talking about me.
Oh, I'm gonna use it all night. Mike, put the definition up. So we
No,
can talk.
hey, yeah. King Coon out here. That's cool, right?
Not Cancun. He's Cancun.
King
Ken
Coon. Hey,
Ken Cone.
hey,
Ken
King
Cone.
Kunta.
but hey, that nigga said Coulter. That's crazy. But hey, so what's so wrong with being a coon?
My point exactly.
I mean, I'm asking. I want to know
Man.
what is the worst thing about being a coon?
Truest words have never
A
been spoken.
coon is a Uncle Tom, a
Hey, no, I
sellout,
didn't ask
all
you
of that,
what a
brother.
coon is, my boy. I said, what is the
I,
worst thing about being
I'm,
a
sh-
coon?
I'm, sh- I'm sure Uncle Ruckus ain't had no problem with it either, man.
Hell no. That nigga
Wow.
was buck-eyed to death, and he was living his life. But you still ain't answer my question.
Hold
What
on.
is the
Whoa,
downside
whoa,
of
hold
being
on.
a coon?
Hold on. Do we have a Go Creek spotting in the hey what? Go Creek in the building. What up? What's that?
We can go quickly all day. So I want to know what's the downside to being a coon, cuz I mean I'm not saying I mean let me know.
I mean, that's a personal thing. You feel me? It's like and like I said, I equate being a coon to having low racial self esteem. So that's kind of like a self thing, like Cat
Wait,
Williams say.
But see, hold on,
bro,
hold
most
on.
of the
Hey,
community got a
Ken, let
so
me do this. Let me do this. Let me do
go ahead, bro.
let me
Let
do
him
this.
cook. Let him cook.
Let me do this, Ken. All right, so why the fuck should I care what you think about what I think about myself? If that's the only downside is me being insecure, but I'm living life and having a great fucking time. Why should
That
I care
that I
about being a
said that. I
coon?
said it's a self thing. I ain't shit. That ain't. I'm gonna call you one. But if you don't
So
care, you can live in a dumpster and enjoy it. Swim, backstroke
right,
in the dumpster
right.
like Daffy Duck or something.
So that's where you think coons live. You think the people that you
Trash
think is coons,
pandas.
it's niggas that live that you think is coons that live way better than you. So what are we talking about? Like you talking
Let's
about
go.
dumpsters and all this?
It's a metaphor. You sell your they may have more bread than me, but they soul is in the dumpster with the rest of the trash
Bro,
pandas.
who is you
It's
to
not a
who is you to speak on the next nigga's soul? Todd, you getting crazy in this bitch
look, bro.
right
We
now.
all know what a sellout, a raccoon, an Uncle Ruckus, and we
No,
No,
all
we
know
don't. No, we
examples of it.
don't.
We
no,
know what
we
it
No, we.
asked
is.
you.
The
So,
only
so
niggas defending that got black. They see the
Who is
black and white when
defending
they look in
nothing?
the mirror.
Nigga, you can't
I'm not
even
gonna argue
define
with
it.
you
You talking about
if you should
defending
be
it. How
comfortable
about
about
you
being a
ain't
coon.
how
That's
about you
you. You
define
can
it?
be that. I
How
don't.
about
That's
you?
like me saying,
So I'm a
"What's the
coon because
problem
I'm
with
asking
being
you to
pro-black?"
tell me what
Like,
a coon is?
bro, you clearly know what it is. If you saying
No,
what's
I
the
don't.
downsides of it,
Why would
so
I ask you? Why would I
like
ask
I
you the
just said,
definitions of
somebody
something I already know?
with low racial self-esteem, anti-black mindset. That's it. You let Ken over here
So
flip flopping the
Ken,
definition all night,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
but
whoa. You talking to me. You
but
ain't talking to Ken.
that's the crux. That's the crux of it. That's why we have examples like a Uncle Ruckus, Uncle. Like we seen this for years. Like you seen what a coon is. Like this ain't a new
okay,
word that Gen Z just made up.
No,
okay. So let's talk about that.
but you redefining it though.
Yeah.
You are
So
redefining it right now.
Shall I
bro,
read it?
I'll read it. As a disparaging term for a black person, the word is deeply rooted in the 19th century blackface ministerial shows, coon caricature, which depicted black people as lazy, buffoonish, and subhuman. Because of this historical baggage and the continuous harm caused by the word, it's a severe racial insult. Go down a little bit further, Mike. Further. It's going to show another definition. Right there. It's a colloquial and rustic central. Let me see. Coon as a nickname for members of the Whig Party. In South Africa, it referred to a colorfully dressed dance troupe performing in New Year celebrations. So you can take it down because it's echoing, Mike. So to paraphrase that, Ty, it's somebody that is black that tries to separate themselves from what what is typically considered as black culture, right? What is prominent in black culture right now are the things that we're talking about. And people who want to separate themselves from that and sell that out are being called coons. I think that's crazy. If you're talking about the most prominent things that we're seeing in our community, whether it's publicized or whether it's happening on a daily basis that's not hitting the news, any reasonable person will want to separate themselves from that, bro. And I'm thinking it's crazy for somebody to call it cooning.
I
I
have a
think
question.
the opposite is cooning because anybody who would perpetuate that and send their people into a burning building, that's a sellout. That's a coon. Somebody who would take money or take a charm that is going to do something that's going to hurt the community. That's a coon.
Just real quick. Ty, Ty's audio is only in my left ear on the playback.
Mine too. Yeah, mine too.
So that's why they're asking about the audio. So when
Well, no. Ken was echoing when he was reading that definition because
we had the double screen up. And
oh, okay, I didn't hear the echo.
Yeah,
okay.
That was a major echo for sure.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Tina.
I only want to ask this question to get a better understanding of your stance, respectfully.
Ty, drop down and come back. Your audio is only in mono. I don't know what's going on, but it's only in one ear. Go ahead, Tina.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
I got you
ask
right
the
now.
platform. The question still stands.
Mm-hmm.
Is his stance about not caring about your fellow man?
Oh, he just dropped out. Dang.
No, he'll be back. He's here. He got his audio was, we can only hear it on one side. So
well, if
she's
he's in
asking,
the truck,
yeah.
no, if he's in the truck and he has a plug-in headset, that's gonna happen, Mike, because it's not stereo.
I don't know what he got, but we heard him on both speakers before.
He may have been on
This just
speakerphone.
started. So I don't know what he did differently, but
You know what I'm
cooning
saying? He may
equals
be on
kissing the dominant society.
Right. That's what PL is saying. So is me not agreeing with ignorance
Automatically, yeah, put me in the category of kissing the
right?
dominant
If
society?
I don't agree with some dude waking up at 7, 8 in the morning to go standing in front of the damn liquor store, does that make me a coon?
Right.
When I look at him and I'm like, I ain't nothing like that, does that make me a coon?
Yeah, but so what's interesting is when that term was in effect, that was at a time where black people were making fun of people that were free, right?
Oh my God.
Still capitulating. Hear me out. Yeah, still capitulating to white society, right? But what is happening is the society that they were standing on, today it's changed so much. It's crazy. Right? So to act with sense is being considered coonery.
Coon, because you're acting white, right? You're not acting right.
Yeah.
You're acting white.
You're acting white.
Crazy work.
That's crazy work.
Think about
You're
it.
selling out.
When we was growing up and somebody that pronounced their E's and R's,
Don't even
it
go
was
there.
like y'all talking white.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my mama.
And
Y'all
and
are
hold
fully
up.
colonized. You colonized son of a
Hold up.
yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what's funny? Think about this. Think about our culture. Our culture said we were talking white. White people never said, you talk like me.
No, white, no. But guess
No,
what?
I was
Hey,
told
Guess
you
what?
speak
Guess
so
what?
well.
If you don't talk like white folks and you white, they're gonna say you talking like a nigga.
Thank you.
I was
But you're a
told
coon. You're a coon if you identify with that.
I was told you speak so well. That was
Yes.
that was their way of saying, "Oh, you're so articulate." Why? Because I can say,
Basic
pronounce
words.
the entire
Yeah.
word.
I don't know. You actually
Well,
are
well,
very
well. Hold on,
articulate, so
hold on. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean, Tina.
it's enjoyable.
I'm
Actually,
not giving them a pass,
Thank you,
but
CDT.
it's understandable if the only thing that has been expressed and objectified are illiterate and ignorant and sideways talking black people, when you see one out of a bundle that speaks right, you got to call attention to that, 'cause that's the truth. So I'm not saying that some of it wasn't disingenuous, right? Yeah, I did say disingenuous. Say something about it, Mike. I'm not saying some of it wasn't that way.
I'm
But
laughing
I'm
at
saying
Cree.
I'm saying we gotta look at the the big picture. What's gonna happen in society right now is this. If you look at our black culture, what is being sensationalized, what is in our face now that is most prevalent are the worst parts of our culture. And unfortunately, that's become the identity of the culture. So anytime that you do anything outside of that, it's going to be almost an anomaly now. And that's the sad part of it. And music, like we're talking about, is what gonna keep is gonna keep progressing the stereotypes.
Perpetuating. I got you, boss. I'm here. I'm here. I'm with you. I got you, bro. I got you.
So we got
that
Hold on, Tina.
I'm
What's
sorry.
it? Go ahead, Tina.
I just think that the biggest issue is just more so about not understanding what the true history is. I think that um, youth may have been a factor because it sounded more so about me, myself, and I, my foe and no more, than it was about looking at the entire community and how it was being affected as a whole. And that's why I asked the question that I asked. Was his argument or his stance more so about not caring about the rest of the community? Meaning whatever a person does or however they whatever they present to you, you don't have to take it. Doesn't matter if it is affecting people by the droves. That was my main question. It looked like he talking, but I ain't hearing nothing.
Ty, you sound like you backing that thing up. Can you hear us, Ty?
My
He's
bad.
lighting
Can
up
y'all
like
hear
on the
me?
phone. There he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why you keep muting the mic?
I'm not mute. I muted myself. I
Oh,
just
Yeah,
go
yeah.
unmuted
ahead.
myself.
Can y'all hear me now? My bad.
Yeah, it sound like some raccoons and HOYs or something, bro. But keep
Sound
talking.
like you backing up.
I think it's yeah. I was backing up the truck. Once I get out of the truck and unhook my Bluetooth, it'll probably sound better.
Oh.
But I heard Tina Mo's question, and I talk about my people every week. I love my people. I know the good, the bad, the ugly of our people, and I ain't never heard nobody use the word coon in the way that any of y'all was just up here defining it for talking well. It's about selling out your community and thinking that another community is better. It's about thinking that another community's ice is colder. Like I feel like y'all kind of being a little disingenuous about your understanding of what a coon is
We
because
just
we
looked it
see
up.
we have yeah, but I don't know about we have examples of people who are coons that make YouTube. Like we see it, we know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Examples.
not. You say what?
Get some examples, bro, because I think that genuinely
Hold
we're
on.
we're we're having an issue with understanding exactly where you're coming from. I hear the theory, but I need some examples, bro, so that you can kind of there's a gap. There's a gap from what you're identifying as a coon and what we know cooning to be. So
Now,
can you help
So
us out?
so
no, you
yeah.
you
So
picking you picking bits and pieces of what we said as well, because we didn't say that you pronouncing your words make you a coon. We was
right.
describing the things that if you was as a black man growing up, black boy growing up, it was certain things that if you did it a certain way, people would say you doing that shit like white people.
Uh,
But that's not. But we not saying that equates you to a coon. But we saying what I'm saying at least is that we have always been able to say okay, this is white folk shit, this is black folk shit. We talking about the redefinition of the word coon. That's what
yeah,
I'm
but
talking about.
nobody calling you a coon because you not the average typical black person. Nobody's saying that. What will make you a coon is to act like that person getting up to go to in front of the liquor store at 7 a.m. is just black culture. That's just what black people do. When you say
Bro.
stuff like that, that's what make you a coon. When you act
Yeah.
like
Okay.
black people,
Okay. So how many? So how? All right.
hold on. When you act like black culture and black people, or you act like black people don't have a culture, or you act like black people don't have some sense of community, and you act like all our community and culture is scamming, drug dealing, robbing, and killing, when that's not the case, the truth, and no numbers support that. Like we have a big problem online with the loudest minority of our community being projected as the face of the community. You got a lot of racist people who try to push that, and the people that support that are coons. It don't have anything to do with how you tie your shoes, how you say your words, if you say ERs or any of that. It's about how you look at your people. Your racial self-esteem is what makes you a coon or not, and what you allow to be done to your people. Because I can hold my people accountable, but not be a coon, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
So let me ask this question, bro. By your definition, that means Carisha is a coon.
What? Okay, how?
Bro, you just got done saying that the definition of a coon is somebody who has low self-esteem about their community.
And looks at, it's not, she might be ignorant. She a bop and she a bird.
There you
Now,
go. You give
unless
an
she
excuse.
hold on. Unless she comes out and speaks on her thoughts of what the black community is in America, I would not have an idea to know if she a coon or not by the way she make. Wait, that's
What?
we making a very broad. Y'all trying
Bro,
to turn
that's
coon into
BS.
a very
No, that's direct.
broad word, to take it off the
How,
onus of people like an Anton Daniels, who just pokes at the black community and acts like the degeneracy is the black community. That's what I'm speaking on. People who make it seem like the black community is nothing but a bunch of degenerates. That will make it. If she says some shit like that, I will call Lil Wayne a coon. I will call Kanye West a coon, because they have critiqued the black community and said some coon ass shit. It don't have nothing to do about none of that other stuff.
So
I think that's a weak ass argument, bro. And let me tell you why.
man,
Because the things that you're saying,
Oh
what does
boy.
that say about your community if your community allows that song to be an anthem? That is the most representative part.
You can
Hold
call
on.
it what you want. It just don't
That's
have
the
nothing to do with cooning. You know what I'm
bro.
saying? That's
That's
just it. You just trying to
you,
blanket coon on everything that it just don't got nothing. It's reserved for a certain type of people. Now you could call it stupid, ignorant, and all of that stuff for sure,
do you
but it
think
just
selling?
don't got nothing to do with cooning.
Do you think selling your community out is cooning?
I think selling your community out is some whole shit to do.
Okay.
I think
So
selling
what do
your
you think?
community.
So do you feel?
I think
Hold up. Do you feel that that song, spin that shit, making a song like that, selling your community out, knowing how that song is going to contribute to your community,
how
whether
is
whether
that?
whether
Hold
whether.
on. How does she sell her community out making that song? Because
Okay, I
by
got
that
you. I got you.
definition,
Let's go. Let's go. We about
why
to
are
fight.
y'all making? Why is this song so
He said we
special?
about to fight.
We
We
about to
about to
fight.
fight?
Why is
So let me
this
ask.
song so
Let me.
special?
Okay,
Why
let me
does
ask
this
you a
song
question.
hold more weight than any other?
Let's get ready to rumble.
That's what the hell we're trying to figure out. My question is this. I want to ask you a question. What positive attribute does that song have on the black community?
Why is this song getting
Just
so
answer the
much
question.
attention? I
Just
don't
answer the question.
understand.
Because you can't answer the question. If you answer the question, you can shut me the fuck up. Try it.
Okay, all right, okay. Why does this song need why I
I'm
really don't
asking you a simple
understand
question.
why.
What does this song
What
contribute to the
is this a
community?
gospel song?
What does
Is
the
this a
song
gospel song?
What does the
Was this a
song
gospel
contribute?
song?
Bro, you see that? This is what happens. You can't
Was
answer a
this the
question,
new
bro.
Black National Anthem?
Ty, you
Is
can't
this the
answer the
new black?
question.
Are we finna play this song
I've
every
asked you the same
Juneteenth?
question 15 times.
Okay,
I've asked you a question.
Are we about to play this song every Juneteenth? Because the
Listen,
questions
I
that
don't
you
know.
asking me are disingenuous because you know damn well Carisha not making no song that for nothing. Have you ever heard her music before? What did you
Brother,
expect the type of music for her to make?
this is extremely genuine because you acting like
It's
you can't see
very
that this
disingenuous.
song.
Y'all,
You acting like
you, why is this woman's song in a vacuum and getting so much attention and power put behind it as though this was the first song released this year?
Because it's a song of the summer.
because it's the song of the
It's
summer.
really
It's
not
what
the
we're
song of
talking
the
about.
summer.
That's what they said.
Honestly,
That's what
Bro,
they
do
said.
you
I
see
didn't
you
say
arguing?
that.
Do you see you arguing this answer? Okay, I don't give a fuck when it was.
The first song of the
Hold
summer
on, Ty.
was Rubbers by Phoenix
Hold on, Ty.
Flexing.
Hold on, Ty. Let's let.
That
Fuck
was
all
the
that.
first song
Fuck
of the
all that.
summer.
Fuck all that. Let's talk about the song. I don't care if it's the song of the summer. Let's talk about this song particular. Then I promise you, we'll talk about
Why?
everything else. Is this song a positive song for the community that you speak of?
Okay, no.
Yes or
And
no?
hold on. I
Wait,
said
wait.
no. Hold on,
Okay,
and let
then
me
you
follow
stop there.
up that no. No. Ken.
Okay.
This song is not a positive song for the community. Do you want to go down a list of every song that came out
No.
this year?
No, we'll talk about that later. Let's talk about this first.
So
Let's talk about
I
this first.
understand.
So
This
why
is the
won't-
problem.
Even if
Y'all
you do
putting
go down
way
that
too much
list,
You're not
onus on
acknowledging this one.
song.
You're not acknowledging this one. Yes,
I
let's
said
let's
no.
yes,
It's not
yes.
a positive song.
Let's go down the
no.
list. Ty Pro,
I
let's go down the
said
list.
no.
Ty,
Let's
I
go.
got it. I got this, y'all. Trust me, I got this. I got
Jesus.
I'm about
So
to lose it over
you
here,
finally
bro.
said no, right? You finally said no. This is not a positive song. And the reason why you're saying that it's not positive because of what it promotes. I'm assuming we can agree to that, right, Ty?
For sure. Off top.
Okay. What it promotes. Now, we understand that the person who's singing this song and performing this song knows the same thing that you know. Would you not agree?
See,
Would you not
this
agree?
is why I'm call. This is why I'm
yes or no?
calling
Yes or
your
no?
questions
I'm
disingenuous.
asking-
Hold on, let us
no.
speak. He's trying to
But-
answer. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, he's not.
This
He
is
said that.
why
He said an hour ago.
these questions are disingenuous because of course you go, is the song ghetto? Is it for strippers? Yes. You know what the artist is and the demographic for this artist.
Oh,
That
wait.
is
What's the demographic? There we go. You coming around the
City
corner.
girls.
Who?
City girls.
Who?
City girls.
City girls of all
City
colors.
girls.
Oh,
City
City
girls of
what
all
girls.
demographic?
colors.
That's not a
Of
demographic.
all colors. City girl has no color.
I said demographic.
City girls have
City
no color.
girls.
What
That was-
persuasion are these city girls?
City girls have no
Anybody
color.
who participate in
We're
city
not,
girl
we're
activity
not gonna let
is
you have
not
that one,
just black
Ken.
people.
We're not gonna let you have that one, Ken.
Bro.
It's city girl music. It's Miami bop music. I don't
So-
understand why this is so hard to wrap your head around. Because
let me tell you
she's
why.
been
Let me
making
tell
this
you-
music since she's been relevant and famous. So I don't expect her to have had a change of fucking heart to what got her where she at. About
So you expect
I'm
no
not putting
responsibility.
these false expectations on somebody.
You
I
expect no
don't expect her
responsibility.
to find God
No
and
responsibility.
start
None.
making gospel music.
Oh,
Why would I
so it
expect
sounds
these
like you
things from
cooning
her?
now.
Or why would I expect?
You have very low expectations for your own community.
Ken,
You sound like the
you
coon
need
now.
a coon jar.
You have horrible
Ken,
expectations.
Mike,
you
give
like,
Ken
man, I
a
don't
coon
expect much
jar.
from them. They just
He gotta
niggas.
put
That's
a
all
dollar
they
in
is
the jar
niggas.
every
I
time
don't
you
expect
say
shit from a
coon.
nigga. Ain't that what you said? You just said that. I don't expect
That's
much
not
from
what I
niggas.
just said.
You sound
That's
like a
not what I
coon.
just
You
said.
just said you don't expect her to give her
No.
life to Christ. Like that's beyond niggas. Like niggas can't change and do better, right? You don't expect nothing from a nigga but to be a nigga or a
You
ratchet ass
putting
bitch.
words in my mouth.
That's
No,
You
what
putting
nigga, I'm
words in my mouth.
paraphrasing. I'm
No, you're not.
paraphrasing,
You
right?
putting
You
words in
said
my
that
mouth.
shit. You said
I
it.
did not say that. You're
Did
putting
he?
words in my mouth.
Nano, did he not say, I don't expect much from her. I don't expect her to go to
And
Jesus.
hold on.
I don't expect her to change her
Hold on.
lyrics.
Hold on. So let me clarify since you misconstrued what I said. But before I do that, you got a bone up your butt for coon. Like you just said coon 3,000 times in the last 2 hours. This dude is somebody called you a coon one day and that shit triggered you.
That it's stuck. Yeah.
This shit is unbelievable. You need a coon jar. Mike, he needs a coon jar. Every time he say coon, he got to put $1 in the jar.
Yes,
No,
and if
You
I
$5.
change
that
it,
shit more than
hey,
me.
hey, and I'm gonna send that to the NAA. No, I'm not gonna send it because them coons too over there at the NAACP.
See,
So
look at him. He got coon psychosis. You the action bad coon.
listen, bro. But hear what you said though.
Hey, a
It,
raccoon get in your trash tonight and you going crazy.
hear what you said
Look,
though, bro.
let me clarify. This is what I
Okay.
said, and this is what I meant. Right? And because I did say I don't expect Carisha to change the type of music that she is. It possible? Sure, but I don't expect it because I don't see that. I don't see that with any other rappers. For the most part,
Oh.
99% of rappers are going to make the type of music that they make,
Oh,
and it's
so
going to
you have low
evolve.
expectations of rappers,
We
of
are
niggas.
looking at this. See, I'm looking at this from a different. I think that's what the problem is. We are looking at the same thing from very different points of views. I'm looking at this shit.
Can I pause you before you make the next comment?
I'm just looking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to answer what you said though, because you're about to go to something else, and I want to answer that, bro. Do you understand what you just said? You don't expect much from Carisha.
I didn't say much. I didn't say much.
Hold on. You don't
I didn't
expect
say
anything.
much.
Hold on.
I
You
said
said you don't expect
change. Because I
yes.
don't expect.
Yes.
I don't expect
change. You don't expect change. You don't expect growth. You don't expect anything. That's because
no, you're adding extras. You're adding a whole bunch of extras.
You don't expect change or anything different.
You getting way too you going down the road too quick. I don't expect artists.
Right.
Right, keep on trucking, baby. I don't expect rappers to completely deviate from their sound and what works for their career as rappers. That is all type of rappers.
Wait, hold on. I want to answer that. Rap. Let me address that. So what you're saying is you expect rappers to continue to sell out their community.
You keep putting cool words in my mouth. You keep that coonitis over there, bro. Let me give you an example.
You just said it. I'm just paraphrasing.
No, I didn't say that. You got cool ears.
Is he back?
If you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
You calling them coons.
Everything Ken here is just getting like some type of coon juice on it. Once it gets to his ears, like, bro. Let me give you an example. Are y'all familiar with Young Jeezy?
Nope. No, just kidding. Yeah.
Not at all, bro.
Okay. I remember the day that I first heard a Young Jeezy mixtape at Summer Jams a long time ago when niggas was handing out CDs, right?
Hey, hold on, Ty. Just don't lose your point.
For sure. No, I'm about to land it right here.
No, don't land it. Don't land it. I just want to put Creaky on the spot.
My bad.
Creaky said, "Let me go back to my joint."
Stay off the weed.
No. All right, go ahead, Ty.
My fault. So look at him. See, that's two more times. You gotta get a coon counter, Mike. We just need a coon counter. Right? Look. This is my point though. Young Jeezy came ban the Snowman early 2000s, right?
Yep.
I did not expect Young Jeezy. I did not expect him to get to the point where he's making classical trap orchestra music and having black tie events when he do his concerts to the same music I grew up listening to. So me saying I don't expect ain't saying like, oh, I don't expect change. I don't expect them to get better. I don't expect them to grow. I just don't. That's something that comes with growth in time. You know what I'm saying? So that's besides the point. But most artists is gonna make the music that they made when they came in the door. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just an artist thing.
Do you feel that those artists, just like Carisha, are selling out their community because they continue to make?
No, I don't think Young Jeezy sold out his community. I don't think because you basically do you have a problem with rap music? What rap artists do you like, Ken?
I have a question.
Go ahead, Tina.
No, don't skate, don't run from it. I want to know what rap do you listen to? What rap artists do you respect and you like, Ken?
Kurt Franklin. Go ahead, Tina.
See,
Go ahead, Tina.
unqualified.
It's not this is bro, I can like something that's killing the community, but I'm grown enough to admit
Oh,
that the shit is
wait, huh?
no. I'm telling you that I'm intelligent enough to admit that it's BS. It don't help nothing because there's
But
a part of the
you
community.
still
There's,
listen to it though.
listen to what I'm saying again. If you heard the beginning part of the show, what's happening is that the most vulnerable parts of our community aren't able to disseminate the life from the art, and we talked about that already, right? So I said early that I don't have a problem. You can make whatever you want to make, but what I'm saying is, at some point, because we as artists, I consider myself an artist too. Let's just say it like that. There has to be a point that you have to be socially responsible to your
Slow down.
community, especially if you speak into your community. So what
Top
I'm trying
top
to
five
say is,
rappers,
let me
Ken.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. What I'm saying is, and we'll talk about top five. That'd be a whole nother episode because I like your hip hop references too. But what I'm saying is that
We don't believe you. You need more people.
get your stay off the train. So what I'm saying is by your own definition, these same rappers that we talking about, whether we like them or not, they selling out our community because they're perpetuating the things and they're getting rich by speaking things that are perpetuating the things that are bringing the community down. 90% of rap is talking about things that will hinder the community. And
And
they're getting paid and they're monetizing that. In your definition, that's selling out. In your
okay, so
definition, that's coonery.
I would agree with you if these things happened in a vacuum and we weren't talking about human beings that's listening to this. I would agree with you if these things were if we were just mindless, low thinking, low IQ people
That's
who are
what we
just
are
that
doing. Have you not looked
and
at the violence in the community? Have you not looked at
that's
what's
where you
happening in the
start
community?
towing the coon line at, because
No,
that's
bro.
not the truth.
I gave you the example of your 6-year-old and your 20-year-old. If you understand the intellect of your 20-year-old, the reason why you don't present certain things to your 6-year-old is because you understand they're vulnerable. They're not able to identify or separate that from true reality or what to do and what not to do. They don't have this, they can't discern those things. What I'm saying is the actions of our community, because they're represented in some of the shit that these rappers talk about, the actions are showing that this music they cannot separate the art from music.
So are you blaming so you think that rap music is the biggest factor in why there's crime in
There you
low
go.
income neighborhoods?
No.
Bro, that's not a legitimate question. You know that's
No.
not a legitimate
That's
question.
that's legitimate.
No.
No.
No,
The
you know
answer is
that
no.
answer, bro. You know that answer. What I'm trying
So
to say is what we're talking about. What I notice that you do is this, bro. You don't want to be pinned into a corner and hold anybody accountable, really. You want
I
to give an out for why we are where we are. And
I
I
would
think that is
rather
a problem.
hold other influences accountable. And
The
all I'm
influences
saying,
are in
my
that community. They're the niggas that you
my
talking about. That's at the corner store. That's a fucked up influence.
Hey
They're selling
man.
dope. That's the influence. That's pimping is
What?
Hey,
the influence. They're selling
now,
dope is the influence.
now he
All those
talking
are
that
wild.
influences.
all of that stuff you
hey,
just named are
hey
bigger
man.
influences than the music. Yes, and I
Yeah.
agree with you
Hold on.
there.
Tina
That
Mo
was
trying
my
to get in.
initial
Just
my
finish
bad,
your thought.
Tina.
Finish. No. Finish your
Yeah,
thought. Then Tina Mo gonna
that
jump
was
in.
my initial point. And I said it when I first came in. Environmental influences are way more stronger,
CDT, you after Tina.
affecting the people way stronger than the music. The music is the background theme music to the dumb shit that people are doing, but their environment is affecting them hundreds of times harder.
Hey man.
Get them, Tina.
Do our vulnerable individuals in the community matter?
Mm.
Of
Say it
course.
again.
Do our vulnerable individuals in our community matter? I
Of
ask
course.
that. I ask that because it's not the individuals that you are naming who are intelligent, that have some sort of comprehension, agility. It has nothing to do with individuals that can make decisions on their own. It's about the young people, those that are the most influenced in the community, that have to be protected. The problem is, the major problem in it is that the thing that we want to protect them from is the easiest thing for them to access, and that is music. Because while it may not necessarily be a big thing to you because you're grown, you make your own decisions, you have a some kind of employment of some kind, you pay your bills. When it comes to that 6-year-old, when it comes to that 16-year-old, that 14-year-old who has hormones that are going all over the place, who has their mind, and we know how we were when we were younger. We remember that we didn't have all our marbles together. It's those individuals that have to be watched over and taken care of because they don't have the capacity. We already been talking about how the prefrontal cortex has not been developed in an individual that is younger than 26 years old.
Facts.
So if that's the case, then they're not even capable of making decisions for themselves before 26 years old. That matters. And they are the ones that are vulnerable. Them and younger.
God.
All
You
right,
can't
Ty.
argue that.
Don't stink it up, Ty. Say what you swallow that up.
No,
Can't,
I
can't do
and I
shit.
agree. I definitely agree with Miss Tina Mo. But whose responsibility is it to protect the vulnerable?
You're a victim.
That's all he want to be, bro. Let me ask this question though. Think about it.
Yeah, he's
If,
speaking
if
from a victim standpoint.
yeah, if you can't
You're
look,
a victim.
let's keep it a bean. If you
I'm
can't
being a
look, if
victim.
You
hear me out.
sound like one.
No,
How
you're
is
being
that?
one. You're being one. If,
Because this entire time you've been here, the only thing I've heard was excuses.
Who am I giving excuses
You
for?
giving passes. That was the original, bro.
But so I'm
You
gonna
are.
ask you again: if I'm giving excuses and passes, are we living in a point in time where we're saying rap music needs to be completely positive? Because that's what it sounds like to me when you say I'm giving excuses.
I mean, I wasn't thinking this broad as far as rap music as a whole. That everything has to change, but I will say our focus and what we allow has to change. What we standing on has to change, and it has to be firm. We got to stop allowing the things that we know for a fact. Like you even saying that the worst parts of our community is what our people are living. So why is this what we promoting, bruh?
yeah,
Why are we allowing? Why are we the ones that's not saying? Because are we waiting for somebody white to say that this shit is
oh,
bad?
oh, listen, hold up, CDT. You just said something. So I want to ask you this question, Ty. If we can't find influence within these effed up communities, doesn't it make sense? Because the excuses that we have in the community is we don't got nothing, we ain't got no jobs, we ain't got no opportunity, we broke, we ain't got no money, we can't, this all we got, right? Doesn't it make sense that somebody from that community that gets out and gets the money, don't have the excuses, have opportunity, have this, have that, shouldn't they be the ones to be the example? Because the goal is to get out, right? Right, Ty?
You You cut out on me. You said when it makes sense for somebody who leads the community, have the money and have the whatnot, do what?
So if there's no influence in the community, if you
Mm-hmm.
can't find
Tree
influence
Tree,
with
hit that chat.
influence
Hit
in
that
that
link, Tree
community,
Tree.
and you're having issues addressing the problems that are going in the community, and your reasoning for not being able to uplift your community from within is because there are no opportunities. There's no money in schools, single family households. Nobody has no money. All these bad things in the community. The goal is to get out of that community. Now that you've gotten out of that community, because you gave her credit for coming from that environment, now that she's out of that environment, she has financial resource, right? She doesn't have the same issues that community has anymore. She's free to do whatever she wants to do. Shouldn't she be the one that community looks to uplift it, to change the narrative? Or are you gonna give her a pass and be like, that's all she knew?
Hey, Mike. Chill out, nigga.
All right.
I hear you, Ken. I do, bro.
Ken, check your phone, bro. I'm trying to play producer, and you're not checking your phone, bro. Thank you, sir. All right, we back.
I'm sorry, bro. I just like it just doesn't make sense, Ty. If you're like CDT is saying, you're coming up with excuses. If the first excuse you're saying is there's nothing in the hood, there's all these bad influence, this is the biggest influence, there's so many other factors. So let's take all those other factors and say, okay, you're right. The goal is to get out and get away from those other factors, right? Now you got a person that has come through that situation and has elevated herself out of that situation, right? If you can't look to the environment to get your answers and resources, is it wrong to look to the person who's escaped that to assume that they should be promoting something that's not going to perpetuate where she just came from? Because she has the money. She has the resource. She has the time. Ain't nobody on her corner at the liquor store. She ain't got no liquor stores in her community. She ain't got no crackheads walking up and down her street. She ain't broke.
So
she ain't looking for a job.
I agree with what you're saying, but there is not going to be a case where all the rappers who go through what you just said, who make it out the hood.
Damn.
Hold on. Just hold on. It's not going to be a situation where, because I'm still looking at it as a whole. I don't know why we focusing just on this, but I guess because it's popular. I'm looking at it as.
I would love to
Hold on. Just hold on.
Let him land his plane. Let him land his plane. Let him land his plane, please.
Bro, each individual
part.
Let him land his plane, please.
So I do agree with you 100,000%, but I listen to rappers who have that experience and rap like that. So it's just not a reality to me to think that every rapper is going to be like that. And just because she made something that was catchy enough this time to get everybody's attention, I just don't think that it makes sense to now because if that song wouldn't have got popular and she made that song and it wouldn't have had the effect that it had, we would not care what type of accountability we was putting on that woman. We just wouldn't care. But because it's popular, now we putting all of this responsibility on her that we know she not gonna have.
You're doing it again. Now you're making her music a victim.
I'm being logical. I'm not making nobody a victim. I'm being logical as somebody who's outside.
Let's be logical.
And listen to music. Listen to a lot of rap music.
Okay, I got you, my dog. Tell me a Carisha song that has uplifted and benefited the community. I don't care how popular it was. I'll wait. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't say I don't.
Okay.
Don't say it. You outside now.
I don't know any Carisha. But you wouldn't even be talking about her if her song can get popular. You don't know no Carisha songs. Who listens to the City Girls?
That's my point.
Nobody but City Girls listen to the City Girls. But she got a song that's just conventionally catchy and people are singing it. It ain't about people are relating to it and that's why they singing it, because most people singing it can't relate to it.
You're missing
or they would have been listening to all her music and she'd be a platinum artist like Drake.
What is her
But that's not what's going on.
What is her responsibility to the community?
Okay, why do she in particular have to have responsibility for the community? Is it
Because we're
because
trying
her
to
song?
get her out of the
You gotta
Coonville.
let me finish. You gotta let me finish.
Let him finish.
Is it because her song is popular, or is it
No.
because she's a rapper and
It's
people
because she's
listen to
from that
her?
community. She's from that shit. That's why. You just
So,
got done
so
saying there
keeping
are other
hold on. So
influences.
keeping
Let's
that
take the
same
music out
brain,
of it.
so keeping that
Before she's
same logic, are all rappers from the hood supposed to be making music where they're held responsible for the community? That's what I'm really trying to understand. Like, where do we draw the lines?
Hear the
Where is it
question. Hear the
acceptable? Where?
listen to the question. Listen to his
Mhm,
question.
mhm.
Rephrase it. Do it again, Ty Pro. Listen to his question and answer his question. Go ahead,
I heard
Ty.
his question. I
This
heard it.
is what I'm asking. Is it just Carisha, or is it all rappers from the community are supposed to be responsible and held accountable for the communities that they come from and the music that they making? And if not, where are the lines and what does this thing look like that we call rap and hip hop when it comes to rappers making it out of the hood and rapping about the things that they went through in the hood that got them out the hood?
Okay, so it has to be. It has to be. The line has to be drawn at the point, just like Tina Mo said, when we see that it's affecting the most vulnerable parts of our community and it's killing our community. It has to be also at the point when the community wants to sit and talk about redlining, white flight, the man, no public house. I mean, no programs, no jobs. They want to blame all this other shit as the reason why the community is where it is.
You
You're not
calling
gonna blame. I'm not
again?
done. I'm not done. But we're not gonna sit here.
Calling again?
Right there, you go. There you go.
Wow.
But you're the same
Damn.
person. You're
Yeah.
you're the coon master, the same person
Right.
that
Wow.
just sat and thought about and
Yeah.
said, well, there are other factors other than music. Okay, so if you got a person that's from that environment that saw all them other
But
factors,
why do you gotta talk about redlining in the man? That's where the
because those are the
coon
same
shit come
excuses you
from.
using. No,
There's
no,
not
because
He
excuses.
was
Them not
being tongue in
excuses.
cheek with
Them
that. He
them
wasn't.
historical facts of things that's happened. You do realize that, right?
so that's
Them
crazy
are
how the
systematic things that affect it. Because when I hear
You
you
don't think
say it,
you
it
don't
sounds
think
like
you
you
don't
really
think rap
think
music
it's
you
just
don't think rap
bullshit.
music is
See, that's what
systematic
I'm
thing
saying.
that
That's
fuck
what
the
I'm saying.
community
It
up?
could be a whole. It could be a okay. That could be a. That's a whole nother issue. But
Are you agreeing?
outside our
Are you
community,
agreeing?
there's still systematic.
Are you agreeing that the
It
people
it
that come from that shit,
it
that the people
it,
that come
it
from
ain't
that
just
shit
one
should be
issue though,
more
Ken. It ain't
liable?
just black
They
people.
should be more accountable?
And what I'm hearing is you saying black people fuck
Nigga,
each
you only
other
got one rapper,
over
and he's
more
your
than any
rapper.
other
He
people.
Eminem, and you said he ain't shit. So let's talk about the other black rappers. Let's talk about it. Niggas from that community that saw that shit should be directly accountable to that community because they're eating off of that community every day, bro. They're eating off their community, bro. Those are fucking coons. Those are sellouts. Let's keep it a buck. They selling their community out. Guess what? Young Jeezy ain't getting shot at. Young Jeezy ain't getting robbed. None of them niggas that you talking about that you listening to, they don't live in the hood. They don't live there. They escaped that shit. And they monetize y'all dumbass.
Whoa,
Because
whoa, hold on, hold on, whoa, whoa.
If you use
I'm
shame
Yeah.
as a tactic to
Whoa.
get your way, you may be low
Man,
value.
if you
saying,
don't put this
If you're
man in
often
the coon
insulting to
corner,
get your way,
listen, bro.
Hey,
You
or to
talk that
shut
Pro
coon
people
though.
up,
shit.
But
if you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way, or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
yeah, I can't
You
wait
calling it
till
coon, bro.
Whoa.
Friday.
Level
Calling it
set.
coon,
Level
bro.
set.
But it's not.
on Friday.
It's not
Yes,
about the
sir.
person. It's
Have a
about the
good night.
behavior of the person,
I
bro.
know you
What
be
I'm
bored
trying to
as hell.
what I'm trying to tell you is this, bro. What you're saying is you're trying not to hold the thing that we have control of as accountability, but you want to hold everything else that we don't got control of as accountability. You won't even admit that the same music that perpetuates violence, drugs, sexuality, promiscuity, you will not hold that accountable, but you want to hold everything else accountable. When I brought up redline, I was being a little sarcastic, but think about it. Who the fuck wants to live next door to somebody who these are their founding principles?
Hey,
Nobody.
Ken, you should definitely pull up the Top Pros live stream on Saturday.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't got
for
time
sure,
for that
for
Oh,
shit.
he'd
sure.
be outnumbered then.
Well, no,
Nah, it's just me.
Hey,
Hey,
kid,
look, they be
kid is
jumping me on
about
my
that
own
life
shit.
though. Kid about that
They
life though.
they
Speak
they
about
be
that, bro.
jumping me. They jump me on my own platform, man. I'm used to this.
Hey,
I'm
yeah,
used to
yeah.
going against the grain. I'm used to,
All I see is
you
sparks
know.
flying. It's
Bro,
iron on iron
bro,
in here,
bro,
Mike. Hey, I'm rocking with.
what I'm
I like
saying
the
is,
viewpoint.
and I'm not talking about you
Can I
directly,
say
so I now
something?
respect that you understand that, bro. I'm talking about these action and behaviors, bro. If
Hey,
we can't
Ken,
hold ourselves accountable, I think
Can
we
I
are
say?
remiss to try to hold any other demographic accountable. Because
Ken,
we
let
can't control
Ken
shit
let
else
Timmy
they do.
talk real quick, please.
Go ahead, Tina. I'm sorry.
She definitely got something she want to say, and
And I do too, so I'm after
respectfully.
Tina. How about that? How about
Look,
No,
that?
you gotta
look,
take a
hey,
number.
I mean, we already know she gonna say something. We
So let's
Impactful. So I should
exactly.
probably go first then, because if I go out there, y'all gonna be like,
Hey,
man.
yeah,
All
yeah, yeah.
right, go
That's
ahead, Tina.
I think one of the biggest issues that we're missing is the fact that we've had people talking against rap since its
Inception.
inception.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not new to hold somebody accountable when they go outside of the boundaries of what is tolerable. When it comes to a place where things are starting to affect more and more people, somebody's going to be like, hey, that's too much. We didn't used to hear this kind of stuff back in the day. And when I say back in the day, I am talking about in the Queen Latifah era, in the yo-yo era, in back in those days when the first women started to come to the forefront in rap
Roughneck.
history.
Hey,
Remember
Tina.
Roughneck?
Hey, Tina. Hey,
Mhm.
everybody. Hey.
UNITY.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Shh. We have a newcomer in the building. We want to give a shout out to South 343 Beats LLC in the building. What's up? What's up, family? Could have been anywhere in the world, but you came and dropped in on us. Appreciate you. All right, go ahead, Tina.
I think that one of the biggest issues is the fact that everyone with a microphone feet is held to the fire, including us, once we make it to a certain point. Once we go viral, scrutiny comes with that virality. So if you're saying something that's messed up, you're gonna get called out on it. If you're saying something that's influencing a bunch of kids, you're gonna get called out on it. Uh, if you're saying something that is gonna influence a bunch of girls, women, the people that you men say you want to protect, there should be a problem there. And I think that Carisha should be held accountable for what she says because at the end of the day, she is influencing your daughters.
Mm.
It matters what she says.
Oh my!
Because she's talking to my daughter. She's talking to my niece. She's talking to my grandbabies who are girls. If you don't have that mindset, then anybody can come and say anything. Put it to wax, and and it's okay for them to shake their tail to it. That's how they get exploited in the first place. They go from dancing to a song to dancing in the club to the stuff that they didn't think was that bad. It's a progression. It starts with something smaller and then it grows into something way larger. It's not just a song, but it's the message in it.
Y'all heard that. Don't act like y'all didn't hear that.
Hard.
Ty, don't act like you didn't hear that. I dare you to follow that up. I triple dog dare you come back with, but no, I don't want to hear it.
Well,
bro.
actually,
right.
nah,
my
I'm
daughter.
listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, my daughter. Hey, but for real though, how do we mend the gap between the pro-black, which I respect, and the more moderate? I'm not gonna say coon. We're not gonna use the coon word. How do we mend the gap between the bliggity black, bliggity black, and the moderate? Where do we meet in the middle at? Because I know we're not a monolith, but just because we're not a monolith don't mean we can't agree to disagree or agree on certain things. So where do we meet in the middle at, Ty? I ask you as a pro blackity black.
Bro, I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. All right. I think that as long as we both love our people, we just got to respect that we have two different approaches and views of our people. And that's why I really equate more to low racial self-esteem than
Hmm.
just throwing a coon word out there so it don't get misconstrued, rather you a coon or whatever you want to call it. If you have low racial self-esteem, if you don't have high black proud energy, then you already telling me everything I need to know about you, and we not gonna relate and understand each other when it comes to our people. You know, so you gonna just look and demonize everything about our people, then we would never get to the solutions.
Okay. Next up, Tina Mo. Well, no, CDT. I'm sorry, you ain't spoken in a minute.
Hold
How
on.
do? Uh-oh.
Go
Oh
ahead. Go
gosh,
ahead. Go
you
ahead.
still on demon time? What? What?
No. Go ahead, man.
I was just asking, CDT. How can we meet? How can we close the gap? How can we come to any sort of agreement with the pro-black and the not so pro-black? We'll just leave it like that. How do we meet in the middle and try to come to a common agreement without just staying like, all right, you over there, I'm over here. I don't like you. You gotta go. Like, how do we bring this thing together? What's one thing that we can kind of like agree on, pro-black and not so pro-black?
I mean, I feel, is this thing on?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, this camera on me. Nah, I think we have to come to an understanding that there is some point that ignorance is not what we want associated with us, and we have to understand that we need to stop giving excuses to ignorant shit. I'm sick of us excusing the fucking ignorance. I don't care. Listen, I love my people too, but I am sorry. I'm not giving nobody excuses for nothing. And I'm sick of you niggas giving niggas excuses. That's it.
Ken Dog. We got the pro-black and we got the not so pro-black. We're gonna leave it at that. We're not gonna throw these extra adjectives on there. Where is the common ground where we can come together? Because we're not a monolith. We understand that. Black folks are not a monolith. So we're not gonna sit here and demonize. Okay, let me walk that back since Chelsea is here. People in general are not a monolith. So we're not gonna demonize one side or the other. So how can we take the values of this side and the values of our side and make it make sense to where we can make a change instead of just being at each other's throat? Find a common ground. Go ahead.
The common ground, we have to be honest. We have to be brutally honest with ourselves and with our culture. Um, it can't be about black. It can't be about white. It has to be a true honesty about right or wrong.
Message. Right.
Because what's happening is, if we do anything outside of what stereotypically is black, it's considered wrong in the black community. It's considered white. We get taunted, right? That can't be the way. The way has to be right or wrong. Once we establish that and we're clear with that, then it's easy to bridge the gap because we can separate the people in our community that are the wrongdoers, that aren't doing things that are contributing to our community, and we can identify the community, the people that are adding value and building the community. We can consider those things right. So I think what tries to happen is we try to use our color as a monolith, and I think we have people like Ty, right? I think he's a great example of a black man. He's a father. He takes care of the kids. He's hardworking.
Mm-hmm.
He accentuates the value of a black man, but it seems like he's trying to identify with the parts of the culture that he really doesn't identify with, and that's a problem too. We have to be okay with separating ourselves from right and wrong. Once we understand that, that's when we can start to build the gap. I've said this and I say this and I stand on this. We have to stop aligning ourselves with just color. We have to align ourselves with like mindedness.
Hold on, one more cone at. Hold on. Go ahead, Ken.
Character.
You got it. I'm listening. We
Character.
listening.
Right. Character, actions. A person, a person's actions speak before they do. If you watch the actions of the community that we're speaking of, we have to be honest. We're not saying it's all, but we're saying the most prevalent parts of that community. We have to be honest and say that they're wrong. If we cannot do that, there's never going to be a middle ground. We have to stop the excuses, like CDT said. Stop excusing this wrong stuff and start standing on it that it's wrong. That's how we can agree. You can be pro-black, right?
No, I'm a coon. I'm a coon. Look. Bam. I'm a coon.
Hey,
You see
there's
that? A
nothing
coon
wrong
with
with
a
it,
fitted.
right?
If I ain't pro-black, I'm coon. So I'm just
If if
saying.
if if we don't have that common ground of right and wrong, there's no way to address the concern that we're having. And I think we gotta get rid of words like coon. We gotta get rid of stuff like that
Nah,
because
we need that. We need
You
I
we
mean,
need that more
no,
than ever,
no.
bro.
let me
I
finish.
agree with Top Bro. We do need that, but
Well,
we
well,
need to be definitive on what we
on what
that's
it
what
talking
I was
is,
about.
about
yeah.
to say.
Don't be
Because when he
loosey goosey
says,
with it. Yeah.
watch
Oh
this,
my mama, that's it. That's
Bro,
it.
we
hold,
just
hold on,
having
We need to
fun. We just
point
having
it out.
fun. We not.
We
Yeah.
gotta
We,
really
hold
point
on,
that
CDT.
shit out.
Hold on, CDT. Let me add to your point, CD. And what I was saying is, once we get rid of that and start redefining what it really is, the definition that he's saying, talk about low self-esteem for self. Do you
Yeah.
not understand that songs like what Carisha is making give you low self-esteem about yourself, meaning that you have to resort to those things in order to make it? Most things that we promote in our community decrease our true self-esteem in the real world. The only place any of those traits or those actions have any type of value are in those small little bitty communities. Because outside of the world, there are consequences to those actions. Outside of the world, nobody tolerates that. So what you're talking about, low self-esteem, what happens is people do all this in the hood that they're rewarded for and they're congratulated towards, and then they go out into the real world and they look like a fool. That's why their self-esteem is low. That's why they start looking down on who they are, because it doesn't work anywhere else. So
all right.
we got to
All
be
right.
truthful.
All right. So we're gonna let Ty Pro give his last thoughts, and we're gonna let. Of course, we gotta let Tina Moore end it. I'm sorry. So we're gonna let Ty Pro defend himself because Ken said some egregious things that you might want to check or set the record straight, and then we're gonna let Tina Moore end it off.
Yeah, so I do want to say when I say low racial self-esteem, I'm not talking about your self-esteem, and I hear what you were saying, but I'm specifically saying racial self-esteem. The way you view what your race is in totality is what we have to have a gauge on, and we won't fall for the nonsense and the false narratives and the false stereotypes because it's always been um, the degeneracy has always been put on the forefront by all forms of media long before rap was a thing. But I do, and I get, and this is why it's agree to disagree because I agree with a lot of stuff and disagree with a lot of stuff. But I think that it's important to call out coons, and just as important as it is to call out degenerates, uh, gangbangers, whoever else you want to call affecting your community. And I'm not gonna just make we're not gonna just turn coon into a blanketed statement for the victims of being called a coon to get their get back. No, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like it has a rightful place in the lexicon of the black community, and that's it. Shout out to y'all though. Love, respect for sure.
That was scary because we was both saying lexicon at the same time. So that's you got to stick. You got to stick around. You got to stick around. When you can start completing people's sentences, it's like okay, all right, yep.
Off top, man. I love it here. I ain't gonna lie. I love it over here for real.
I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you here, bro. I'm like, yeah, Ty Pro. He one of them ones. He one of them ones. Yeah, I heard the Ty Pro before Ty Pro knew who I was. He one of them ones. All right, Tina Mo, the floor, excuse me. The floor is yours. Jeez. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me get some music for you, cause Tina be. All right, go ahead, Tina.
If it's one thing that I always try my best to focus on, is to focus on the children, because that's who they're after. And they know that you ain't gonna be here long. So they're after what they can get, if they can influence your children can influence you to purchase whatever it is that they want, to buy whatever it is that they think they desire or need, or whatever peer pressure they can create so that everyone's doing the same thing, which is buying into the system that has been created to go after them. At the end of the day, they're trying to exploit your children. And if you don't see it as a ploy to exploit your children, you will continue to make Carishas, but worse. At the end of the day, the people that have to be protected are the ones that you don't want to get hurt. And if you don't care about the people that you don't want to get hurt, then it doesn't matter what we've been saying today. Because at the end of the day, it's about protection so that we can be better, so we can be stronger, so we can have one mind as a community. And it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. It's more so about, do you have the mindset to care for those who cannot care for themselves? And that's it.
Oh my!
All right, Ken Dog. And then last but not least, CDT. I don't think CDT already went already, but if you want to play something else, if you didn't, Ken Dog and then CDT.
You got something, CD, or?
No, you go for it, brother. Let me figure out.
Ken,
some
you go first. Ladies first, Ken.
Hey, just know I ain't saying that.
I am not a lady. I'm a lesbian.
There you go.
Remember that. It's a big difference. Nah, man. First and foremost, I just want to tell you, Ty, man, I definitely appreciate it, bro. I appreciate anybody who's willing to stand on that mountain and scream to the mountaintops. I got respect for that.
Shout out for Ty Pro.
Yeah, that's the purpose. That's the purpose of what we do, right? All in all, I believe what Tina said is the most important thing. Like we talked about, we're talking about the most vulnerable parts of our community. That's who's being attacked. When I use the analogy of, you don't operate with a 6-year-old the same way you operate with a 20-year-old, because that 6-year-old is vulnerable. And our community, based on the actions and based on what's most prevalent, is showing that we have some vulnerabilities. It's showing that we have issues discerning, the difference between music and reality, and art and reality, and we're acting on that. So I think the responsibility starts at home, definitely. But as always, I try to empower us, and I talk about what our issues are. I talk about what we can do, and we can stop supporting things that are deteriorating the community. We can stop allowing things like this to be anthems. We have the power to do that. Are we willing to, is the question. And until we are willing to stand up against that, we can't expect anybody else to stand up for us. We can't accept any laws to be passed for us. We can't accept any legislation or any political candidates to speak for us. And we're not speaking for ourselves. Why would they? So I encourage us to use our voice and saying, no, this is not who we are, right? Change the narrative. This is not what our anthem is. This is not what we're about. We're more than scammers. We're more than thieves. We can do better, y'all. And it starts with each one of us. So I think that we should all hold a piece of accountability for that. And you know, if you got to be a coon, be a coon. But change the narrative. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro.
There it is. CDT. What you say, my guy?
Hey man, tonight was a wild one.
A wild one.
Yeah, it was very entertaining. I have not. I had so much to say, but Ken just flushed it out of me.
Paul.
Hey,
kindred spirits, bro.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know like, because I be wanting to disagree with Ken, but it be tough sometimes, especially when you niggas be nigga. Okay?
Nigga.
Y'all just nigga shit. No, but no, at the end of the day, I guess my what I would say is there gotta be a line. We gotta draw a line, cause at some point we gotta say something. Like, if it's not this song, then let's pick the next song. Like, at some point we really gotta realize what is being forced on our children and all that, right? I express that I don't purposely expose my children to certain music, certain activities, certain movies, blase squad, right? But it's not so much about the person, like everybody said, it's the message. We gotta really start to worry about the message that's being put out there. And even just trying to flip the message is actually doing our children a disservice, because we trying to turn something that we don't want them to even be a part of into something better, right? Because one of my biggest stances was that they turned Spin That into a Christian song. The manipulation
and many other songs. It ain't just that one. Yeah.
But the manipulation is what we need to be studying. Like, so anyway, at the end of the day, I don't agree with that we should just be giving excuses because this is what we grew up on. At some point, we got to make a stance. All right.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And I will say, briefly, I'm all about free will, right? So I'm not going to sit here and police how you express yourself musically. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what you should rap about or sing about. But I can speak on how it affects myself, my kids, and my community. True, I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you when you're affecting me and mine. And like Tina said earlier, we can't walk around here with this linear outlook like, well, I'm good, so you should be good. No, that's like walking around and you're walking next to an asthmatic and you walk past smoke and you're like, well, I'm good. Well, you should be good. Like, what? No. In a perfect world, like Chelsea said, in a perfect world, like everybody was saying, in a perfect world, yeah. But we got to acknowledge that we're not in a perfect world. There are people that are vulnerable. There are people that may not know any better. And so those are the people we got to look out for. We keep talking anecdotally. We keep making it personal. Like, well, I'm good. I'll work out to this music. No shot to tie. But I'm good. I know how to compartmentalize. Yeah, you do. But there's millions of other people who don't. And I'm not even putting the skin color on it or melanation. No. There's people who actually live and die on what you say and what you sing and what you rap and what you do. And so you got to be, if you're an artist, that comes with a responsibility to be true to what you do. You got to stand on what you do. You can't just put it out there for the sake of $1. And so although I respect free will and you do what you got to do, I'm also putting the burden of responsibility on the artist's hands that is putting this information out there, because you never want to stumble somebody. Case in point, if you know somebody is a recovering alcoholic, you're not gonna bring bottles of booze around them just because you good. I'm good. I know how to compartmentalize. I'm not a drunk. You got to be sensitive to those around you. You got to love others. You can't just love yourself. You got to love others. If you know somebody's struggling with an addiction, you're not gonna bring that addiction around them just because you good. So this is what we're talking about. Stop focusing on self. Focus on the big picture. Just because you good with drinking and you got this or whatever, smoking, whatever, just because you're okay and you can handle yours doesn't mean you gotta not be sensitive to the person next to you. And that's the message tonight that we're bringing. Just because scamming that, whatever, sling that, pop that is okay for you, you still have to be cognizant of the person that might not be able to handle that. And so where's your love of brother? Where's your love of other? Don't get caught up in, I have the right to express myself. That's cool. But when your rights affect others in a bad way, that should prick at your spirit. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm not gonna call it either way. I'm not gonna blame. I'm not gonna cast a judgment. I'm just gonna say, if what you do supersedes how it makes the next person feel,
You a heathen.
it is what it is. So with that, tomorrow is Wednesday. CDT Beats is going live. He do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. He do his thing. Y'all already know. I don't even have to announce what he got going on. He do what he do. He pull up. There you go. He do what he do. He's stupid. Tina Mo, she's still on vacation, so she ain't got nothing.
My kids love that, by the way.
She ain't got nothing in the plate. She chilling. She chilling like a villain, like a YouTube villain.
I'm violating right now. I'm supposed to be vacating right now and popped up here because I couldn't get away from the conversation.
Well,
I was just about to say that. Thank
I
you
love
so
some Tina,
much
for sure.
for spending your vacay with us. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's all love.
1000%. I definitely enjoy listening to Miss Tina Mo.
Tina Mo for Shizzo. And just as a reminder, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, we got 3 a.m. Adoptee, I don't even know the channel name, but 3 a.m. I call him 3 a.m. We're gonna do a quick little interview with him, and he's gonna bring awareness to his adoptee community. And I got a lot of questions for him, so it's gonna be a good little interview. So
Yeah, and to add to that, if you guys have any questions that you guys would like to see us ask in the interview, anything that you're interested in, we'll let you guys be completely anonymous. Send those questions to A2D topics for you at Gmail. Yeah, we'll definitely pull some of those things out, man. We are having some really intricate conversations, and we know your questions want to get heard. We'll
Yes,
respect
sir.
anyone's privacy. If you don't want to be named and don't say anything, don't want us to be don't want to be recognized by the question, we'll definitely ask it on your behalf. Or if there's a conversation that you want us to have or want us to talk about here, and just put out there that you don't want to be you don't want to be associated to directly, we'll honor that. We've done it in the past, y'all. Just so y'all know, some of these topics come from members, come from the family. So keep them coming, y'all.
that was a net. Ty Pro said, pull up Saturday if y'all around 9 p.m. Eastern. I am going to put that on my schedule. I'm going to pull up. We're going to pull up for sure. We're going to support. You supported us, we're going to support you back.
Hey, whoa. First off, I want to give y'all a little warning before y'all go to that nigga stream.
It's going to be ugly.
Right? Hey, listen. He gonna play around the Family Feud, and you don't want to win. Okay? Just know that. Just know that. You don't want to win.
He do play the games.
You don't want to win that shit.
Well, you know how it go. You got to tell Mike.
Ty Pro said, don't warn them, brother. I've seen you live. Don't do that. I've already seen you live.
You don't want to win that shit. I stopped playing.
Hey, when we get done with the 3 a.m. live, we're going straight to CDT Beats live. We're going back to CDT Beats live.
Oh, y'all already know what's going to, yeah, I'm going to be still live.
I don't have to announce that. Y'all going to do that anyway, but I'm just saying. We're going to take the party here, and we're going to take it back over there, and we're going to rock out for the rest of the evening. D-Money, D-Money. Who's D-Money? Cree. Who D-Money?
I know D-Money.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm new. But yeah, appreciate everybody that joined us and gave your input and gave your critique and sided with CDT and sided with Ty Pro and sided with, I guess, Simply Coon. I'm just kidding. Simply Ken. And
that is crazy.
Ken, I'm just kidding, bro.
I actually don't even want you to decide with me, right? Whoever you are, I don't want you to decide with me. I want you to disagree with me. It'll make it more interesting.
I like it because we're not a monolith. Everybody say we're not a monolith, but then as soon as somebody disagree, here come the name calling, here come the adjective flying. It's like, come on.
I love to disagree.
I would love for you to prove that I'm wrong. I can't wait for that.
I be trying to find the area I disagree.
There you go. Hey,
yeah.
Hey, this is a super team right here.
I know, right? Hey, lo and behold, wait, I think we got something here. Wait up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hey, we all might have to pull up and pack Top Pro out in his own stream.
Hey, we might have to talk off screen. I think we got us a little Voltron here. Like, wait, hold on. We might talk about this one later.
We finna gang stalk you, my boy. We finna, all right.
So, any final thoughts? Anybody got something to promote? Tina, you got something to promote? CDT, you got something to promote? Because I already promoted. We live tomorrow with 3 a.m.
Hey, sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, after you, please.
I'm still specifically on vacation until the first week of August. However, Intentionally Random Broadcast is still going on and strong with no one other than my co-host, Anthony's Too Real, and that is 6 Central, 7 Eastern Standard Time. That's every Saturday.
What is it called? Intentionally Random, right?
Yes, Intentionally Random.
I should have had that up. That's shame on me.
That is a hell of a name.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you where else you sleeping at. How you ain't got Tina Mo on your B tag?
I told her. I said I got her. I got her. Nope. I just ain't got time.
Because I heard you play something earlier.
No. I got her.
Nah, I don't want to hear you because I heard you saying your name. I don't want to hear you saying that. Right?
Okay. All right. Relax, man.
Well, no.
I'm tracking, bro. I'm tracking.
I'm gonna throw something else at you too. You can also like super chat somebody and screen record them saying it and make that a B tag too. When they say your name, right? Easy B tag.
Yeah. Black America ain't coming back. Wait, Cree. I dropped the link and she never pulled up. That's okay, Cree. So I'm gonna pull up on you. When I say pull up on you, I don't mean click the link on your lap. I'm gonna pull up on the panel on you because you're gonna have to answer that.
Mic check. Your favorite bald-headed beat makers. Bald-headed beat maker.
Yeah. Hey,
that's what I'm talking about.
She made my night. All right, I'm done. I need a shower. I need a cigarette in the shower.
You got to clip that.
All right, y'all. If I got the last words, because we finna get up out of here, because I'm sleepy. I'm an old man. You see the beard? Ken over there quiet than him. Ken over there, the skinless.
Ken had the boxer gloves on top. We finna fight.
Right.
We finna go at it, bro. Hey, listen, I will fight for the righteous.
Man.
I was in the fight with you this time. Normally, I would disagree, but I can't. I couldn't.
I got you and CDT on the team.
Hey,
I ain't want that.
I don't think I like this. I got to take.
I had no choice.
I'm out of there, like.
Bro. One thing I try to do is I definitely try to speak to what we can do. Y'all will see I will fight the excuses tooth and nail, because excuses don't get us nowhere. As long as we allow ourselves a way out, we'll never move forward. We're giving ourselves more excuses than we're giving ourselves credit.
Hey, Ty
We got
talking.
more excuses than resources.
Hold on. Ty talking smack, and he's someone not on home turf, brother. We finna pull up. Just drop the link, nigga. We pulling up. Get the thumbnail set. We pulling up. Now you about to make me turn on you, Ty, bro. Me and you was tracking, but not. Don't talk that the home turf crap. Nah, hey, we done been. How many podcasts we been on, Ken? Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. This ain't that, bro. This ain't that.
Ty, just so you know,
we playing nice.
I was arguing with you left-handed, bro.
I'm left-handed, eyes closed, like, bro, relax.
My left hand, bro.
Hey, shout out to my old heads. Oh my God, he's throwing.
Yeah, this thing got nothing to do with me.
He throwing shot. Shout out to my old heads. Oh, I hear you, brother. Yeah, you talk like a young.
You know what? I keep talking. I hope your load is 20,000 pounds overweight and you get pulled up.
That's crazy. 20,000 over is crazy.
Yeah, 20,000.
Bro need a placard, nigga. That's an oversized load. That's crazy.
Look. I hope them people put that thing in your load so when you get pulled up.
Whoa, Ken. Whoa, pause. Bro. Pause.
That's the hate right there.
Whoa, Ken need to go in timeout.
Look, he died laughing right now.
Yeah, we definitely gonna pull up on Ty Pro just for that, brother. I don't think you know. I mean, we respect you, but I don't think you respect us. So we're gonna have to pull up on you and show you better than we can tell you, straight up. Just let us know when you go live, and we'll pull up.
Your depth tank.
Yeah, that's a fact. We done been on too many podcasts like this. This is nothing. This is light work. We what you say? We being cute. We playing cute right now. That's egregious, Ken. That's definitely egregious. Layup. There you go.
Hey, give him respect for spelling that correctly.
Egregious? That's a fact.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. A lot of people ain't never seen.
You sure that wasn't spelled correct?
Oh my! I know
I'm sure
it
was.
I'm
sure it was. I'm sure it was. He said ERGREG and then boop up. Oh yes, say less. Oh yeah. Hey Ty, you don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that, bro. We'll pull up 4 deep on you and be like, ooh, yeah. Minus BD, because BD, he be on that side. He be talking about singing. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Hey, man, don't get me started.
Nope.
Don't do that.
Hey, chill.
Hey, BD. Hey, BD keeps saying he the sixth man, so I guess I'm about to believe him. All right, man. Yeah, you're right. You got it, bro. You got it.
I said, dang, mama.
No. He said his sixth hand.
Hey, we're gonna pull up on Go Cree too. Cree be good. She get busy. She get busy. I just can't stay up. Like I can't hang with her or CDT. After 11, I'll be like, I'm slumped.
Jermaine.
I'm slumped. I may hit midnight and then CDT, he'll be cracking jokes. He be flaming me. Oh, you still in the chat? Ain't you supposed to be out in the ministry tomorrow? I'll be like, bruh, I'm trying to support you. You flaming me? Like, oh, okay, all right, bro. Good night.
You be hitting low, bro.
He be flaming. Man. Yeah, we're gonna pull up on Cree too.
No, it wasn't ministry. It was Bible study, nigga.
Bible, whatever. Whatever it was.
Ministry, it was Bible study.
Whatever it was.
Bro,
I'm
you
like,
ain't supposed to be knocking on some doors.
I'm like, Cree.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on.
Don't you got some watchtowers to hand out?
Wait a minute now. Who's doing field service? Wait a minute.
Thank you. Like, wait, hold on. Today's Tuesday. Today Wednesday.
That's supposed to be Saturday, ain't it?
I've done field service before. I've done field service. Well,
I have too.
My granny is a Jehovah's Witness.
No one cares, brother. You're an agnostic.
I've learned a lot.
Are you casting judgment?
No, I'm just calling the thing a thing. You're an agnostic.
Nobody cares.
Oh, you're right. I take that back. You're right. I was wrong.
You are supposed to care.
Agnostics care. I'll be playing CDT beats while I'll be watching Cree. I know you do. Man, CDT. Coach
Shout out
Shelby,
to Chelsea.
she be man, she be
Shout out to-
everywhere.
Hey,
She
shout
all
out
on
to
your
Chelsea.
team, CDT.
Hey,
She all
what?
on your team, bro.
Well, hey, listen, you said that too enthusiastic, my friend. Hey, you actually, hey, you know what? Hey, I don't know why you not.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'm on your squad.
Hey, cause I got I got bangers. Why are we talking? I got some. Hey, listen. I didn't actually. Never mind.
Mike
Go
was
ahead,
talking
bro.
about
Do your
you
thing, bro.
before we-
You got it.
Hey,
You got it.
He was talking.
Hey, Mike, you.
He was
can
talking
tell
about you
him
before
what
we did the podcast. He
Thank
was telling
you.
me about you before the podcast.
Thank
bro.
you. Nah, yeah.
Look, before we did this, he's talking about, man, my guy, man, you with these beats, man. We be talking about beats, beats. Look, who is this nigga? I need to see this nigga. I need to see. God. I was like, who is that, bro?
heavy.
You are an urban
that's
legend for a
heavy.
little while.
Oh wow!
I didn't think you was real. I didn't think you was real.
That to me, and he said that, so I appreciate that, man. That actually means a lot, man. That is definitely something I definitely would love to hear.
I told you that. I told you that on the interview. I told you that on the interview.
Yeah, man.
Listen,
I wasn't
before
capping.
we even got into this, right? I was asking just how you two were. He's like, man, my dog, man, he be on there for 8 hours. I said, 8 hours?
8 hours, nigga, religiously.
Wait, huh? What?
Yep, religiously.
That's why it took so long for us to get started, because I was like, no. I can't compete with
You
that.
scared him off. He said 8 hours. He was like, oh, no, I
Hell
can't.
no.
I
That sound
can't.
like, look, that sound like work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
I'm finna do that tomorrow.
Yeah, he
I'm
finna.
finna do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the entire time, all bangers.
And I'm finna try. I'm finna try to hang as much as I can. Huh?
Hey, listen, if you roll over at 3 in the morning and you look at your old lady and you like, hey, you turn on these beats, hey, listen, hey, Mike, am I lying? Hey, because after a certain point, I shut up and I just let the music play.
Jay Walker is a nut. Where's she at? I know she be coming for me. Pause. That sounded crazy.
Yeah, that sounded wild. Night.
Chelsea said, yep. Mic check in the live. Allegedly.
If you use
Hold on, this is for Chelsea and Jay Walker. Hold on, this is for Chelsea and Jay Walker.
If you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
Hey. Just let it happen, y'all. Just let it happen.
Ty, I see you saying that we plugged on religion, bro. I try to keep those views. Those are really intimate views. I try to keep those a little close to chest, because I don't want to be too opinionated about that, because it's people's salvation. It's a little bit deeper for me. But we can have that conversation if you want to, offline, or if you're comfortable with that on your platform. I don't have a problem with that, bro.
Yeah, y'all can have a circle jerk about how y'all.
Oh, what is that? Hey,
I'm just kidding.
Is that terminology that y'all use
I'm
at the
just
hall?
kidding.
Do y'all say that it's at the hall? Hey, I am sending this to the hall
when
master.
you're with the Romans, you have to speak as Romans. I know
Hey,
that's
so
not
that
how we
nigga
speak.
just called us heathens.
No, I didn't say heathens. I said Romans.
Potato and tomato, nigga.
Before you go to sleep, you gonna repent for us.
I am. As soon as I hang up, I'm so sorry. Jehovah, Lord thy God, Jehovah, I am so sorry. I was just trying to have fun, right? I was just trying to relate to the heathens. No, I'm just kidding.
He gonna be like, you should say
Yeah. I'm at to knock on 30 doors tomorrow before I go to work. Like, God, dog it.
You gotta get this quoted.
All right, y'all. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe. We're gonna chop this up into little segments because ain't nobody gonna rewatch no 5-hour live. That's crazy work. What?
So the people that say replay gang be lying?
Yeah, they be lying through their
That's
teeth,
crazy.
through their hair, through their eyebrows.
Hold on.
I'm about to start blocking y'all.
I've been looking at numbers. Cats do replay it, so I appreciate y'all. I ain't finna knock them.
They do. Hey, I do. I actually do, because I'm still watching the Tina Mo segment.
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro.
Man, that
Yeah,
shit's
bro.
changing my life to tomorrow. I'm telling you. You have been slowly changing the way I look at my daughters.
And my mama said
it's
she
making,
proud of you, Tina.
yeah,
My mama
like
said she
you
proud of you,
making me
Tina.
realize that I'm
Oh,
actually
really?
not doing
Wow.
enough, and I thought I was.
Yeah,
So shout out to you,
bro. A lot of
I'm
us can't
honored.
be transparent. A lot of us can't be transparent, right? And
I
live in
have
that
to tell the
reality.
truth because that's the only way you're gonna help somebody. You got to tell the truth,
you
and
definitely
it
helping
doesn't
me.
feel good all the time either. I got an
Say
ego
what?
just like anybody else. I got pride just like anybody else.
Oh, we know you do. Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I come in with that big ego energy.
That's
And
a
I
fact.
said what I said.
I love that. I'm going to clip that. I got to clip that. I'm going to need you to send me a voice note and say, I said what I said. And I need you to do the, what was it? Greetings
Don't do
and
his intro.
salutation.
Don't do his
I need
intro,
those.
please.
What you got, an
Don't do
iPhone?
what?
You got an iPhone or Android?
No, Android.
Oh,
Samsung.
say
all day.
less. Say less.
Oh,
Okay,
on the same team.
so whenever you get a chance, I said what I
said what I said. You trying to say it like her. You trying to get into character.
I was trying.
Oh,
I
God.
said what I said. I need that.
You
and
too
I need,
corny. You too corny to be like
I
that,
am.
bro.
I am.
Not gonna work.
That's what's
Not
up.
gonna
It's
work.
cool. That's
You
cool.
have no character.
At all. None. Melatonin Mike, right? I put him to sleep, right? I put him to sleep, right?
You were
Ken, I put
trying
him
to
to sleep,
say-
right? Ken, I put him to sleep, right? Yeah, he trying to joke with me. I put him to sleep,
Oh.
right? Yeah, I put him to sleep.
Pause. Ain't nothing going over my head.
That's right. I need that. I need that, and I need greetings and salutations. I need those two. Just send us the voice notes. That's what I need. That's all I need. Ooh-wee.
Top Pro, hit me, hit the inbox, bro, with your info. Maybe we can pull up or something on Saturday or something, bro. We'll see.
I got his email. Yep.
Yeah,
Prolific Minds.
And shout out to Top Pro, man. Hey, I love that brother, man. I think he's a great guy, and I love his passion.
Hey, they say Detroit niggas can take an ass whooping.
Hey, Top Pro ain't no whole ass. He ain't no sucker for sure.
Hey, he ain't no sucker. You can, look. Bobby Weaver. Look.
That's.
Hey, shout out to Chelsea in the chat. Hey, let's put some respect on Chelsea. Chelsea been dropping channels all night long. Shout out to Coach Chelsea. Would you drop your channel, please? I don't know why, because everybody know you. But still, if a stranger jump in here, drop your chat, drop your link. Drop your chat. Drop your link, please.
Sleepy
ass. Can I drop my
I am
business,
sleepy. I'm old. You see this beard? Do you see this beard? This beard say sleepy.
Hey, excuses.
Chelsea, let me drop my business cash app so you can have some people donate to this nonprofit.
Man,
hold on.
King gonna take your money and put that in a protein shake.
Hey, no. Oh, real talk. Speaking of promoting, I am trying to bring affordable housing to urban communities. I am working on I'm serious. I'm working on a tiny home project. And I'm working on that, and I'm working on something that is going to increase home ownership in those communities as well. So be on the lookout for that. I was having this conversation for the last 2-3 weeks, and I'm trying to figure out how to make it happen.
That's what's up. Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah, tiny homes, bro. Affordable housing and ownership. If your local municipality will work with us, we can work a way for you to own your own home. It'll be a tiny home, up to 850 square feet is where I'm starting. So yeah, we take it, bro.
My pride just jumped out. I'm like 800 square feet. I had to hold on. Relax, brother. Relax. Like, yeah, I know.
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, bro.
No. I get it. That's why I said my pride. I had to check my pride. Like, man, shut up, because man, we could live in a box. As long as we got a handful of money, we good. So I had to check myself.
That sounds about the 1 bedroom efficiency, something like that.
Yeah, studio.
Yeah.
That's studio.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I said a Connex.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what I'm actually doing. Connex
That's
box.
what he do. Yes.
No,
yes.
that's exactly what I'm
That's
doing.
exactly
Connex
what
box.
we doing. Yes.
Yeah, somebody gonna pick you up and put you on a boat too. That's what
Man,
was going
get him
through
out
my
of here.
head.
Get him
You
out
are
of
the
here.
worst
bro.
part of our community.
Get
You are the
right.
worst part of our community. That was the coolest shit I've ever heard.
That's what was going through my head.
Oh my God.
Colleagues, they gonna put you on a boat.
Hey,
You gonna end up
hey,
in Russian.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna buy the land and I'm gonna drop the house. If you get picked up, that's on you. Look, when I
rough
hey,
waters.
listen. I was telling my guy I was doing it. He an asshole too. He's like, so wait, them niggas don't pay. What you gonna come repo their crib? Their crib gonna be gone.
Man, put on the dump truck. Put on the flatbed. I'm out. I'm out.
I said, nah, bro.
Right.
I said,
That's
a
exactly
joint
what I
venture with the
thought.
government, man.
Uh-oh, he said count. Yeah, damn. All right, y'all, we finna get out of here. I'm sleepy. I'm the oldest man on the panel. I'll be 48 next month, so I am officially the oldest person on the panel now. And hold on, I got to get
Are
you?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Wait a minute.
I keep telling you.
Wait up. Hold
Tina,
wait a
don't say
minute.
nothing, Tina. He
Yeah,
been trying
Tina,
to add
I'm
you
older
up
than
for a
you,
minute.
Tina. I'm older than you, Tina. Unless your birthday is coming up
No. Leave her
before
alone,
August
bro.
before August 25th, I'm the oldest. Now what? What up, Creek back? Creek back in the business. Yeah, I'm the oldest on the chat on the panel.
Not the
Now what?
oldest, you just the first
Now
in Social
what?
Security.
Now what? Tina quiet over there. Now what? I'm the oldest on the. Yeah, I said that.
I told you you weren't, Mike, and you still trying to make
No,
us
I
think.
am. I'm the oldest one up here.
We'll let him
Y'all,
think that.
y'all stand down. I got this.
Yeah, I'll be a youngin' today.
I know you.
There you go.
Oh
Me
wait,
too.
wait. Hold on. Now she got me. She trying to second.
See, I told you, Tina. Don't fall for the bait. He is very shrewd. Just because he got a
Hold
Cubs
on,
hat on, don't
hold
mean
on.
he's stupid.
Hold on.
That's
Oh, you a hater. Oh, we got a hater in the building. Okay.
He just make bad team choices.
Hold on. Tina.
Yeah.
Let's stop playing the mind games now.
What mind game?
You're not the oldest on the panel.
Wonderful.
I know
Isn't
it's
that
wonderful.
marvelous?
It's very marvelous. Yes.
Marvelous.
Isn't it? Who's that? Stevie Wonder? Yeah. Anyway.
Isn't she lovely? Yeah.
There you go. And there it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
See, you right. You are old. Okay, I take that back. Hold on. She might got me. Hold on. She was the first one. She was the
Wait.
She was the first one running. Isn't she wonderful? Wait. Whoa.
I said it first. Nope. I said it first.
Did
I
you?
said
Oh,
it
okay.
first.
All right. I missed
Leave
that.
her alone.
I could have
Leave her
sworn that
alone.
was her. But isn't she
I got you,
marvelous?
Tina Mo.
No, Tina, you're not older than me. You tried
Let
it.
him get away with this.
No, Tina, not
Tina,
older
you
than
got
me.
my back. I
Nope.
got yours, Tina.
Nope, Tina, you're not older than me.
I'll stay in my youngin' spot, huh?
Yeah, yes, you do that. You stay
I don't
over
mind
there.
if I do.
Yes. 1978, finest class of 1978. Now.
Class of 1978?
Yes.
Yep, this-
Yes.
No,
Yes.
you wasn't. Class
Hold
of
on,
97.
Hold on.
Slow
What she
poking
say?
in.
Hold on. Shh. What you say? I'm sorry. What you say, Tina?
I'm just listening.
No, you said something.
You said class of 1978, and I
And
said
then-
class of 1978.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
class. I'm yes.
All
You
right.
wasn't at the class.
Nigga, what class
You
was
were
you
born.
in?
Hold
You
on,
was
hold
born
on. Chill. Class of 78. That's when I was born. Yes, class of 78. Chill. Let the woman
Source
speak.
magazine?
Let the woman speak for herself. No, not class like high school. Come on, y'all. Wake up.
No, you need to wake up. Everybody else
No.
looking at you like you crazy.
No, y'all being silly.
Bro,
Y'all
you
being
talking
silly.
to a whole bunch of young folks. You old as shit.
I
Don't
see
nobody
that.
talk like
all
that
right,
with you.
all right, run that back. Class, just like I got my CDL in 2004. That's class of 2004. Like, relax.
You sound like Todd right now.
Y'all deflecting. Hold on, me and Tina locked in. I need to get out the way. Hold on,
Hey, you sure?
huh?
I didn't
Sure,
have
y'all
that many
like it.
locks. I don't know what you were talking about.
You said what?
Get him.
What she say?
I didn't have that many locks. Mm-mm.
Y'all not locked
You
in.
said we were locked in. I said I
Oh,
didn't
we
have
locked.
that many
No,
locks.
we locked in. No, you tried it. Come
I
back.
tried what?
Just
What
come
did I
back.
try?
Just come back to the center. I know you used to dominating because we all
I
heard the
wasn't
interview, right?
dominating at all.
We
I
heard
was
the
letting you
interview.
have your
We
shine.
know how Tina rock.
I was
Tina,
letting you shine.
I said what I said. I'm waiting on that.
Hey y'all.
Ladies,
Hey y'all. Mike check sleepy. Mike check needs some milk.
Ladies crazy.
He
You
walking
add
into a
no
fire right
propane
now.
to that CDT.
He walking into a fire right now.
Hey, listen. Hey.
Y'all trying to
I'ma
let her
let
off the
you
hook, and I
have
don't
your
like
little
this. I don't like
argument.
this. Don't let her off the hook. She can handle herself. Tina Moe is up here for a reason. She can handle
Well, see,
herself.
it's one
She
thing
don't need
knowing
the
that she can
she
handle
don't
herself.
need, she does not
she
need
knows
the
she
help.
She knows that she don't need to handle herself.
Bro, she don't need the help of 259 dudes.
Hey.
Step back.
Hey,
I got
you got
Step
one
back.
more to
can of
go.
gasoline for her.
Step
I got
back.
some gasoline in my pocket. I'm
Just
trying
tell
to
her,
pass it to
hey,
her.
we got pew
no
pews over
propane
here.
gasoline. I hear you.
I'm trying to pass it the gas, cuz.
Hold on. How can I get up here with Tina? Hold on. I'm trying to get up here with Tina. I'm trying to get up here with. Y'all not letting me. Y'all hold on. They hating. What the? What? Wait. How can I get up here with Tina? Tina's running from me. Look. Tina running. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go. All right. Here we go. It's close
It
enough.
ain't that much running in a
Hey,
marathon.
bro, your beard look brown right now. You look like you Arab.
So that's all you got?
That's what it look like right now. You look like
That's all you got? That's all you got?
Habib.
See, I would say something back, but I don't want to end up like the Amazon dude, because of the Uber driver get upset, and then I got to lose my life, So I'm going to let you have it. Brother.
Hey, I didn't say anything. I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say or do can be used against me in the court of law.
It's going to be used against you. Don't worry.
Hey, chat. Tell me if you don't look like Malcolm Y.
Tell me if you don't look like a boo-boo stain with a Nike, with a fitted New York hat on. Get out of here. I'm class of 96.
That
I'm
man
class
called
of
you Mr.
97.
Hanky, cuz. That's crazy.
Wait, are you class of 96 or 97?
I'm class of 96, but I flunked 4th grade. I've said this before. If y'all follow the channel, I'm officially class of 97 with him up there, boo-boo stain. But I should have been class of 96 because I flunked 4th grade. And so,
Hey, and I threw them draws away, so you can't keep calling me boo stain. I got through my moment. I threw them away. They went straight to the dumpster. I free-balled all the way home.
Hold on. Let me talk to Chelsea real quick. Cause yes, I flunked 4th grade. Not because I was stupid. It was because I was skipping. The first 2 grading periods I passed. The last 2 grading periods I was skipping over my buddy's crib, and he passed.
In
That's
the
crazy
4th
work.
grade?
4th grade, yes.
Yeah, skipping
Bro.
the 4th grade is crazy.
Crazy
We
work.
graduated the same year, and he's 2 years older than me.
Okay, he trying to
I
hold
wasn't
on.
skipping until I lost my virginity. That's crazy.
Nah, that's
That tell
actually
you
because
something.
you know what's funny, Mike? We never talked about this. I didn't know that. Well, I knew you told me you got held back in 4th grade, but I made a double. That's how we got the difference in our ages. I made a double.
Oh, you had double promotion?
Yeah, I went from 3rd to 5th grade. I was in 4th grade for like 2 weeks and tested out.
So you was doubly smart and I was doubly dumb. I got you.
Hey, 2-parent household, bro.
Say less. Say less.
Hey, top pro your head, Mike.
Ty Pro's here. See, that was before No Child Left Behind. Yeah, that's a fact. Ty, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Wait, Ty. Ty said something about 5'9". Ty, how tall are you? How tall are you in the chat,
Ty
Ty?
Pro 5'9" at best. Ty Pro probably 5'7". I already know.
Ain't no tall truckers, first and foremost. Feet dangling when you get out the door. You gotta jump.
No, truckers are tall, bro.
I'm not the tall.
Y'all jump out of that truck and be smaller than I don't know what.
Chelsea.
I don't think anybody calls 5'8" tall.
Hey, top pro.
Wait,
Ken
A tall
definitely
midget.
used to run messages to the office for his teachers, for sure. He was definitely trusted with the messages. Like, they sent him.
I was a baby cone. I was a baby cone.
Man.
Hey,
Ty, how tall are you? Put it in the chat, bro.
Hey,
And you 6 feet. I ain't your
Ken
friend
graduated from I State. His major was coonology and he minored in psychology. So it is what it is.
That is so funny. I did have an African American studies class.
Ty Pro 6'1"? Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
you
he's
know what?
6 foot. Okay, all right.
I ain't
All
even
right.
cool with you, Ty. You just lost respect. You too tall, bro. He a footer. That's what they call a footer. He a 6-footer. We don't care about them. Y'all don't live long.
Damn. Damn. Yeah,
Ty
that is
Pro.
Hey,
damn.
the taller you are, the
Put that
longer your
man
life
feet in there that
expectancy is.
fast.
You said what, Tina?
You ain't gonna put that man feet in there that fast.
Hey, it's one thing to be 6 foot 6'1", but if you 6 foot 6'1" and wear an 8.5 shoe,
Ooh.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Crazy work. Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
So
Like I
I'm,
pictured that.
hey, that's how the
Oh,
Detroit
wow.
Negroes is, bro. They be having this 7.5, 8 size
You
8
gotta,
gators.
hey, your knees gotta knock if like you over 6 feet.
You say he's 6'1" with an 8.5 and knock knees.
hey, that shit sound like, remember the door knockers on your front door? Just a bong. The little, yeah, brass knee having that. Anyway, you shouldn't start this.
You
he
say all
said
his
I'm a
jeans.
12, my boy. He said
Look,
I'm a 12, my boy. All right.
all his jeans worn out at the inner knees.
Inner knee wear is
So he
crazy.
got. You said he got dark. He said he got dark thighs. He got dark thighs. What you say?
All right.
He said, "All right, hold on. Whoa, whoa,
It's definitely
whoa,
bedtime.
whoa."
It's definitely bedtime.
Stay
Dark
off
thighs.
the weed.
All right, y'all. We finna get out of here. Go ahead,
He wear
Ken.
12 teeth. Hey, wait! I know you ain't 6'1", and you got a onesie on, nigga. You button them up between your
6'1"
legs.
and a onesie is insane.
All right, Ty Pro, you got to come back up, bro. We finna flame. We finna flame for the last. Let's cut this music off. Hey, Tina, you could drop off if you want to, Tina. We finna flame. Hold on.
Ty, you wear a real
finna get that outta
8.5, but
here.
you got shoestrings from a size 12. That don't count. The long ass strings. They don't
I'm sorry, Cree. You right. We've been trying to get out of here for the last 30 minutes, but they roasting. So let's go, Ty Pro. Let's come on, bro. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Ty.
Hey, I didn't start this.
No, you here now. You didn't
Hey,
start it, but you here.
I know he didn't change 6
I don't have to
semi-ties this week.
I know.
If he
Trust
live in
me, bro. I know
Detroit-
you with it. That's why I'm saying you here.
Click. That's it.
Let me drop the link.
Nah,
Anybody
man,
want to
don't
roast? Let's
nah,
get up
man,
here.
don't send that nigga. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen.
Hey,
cool
all
and
I'm gonna say
right?
is this:
You know what I mean?
I know he didn't change 6 ties this week. He live in Detroit because ain't shit but potholes out there. He can't get out the port.
No, we finna get it. Let's go. Who's this? Hold on. Who's this? Who that is? Cases and cams. Hold on. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Hey. What up, my guy?
We got new booty.
Let's go.
What?
We roasting. Let's go. Get up here. Let's go, Ty Pro. Let's go. Anybody else? Come on. We roasting. Come on. Let's go.
Definitely don't want this smoke though.
Let's go.
Hey, because I am definitely much sillier when I'm sleepy.
All right, and I'm definitely sleepy. I'm over here like, good Lord.
You know Detroit niggas slow. That nigga ain't 6 feet. He just got 6. Hey, that nigga ain't 6 feet. He just got 6 toes. He call himself 6 feet. Hey, it still was funny.
I didn't say it wasn't. I'm waiting on Ty Pro to come up. He's shooting shots in the. You shooting shots. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all gotta go to bed. I'm with you, but we gotta get this off. Pause.
Oh.
Hey, we trying to roast. Like, let's get it. Cree, let's. Mike, yeah. Let's go. I'm with it.
On new booty part.
Right. I'm with it. Nobody's above critique. Let's get it. Why get quiet? Man, come on, man. Go on.
Nobody won't say nothing.
Come on, y'all.
Quiet,
It's all good. We still family. We still family. And we gonna be family after we get done roasting.
Hello?
What my man that little stupid?
Man, he done fucked around and got drunk and went to sleep on the sofa. You want me to go wake him up?
Bitch, stop lying. He right here. I'm just proving to him that all y'all some lying ass niggas.
Well, who the fuck this is on my sofa then?
Yeah,
you think you're going out with your friends tonight. Don't you worry. Babe, food's here.
Thank you, babe.
Yeah, whatever.
Can you give me a fork, please? Thank you. Where you get this from?
Your salad.
It was good.
Oh, you motherfucker.
So nobody did shit around here, I see. Don't make no damn sense. A chair in the middle of the darn aisle. The only one that lives in this fucking house is cleaning supplies right here. Nobody's using them. Water bottles everywhere. Like, I'm about to just move out and get a one-bedroom apartment on my damn own. Cause you kids are ungrateful as fuck. Don't make no damn dishes all in the damn sink. Like a maid lives here. I do everything. Like every fucking thing. This don't even make no sense. I go to work all day and I gotta come home and clean this house because kids are ungrateful. All y'all do is sit home all day, scratch your ass, and don't do nothing to help. But when I start going off, when I start tripping, everybody, oh, mama tripping, mama, why is she mad for? Like, I don't know. Don't nobody do nothing around here.
Especially on this hot day when everyone's just making sure they're always in the best mood possible. So when they're in the best mood possible, you can obviously...
That was you?
What? Bro. What are you doing, dude?
I just got hit with a water balloon.
Person right behind you.
It just came from over there.
Yeah, where did you get hit from?
I don't know, but I'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not? What are you?
I'm Dutch.
You're Dutch? Hold on 1 second. Damn, girl, you still look black. Mixed with Dutch and Indonesia. But you sitting next to the black guy? I thought you were black. I'm just saying. Somehow you have some black in you. Congratulations. There's a lot of people here, they wish they had some black in them too. Your dad was Muslim? Is that why you're taking a revenge on your dad with the black guy? Daddy, this one's for you. So how long you been in Washington, D.C.?
I lived in the States for 33 years.
33 years. You like it here?
Not really.
Not really? I don't blame you. You're just here for him. So you love him so much that you put up with America for 33 years. Or better say, black dick. Black dick keeps you in America for 33 years.
Mic check. Productions.
Mic check. Production.
I'm telling you, boy, you never met a girl like me. I'm different, you gotta do more than talk. You need to walk the walk, so I'm trying to figure out if you're about that life. Can I be your wife? I see how you're moving, but I'm all about you proving your love. I see how your combo is soothing, but I'm all about you proving your love.
You're highly contagious like H1N1. Pull up at your crib with the sensation. Feeling truly confident while sipping running coke, so you know it's about to be one. Metaphorically speaking, I'm heat seeking for your vibes while peeking at your thighs. Wonder why you do the things you do. Got you calling me your boo while you staring in my eyes. Hold up. Real life, no games, that's why. Game recognized game, so why? Switch lanes like a Mustang, stay rapid fire like propane. She's so game with that body. Pump like a 12-gauge shotty. Swag killing like Gotti. And thick like a manicotti. I see you peeping at my grown man swag, no games for size, baby, dollar bleeds through my veins. I'm trying to make this thing official like a referee's whistle for the love, how you screaming out my name. I know you sick and tired of being sick and tired of the same old. Let me introduce you to a real baby girl of the things that your girlfriends can't do. Let's go.
I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you.
Hey, let's go take a ride, just you and I, on this trip to the sky. On this thing called love, I know you probably be scared, but it won't hurt if we try. Trying to make a new beginning with you in it, so I hope that you with it. Unlike them other clowns, when they play the role long enough to fool you, then they hear they quit it. Suckers. Keep it 100 like a 100-meter dash. Communication is the key to make it last. Independent mommies all about their own cash. Low, keep it confident with a mean swag. I save the crumb for the bump, cause when it's all said and done, yep, you're the one for this one. Your silhouette is magnificent, so I'm interested. Dribble drop to the cup, hoping for an N1. Ain't nothing more sexy than a confident woman with a medulla oblongata on her shoulder instead of her internet Mac and act a ratchet, shaking her bottom. Shake till them leaves fall, baby, it's autumn. 300 likes later, guarantee she got them. The game's to be sold and not to be told. She slick, so she bold straight, just a bill like Sodom.
Trying to figure out your love. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for a real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for a real man. So I wanna be next to you.
That's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we can get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. I got one thing on my mind, baby, tell me what you wanna do.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I done brought a bottle, I just hope that you get comfortable.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I'ma have to pull you closer around me like a roller coaster. I done made you fall in love. I hate to say I really told you. Rather die, I find me a soldier. Hennessy with Coca-Cola. That's my favorite potion. Keep it in motion, gotta stay focused. Beat it up just like a drummer. I'm going down, you going dumber. It really doesn't matter. The more that I'm hitting, that ass getting fatter and fatter and fatter. I'm sorry, I had to get nasty. The way that you calling me daddy could be from the front or the back, but it varies. Damn, this could be the girl that I marry. I don't know, maybe time could tell. She just wanna cuff, I hate being in jail. That thick with commitment, that shit made me nauseous. These beautiful girls looking fine as hell. But let me just mind my business, cause it's you that I'm feeling. You was the one in my bed. You was the one that I'm fucking, yeah. Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we can get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we can have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we can get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
See, I'm the type of guy that needs a woman who's respectable. You see, I'm trying to get next to you. And you the type of chick that makes a man act like he's supposed to. Yeah. You see, I'm trying to get next to you. Hey, let's get the small talk. I'm trying to dog walk. Beat something. Mazel tov. Homicide. Line and chalk. Trying to split the middle. Marshall Falk. About to grab a fifth for this hen and a dose. Maybe more, but it depends what my dose say. Trying to bob and weave like crochet. You a bad chick, so disregard what them hoes say. Olay, miss me with that. Got her own crib, so I honor that. Independent mommy holding it down, cause most of these clowns is on welfare, so you can run it back like a sex flick. I need a chick that loves me more than Netflix and stay thick like this quick. I'd rather that chick and not just another statistic. Are you with this? Cause bust downs got the game so twisted. I'm peeping you from your rear view when your silhouette is like a science fiction movie, baby doll, so unrealistic. You don't wanna miss this opportunity to tangle with this misfit. Take a ride on my surfboard, catch a couple waves, throw it back like a shot of yak. Now I'm lifted.
Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we can get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we can have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we can get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
Mic check. Production.
Let's go ahead and dive into these names. First name. Let's say, how about Ramel?
I don't like that.
What's wrong with the name?
I just don't like it next. I don't like it.
Next. What do you rate it? 1 through 10?
2.
A 2? Okay, 2. All right, how about Jaden for the second name? What do you rate that? I like that name. I think it's like about a 7, over a 7 at least.
No, I don't like that name. That name is like very common. I feel like everybody has that name, and I'm tired of that name. Like I don't like that name. Yeah.
Word. Jaden. Okay. She doesn't like Jaden either, guys. All right. Third name. I'm gonna pick 3 names today. Okay. Third name. I thought deeply about this name, and I like it too, but it's just not really too much of my pick. The other 2 was kind of better. But how about Kevin?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean, Kevin.
That's an old man name.
Old man. How old?
That's an old man name.
So you never seen a baby Kevin before?
No. Ew. That don't even sound right, especially my child being a Kevin.
Okay. What do you rate it?
I don't like that name. That's a 0. That name.
0?
Yes.
Oh, but it wasn't a 0 just 2 weeks ago, huh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Kevin wasn't a 0 just 2 weeks ago.
What are you talking about? We're making a video. What are you talking about?
We are making a video, and this video is you're gonna explain to what happened with you, Kevin, Jaden, and Ramel.
Why are you saying this? So we're making a video.
Yeah, you thought I didn't know, right?
What are you talking about?
We're making a video. Yes, we are. Explain. I'm being insecure.
Now you're being insecure. Now
I'm being insecure. Explain to the video that's gonna be posted real soon.
First
what
off,
what happened with you, Kevin,
and we're on the video. Stop doing that. Like
Jaden and Ramel.
Bro,
while we're in this
while we're doing a video,
5-year relationship.
It don't matter. What are you talking
what
about?
Happened?
This
and
we're
we
making
have
a video.
two kids. Well, one expecting.
Why are you doing this during the video?
Explain to them.
You're trying to do this. Why are you trying to put me out there in this video?
What do you
That's
mean?
Not how you do
you put me out there. I mean, you went out with Kevin, Jaden, and Ramel.
Stop, you're being mad insecure, and you're on the video, and then you're making it. What?
I'm being insecure.
Delete
you
this
want to manipulate me? I'm not deleting
delete
nothing.
This video.
No, this
I'm
is
not
posted.
playing with you.
You can just explain to my viewers what happened with you and Ramel, you and Jaden, and you and Kevin. Now all of a sudden you don't like these names?
Listen.
Explain. Come on.
I'm not explaining nothing. And then you're trying to do this on video, trying to embarrass me, and then you're trying to stress me out.
All right.
No.
All right.
You're insecure.
Explain without
you're
video.
Insecure.
Explain without video showing me. Explain. I'm insecure.
No.
I'm insecure. You see this? She's trying to manipulate me because she was out with Kevin, Jaden, and Ramel while we were in a 5-year relationship.
Why are you
2 kids.
This up?
I'm trying to figure out what was going on with it.
Where does this come from? What are you talking about? You're just so insecure. Like I don't like no insecure ass nigga. Like,
that's enough.
Oh man, like
y'all see what's going on.
Like you're in
You have a girlfriend right now, Cam?
I don't need nobody to protect and provide for me. I'm not looking for that. I'm just trying
You're
to
a
say.
man. I wouldn't expect that. So as a woman, if I share my body with a man, I shouldn't expect him to want to protect and provide for me? That's what you would teach your fucking daughter? That's what you would teach your daughter?
Oh, teach your daughter. I'm sorry.
She just having sex with a man that doesn't want to protect and provide for her? Like, what?
The problem is this: you want to protect.
You think
and
men and
provide.
women are equal?
No. What I'm trying to explain to you is this: for me, I rather invest in my female than give my female, and that's the problem.
You never invested in me.
Because you had bad investments. That's why you're in nursing school.
That's not why I'm in nursing school. I've been working on my nursing degree since fucking 2019.
Why you don't have it yet?
I opened the business to help me get through nursing school.
Which was
Because I needed a passive income.
Which was a bad investment. Right.
Mic check, Productions.
Hey, that's it.
Mic check productions.
There you go. It'd be equally annoying. But people are talking over there. I was here first. If you don't like it, you can move over to the other side of the table. All right? That's what I thought. Come on. All right. All right. So, anyways.
I was talking about this. You know, it's pretty awesome, isn't it?
All right. So, anyways, let's try the sandwich here.
Hope you have a day job.
I do have a day job. This is my day job.
This is a very empty day job, if I would say.
This is my day job. This is my day job. This is what I do. I came here to Chicago just for this. What is your day job? Let me ask. What is your day job?
I don't have a job.
You don't have a job?
No.
Oh, that's wonderful. So you're going to lecture me about a job when you don't have one yourself?
Yeah.
All right. So you just walk around telling people what they can do, what they can say, and what they can't.
Absolutely.
All right. Great.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. All right. Would you let me do my job then? I'll eat. I'll leave. Then you guys can enjoy.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Why don't you go outside and do this?
Because I'm in a public place. You said so yourself. I'm in a public place. I'm allowed to do this. I asked the people around me. They said it's fine. I was here first. If you don't like it, you should go outside. I'm allowed to do this.
What's that? Oh, it's okay.
All right. All right. Let's give this a try. You know, it's pretty good. It's very, very juicy. I think I probably feel like maybe I'm comparing it too much to Al's when I came here a few years ago to Chicago. I feel like I liked the twist that Al's added to it, like all the spices, like it kind of like makes it more unique of a flavor. I feel like this one compared to that is a little bit more bland, which is okay. Like I think it doesn't necessarily need like big strong flavors, but for me, I feel like at least some basic seasoning like salt or pepper, I feel like maybe it could be turned up a little bit, but that's just my opinion. I think that the flavor could be a little bit stronger. Like,
what's your name?
Bryce.
Bryce. Nice to meet you, Bryce. Appreciate you coming in tonight. That's your lady? Right? That's not your lady right there? Y'all together? No, y'all not. You by yourself? And you by yourself? And you by yourself? And you by yourself? I know you fucking lying. Y'all was not all by yourself. Is this what y'all came up with? Hey, if he come to the table, everybody say we by ourselves. Y'all full of shit. Okay, well now y'all together tonight. It's a double date. Who wanna be with who? He pointed.
Chase, I'm quitting.
No, I really want you to stay. We need you here. I'll give you a raise.
All right.
Boss man, I think I'm quitting. All right, well, it was good working with you. I wish you the best.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie. You looking good as hell.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah, what's your name?
Why you talking to her?
She's pretty as hell. What you think? You cute as hell. Hell yeah,
What's
hell
good
yeah.
to the meta glasses?
Huh?
I said, what's good to the metas?
I just like recording beautiful women. You mind if I get your Instagram though, for real?
I do mind.
For real?
Yeah.
Why you mind?
Because I don't like guys.
You don't like guys?
I don't like That's guys. why I asked you why you talking to her.
She pretty as hell. Oh, you want me to talk to you? Gotcha, bitch. Not like her.
Stop, wait a minute. You from here?
Hell yeah.
Type shit.
Maybe you come back and get some drinks, maybe.
Word. Be friends.
Say no more, say no more. Start somewhere.
I'm weak. It's not gonna go nowhere. But
How you know?
I'm trying to tell you. I'm like.
Whatever. You might end up fucking my vibe.
You dope.
You got a pretty ass smile.
Thank
you. Hell yeah, you have a blessed smile, right? Yeah.
A phone shop owner, David Miller, 42 years old, was arrested and sentenced to 5 years in prison after using a firearm to shoot and kill 2 armed robbers who were attempting to flee his store. According to surveillance footage and police reports, 2 armed men entered the shop, drew handguns, and held David at gunpoint while demanding cash and electronics. David complied and handed over the valuables. However, as the two robbers turned around and prepared to leave the premises, David suddenly drew a hidden handgun from under the counter and opened fire at them from behind. Both suspects were struck multiple times and died from their injuries at the scene before emergency services arrived. Forensic investigators later recovered the discarded weapons and processed the crime scene for evidence. During the trial, prosecutors argued that because the robbers were actively fleeing and no longer posed an immediate threat to his life, David's decision to shoot constituted illegal force rather than lawful self-defense, leading the judge to hand down a 5-year prison sentence. Do you think a 5-year prison sentence is fair for a shop owner who shoots armed robbers as they try to escape? Share your thoughts below.
Would you like protective custody?
What?
Well, that's the question is, do you want PC protective custody, yes or no?
No.
Okay. At this time, the inmate says no.
Y'all know this for what?
Someone's concerned for you.
Okay, tell me what he is.
No.
Someone concerned for me.
Yep.
You know what's going on, fool.
I really don't.
I don't.
You know,
I'm
I'm not about to go back and forth on
I'm not going to back and forth either.
Yeah, me neither.
Dead homie, what that supposed to mean?
Bro, what like you seem like you got an agenda. Like what?
We can squabble.
You said what?
We can squabble.
Nah, that's easy
come
call,
on.
bro.
Let's just pause, man. We go around the corner.
Call, bro.
Or we go around the corner. We in.
That's easy call.
All right, ain't nothing else to talk about.
Let's stop talking about it.
All right, yeah. I'm done talking about it, bro. We gonna squabble after the bro. It's cool.
This escalated quickly.
No, it ain't escalating. This regular program, fool. We ain't.
That's nigga. That's PC.
No, that ain't.
Nigga,
that's what, nigga. How me calling you for a fake PC?
Nah, we could have did that on there. You online doing all that.
I'm not online, bro. This is a conversation that brung up.
Nah, it seemed you should have.
Bro, come on, call me a PC again. Let's squabble right now, bro.
Bro, you gonna phone me crib?
All right, come on, let's go.
Wait, bro, this is
oh, wait.
What the fuck? Yo.
Yeah, that shit.
Yo, hold
They're gonna.
They about to go.
I mean, maybe it's like some of
cause to pull you over, right?
Okay.
Just because you.
Whoa. That's way. Whoa. Are you
What's
serious?
your fingers on the back of your head?
We've got code 3 cover coming.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Hey, I'm stopping you because you got no front plate and your window tints too dark.
I actually got to fix the ticket for this one.
Did you?
It was 2 weeks ago. I got stopped on Arden right there by Hostess.
Can you roll down that window
Factory.
for my partner, please? Thank you. So you got a ticket for the tint already?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I did. Hey, how you doing?
Roll all the way down.
Do I got to?
Because I just told you to.
No, I'm saying I got it right. I can have that up.
For my safety.
And for my safety also. This is all being audio recorded, by the way, too.
Okay, that's fine. It's right here, too.
Okay.
Okay, so you got to fix the ticket for the window tint.
I got to fix the ticket for that, too, also.
And the front plate?
And which is not due until, I don't know. I got to take that down. So.
Okay. All right, you have your driver's license, sir?
Yeah, it's in my backpack in the back.
Okay, here, I'll just take your name and birthday.
All right.
What's your name, sir?
Rudy, R-U-D-Y.
What is it?
R-U-D-Y.
R-U-D-Y. And what's your birthday?
6/14/95.
Just to make sure I got the last name spelled right. All right, you have a valid driver's license, correct?
Yeah, everything, insurance good, registered.
Okay.
All that, so.
Probation, parole, anything like that? Nothing?
Yeah.
Okay. You can do the registered owner of the car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sit tight for me, okay? I'll be right back.
All right. So you said for your safety?
Yeah, for my safety.
Yeah.
And I want you to keep your hands in your lap for my safety, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry?
I said no problem. Feels like I'm back in Nazi Germany or something. The way you people get treated like this, you know? You know history?
I do.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
You don't understand Nazi Germany?
I don't see the correlation.
Okay.
We were hailed by a citizen regarding your car. Why would a citizen have hailed us?
For my car?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever y'all got going on, you feel me? I don't know nothing about that.
We were doing something completely else. And somebody took time out of their day, took them over and flagged us down regarding you. Why would they have done
regarding me?
that? Regarding you and your vehicle.
No, that's false.
Any weapons in the vehicle?
Yeah.
What kind of weapons?
This is a registered firearm in my name.
Okay.
Yeah, Smith & Wesson. This is also, you know, got the business under my name too, so.
Okay. Just go ahead and keep your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
You know this person right here?
No.
He says there's a Smith & Wesson in the vehicle registered to him.
Okay, yeah, he just saw it. Gross hit.
Okay.
All right. I didn't get that far. He came back. He says he's not. Where's it at?
It's in the trunk.
It's in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay. You good with him for a second?
Can I talk to you for 1 second? Just keep your hands on the wheel, okay?
Basically got in the trunk. We can just make sure.
He's just super nervous and super telling me that we're in Nazi Germany and he's recording us online and stuff like that. So I'm just a little concerned that he was so nervous and now he's telling me that there's a fire.
He was trying to sneak away from you.
No, I didn't. Okay, I don't know if you want to finish running him or not, but I feel like we have enough room to carry a fire and search of the vehicle. That would make me a little more comfortable standing up here in no man's land because I don't know where the gun actually is. Okay, perfect.
All right, sir. Hey, just because you got a firearm in the car, okay, we're just going to do this the safe way, okay? So, what I need you to do, can you undo your seatbelt for me?
Can I call the supervisor, please? I would like your supervisor.
No, you can talk to him afterwards.
Sir, I would like your supervisor.
Okay, we're going to talk to him afterwards.
Can you call him on your radio?
Huh?
Can you call him on your radio? He's not trying to call his supervisor on the radio. I'm a citizen too, bro.
Okay,
it's like, and you work for public and safety. You're doing your job. What's your cause? What's your cause of stopping me? Is what I want to know. You didn't even give me a cause. You said for your tent. I told you I got
that's probable cause to pull you over, right?
Okay.
Just because you.
Whoa, that's way. Whoa, are you
What's
serious?
your fingers on the back of your head?
We've got code 3 cover coding.
Whoa.
Okay. Undo your seatbelt with your right hand.
Oh
We're not
wow.
gonna play this game, sir.
Hey, it's all good.
I don't know.
It's all
Lean
good.
forward towards the seat.
Wait, this way.
Sorry, towards the steering wheel. Come on, switch closer.
Yep.
All right, do not move. Got it? Pop out. This car. Wow. Yeah, I was trying to do this low key.
Yeah, low key, putting the gun to my head.
Hey,
Put the gun. You want to put the gun to my head, all right? That's crazy.
Yep.
Do not resist.
I'm not resisting. Wow. Why am I being detained?
Charles 18, he's handcuffed.
So, I pull you over, okay? You're nervous, all right? Then you tell us there's a gun in your car. I ask you to just cooperate with me, get out of the car, okay? So I can check and make sure that
this is exactly why I want a supervisor.
Okay, well,
stuff
he's
like
on his
this.
way now, okay?
She pointed the gun to my head.
We are all recording.
She pointed the gun to my head.
All right, thanks.
Oh my! Brother, oh my! What's that?
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas is savage, ruthless. We got thudders and hundred.
What's up, mister? Oh, snap. Oh, Ken Dog with the background. Where my laugh button at? Hold on. Yes, sir.
I'm too bad I couldn't even hear you. I was in my own zone, bro.
I was talking to the chat anyway. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Talk to people, but they're not talking back. What's goody in the hoodie?
Trying to pin this comment. What's
Y'all
good,
know how
bro?
to
I'm
pin a
irritable.
comment, brother?
I'm irritable,
brother.
I'm irritable.
Uh-oh. It's that time of month.
Yep. That time of day, that time of year. Yeah, it's vacation time. Vacation 1 week away, 2 weeks away.
Oh, shoot. You taking vacation?
I was tired, boss.
And they're like a holiday?
Yeah, that's what they call it, a holiday. Yeah. You trying to be funny? You what? Where are we going with this?
I just asked a question.
No, I don't like the way you did that. Hey, don't you call it a holiday? What's the holiday?
I don't know what a holiday is.
What you talking about?
A holiday is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, holiday, Saturday. Sunday.
I gotta check the temperature with you because you be trying to sneak them in there.
I'm in Arizona. You know this. It's always heat out here, brother.
Speaking of heat, bro, I know 105. That's that's 109, but bro, it's like 96 degrees right now at 8 o'clock.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dangerous with the humidity.
Yeah, dangerous for my AC too. Yeah. All right, how do we
God,
end this?
dog, bro. I remember back in the day when we was at the crib, when if it was 90 consistently, people was passing away.
Yeah.
If you had a remember, like if we had a week of like 92, 93.
Yep, that's what we getting hit with right now. No rain. Supposed to get some on Thursday, I think, which is probably gonna be a tornado or something. We can't never just get rain to break the heat. The heat wave. So it's got to be something crazy with it. So,
Bro, you need to tell them Christians
yeah.
to start praying for rain. Pray properly.
Is that what it is?
I don't know, bro.
I can
Throwing
make
it
a,
out there, fella.
I could make a phone call to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He could probably tell you it ain't gonna rain.
Yeah,
You probably hurt your feelings. He hurt your feelings. Be like, ain't no rain in the forecast.
So what's up with you, bro? What's good? Trying to shake this attitude, bro.
Well, the fact that you're acknowledging that you have one, I think that's
progress.
That's progress. That's a good thing. You know how many times I walk around this and I'm like, you got attitude? Like, I ain't gonna attitude.
I'm good.
Why? I'm good. I think we need to do that. I think we need to start acknowledging that we have attitude. That's good. So you're a step ahead of the game.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, bro. Trying to get trying to beat the system, trying to make them pay me for this rental, bro. I cannot find an EV to rent. And they only partner with Progressive, so they just gonna pay me. They tried to give me
you talking about
the rental part. Yeah. They tried to give me the they have an internal negotiator rate, right? So they give me the what they put me down for, a luxury full size hybrid, right? It's at $44, right? So I know the people. I'm always enterprise messing around with them one way or another. And I'm like, yeah, man, go find me.
Do not disturb because y'all tripping.
Please. I had to tell them, find me an EV, and they found a Tesla at a different location, and they had to call the insurance company. They tell the insurance company, hey, bro, nah, EVs is 112 a day. That's the negotiated rate. So man,
I'm talking on their end. What's the problem? They don't want
on insurance. Their insurance.
Yeah.
No, they got Volkswagen Group. They got insurance that's gonna be good, but they just weren't in. Right. But when I always negotiate directly with insurance companies, bro. I don't let nobody put nothing to my insurance, especially when I ain't you know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that. I ain't even have my rates go up. You gonna pay me just like I was the attorney, minus the 1/3. But yeah, so I had the conversation with him. When I was on the phone with him, I'm like, yeah, make sure we get EV, Gotta get a Tesla. That's what we gonna get. And
so they're gonna cash you out or what? Have the adjusters came out yet?
Yeah, the adjusters came out yesterday. It's a total loss.
It is
total loss. Yeah, but I knew what was gonna make it a total loss anyway. The battery 18,000, and anything in that area, and they don't want to deal with the body work and I'm saying, and the liability. So I knew it, but keeping it. Keep the car. They're gonna pay me.
So you know a guy that know a guy that know a guy that can get you back going. That's what
you
mean?
Me. Bro, I'm a dealer. I got the parts on order already.
That's why I said you know a guy that know a guy that know a guy.
Just pay me, brother. Pay me. That's what you got to do. Your insured hit me, pay me, and my head hurt.
Shut up. You wasn't even there. He said my head hurt.
Oh, hey.
It gave you a headache, right? Right.
So the Bible says, two shall become one.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta pick up that slack, bro.
Hey, you don't get to quote the Bible. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Because first of all, you call it the book.
I quote it all.
Don't your book say?
I say the book.
Why don't you quote some Neil Tyson deGrasse?
I do every day. Okay,
No,
1 + 1 = 2.
Anyway.
E = MC².
That is not neat. All right, you got it, bro.
That's science.
What up, CDT? CD Tizzle in the hizzle.
I don't know about that tizzle part. Shout out my mama. She just texted me. I'm listening. Love you, mama.
Oh, okay. Shout out Mama
Get out
Ken.
to it. Yeah, she took a nap and woke up to see us on here today. Hey, wait, mama. You right? I think you right there, mama. There you go. And I
You got
think she.
jokes?
What? No, she did that one. That's hers.
Okay. I thought you were trying to say your mama look like a gift horse or something. I'm supposed to say, wow,
Nah,
that's
you
crazy
hater.
work.
You
You
hater.
saying she drew that? You saying she drew that? I got you. Okay.
Absolutely. If
All
you know,
right.
you know.
Be careful
You
now.
see,
You
hold
can't
up.
just be.
What am I? Oh, she right here. That's her right there. The fine wine. You see that? The fine
Oh, that's
wine in
pretty
the
cool. I
shoes
like that.
and the heels.
I like that. Shout out to Ken for the new background, by the way.
Pause.
Welcome.
Stop it.
Welcome to the
The
21st
back.
century.
No, the background is not new.
I
It's
know you just
been there.
rotated the camera. Oh, we know. We know.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. So yeah, shout out to my mom. Who that? Hi, Dad. Who's that?
Angel, my oldest.
Oh, hey, baby.
What up, Angel? In the next room.
Yeah. Make sure you wash them dishes now.
Oh, that's a good.
I should have said. Angel. I'm sorry. It ain't your day. Some uncle said it ain't my day. But yeah, bro. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Been dealing with that. Trying to trying to create a property management company centered around AI, so that I can have a minimalistic approach to
You just trying to say that
dealing with this.
3%. Shut up.
No, bro. No.
AI property. Yeah, all right. You cheap.
No, bro. So hold on. I need this to be delegated so that when certain people call, certain calls get routed, AI can handle it. Certain calls can go directly to local maintenance. I can take I don't want to deal like I see what's coming. I see what I'm doing. So I was researching different software, bro. Let me tell you how crazy this is. There's a team that has people that would field your calls, right? $14 a month.
What up, Juice? $14 a month.
$14 a month.
How do you like dealing with chat? I mean, with AI when you're trying to get a hold of somebody? And don't say you don't care. I'm just asking. What is your honest? Do you care?
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I'd rather talk to people.
Oh.
But
Okay.
it's too
All right.
bro. Producers and consumers. We've had this conversation.
I know the capitalistic mind says, "Oh well, deal with it."
Producers and consumers.
Or go buy a house, right? Buy your own house.
So
right? I got it.
Hey, so look at it. If I don't like talking to AI when I call my cell phone company, it makes sense for me to go start my own cell phone company, don't it?
Or get a minute phone, yeah.
No, those are AI. That's real AI. You can't get a person to save your life.
Go to Dollar General and get one of them little $20 flips and put some minutes on there, right?
Yeah, don't nobody work here. But think about it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. People, we've been trained to have less and less human interaction.
Yeah.
And we become okay with it. Over the last 10 years, the most successful businesses have been autonomous businesses. You got your Uber, you got your Lyft, right? These aren't legitimate businesses. These are businesses that are connecting people with people. Like if something goes on with Uber or Lyft, do you know you never ever talk to a live person? DoorDash, Grubhub, all that stuff. These aren't real people. These are just algorithms that are sending you to answers.
You know,
The
I know.
people are like the
I'm
last
invested.
line of defense.
I'm heavily invested, so I know all about that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
SoundHound.
Even Amazon.
Shout out to SoundHound. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just one.
Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Can't talk to a person. Amazon's so automated, bro. You have to literally, you gotta go crazy to talk to a person.
Yeah.
But guess what? Amazon say, I'll just get your money back before I let you talk to
I
somebody.
know, right? Just send it back, bro. You got it. Hey,
I was
matter of
like,
fact,
damn.
keep it. We got you, bro.
Look,
Matter of fact,
I
here's the
called
barcode. You ain't even got to ship it back. We got it. We'll just send it for that.
bro. I legitimately was pissed and peeved and tried to reach out to Amazon just so I can voice my concern. And I go through the prompts and it was like, how would you like your refund? I'm like, wait, I wanted to argue.
I wanted to get this off.
I wanted to argue. I wanted to get this off my chest.
Hey, Amazon
Look.
was like,
But I'm like, you gonna give it all back?
Yep. All of it. And
Yeah.
matter of fact, keep it.
But it's almost an insult. We don't want to hear you. We don't want to deal with you. Yeah, bro.
The
AI's
wonderful
taking
world
over though.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they is taking over. Just like the chat. The chat is sitting here waiting patiently. You know what I'm saying? They're waiting patiently for us to get to it. You know what I'm talking about? So let's go ahead and shout out the chat real quick. You go ahead since you've been doing all of the lip flapping.
Oh my God. Let me
start
use
from the
these
tippity
vocal
top,
cords.
please.
Now I'm gonna start from the most recent check-in. I'm gonna start from the most recent check-in. What up, Juice? In the building.
Juice.
Who else we got? Who gets we got the queen. She's a queen to me.
I gotta get that
She like
drop.
when I do that. May, what's up, May? Thank you for pulling up to us last time. I appreciate it. It was good to see ya. Who else we got? Ooh. Oh, we got Angel. What's up, Angel? What's up?
What up, Angel?
Greetings and salutations. We got Team
I got the drop.
Mo for Shizno.
I got that drop. I just didn't put it on the board yet.
Let me see. We got CDT. Said, what up with you on the beats?
Now we definitely got that drop.
Hey, hold on. You gotta start charging for these drops, Mike. Just saying, bro. CDT,
How am I gonna charge that man for a drop? And I'm using his beat.
I'm just saying he grandfathered
That's crazy
in.
work.
You grandfathered in. We got Lee in the building. What up? Who else? That is about it that I see at this point. If you are in and have not did anything, you just sitting here eavesdropping. Shout out to my eavesdroppers.
Hey.
Y'all family too. Tell somebody. Tell your mama. Tell your mama's mama. Your mama's mama. Baby mama. Mama. Hey, speaking of mamas. Hey, mom. One more time. Just want to tell you. Can I get some mom music? Can I get some mom?
Why do you do this to me?
You know
you
what?
Put me on the spot every time.
Ma, he ain't on his business. He is not on his business. This is my producer. There we go.
I give you a Sunday special.
Sunday special. Hey, it's always Sunday or Wednesday at my mama crib.
Hold on, let me give her a Sunday special with a clap. Hold on, here we go.
Praise the Lord.
What up, Cheryl? That's family for real.
What up? Full in. Yeah, so if y'all didn't know where you are right now, you are watching the Agree to Disagree podcast. I am one of your hosts. I go by the name of Simply Ken. And every time I show up, my mantra shows with me. If I did it once, I shall do it again.
My bad, bro. I keep waiting. I keep forgetting to wait for you to say, play my music.
Play my music. It's called being on cue.
I know, bro. I'll do better.
It's like play number one. Remember we used to do this? You know, it was alley-oop, back door.
Oh, that was always alley-oop.
Gotta go get it.
Yes.
You gotta go get it. You gotta go get it.
That was one.
Look. We've been doing this head top.
Yes.
Head top.
Oh yeah.
Hey, IY. If you know, you know. Wait, IYK, my fault. So who do I got with me? I got somebody in the house with me, y'all.
What's up, man? I'm your sidekick host. It's your
Hater.
boy Mike.
He's not a sidekick.
It's your boy Mike. No, I'm just kidding. It's Unc. No, not Unc. It's your old head.
Paw.
There you go. I like that.
I think you're somebody's favorite. You might
what
be
up,
a favorite.
YouTube? I am your favorite ballhead beat maker. I'm Mike Check of Mike Check Productions, and that's Productions with a Z. Please don't play with me. I am your favorite ballhead beat maker. And I'm also your favorite beat maker's favorite ballhead beat maker in a building.
Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Hype me up. Hype me up.
We got a heck of a show tonight, man. We came up with some on the. You know what? You be catching me in the midday for these topics, these
Oh, I get you.
combos.
When I get you, I got you. Oh, what up, Kayla in the building? What's up, Kayla? We're family
What's
deep
up?
tonight. Oh my goodness.
What up? Let's do this.
Oh my goodness. The pressure.
Let's do this.
The pressure.
Don't mess up now.
That's too late. I
But I
done
just
messed up
want to.
about 3-4 times.
I want to tell the audience, Mike is a rage baiter. So I called
Absolutely.
Mike daily to have something to vent about or talk about. And now what he does is he lets me get just a little bit out and say, hold up. Hold that for the episode. Hold that for
Save
the
it for the
episode. Hold
show.
that for the
I
show.
want to.
So I got some ammo. I got some stuff I gotta. Yeah, I'm about to bring it out. Bring it out.
Some ammo. All right. All right.
Yeah, because I know what you was doing earlier. You was trying to catch my angle first, and I was like,
No, you offered your angle. Pause. That's crazy work. You offered your take first, and I said no. Just wait. Just wait.
Because you knew. But see, what you did was you showed me a little bit in the hand, and I was like,
Crazy work. I'm gonna let that one slide.
Pause. Pause. Pause.
I didn't show you nothing, brother. That was a phone call.
Let that
That was not a video call. That was not a FaceTime.
Let that air out.
I didn't show you nothing. Facts.
Pause. We don't need no exposure.
None. Yeah. Don't clip that.
Oh God. Glad we ain't that big.
The haters finna clip that. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they doing over there.
Mm-hmm. Always talking about pause, but yeah.
I thought he was a lesbian. He done went back Doria. But yeah, man. What's good with you? Why are you stressed, Mr. Calm, Cool, Collective? Has your pot begin to boil over?
Hey, this job, the shipper, I don't even want to get into it. You know, it's not the work that's stressful. It's the people that makes the work stressful. And they piss you off. You know, when you work with humans, you know, it get kind of funky sometimes. So, but anyway, enough about me. Enough about me. Let's get to the main thing.
Make the main thing the main thing.
Yeah, I want to finally talk about this. I'm about to butcher his name, Nolan. Right, Nolan.
Nolan
Wells.
Is it Nolan or Noah?
Nolan.
No,
yes.
Nolan. Oh goodness.
Yeah, I've been trying to be cool.
May God bless the dead.
Yeah, I've been trying to be cool with it because it's ongoing, and every time you turn around, there's something new popping up. So that's why we ain't jump out the box first or second or third with it. We just wanted to just let it play out, and it's still playing out. But I still want to talk about it. So, what you know about the topic? Are you familiar with it?
Very familiar with it. As you know, I
don't ever talk about it. That's why I was wondering.
Well, and that's a good thing. I don't talk about it until there's enough information for me to be definitive about the conversation in its entirety. What's crazy is
Cap.
No, seriously. No,
salacious enough for you. That's what it is.
No,
it's looking good for the home team, and you're like, I'm gonna shut up.
That sounds like a hater.
I'm sorry.
It sounds like a hater perspective.
My bad. My inner voice is talking again. Sorry.
I see. But no, honestly, I what I have noticed is that anytime you're in front of people, you got a responsibility. And I don't want to speak without having enough information, because people take heed to some of the things that we say. And I appreciate that. So with the Nolan situation, there's the autopsy, that independent autopsy that's happening, just to determine to validate or invalidate the medical examiner's autopsy.
Right.
So I think that's a little bananas.
Wait, let's unpack that. Well, let's unpack that. Hold on. Why do you think that's bananas? Remember, this is Mississippi. We just did a show in Mississippi.
So okay. So let's take the legal ramification. Let's take let's not. I want to unpoliticize what my perspective is.
Okay.
My perspective is we're talking about a corpse that has already been through the process of an autopsy.
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna take these human remains, fly it across the country after it's already been butchered to re-examine it and butcher it even more to prove what an independent medical, I mean, to improve what a certified medical examiner has proven already. I, I think, well,
Look at
that's
God.
the part that
Look at God. Look, he buffering like a mug. Look at God. Go ahead, continue. I'm sorry. Boy, God,
you
stay
might
busy.
be. You actually might be. But I say that to say, I say that to say that from that perspective, I think that's crazy. But the reason why I think my mindset is tracking in that direction is because the reason that they're doing this independent autopsy, I think it's incited by the media attention again. I really do, bro.
You serious? You serious?
A part of me, I mean, I'm not gonna get into the part of I'm not gonna get into the political part
I'm
now
not
if,
either.
until we're talking about until we talk about the BS that you want to talk about. But I'm saying I think the motives behind some of extra the extraness, let's just call it that extraness, is behind the fanfare associated with who's representing them.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
If you don't trust your local law enforcement based on past experiences, not personal past experiences, but with your two eyes, your two observable eyes, and something hit home and hit your family, would you still trust those people, local law enforcement and any other agency, to handle your situation correctly when you've seen foolishness?
I, I don't
Or
think
would you
that's
just be like, all right,
that's a baiting statement. I'm not that's
that's a
I'm
direct
not gonna
question.
answer that like that. No, it's not direct. You saying if I
If
don't,
you
because
don't
there are so
trust
many
somebody,
factors.
would you not go behind them? Let's put this to the side. Let's just speak hypothetically. If you hired a contractor that you didn't
I
trust,
don't think there's nothing wrong with getting a second opinion.
oh, there it is. Okay. So what?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
So why
But
does that not translate?
there's a bigger picture that I see.
Okay.
It's, you know,
Okay. All right. Continue. I
um,
just was wondering why you thought that was wild for a second opinion.
I'm not saying it's wild. I'm saying the motive behind what's happening and what's going on, bro.
Mm,
There's a lot of fanfare. I'm not. First off, I'm not a fan of Ben Crump.
me either.
Not a fan at all, right? And these are his antics. He politicizes everything, makes everything about race. Um, he victimizes the community, and he pulls families at their lowest point, at their most vulnerable point, and he takes them down his agenda. This is
I
it's like
know.
it's a blueprint.
I
It's a
no.
play
I
card.
agree. No. 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 I agree with that part. That part I'm not
It's his
arguing.
playbook.
Cheryl
And
said it
and
doesn't matter. Bodies get exhumed after 30 years. So the fact that they're getting a second opinion after a couple days or weeks
I
or whatever.
I'm not knocking that. Let me ask a question.
Mhm.
If Ben Crump wasn't involved, that probably the family would probably be moving in a completely different direction. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying just by the pattern of how all this stuff is happening, everything is something.
No, two things can be true, Ken. I'm not disagreeing with your hesitancy or your um, accusation of motive, because Ben Crump admits he only picks cases that he knows will prick the conscience of of society. Most notable cases, popular cases. He turns down tons of cases daily, and he handpicks each one that he gets because he sees the leverage behind it. So yes,
He sees the dollar signs.
yeah.
He sees the attention. So that's your favorite word, disingenuous. by admission. You don't think if he's a great attorney, you don't think there are other people that legitimately need his services as opposed to somebody who may not need his services, but he's bringing attention to that because that brings attention to him? Just asking.
Yeah, come on, bro. It's a business. You know that better than anybody.
That's
Leverage.
my point.
Yeah.
That's my point. So that's and again, I I don't have anything wrong with that. It's just there's so many other elements to this right now that are distasteful.
Let's get to the next
Let's
elements. I don't want to stay on that. I just want to know why you said
yeah,
had the feelings with the
yeah.
second opinion. But you can go ahead.
So let's set the scene. The scene is that 18-year-old boy getting ready for college decides to go hang out with his buddies, and this is a typical hangout spot. It is called what is it? Not Pine Island. Goodness, I cannot think of the name of an island, but it is an island. It's
Right.
only a
Off the
10-minute
Gulf.
ferry. Yeah, it's only a 10-minute ferry ride off the Gulf, and it's just where people go hang out and have fun. So apparently, he went with three of his friends, and as he was there, um, he didn't return. As the story says, that the reports of his friends and one additional person is that these boats come back and forth every 10, 15 minutes or whatever, however long the ferry ride is. So he didn't come back on the ferry ride with them. He decided to stay back with a female, allegedly. That's one story that is told. Um, well, when he didn't come back, I guess the family reached out to whoever they could reach out to. Didn't get a response. Contacted the police. Police didn't get a response. They did a sweep and a search of the island. They didn't find anything. They did a second sweep of the island. His body ended up floating ashore
Right.
on the island. Um, Again, God bless the dead. Shout out to his family. We send condolences to his family, his friends, anybody in that community. I want to send condolences to anybody who's anywhere near this catastrophe in terms of the media, in terms of the local area, the people that work on the island, work on the boats. I know everybody's affected by this craziness. So condolences to everybody and prayers for everybody. But as the case
What part?
sits,
Yeah. What part makes you pause?
well,
Because there's so many questions, but I'm trying to see where your mind is at because you may have a different angle. So
what I'm trying to do is I am trying to remain unbiased because I don't want to be moved by a narrative. And I knew the second that Crump got involved, everything was gonna shift. And it's I don't even think
where my coon at? Go ahead, continue.
I don't know, man.
You don't think
I
what?
don't know. I don't know. I see I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a pattern. They're making it that because he was black and the friends that he was with were white, that it's a race thing. They're making it seem like the agenda now is seeming like that there's something this is that his white friends did something to him. They weren't being truthful about phone records. They're bringing the fact that one of the white friends, the parent is a judge,
Mm-hmm.
circuit judge for one of the counties, right?
Stepmama.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
so they're bringing a lot of these conspiracy theories into it. What I've tried to do is I've tried to really watch closely to the family and to the parents' testimony. And bro, you can watch Al Sharpton, uh, this dude. You can watch him up there coaching
I
her
don't
on
care
what to
about
say
Al
and what to talk
Sharpton.
about.
I don't care about him. Stick to the family. What are you observing from the family? They're lying.
I
What?
just said that. I said Al Sharpton is up there on the press conference coaching the mother on what to say and what
Oh,
to
so
talk
so you
about.
saying they're being disingenuous? They're not using their own language. They're just puppets. I'm asking.
Bro,
I'm unsure.
it just doesn't feel right, bro. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Okay, so what discrepancies do you see on the other side? Since you're so keen on catching discrepancies on this side, What discrepancies do you see on the other side?
What do you mean? What do you mean this and the
Stories
other? What the
changing, messages
what
being
do you mean?
deleted.
What do you mean this and there's no proof of that? That's everything that you're saying.
All right.
Everything you're saying is propagandized. That's what I'm saying. I don't have any evidence. Show me. Show me.
So everything on that side is legit.
I didn't
as
say
far
that.
as you know.
What side? Wait, what side are we talking about?
On the side that's accused.
I'm going by what the parents said. I have not said what's right or what's wrong. I'm just going by what's been reported by the parents.
So what did the stepmom say?
They told her story. She said she went looking for XYD because the parents.
And you don't think she was coached? You don't think that judge was coached?
What judge?
The stepmom, the judge that gave out the statement. She deleted her social media after it happened.
No, we're talking about the mother. I'm talking about. So that's.
I know who you're talking about. I'm on the other side now.
What other side? Everybody. It's only one side.
The accused. I'm not talking about Nolan's parents.
Nobody's been accused. That's what you're doing. You're going with the propaganda. Nobody's been accused.
They are. Some shenanigans is being accused. That's why they're doing independent autopsies.
Bro, that's what Ben Crump is doing. That's what Ben Crump is doing.
It. I don't care.
It's the regime,
stay focused. Stay focused. I don't care about Ben Crump and his shenanigans. We agree on that. Now let's stay on the accused side.
Okay. Who has charges? Where the charges at?
I didn't say nothing about no charges. I said the accused.
So that's what an accusation is.
That's not an accusation. I don't know. It's an accusation. It's not a charge.
So that's what I'm saying. You're saying the public has accusations. What accusations are you talking about? Because there's so many different ways.
You're parsing words. I'm trying not to say the white folk. I'm trying to ask you a specific question without making it politicized.
Okay.
The stepmom made a statement. The judge, this lady judge that you're talking about, made a statement. She deleted her socials and then came back and made a statement saying, oh, whatever she said. Did you read her statement?
Absolutely.
Was that coached, or do you think that was heartfelt? Or do you care?
I don't care.
You said you're studying parents. She's one of the parents of the boys. But you over here studying the parent of Nolan.
Absolutely. Because she's the person who's at the laws.
Got it. Okay. Just trying to see where your mind at. All right.
At the point when somebody becomes a suspect, then I'll absolutely. What are we talking about?
A suspect. Okay. I got you, boss. So
that's
Ben Crump, so you're the Ben Crump of the other side.
No, I'm not. I am not on no side, bro. I ain't got a horse in this fight.
I can't tell.
No, I don't. I'm going by what has been proven, the fact at this point. I don't have an opinion about anything else other than how they're handling the situation. We gotta wait till there's more evidence out, man.
Well, I've presented evidence of what it's not hearsay, it's not propagandized, like you said. It was
You're
a tweet.
asking me how do I feel about the female, the mother of a friend of a boy who passed away on a boating accident.
Yes. Do you feel like that
And
was
the
heartfelt, or do you feel like that was coached?
the moment that it became politicized by Mr. Crump, I feel that in order to protect whatever backlash may come, because that having him in that place turns it into some type of accusation. So I get it. Am I saying is she right or is she wrong? I would say this: her and those her sons and that boy have been friends for over 10 years. They spent time together. They were close. So my natural assumptiveness is,
what?
She made a statement explaining and showing that, okay, let me protect my son. My son has done everything and completely cooperated with this investigation. Please let keep us clear of the BS. You know what I would have loved to see if Ben Crump wasn't involved? I would love to see her, the parent, and Noah's parents come together and say, this is a community that's being hurt, is being affected by this situation. I would have loved to see those two come together, because those two.
That's politicizing it.
That's not politicizing. They're friends. Their children are friends.
You're speculating.
Their children are friends. My daughter just went on a week's trip with a friend out of state. If something would have happened, I know the parents. We are peers and we are friends as well. So
You're
in the
speculating.
event there was a tragedy, I wouldn't point my finger as a suspect there. And that's what you're trying.
They
That's what it
didn't either.
seems
They
like.
hold on. They didn't either. They
So then
tried to
why are you
retreat.
questioning me about her statement?
They tried to retreat. They tried to handle this like parents. It didn't go
Who?
that way.
Who?
The
Show
parents that
me.
were involved.
Show me. Show me.
All right, mute yourself. Not gonna sit here and argue with you.
Thank you.
The body of 18-year-old black teen Nolan Xavier Wells has been found. His white friends who were with him on the trip have already hired lawyers. Wells vanished July 4 during a 4th of July boat outing to Horn Island, Mississippi, about 10 miles off the Gulf Coast. A park ranger found him in the water near the northwest end on July 6th. His phone was not with him. It was in his father's possession. The island has no cell coverage and is only accessible by private boat. Search teams, including the Cajun Navy, scoured land and sea since his disappearance. Authorities have not said how many people were on the boat or who made the missing person.
Let me just say this real quick and do not respond. The kids' parents have lawyers as well. Yet we're trying to dissect whether these lawyers over here are schooling the parents, but the lawyers that the kids' parents have, that's fine. They good. They both got lawyers. It ain't just Nolan parents that have lawyers. They all lawyered up. But for some reason, anyway, you about to get me stressed.
Report. But online video suggests a possible altercation before the friends left Wells behind. One friend is the child of a judge, and all of them quickly retained lawyers. Wells was reportedly heading to meet a girl, but instead his friends took another boat and departed without him. Why did his phone return, but he did not? Why the immediate legal protection? The family and activists are furious, comparing this to other cases where black victims' deaths were dismissed as accidents. Officials are awaiting DNA confirmation, though the family says they have identified him. What do you think?
Wait a minute. Unless Nolan Wells can be in two places at the same time, this new information just don't make no sense, and it cracks this case wide open.
As reported in our previous video, 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells disappeared after traveling with a group of friends to Horn Island, Mississippi, during the 4th of July weekend. The people he traveled with eventually returned to the mainland, but Nolan did not return with them. His disappearance triggered a desperate search involving his family, law enforcement, the Coast Guard and members of the community. Nolan was later found dead on the island, leaving his parents heartbroken and demanding a clear explanation of what happened during his final hours.
Let me get this straight. Nolan's mother had to track down his phone in order to get it back. They had to beg and plead for Nolan's car keys. When they received the phone, they noticed messages were deleted, Snapchat videos were deleted, and then his body magically showed up a day after. The day after, his family went to that same location. And you want me to believe there was no foul play, especially when I'm seeing a pattern of evidence being tampered with.
In this video, we will show messages of Nolan's friend who claimed he left the island alive and went to a pool party with his friends, which was where he was killed, letter from Nolan's friend's stepmother, video of a judge who does not support what the stepmom did, and other incriminating evidence. At first, the story appeared to be that Nolan had voluntarily remained on the island and planned to return later with another group. However, since our previous video, several new claims, statements, and alleged pieces of evidence have emerged. There is a video in which Nolan appears to be asking someone to return his phone. There are questions about who had possession of his phone and keys after he disappeared. There is a picture that shows Nolan in a pool with his friends the day after he died, and also statement from an eyewitness that broke everything open after. This made people believe that Nolan was killed at one of his friend's house and then dropped back on the island to cover up the murder.
Are you guys hearing these latest updates coming out about Nolan Wells? So allegedly Nolan did leave the island.
How true are these allegations? The families of some of Nolan's friends have strongly denied that their children had anything to do with his death. They say the internet is connecting unrelated events and accusing young people without knowing the full story. However, as more people speak publicly and different versions of the timeline begin to overlap, the case has only become more confusing.
Warren's stepmama.
This is why they need an independent autopsy, because all of these stupid stories, you got 18-year-olds lying and covering them for themselves. This is why we need an independent autopsy. This is why we need an investigation, because half of this stuff is probably capped. So to get to the bottom of it, you know, you got people covering their backsides. You know, you got parents. Trust me, those kids aren't telling the 100% truth. Just like me and you when we were 18 and we got into the shenanigans. We didn't tell the 100% truth. Nolan's parents, or whatever you're trying to accuse on that side, probably there's some shenanigans over there. So since nobody's telling 100% truth, that's the whole reason for the investigation. There's the whole need and reason for an independent autopsy. Because, bro, those parents of those kids do not want to see those kids go down for something that they may or may not have done. So of course they're going to cover for them, or they're going to back them. And so I'm not accusing the kids of anything either. But in order to get to it, in order to get to the truth, you need the independent autopsy. You need a deep dive into it. Because a kid is not going to tell 100% truth, period, point blank. You don't do it when you go to work, when you're, I'm sorry, you're an entrepreneur, excuse me. But when you go in public, let's say you get into a car accident. The first thing somebody's going to do is try to preserve themselves. They're going to try to come out and not look so bad, even if it may have been their fault. They're going to try to look like they were innocent. We do that as grown-ups. So you can imagine what some 18-year-olds are doing right now. They didn't do everything correctly. Nolan may not have done everything correctly. We don't know, but he can't speak. We can't speak for the dead. The dead can't speak. So this is why this is a big deal. I hate that Ben Crump is involved, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like everything they're saying is law, and everything that the Wells family saying is being coached by a lawyer. That's crazy.
Broke the law when she put out her statement earlier this week.
Did Nolan truly remain on Horn Island, or did he return to the mainland with the others? Why was he reportedly asking someone for his phone? Who brought his phone and keys back without him? Why would Nolan's friend mom, who is a sitting judge, rush to talking about certain things online? The official investigation has not confirmed many of the claims now circulating online. The new information has caused many people to question whether the original version of events tells the complete story. What really happened during Nolan Wells's final hours? Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. The latest wave of questions began with the video showing Nolan apparently asking another person for his phone. The full circumstances surrounding the recording have not been publicly established. For Nolan's family, the question is not simply why he did not return from Horn Island. They also want to understand why some of his personal belongings reportedly returned to the mainland without him. If Nolan planned to remain on the island and travel home with another group, why would he have been separated from his phone and keys? Who possessed those items, and when were they returned to his family? Those questions became even more significant as relatives of people connected to the trip began releasing public statements. Some families said their children were being unfairly blamed and harassed online. They insisted that the young people involved cared about Nolan and had cooperated with the authorities. Among the most widely discussed statements was one released by Judge Ashley Cole, the stepmother of Warren Hudson, one of the individuals connected to the boating trip. Ashley had deactivated her social media account as public attention surrounding the case intensified. That decision itself led to speculation, with some people questioning why she had suddenly disappeared from social media during such a sensitive investigation. Ashley later issued a detailed statement explaining why she removed her account and presenting her family's version of Nolan's final known movements. She began by expressing sympathy for Nolan's family and said her household was also grieving his death. She wrote, "Our family, along with the community, grieves the loss of Nolan Wells. Our thoughts and prayers are with Nolan's family. Our son, Warren, loved Nolan dearly. Unfortunately, I feel that it is appropriate to dispel some rumors with facts based upon the social media attention that is being diverted away from the Wells family and their loss. She continued, yes, I deactivated my Facebook. Given the very heightened emotional state of social media right now, I fear for the safety of my child and my children. My husband and I have 6 children and we covet their privacy. We do not believe it is appropriate for our minor children's photographs to be circulated throughout the internet, presenting potential threats to their safety. My husband and I were not at Horn Island at any point on 4th of July, she wrote. She wrote, no one in our family is trying in any way to impede with the investigation by law enforcement or to otherwise hamper the family and law enforcement's quest for answers. Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully. He saw Nolan last at around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taking on water and they had an issue with the bilge pump. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends. Yes, I am a judge. I also value transparency. I apologize if anyone was offended that I deleted my social media. There were no nefarious motivations in my deleting my social media. Social media has a lot of positives, but a whole lot of negatives. We live in a world of clickbaiting. Sad, but true. She concluded by expressing hope that her statement would redirect attention away from rumors involving her household and back toward Nolan's family and their grief.
Boy, that sound coach to me. That sound coach to me. A judge deactivated her account. She's a judge. She probably shouldn't even have an account if she's so worried about her family. But she chose this moment to deactivate her account because of the social pressure. I think if I was a judge, just me personally, I'm not putting my thoughts and opinions on her, but if I was a judge, I probably would have deactivated that a long time ago. Case and Cams, what's good, family?
How you feeling? How you good?
Fired. 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 All right, Ken, come out the corner, man. He pouting. Ken want to be quiet now.
It doesn't even make sense to try to comment. It doesn't.
Was that statement
You had
coached to?
you found a whole AI source. I want to see this stuff documented.
Google is AI. What the what? This the hold on, not AI Ken. Not AI Ken. Hold on, let's pull up Ken's AI short.
I said I want to see it.
I just want to say
I want to see it before I jump. And I'm not like again. I there's no sides.
I know you're not picking.
There's not enough information.
Yeah.
Pick the side. Pick the side. I'm on the side of the family that lost a kid. That's what side I'm on.
Hold on.
Stop the cap.
I am. I'm on that side, bro.
All right, so let's put all of the AI information to the side. Because everything that's being alleged is all AI.
No. Okay. So what you want to do is let's play the what if game. Let's play let's play both sides of the coin.
I don't want to play the what if game. I'm trying to move the what if out the way. I'm trying to move the what if out the way.
You can't until you got evidence. Everything that you just played is speculatory. That's all somebody's saying that somebody's saying that somebody's saying that somebody's saying. Okay. Show me where that's testimony.
Her tweet wasn't speculatory.
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. There's no, I don't have a question or response to that. But we're talking about her motivations, why this, why that. That there's another account of somebody saying, hand me your phone, and why the keys, like his items weren't found. It's so much. It's so much, bro. Like,
so what's real? What's real? Let's talk about the real then. What's real?
We don't know. What we know is there's a boy that passed and he pushed up in some water off the island. That's what we know.
So the parents retrieving keys, that's all cap. That's all AI. The parents looking for their child. That's AI.
So let me ask the question. So I didn't say that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Everything I played.
Let's
Go ahead.
You're playing other people's accounts of other things that have nothing to do with the case as it stands right now.
There's no case.
That's one of my points. But my concern is that there hasn't been enough time to develop a motive. Once the motive has been developed, if there is reason for this motive, right? Then start looking at everything else.
I haven't created a
What if
motive.
this can I finish?
I
What if
haven't
this
created a motive.
independent what if this okay, so we gotta play the what if game. That's what we'll do for shits and giggles. What if this independent autopsy comes back as the same results or the same or similar information as the reports? Then what do we do? Let's play that
As
what if
what
game.
reports? As what reports?
As the initial autopsy.
Then the parents will know
What if the,
exactly what happened. That's all the parents want to know is what happened.
absolutely. And what if it comes back that he drowned?
Then he drowned. Then that's it. Then they know for sure.
Okay. Okay. So what are we speaking on at this point? What's the question? Are we questioning what happened to him? How he drowned? Are we saying did somebody push his head down in the water?
Me and
Are
you
we
haven't
saying
even got to that part yet. You're basically reacting to that video. Me and you haven't even broached that conversation yet.
Actually, I'm trying to do the exact opposite. I'm not trying to react to the video because I understand what the video is. The video is taking a whole bunch of propaganda, putting it together, trying to create scenarios. And I'm with it. I get it. But I don't have enough information to even say if it's valid. All I'm going on right now is, hey, this is what happened. Let's figure out if what other information that we have that's valid that's coming from that could be used in court, that can be used in this investigation. I just need more additional information. I'm not gonna jump through these emotional hoops. Yeah, I could be. Yeah, that's some BS. Why would you do that? Bro, there's so many conspiracy theories that I could have, and I probably have thought of. Yeah, we could think that, but I could think it on the other side too. I don't know. We don't know enough, Mike.
So since we don't know enough, why are you casting a judgment on Ben Crump?
Because he's full of
Oh,
shit.
not Ben Crump. I'm sorry.
Because he's full of shit. Because he's full of shit.
Okay. You see how easily that slipped off your tongue? You was just,
Yeah. I could say that because I got a history of them being full of shit.
So what?
Yeah. If it smells like it.
You snaked me 30 years ago on the radio. I mean, I'm supposed to keep holding that over your head.
Bro, I'm going to mail you. I swear to goodness.
I'm just saying.
God.
I'm just saying.
What hurt, bro?
I'm trying to talk about the facts of the case. I'm not trying to talk about the speculative parts. I'm trying to talk about what we actually know.
Okay.
They can be proven.
Okay. There's nothing that you said that could be proven other than the lady made a post.
The parent, right? No, I said the parents look for their child. That's a fact, and they face resistance.
What says who?
Oh my goodness! All right, Ken.
Resistance and looking for their child?
Retrieving their items, not looking for their child. No, they had help from the Coast Guard. They got help from volunteers to look for their child. I'm talking about keys and cell phone. Or is that speculative?
Yeah. Okay. So I didn't say that. So what resistance are we talking about? What? No, I don't. You're saying resistance. What are you calling resistance?
If I knock on your door and say, "Hey, my son is missing. His keys inside," and you go look for the keys and you come back in 3 minutes and say, "I'm sorry, man, I don't see him." And then a third witness says, "Yeah, they're in there. I signed them. They're on top of the Xbox." And then you go back a second time to retrieve the keys, and all of a sudden you got the keys.
Bro, I'm not saying you're wrong. You can speculate that way, but I can speculate. I got some lazy ass kids that I didn't told to go get something out the kitchen that it came 3 or 4 times. It's not in there. I walk in there myself, and it's right where I said it's gonna be.
Right.
It goes both ways.
That's easy, bro. That's an easy way out. We talking about a child that lost his life.
I'm saying it can go either way, bro. I can't answer that.
If their parents were so loving and you believe everything in that tweet or whatever that was.
There you go. So what you're doing is baiting, and I'm not falling for it, bro. Keep going. I'm not. I have no opinion.
Okay, then
I have none.
Right. If you believe everything over there, Why
I
can't you
didn't believe
that?
nothing. I didn't say I believe
Yes, you did.
anything.
Yes, you
Don't
did.
do that. No, I didn't.
You
I'm
don't believe she
saying
was coached.
it could go
You don't
either.
believe that judge was coached
I watched
by
Al
lawyers.
Sharpton said, "Hey, tell them to say this. Make
I
sure you
don't
say
care
that. Make
what
sure
you
you say
watch.
this."
I don't care
He
what
was
you
on.
watch.
I heard him.
Ken Crump. We finna start calling you Ken Crump. Real, man. This is crazy.
No, you're not.
This is crazy.
If that's the case, I'm gonna start charging.
You better
Start charging
'cause
like
you
Ken
doing a
Crump.
heck of a job, boy. You a heck of an apologist, boy. Woo.
I ain't apologizing, bro.
Jeez.
I'm not. I cannot. I don't want to fall for propaganda on either side of this. It's just. It's just. You don't know.
But I'm only speaking on the things that can be
No,
proven. I'm not speaking
no.
on videos and what he said and what time he got on a boat or didn't or
So-
hung back or whether that was true or not. I'm not speaking on none of the speculation.
No, what you're doing is leading. You're saying he was giving. What did you say? He was giving pushback.
Yes, their parents were giving pushback. Yes.
And that's assumptiveness, because what actually happened was the first time that he went to look for the
You don't
keys,
know.
he didn't see him.
Now you're trying to be assumptive.
I'm just saying what you said. You stated that he had to go back a second time, and they were there. But do you understand how you
So
shaping
now we
a
can't
narrative?
deduce. So now we can't deduce.
I'm not
It's okay if
deducing.
you
I'm just
deduce.
saying.
It's okay for
I
you
will
to talk
say
about the
this.
black community when they still
No,
remember the 14-year-old that walked in the gas
This is
station?
not
Come on,
about
man.
black and white.
This
ain't about black and white.
You know what time
I'm
he
not
was on.
going there.
we
I'm
black.
not
We black.
going there.
You know what type of time he was on. It's okay for you to deduce, but when I do it, it's a problem.
What do you mean?
When you
So,
wanted to
let me
assume that
explain
that
something to you.
14-year-old walked in that gas station to steal water, you knew he was on dummy. You said.
Let me explain something.
You said.
No, there's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. I grew up and I'm engulfed in the
always a
black
difference.
culture.
I know.
So
It's
I
always
can
a
speak from
difference.
that perspective. I
Got
can't
it.
speak from white culture's perspective.
Got it.
I can't. And I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying I can't. I'm saying that's vanilla. I don't know. Interpret how you want to interpret it. Go ahead. You got that.
Oh, now I can interpret it. Oh. So now I
You
got permission?
can. I'm not. That don't mean I'm rolling with it.
We know you're not rolling with. You can't crump. You ain't rolling with it. Yeah.
Listen.
But like I said, when that 14-year-old walked in that gas station, come on, bro. You know what time it was. You knew the play. Oh, when they was the Walmart, the Pamper incident. Come on, man. You know what time. Come on,
I've
man.
done that. I've done that. I've been in gas stations with firearms concealed. I've pilfered from Walmart. I can relate to those situations.
You've also concealed some keys.
I've been a part of a
of
community.
stolen vehicle, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, and acting like you didn't know where the keys were, right?
What? No, they didn't know nothing about the keys. They were trying to figure out how that happened.
Thank you. They were trying to figure out how that happened. And when they figured out the keys was missing,
I was like, "Hey, I got the keys."
Exactly.
No, I didn't do that.
Okay.
But what you're saying, this is not that though. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because let me say this.
Real life examples.
Okay, let's play the what if game. Let's say you're right. Well, he was a dummy. Because obviously whoever else was with him at the house was like, stop lying. They right there. So the cover got blue. That was the dumbest thing in the world.
Right. So I can't deduce from that person lying that was some pushback.
You said pushback. I call it whatever you want to call it. I guess anytime you ask your kids to go get something and they don't get it on the first try, that's pushback.
That's apples and oranges.
I'm just saying, hey,
I agree. Listen, you're right. You're right. But that's different. That's not this.
Did the kids answer the door? Who answered the door?
There you go. See, you trying to break that story down. You just can't take it for what it is. Now
No, you're making it something. No, you're making it something. Yes, you are. You're not reporting that.
And that's it.
You will be fired day one as a journalist trying to report on the fact. You are not reporting on the fact. You are trying to shape a narrative. You're starting with a narrative. That is the opposite way that you
narrative. I don't have a narrative. I'm just saying I understand why they want an independent autopsy. That's it.
I do too. Everybody wants to know. So what do we do when the independent autopsy comes back and if the results are
then
exactly the same? Let's play that.
So both of them can rest in peace now. They can rest in peace knowing that
go to sleep.
what happened.
Everybody go to
Nolan
sleep.
can rest in peace.
And then does Mr. Crump get to apologize to everybody who he was accusing?
See, he's not accusing.
Okay, you're right.
There's no basis of accuse. That's the media that's accusing.
So can I ask you a question?
I'm listening.
If
That's what we're here for,
he's
man.
a victim, he's a victim, right?
Who's a victim? We don't know that yet.
Well, thank you. Got you. So
What
what
you mean,
the
got you?
hell
Hold
is
on. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
what
What you mean,
the
got
hell
you?
is what the hell is Ben on retainer for then?
To make sure that he's not a victim.
No. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Are you serious?
I'm very serious. Again, if you don't trust someone, you want a second opinion. We're back to the second
Oh,
opinion again.
okay. All right.
And
That's
if he wrong for
that's cool.
that, then he
That's
wrong
cool.
for that.
I said we know he's wrong, but and that's the thing, bro. I think again, what's putting smut on this case is the individual and the history that he's had and how he's represented in the past. I think that's what it is. Again, I don't know, bro, and I'm not. I don't want to make it a black white thing because it's not always that.
I'm not.
I don't want to make it a somebody lying, somebody did something crazy because it's not always that. Remember my man, there was a kid, that was uh, a mixed kid in Florida that had went to see his family that he hadn't seen in like 17 years, spent a weekend with him, and he was with his family, and they said that he jumped out the car and they couldn't find him off the highway because they got into a little argument in the car and couldn't find him. Then they found his body in a little creek, and everybody was accusing the family who did it, and they went through the whole process because it was very similar to this. It caught this attention, and it came out he actually there was no foul play, just was a little too uh, inebriated, and he drowned.
Mhm.
So all I'm saying is that I think because of the attention that of all this stuff that is happening, I'm trying to reserve my opinion on the outcome until there's more information. Um, what I can judge is at this point how things how things have been moved. You know how things are being handled. Um, I think there should be more questions, and I did my research. I don't know what you did, and I'm not saying you didn't, but my research was centered around, okay, was there an investigation? What information within the investigation didn't pan out, that didn't turn these friends into suspects? Why hasn't this case been ruled a homicide as opposed to an accidental drowning? Right? I looked at those factors,
Hold on.
and none of those factors.
I agree. I have the same concerns you have. Why do you think that it hasn't been ruled? It's still like in what do you call it?
It,
In limbo.
so what happened was based on, okay, anytime first there's a missing person, right? When there's a missing person, the investigation starts to try to find out and locate what happened. Based on the testimony, based on the information they get, investigators start putting together a case. Well, when the body is found, right? They match up what they create the crime scene, right? They investigate the crime scene. They patch that information together with the testimony that they got from all the parties, all the known parties that are involved. At the point where they put that story together, if it seems to be a criminal act, then they become people of interest. Well, the identifying factor is the cause of death. When the cause of death was determined, they had to order, before the cause of death was determined, they had to order an autopsy. Based on the results of the autopsy determines on where the investigation goes. Well, when the autopsy came out, typically the investigators have a conversation with the coroner or whoever performed the autopsy to find out the possible ways that whatever the cause of death could have happened. If there's any opportunity for foul play, then the investigation furthers. If at that point the investigation has to further on the criminal side, then charges are being sought after. None of that has happened. It hasn't risen to that point. And right now, local law enforcement has no reason to believe that there was any foul play or any charges needs to happen. It's been ruled as an accidental drowning. What's happening right now is there's a, a secondary autopsy that's being performed by the family out of pocket, right? Because you're welcome to do that to the corpse. Law enforcement, the case is there's not a case pending, but they will always hear new information, especially when there's a unalivement, right? So if something 10 years down the line comes out that, hey, I smacked him upside the head and he passed away and he drowned, then that information will be compiled against what has what they've had, what they've concluded, and then if it fits, then they go charging. But what I'm saying is, bro, before they be like we gotta make it you gotta make it make sense that law enforcement in this situation, based on all this propaganda, they have more than enough reason to go file some type of charges. But it must not. It obviously isn't something there. If we're talking about collusion, do you know how many pieces of this puzzle would have to be wrapped together in order to keep this situation and circumstance so tight that nobody would find? And like, this kid is not a celebrity. These other kids aren't a celebrity. This is not like, this is a 4th of July weekend. So how would they be able to be prepared to collude everybody that's on the island in advance? Like, it would be a massive cover up if there was, if we go with the majority of the narratives out there.
Are you
And
you speculating, right?
I'm saying that's highly improbable.
Gotcha. Well, I'll say this.
Not that it's not possible. It'd be a hell
It's
of a
not
cover up.
probable. It's possible, but it's not probable. Gotcha.
Yeah. So if we was on the island and we was hanging out and we saw this boy, somebody got to pay me not to say that I saw him, and everybody else that was around, like, bro, with camera phones, with all this stuff that's available, come on, bro. Somebody would.
So you just forget a second opinion, because if
the second opinion,
hold on, Ken. If this autopsy does come back different, this is
the
no
autopsy
longer.
cannot.
This is no longer.
No.
Ken, please. You can rebut. You can call me stupid. You just let me finish. If anything changes in this case, is that better? It turns into a foul play case. If anything changes, I said if anything changes, meaning it's not that now. Anytime you're dealing with a homicide, the first 48 hours are the most crucial. We don't know if this is a homicide. That's why it's important to hurry up and get this secondary autopsy.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think that a secondary autopsy,
I don't know,
can prove that an autopsy provided by the state and the coroner won't?
I don't know. I'm not a mortician. I don't know.
That's my point.
No, that ain't your point. I'm not a mortician. So because I'm not a mortician don't mean, oh, no. And you're not either.
Let me explain. Let me explain this.
And your child wasn't taken off this earth either.
I'm not finna sensationalize that either, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is that when there's an autopsy performed, the autopsy typically is trying to determine the cause of death.
Yes.
Right.
And
I'm not done.
Not just cause of death.
I'm not done. No, I'm not done.
Whether they was under the influence, toxicology.
Yeah. I'm not done. The especially a medical examiner autopsy, they're very thorough because they're trying to determine the cause of death, the contributing factors, the mitigating factors, the likelihood of the contributing factors, the likelihood of the mitigating factors, right? The direct and indirect circumstances that could have caused this, right? When a medical examiner goes through this autopsy process, it is a very thorough process. Very thorough process. And it gives a lot of information. It does. The only thing that it doesn't have at this point is a toxicology report. Right? Because that's the only thing that's going to come out of this independent um, autopsy. And if the toxicology report says there were drugs or alcohol in his system, it doesn't negate the other contributing factors that determine the cause of death from the initial medical examiner. So what I'm saying is the fact that they're getting the secondary autopsy is not going to blow this case wide open. Getting another autopsy is not going to say, "Oh, his friend Ryan pushed him into the water." That's not what's going to happen. But that's what the media and Ben Crump is trying to make it seem like. Oh, we're going to question something,
Wait,
because
hold
when you
on.
question something, you bring up a reasonable doubt.
Ben Crump is a civil law attorney, so this ain't nothing
He's
criminal.
not even an
He's
attorney.
just trying to cash a bag.
Absolutely.
If anything, it'll be a civil suit. So no, nobody's trying to turn this into a criminal
Absolutely.
case. He
So they
wants a
want to say they
wrongful.
mishandle it.
He's rooting for a wrongful death suit or
No,
whatever. Oh yeah,
it's not
that's
a
why he's
wrongful
here.
death. It's not
I'm
wrongful
saying,
death.
hold on. I said that's what he's rooting for. I didn't say that's what this is. This is what he specializes in: police brutality, wrongful death, civil rights. He's not here to send nobody to jail. He's here to put a civil suit out on him if there's something there.
Let me tell you what he's doing. He's creating propaganda to put pressure on the police department, the the coroner's office, the medical office, putting so much pressure on there that in order to subside the pressure and not go through it for the county, for the police department, or whatever, they end up trumping up enough BS, stirring up enough BS, so there's a civil settlement for the family. That's
Yeah,
all he's doing.
there's
So
95% of civil
that's
suits are settled outside the court. Yes,
and that's
yes,
my point.
yes.
So that doesn't mean it was foul play. Everybody else is waiting for this foul play. What's gonna happen is all this smoke is gonna be in the air, and the family's gonna settle, and that's gonna be it.
Well, that's the purpose of Ben Crump. Yeah, that's always.
Nothing's gonna be proven or disproven. So this entire argument that we've been having has no point, bro.
It's not an argument. We were trying to talk about the facts, but you keep introducing AI information and secondary
No, you're
commentary.
bringing you're bringing the facts in like all this additional perceived testimony, because it's not testimony. All these other
Right.
angles that, oh, she got this text message this night and she asked for his phone, and that's not even a case. So what are we talking about? There's no charges. All they're trying to do is say they should have did a better job, and we're gonna make this racial, and we're gonna make this so crazy that before they get exposed for something, or they keep absorbing all this pressure, they're gonna settle and give the family some money, and then it's all gonna be swept under the rug. I want to see the family fight after the settlement. Fight for
That's what I want to see
justice if
too.
you feel like it was
Yeah,
something wrong.
yeah.
Yeah, fight for justice after you get the check. After you get the bag, I want to make sure you're still advocating for whatever you was pushing in the beginning. That's all I'm saying.
That's my problem with Ben Crump, because I know he's a
My
civil lawyer, civil lawsuit lawyer, whatever you want to call it, whatever the terminology is.
civil attorney.
He's not here to convict anybody. He's just here to, like you said, put enough public pressure, find out any misdealings, so that he can prove wrongful death suit or police brutality. But like you said, if you're really about that life as a mother and a father, keep pushing.
And he goes for low hanging fruit. He will take litigation to court because in civil court, it is not based upon a reasonable doubt; it's the preponderance of evidence. That's just so easy. That's why most people settle, because why go
95%.
through all this? Yeah, why go through this? So it's low hanging fruit. But guess what he's doing? He's propagandizing. He's politicizing. He's making it racial. He's tearing down his own community, bro.
I think that's
He
where
could,
we agree. We agree, because when we
yeah.
see Ben Crump pull up, that's what we call him, an ambulance chaser, because he's not here to convict anybody of wrongful or criminally convict anybody. He's a civil lawyer.
What
Civil
he's
suits.
telling,
That's it.
yeah, what he's telling the public is they should do a better job, and they should not do such a poor job because they black. The second he say that, we want everybody to scramble. Then they scramble, and they cut the check. And guess what? He get 2/3, not just 1/3. He get 2/3. The family get 1/3.
No, I get your
And he
point.
keep
The overrepresentation of Crump and then Sharpton, it just gives it like you said, it just changes the narrative. Like I get that, but I'm not gonna fault and I'm not saying you are, but I'm not gonna fault the parents for getting a second opinion. If you don't trust the powers that be, the people they're supposed to protect, to serve and protect, by all means, get a second opinion.
Yeah, okay, a second opinion as to what? What are we
Cause
asking?
of death. Cause of
Okay, the
death.
cause of death is not going to change, Mike. That's what
I
I'm trying
didn't
to tell
say
you.
it. Can't just, bro. I'm not. You keep trying to make it seem like okay. Let's change. This autopsy is going to change it to a criminal matter. The parents want the truth. If my child drowned because he was drunk, just let that be that. We don't know how he died. We just know his body was found, and that was it.
Mike, he drowned. Did you not? That's been determined.
Bro, okay, drowning. There's details behind drowning. How did he drown?
No, he drowned. That's what happened, Mike.
That's what the
That it's
initial
been determined.
autopsy said.
Mike,
That's what the initial
before a cause,
autopsy.
before there's no other the initial, bro, because of the amount of water and liquid in his lungs, every autopsy that you get from this point is going to show this cause of death was drowning. What you're trying to, that's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not
He's
trying to do nothing.
propagandized this.
I ain't
No,
trying to do
not,
nothing.
not you, not you.
Oh.
He's propagandized this case so much that people are thinking there's about to be a conviction or something brand new come out of another autopsy.
It's not
The
okay.
purpose.
Let's
Let me
set
say
the
this.
table. Let's set the table. We're not. Let's set the table, and I'm gonna let you continue. I and Ken are not suggesting that this independent autopsy is going to change this case and turn it on its head and turn
It's
it
not a
into a
case.
criminal matter.
It's not a case. That's what people don't know, though. People think that's what's going to happen. Let me explain. And he wants people to think that's going to happen. He wants that narrative to get pushed because what that does is that increases the amount of the civil suit because people file civilly and settle civilly so they don't have to deal with the backlash. So they don't have to deal with all this propaganda so they can get back to normality. What I'm trying to tell you is this. He's ordered that just so that it appears that this coroner's office or medical examiner's office has some foul play.
See,
And
it's cool.
this
You
department,
speculating.
I know what he's doing.
See,
because guess
that's
what's
what
going to
I'm saying.
happen?
You're deducing.
No. Let me tell you what's going to happen. You'll never get the results
tell me
of
what's
the.
happening. Oh my God.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. You'll never get the results of the independent autopsy. You know why? Because it's independent. They don't even have to release them. They're just using it as a scare tactic so they can get a bigger civil suit. That's all this is about, bro. They're going to sue them civilly because they're trying to question what was done.
Mm-hmm.
The cause of death is not going to change. Do you know how many layers and how many steps an autopsy through a medical examiner has to go before determination is made? Do you know? I think it has to be 3.
It's months.
It has, huh?
It's months.
No. I'm talking about. I'm talking about.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
When a coroner or a medical examiner, before they reach a finalization of a cause of death, before they determine it on paper, right? Do you understand how many boxes have to be checked and more than one person has to be in agreement with this, with the likeness of this before that's signed off on? That's what I'm saying. So the cause of death is not going to change from one autopsy to another autopsy. It's not. They're just doing that to try to say that there was not enough done. And you can go deeper with an independent autopsy. Absolutely. The police, based on the circumstance, see if there was there needs to be a toxicology report in order to pursue charges. But who's going to pay for that?
Right.
Van Crump and the family are choosing to pay for that.
We're getting hung up on the autopsy.
Yeah.
So
that's the only thing I question.
We're just gonna wait and see with these alleged AI photos and videos and speculation that would turn the case.
Nothing. There'll never be another case. No, there's never going to be a criminal case because all that stuff is about criminal. That's turning this into a homicide.
Right.
That's all criminal.
I'll wait.
But it's never going to happen.
See, now
you'll be waiting.
You're casting judgment. You're saying it won't.
I'm telling you again.
You said you'll wait.
Telling you.
Earlier you said you was going to wait. Now you're telling me it's not.
Clip this episode.
Clip the episode. You're speaking out of both sides, bro. First you said I'm gonna wait. Now you're telling nope, nothing there.
You're asking if I'm judging what these people are saying. What I'm telling you is that I'm never going to get that testimony. We're never going to get that. No, there's not a suspect. There's not a crime unless some overwhelming evidence comes forward. It's probably at this point, it's going to probably be some admission of guilt. Then I don't think anybody's ever going to be charged. And
So
Ben Crump
the
knows
cell
that.
phones and the deleted text messages, that's all hearsay, right?
It has to be, because if it was submitted to police, then charges would have been built.
It take time to subpoena Snapchat and all these things to get the
No,
details.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, bro.
Mm.
Do you think the public knows more than what the police know? No, bro. No.
Well, wait, I don't understand that. What does that mean? What does that got to do with what I just said?
Because this is stuff that the public is putting out there as if it were true. That's all I'm saying, bro.
So why they ain't found Nancy Guthrie then? Since the
They
police
probably
so
cut her
smarter
up.
than the what?
They probably cut her up. She probably gone, bro.
Somebody knows somebody that knows somebody that work at a what do you call that? Where they cremate the bodies?
She probably got grinded up, bro. The cartels, they do stuff like that out here. Yeah, bro. I've seen some crazy stuff out this way.
So speaking of propaganda,
come on
Do you
with it.
think AI is propaganda? Do you think algorithms are propagandas?
Yeah, bro.
What's your take on algorithms? I think we had this talk earlier.
Bro, it's mind control over Debo, bro. We think the algorithms are just for advertising, but algorithm, I believe, the AI tool behind algorithm, they want to learn your behavior so that they can present things to you that you're likely to like, and then they learn your tendencies so they can direct you in the way they want to direct you, and they close you out from the opportunity from taking in new information. Because if it can control, that's why they want AI in just about everything. They want an algorithm behind everything, because if they have your phone, your TV, your location, your bank statements, your account, they can literally control what you do, how you move. And this is all way before social media and AI. They've been doing, they do this. There's a psychology behind all types of marketing and how people react and respond. That's why most major restaurant chains, like in the 60s and 70s, went with red and yellow, because those are attracted to the eyes. Cars that just got on the road, so people's attention diverted to those signs. So that's the marketing behind that. Different colors and different tones have led people in a way that they didn't understand. Radio stations, their drops, they play a certain drop to keep people. They play like a white noise in the background to keep people tuned into their station as opposed to others. So there are a lot. There's a lot of things that have been leading people for years, but now it's the thing that you're buying into.
I think
It's your cell phone, your social media.
I think you're speaking of promotion, marketing and promotion. I'm talking about algorithm.
Well, that's what marketing and promotion is based on. Algorithm is simply a calculated response to a series of actions.
Right.
Yeah.
A series of actions.
Absolutely.
A calculated response to a series of actions, not a calculated manipulation. It's just a response. An algorithm is a response.
Yeah, and how it can be used can manipulate. If your goal, if it's marketing, it's to manipulate. That's a fancy word for manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
When I went to school for business, marketing is a fancy term for manipulation. You want to manipulate people to assume that this is the right direction, the right way, or the right product.
Mm-hmm.
So
persuade. Mm-hmm.
The best way to market, especially as a company, is to eliminate competition. Well, if I want to market your thoughts, I'll eliminate any competing thoughts. That's what the algorithm does. The way that you eliminate competing thoughts is that you build more information and take more time away from the opportunity to introduce anything new. That's why people are stuck in their algorithm.
I think this is like a chicken or the, to me, when I process this, I think it's like a chicken or the egg sort of a conversation. In order for in order for the algorithm to manipulate you, you have to give it something. And so that's why I think
Initially.
that, yeah, initially, right. So that's why
Mm.
I kind of, two things can be true, I guess. I understand what you're saying, but just like AI is only AI because somebody fed it something. It
So
learned.
so it learns. So let's back up. AI tools. Let's talk about that. It's like a relationship, right? Once your wife told you that she was interested, or gave you the impression that she was interested, it was your job to capitalize on that interest, learn her behaviors, and put in front of her what she needed to see in order for her to buy,
What?
to buy into your BS.
No,
Don't
man,
act
I
like
just
it.
walked in the room.
Don't,
I'm him. I'm him at the what? I just walked in the room. I didn't observe nothing.
man, please tell the truth for us right now, because we know this boy
What?
was in line
No,
climbing through
sir.
windows.
No, sir. Don't put that smut on my name. I walked in the room and was like, and she was like,
Barry,
okay.
I dropped him off at the window on several occasions so he could climb through.
No, sir.
We know who running that algorithm.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's what it does. It's designed to first take on the interest. It's like a relationship. It's like a grooming, right? Let me find out what you're interested in. Little kids, you like candy. Okay. If I can get enough of this attention from you, I'm gonna introduce you to candy. If I know you like candy, I'm gonna introduce you to a whole bunch of different types of candy.
Right.
Now that I got your attention, right? I'm gonna take up so much of your time so that nothing is gonna be able to compete for what I want to present you. That's what the algorithm does.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
whoever
that's
has
the
the biggest
second
marketing,
phase of the algorithm. That's the yeah, the complete phase
yep.
because again, I got to give you something. Just like we talked about it earlier. My my
No, well,
my timeline ain't talking about Fox News only until it's a
uh-uh,
salacious
uh-uh.
news. How you gonna tell
You
me?
you
Hold on, wait. We gotta stop this.
go ahead.
We gotta stop doing this. When I'm giving
Why
you
you
my
shooting?
worldview,
Why you shooting? Why you shooting?
when
Why
I'm
you
giving you
shooting?
my worldview and my viewpoint, no, we can't. Don't no, brother, no.
I'm trying to help you. My hands is up. Don't shoot.
I need that agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. I need that drop because I'll be every 5 minutes with you. God, dog. My timeline shows me Fox News, and I purposely follow Fox News. But my timeline only shows me Fox News when it's a salacious news topic, a race-related news topic. It don't show me the everyday news topic.
That was initially, you're right. It was initially before these platforms began data sharing. See, what
Yes,
happened is,
yes.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's my point. What happened is initially you had to tell the internet or tell the algorithm that you were interested in something. That was initially. But when they passed that Privacy Act, so they allow these additional
Mhm.
apps to data share, you don't have to tell them anything.
You don't have to tell that platform anything
You don't
because
have to tell a
he already got you over there at Google, Twitter. He clocked you already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like those fly cameras on the sign. They know what you're about to do.
Yeah.
But
Right.
but it's deeper than that. See, let me explain again. GPS. Everywhere you go, there's data around when you go there, how fast you're going there, the time of day that you're going there, right? That's geo, right? That's the geography. That's a form of the algorithm, right?
Mhm.
Your spending habits. When you go there, what are you spending? How much are you spending? And all the data behind what you're buying goes into the algorithm. That's telling them where your finances are, right? What affiliations you have. That's your emails. That's your phone book. Do you know that your algorithm is based on who's in your contacts in your phone?
Now you know we know that. Come on, bro. You be getting
based on
friend
who's in
requests,
your
and you know,
contact.
so and so was on
Yeah,
is in your
yeah,
contacts. You be like, bro,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So it's watching everything, everything, so that it can tell a company or whoever wants to get money from you or wants your attention, hey, we're gonna give this information away to the highest bidder. We know on Tuesday at 3 o'clock, he's gonna be right here. Put your
But
product
it's
in front of him.
watching, like you said, it's watching what we give it. We're still giving it something.
No, you're just doing. You're just living now.
Right.
You're not even
But
giving anything.
yes, we're living, but that's giving them
Yeah, you're
something
not
to
voluntarily
market
doing it.
to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not saying, hey, market to me. They just watching you. Like right now, they're like, oh, this motherfucker do- okay, he on the podcast. All right, let me send some microphone ads.
That's a
Look,
fact.
it's
That's a
it's
fact.
it's audio and video a little raggedy. They watching us. Yeah, and
Damn, they
I'm not
watch
saying they,
glitch
but
and everything. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So have you been getting any ads for some new cameras? I'm just saying.
I have.
Yo,
I
you must
delete
have
that
turned your
stuff.
ads off because you
I
still
do.
struggle streaming
I
since
do.
September. I'm just saying.
Hey, I do. Yeah. Because you know why? They be asking me to pay for stuff. I ain't paying for nothing.
Oh.
See? Charity. But yeah, bro, I think it can be amazingly beneficial, but I think it can be super dangerous.
Why is it dangerous? I may agree, but why do
Anything
you? Why?
anything if misused can be dangerous. It takes away from the true life experience. We talked about that. We talked about free will. Is free will free? Is that true? We talked about that.
Yeah, absolute free will is no such thing.
Especially
You have to,
now.
you have to be the creator to have absolute free will. You can't be the created and have free will. That just don't even
I disagree.
logically don't make sense.
Raise your right hand real quick. Raise your right hand.
I did.
Did you have a choice?
No, because you asked me.
You could have said no.
I could have. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't even give it a choice. I just did it. So no, I didn't use free will right there. I just did what you said.
Yeah, because the algorithm told you. The algorithm told you to be obedient. Yeah, I think this AI stuff is crazy, bro. Like when it comes to entertainment and bro, there's not gonna be a need for actors anymore. You're gonna be able to speak into Chat GPT, and it's gonna be able to. You can be like, hey,
Make a movie.
I want to see a movie with drama, butt naked women, and one-legged midgets. And
See,
it's gonna put for the whole movie.
That's the part CDT was ticked off about. Raging
and
against
it
AI.
would, yeah, bro, it's gonna produce that exact thing. Me playing with bro, I was being extra creative with Suno, whatever that is.
Mhm.
And I said, oh, this dude, oh, I didn't wait, huh? So it's like have you ever seen bro, so I'm gonna say this is crazy. I think behind all movies, all stories, there's a little bit of truth, especially when there's some theories that are beyond our comprehension. Like everything that happened on the Jetsons, we live in it right now, right? I'm literally talking to you on the TV like they used to in the Jetsons.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
FaceTime, iPhone, all that. So somebody had to know this stuff was coming, right?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. FaceTime. It was Skype before it was all adults. See, I can't stand you iPhone people. Ugh.
Wait,
everybody
I
thought
think
iPhone was the first thing to create get out of here. That's why they got that Apple. See, they trained you. They got you trained. Adam and Eve, the first two, the Apple, they got you trained, my guy. You say you think iPhone was the first one to do everything. You're supposed to say Skype. I'm sorry, not my inner voice. I'm sorry. God, dog it.
I digress.
I gotta work on
digress,
inner
Mike.
voice. I'm sorry, bro.
You are an android. You won't give Apple no credit, but yeah, bro. If you think about some of the things that have been presented to us years ago, and they're coming to fruition, like Minority Report, that whole movie then came true. Enemy of the State, that whole movie then came true. You know what I mean? So I feel like this AI paired with the metaverse, paired with these crazy algorithms. Um, I think that people didn't understand. I think the game was about 20 years old. It's called The Sims.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
We are living in The Sims.
Simulation.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of Sims, do you think that do you think AI will replace relationships? Do you think there will be a world where it'll just be a bunch of single folks putting the VRs on and having a whole
They're doing that now,
relationship?
bro.
No.
Bro, do you know people?
I said a
They,
world,
they are.
meaning everybody. Well, not everybody, but
Yeah.
most people.
Have you watched Avatar?
No. Sorry.
Watch that movie, bro.
Take my black card. I
Watch.
heard CDT in my head. Like, you ain't seen that? Oh.
Yeah, bro. Watch that movie. It's an assimilation. Your body is gonna be pointless, bro.
That's
Do you understand that right now they are literally preserving your conscious. They're trying to replicate your consciousness. When I was in New York, I showed you the robot that I was interacting with, like literally
Yeah.
crazy.
You was interacting, huh?
Hey, let's, bro. Hold on. We can go there.
I mean, that's
I
what I was
told you about
saying.
when I went to
I
that
already
store.
went
When I
there.
went to that store, some of that stuff you touching on, if they put AI and a conscious in that, hey,
Oh
all these
no.
ratchet chicks is gonna be out the game.
Oh no.
She gonna be out the game, and you can't get up it. You can't knock an AI up,
I don't
bro.
know.
They be
I
they
don't
be a
know.
hoe.
Bunch of AI babies running around here. What BD? Well, hold on.
Oh,
We need BDB for this.
oh my goodness.
How you feeling, how you
Sock
growing.
babies. Oh
Oh,
god. Shout out BD Beer.
we need BDB for this one because he likes to manipulate socks, and so this is right up his alley. Just saying.
But to be honest with you, I would say this, yeah, Mike, because right now people's interpersonal relationship, they're more in tune with social media than they are with actual humans. They're more into that. That presence means more than their actual lived presence. So for people to have these artificial relationships, they actually have it already.
I was getting
If
ready to say
somebody,
we in
if,
transition right now. Yeah.
yeah, if somebody don't like you, people get an attitude. You didn't like like that. That's offensive.
You didn't like my post. Wow. Okay. All right. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, they didn't, bro. Facebook beefs.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are people. People are in relationships with social media right now. They just all their emotions, all their feelings are there. That's where their life really is.
It's a good point. Just like we're now with digital currency now. Everybody was like, "Oh no, digital tap,
Oh,
tap."
we got to talk about that, bro. Have you been? I've been to. I went to. I think is it AutoZone, bro? If you buy something with cash, they can't give you pennies back in change.
No.
They rounding down now.
Oh yeah.
They stopped printing pennies, so like if you they owe you 38 cents back, you getting 35.
So you still using cash out here? That what you trying to tell us?
Absolutely, bro. I showed you my
Still using
stash,
cash, bro. Look, I've had this same. I don't even know how much this is. It's been sitting up here for months. That's how trained I am.
bro.
It's pathetic.
I have 3 stashes. One in one car, one down here, and one upstairs. If this world go there, I'm gonna be all right for a little bit. Cause all they gotta do is hit a button and your accounts don't work.
Let's what's the word you used when we was talking about that other topic? This is conspiracy. Let's walk down conspiracy lane. You know how my book talks about the mark of the beast, the mark of the devil, or something like that.
Mark of the devil.
Yeah.
Actually, the mark
I was
of the
talking to
beast.
my old
Yeah.
man about this. I was like, because they always talk about a chip or this. I was like, could it be? Could it be that digital currency is now the mark of the beast instead of a chip? Everybody thinking of a physical chip, but everything is moving to a chip, semiconductor. Everybody's staring at the wrong, or could be staring at the wrong chip. Like, oh, they're putting chips in people where they can. But it's chips. The chip don't have to be in us. The chip is all around us. Just like you talked about. Data sharing, geofencing, Big Brother. Chips all around us. And if you try to go off the grid, then you'll be punished.
Book of Eli.
Oh, it was already said. I'm just regurgitating what's already out there. Oh, okay. I never seen Book of Eli. That's Denzel, right?
Book. Yeah. No.
I know it's a book, but I'm saying the movie.
Yeah. And the Book of Enoch. Bro, there's a yeah. I know you don't know about that. There is a lot of truth to what you're saying.
All right, go ahead.
You're delayed. There's a lot of truth to what you're saying, though. Like live truth.
Because a lot of the stuff, a lot of prophecy, we don't understand prophecy until after it happened. So if this chip that everybody's focusing on, with them putting a chip in your body, they're already doing the simulated chip right now. Not saying that's what the mark of the beast is, y'all. We're not going to turn this to a biblical conversation, but I'm just saying, since we're theorizing, maybe we're looking at the wrong chip.
I mean, I agree, but let me ask you a question. Do you believe in prophecy?
No. Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, in order for you to prophesy, you have to have.
That's two different conversations, but go ahead.
You have to have a set of principles established. I believe that what's been prophesied is something that is previously known that the audience may not know as of yet, but it's known already. Like back in the day, before meteorology became a thing, there were people that studied enough and they can predict the weather. They understood that the wind blows from west to east. They understood that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Right? Well, for the mainstream world that didn't understand that concept, if I prophesied that in 12 hours the sun is going to drop, it's prophecy to those who don't understand what I know already. So is it true prophecy?
Well, that's the terminology you're putting on it, but
explain to me how it can be any other way.
Just because you're telling me something that you know that I don't know doesn't make it prophecy automatically.
Oh, so what makes a prophecy? What makes prophecy prophecy?
I don't want to go down this road. I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole.
Good job.
For real.
I'm with you.
It's 9:57 my time. I'm talking to a heathen. We're not going to come to no conclusion. We're going to agree to disagree. Right.
No, but what I'm saying is the same thing is being put into this assimilated society that we live in. That's all I'm saying, bro. I mean, what percentage of the population do you think truly understands algorithmic algorithms? I'm trying to find the word. Algorithms and the true extent of artificial intelligence. Everybody says it, right? Everybody says it. But how many people really understand it?
Those that understand it, which is a few.
Yeah. So predictive data sets have been around forever. So there are people that can tell you just about to a T what's gonna happen. Doesn't mean that it's prophetic.
That's right. That's you
Just
putting that on there. Yeah. That's you saying that.
it just means they have information. They've taken time to figure information that other people haven't figured out. But it looks like prophecy.
That's you
How do
trying
these
to make
movies?
the false equivalent. Hey, you got it. You got it, brother.
All I'm saying is, for somebody to even think about making a cartoon with flying autonomous vehicles that were autonomous, TVs where you can see people while you're talking to them, instant food in an oven. Somebody had to know that was happening or had happened already. Talking about the Jetsons, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I could tell my car to come to me. It's gonna come to me, just like George Jetson when he got off of work, his car pulled up to him.
And you're trying to compare that to prophecy. That's your case. That's your.
I'm trying to tell you that somebody prophesied that we would be doing what we're doing today, but I don't think it's prophecy. I think they knew it. It was controlled. Your thoughts?
I have no thoughts. I'm letting you rock. This is you telling me what you don't believe. I'm interested in what you do believe. You love to debunk the book, but you never tell us what you do believe.
I believe in the sun, the stars, the moon,
see,
clouds, and the
silly.
mountains.
You see how the conversation gets silly when we ask you what you believe.
No, my beliefs aren't.
But you talk real intellectual when you're trying to debunk something. That's troublesome.
Absolutely, because
that's troublesome.
Because
that means you don't stand on anything, sir. That just means you just knock things down. You're destructive. You're not constructive.
Absolutely.
Hey, I'm channeling my inner Tina Mofa show. You're destructive. You're not constructive.
Not constructive. Shout out, Tina. Shout out, Tina Mo. Greetings and salutations.
Right.
No, bro, but you got to tear it down in order to rebuild. Because anytime you rebuild it up, you
I see what you did.
Let me tell you how I learned. Like I'm a pretty handy person, right? How I learned to be handy.
Stop the cap.
Not handsy, handy.
Oh, okay. All right.
I learned that from taking stuff apart and putting it back together.
You good at that?
I'm really good at that. I'd say I messed some stuff I could put back together.
Good.
Oh, you talking about relationships too? Yeah, I've done that too.
The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Oh my gosh. Oh,
look at that.
Oh, why do we go there? Because she's gonna hit that link. Y'all finna be going at it. I'm gonna cut my camera off and go about my merry way.
She says not the evidence of absence. Absolutely. Tina Mo.
Tina Mo
is in
the building.
Guess what? I could have prophesied that she would say something pathetic.
So you already knew, huh?
I already knew. I'm a prophet. Yeah. Bro,
all right, prophets. So how do you see the case? How do you see the autopsy coming back? The independent autopsy.
He'll say he drowned. Him drowned. Cause of death. Water overdose. Let me ask you a question. You went and purchased a house. We've done that, right? How do you think they make a decision on your loanability?
My algorithm.
It's an algorithm. What do you think they use?
What do you think they use? I said my algorithm.
Yeah, data sets.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to use the right terminology. My bad. Hold on.
No. And those data sets are prophesizing that you're going to be a responsible payer for your mortgage.
Stop! Don't do that. Now I'm.
What? That's data. You can't be.
Don't do
what?
that.
What?
They're not.
Thank him, Lord.
They're not prophesying. They're
yes, they
speculating.
are.
What's educated speculation based on past behavior.
What's the difference?
We're not going to do that.
Hey, it's people out here that blindly. hit that submit to their credit application. They have no idea what's going to happen. They're like, come on, 7. Mama needs some new shoes. And look, if it hit, thank you, Lord. Won't he will?
That Hail Mary music just started playing. Come with me. I gotta get that drop too.
So my point is, if I said, girl, go ahead, I could see you getting this car loan. Because I got the knowledge before you know it. I call BS on them. I don't believe in it. If you had the knowledge in advance and nobody else has it, you seem like a prophet to me. That's what the algorithm is, bro. This algorithm's been around for a minute. They just start throwing that. They just start throwing that language to the public.
Right.
AI ain't nothing new. Google is AI.
Yes. Yes. Mr. CDT, he raging against, man, AI is, brother. You know how old AI is? And it started from, what is it, automation. So.
Yeah. What else? We had another topic that we was talking about earlier today.
Jay-Z.
Like,
we say gambling and investing can look alike, but knowledge makes the difference. You was babbling about Jay-Z and Drake and
nah, that not that one. I don't care about that.
Okay, cool.
We know. Yeah, we know what that is already. We could talk about everybody think he's selling out.
Who that?
Jay-Z with the Target deal.
I got it.
That didn't catch the algorithm yet. See, bro, I'd be a different.
No, I didn't click play. No, I didn't click play. It hit the algorithm.
See. So I got to market to you differently because I need you to start hitting play.
Right, now you're my algorithm.
Algorithm.
This month.
Yeah.
Well, the algorithm said we're gonna get to him one way or the other. We're gonna use Ken to get to him. God Lord. I can't
Bro.
win.
Yo, I do this for the love of the music, so dig that. Sound of the hi-hats melodic like click clack. Better call for a double team, cause this a mismatch. Music stay cool and clean like tic-tac. Lack of expression leads to depression. With this music we use it to let out aggression. No whack on wax, no cheese with that. Kids gotta eat, so I keep a 40-footer on my back. Slacking with my swag on tracks, I switch lanes. I stay laid back in the cut like loose change. Headed to the city to catch the Bulls game against the Cavaliers, but without LeBron James. Hey, I need this music in my face. Haha, 808 hi-hat, snares, and bass. Yes sir, mic checks in the building. Now get your hands to the ceiling. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. This game is suspicious and crooked like a kickstand. No sweat, I keep my flows tight like wristbands. Man-made music, music don't make the man. I'm ambidextrous with the flow, so watch me switch hands. Yeah, what would I do for this music? Pour out my thoughts, I'll tell it all for this music. This true spit, straight from the cerebellum. No yak to distract minds, so ain't no telling what cerebral minds reveal. Pick a note and pick a style to write what you feel. But with the mic they try to fulfill fantasies, characters on wax, spit fiction without the facts. Yeah, skating on 20 ojos, pero tu chiquito no tienes clothes on his back. Now dig that, for the love of this music. Let's go. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. L-O-V-E. This music, so don't abuse it. Please don't confuse it. L-O-V-E. The feeling that it leaves me with as I ride this beat. Yeah. Mic check, voice of the people. This is music, feel good, laid back. Love for this music. Got mad love for this music. Yeah. Mic check. D Nev. One time. Yeah. Collabo. Yeah. Go on, girl, with your bad self. Always played the hand you was dealt. Never complained and never felt like you was too good to be wrong. Another love song to keep our relationship strong. From dusk till dawn, I'm loving your style. Hey, the way you changed my mind because of your smile. Ha! I love your swag and plus you having my child. No need to fight since we'll be here for a while. Ain't nothing like it. You a gift from above, a beautiful dove. You got me so hot like I'm fiending for drugs. You got a brother strung out, I put that on everything I love. Real talk, done spit game, now it's time to walk the walk. It's a thin line like chalk between love and hate, so I brought my hard hat, cause I'm down for the fight like combat. So I'm down for you, you got my back like a left guard. 3-step drop, no contact. I bond that like glue. Baby girl, it's me and you. On this remix with D-Nib, all I wanna do is touch you.
I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Hey, just let me touch you, girl. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Just let me touch you, girl. Come get it. Let me hold you. I'm with it, baby. Listen to me, girl. Waiting on you all night long. I miss you. Bring your body here where I can touch you. Your body screaming for me. A little breath of air express 1,000 words while I rub on your curves. Your lips turns me on with your tender kiss. Oh, I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Hey, just let me touch you, girl. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you.
Be easy, baby.
Touch you, girl. Be easy, just let me touch you, girl.
I just wanna touch. Is it love or is it lust? Can this woman I trust? Like it gentle or rough? You know how we do. Say I got that fire, had you on the move. She say she love me, but is love real? What is this feeling that we both feel? When we in them sheets, yeah, they call it making love. Better than kush, it feels so good. And you know it do.
I just wanna touch you. I just wanna
With every record, I be asking the masses to tune your hearts to me. I represent intelligent niggas that grew up partially. But lately I've been questioning, second guessing whether or not I've got something to offer since I done eluded poverty. Or has the money watered me down? That truth is hard for me. Like the second time I got cut from the junior varsity. Fighting back tears, I promise to switch gears and said to myself, whatever you do, you won't do it partially. From this day forward, I move with a new ferocity. Ferrari coupe velocity, a fail-proof philosophy. Success is in the effort, so if a tried as hard as I'm at peace, knowing God ain't dealing in this group of cars for me. Some people say that I'm running third, they threw the bronze at me. Behind Drake and Dot, yeah, them niggas is superstars to me. Maybe deep down, I'm I'm afraid of my luminosity. So when you see me on red carpets, I'm moving awkwardly, posing all nervous, afraid of the judgment. And the thought of showing too much of my day is repugnant. I be keeping my kids away from the gaze of the public, cause these days it feel like hate is their favorite subject. Fuck. Attitude like a young O'Shea with an AK aimed at your brain, violating, I bust it. I don't play when it come to family, that's one thing I refuse. Pimping they kids out for views or just to be in the news can never be me. I'm pissing the celebrity tea. God with me on this record, this is Heaven's EP. The tale's official, the best breathing, it just failed to hit you. You couldn't tell cause you fell for the bells and whistles, and that's an area I don't excel. I'm from the Ville where young girls talk grown as hell. It's raw, never saw one person go to Yale, but every that I know done gone to jail at least once, proving we the ones police hunt for the pains. We smoke 3 blunts the size of tree trunks. Too much hunger, it's no wonder these can't keep up. So saying yes to a feature just means I'm about to eat lunch. I'm going for it, no never shout heat punt. I'm the one and you can be sure. Speaking of beachfront, I'm kicking my feet up while I write this in somewhere tropical. Supposed to be relaxing, this passion makes that impossible.
They thought it was over. Had to remind them who I was. Misread the play, lost it, I was down bad for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it. Bottom of the ninth, full count. For the fences. This the game we play, gotta live with consequences. Hey, I bet that house on me, double down and run it up. Bet that house on me, oh, I double down. You know what is now, I remember what it was. Got it out the mud. My real life still fly when the cameras cut. Today I woke up in a different mode, bigger picture vision, focused on my goals. A ghost in my city, but really no coast to coast. You was blocking local markets, I was international. Pipes bust, diamonds shine when the pressure is on. Never panic, stay composed in the storm all alone. Since they came for a show, guess it's time to perform. You standing in the presence of them in physical form. 10 toes down, pushing forward, out here on the grind. Had to remember who I was in my darkest times. Fuck being humble, it's my season, time to shine. Think I ain't finished on my ass, you out your mind. Misread the play, lost it, I was down bad for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it. Misread the play, lost it, I was down bad for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it. Bottom of the ninth, full count. For the fences. This the game we play, gotta live with consequences. I bet the house on me, double down and run it up. I bet the house on me, double down. You know what is now, I remember what it was. Got it out the mud. My real life still fly when the cameras cut. Said that I was him, guess they didn't believe. I'm really tapped in the G frequency. I own the prize, you get exactly what you see. The real boss hog, Mr. P.I.G. Strolling around this bitch like my shit don't stink. I'm really that dude, can't convince me I ain't. Do what I want, who gon' tell me I can't? I'm popping cause I'm popping, partner, fuck what you think. Ride my own wave, you can keep your cosign. When I pop bodies like the universal line. Bet against me if you want, but you're wasting your time. Had to remember who I was, now the spotlight mine. I bet the house on me, lost it all and got it back. They see me now, but they don't know the ride. Misread the play, lost it all, was down bad for a minute. Had to remember who I was and what I do. I get it. Bottom of
you.